wearing a black shirt. Theresa Bride. Courtroom chaos top 5 moments.
First up, we're in the 5th District Court in Cedar City, Utah, for the sentencing of Tristan Lamoreaux. Lamoreaux has just pled guilty to
Sexy
killing his
Beasts.
wife, Misty, following an argument in their apartment.
That's
According
the
to news
furry dating,
reports,
right?
She was shot 5 times in the head.
Jesus Christ.
When police arrived, they found Misty's body in the bathroom and Lamoreaux fleeing the scene.
Fuck.
Now in court, Lamoreaux sits surrounded by 4 sheriff's deputies who closely
Give
watch
some
over him.
razor and Reese Teast.
Judge G. Michael Westfall calls Misty's brother, Jason Wilson, to come up to the front of the courtroom and deliver an impact statement. As he approaches the podium, Wilson shoots an intimidating stare in the direction of the defendant. But Lamoreaux seems unbothered as he casually rocks back and forth in his chair. After speaking for a bit, Wilson breaks from his
Look at the bitch,
emotional
JoJo.
testimony and turns his full attention to Lamoreaux. Since the words don't appear to have any effect on Lamoreaux, Wilson tries a different approach.
Let him beat his ass a little bit. Let him have that. I think that should be fair.
Sheriff's deputies step up as
At
Wilson
least like
begins
30
speaking
seconds
directly
of
to
unassisted
the
ass
system.
beating. I think that would be very cathartic.
Wilson lunges at Lamoreaux, but his lawyer pushes Wilson back against the barrier. Lamoreaux stands up as if he's ready to rumble, but a deputy slams him to the ground and away from the melee. Chairs are
Jesus.
left spinning as deputies drag Wilson to the floor and restrain him.
That was one of those moments you don't get to beat his ass, I do. Give him a
Courtroom engulfed
concussion.
in chaos, these inmates taking in the scene seem completely unfazed. Moments later, Wilson's cuffed by the deputies.
Oh, don't give me that shit.
He apologizes for his outburst, and the judge orders him removed. The deputies put the courtroom back in order, and Lamoreaux returns to rocking in his chair.
And then another man comes to
According
try and
local
beat his
authorities,
ass.
Jason Wilson was not charged for the incident.
Good.
As for Tristan Lamoreaux, he's eventually sentenced to 15 years to life in prison for first-degree murder.
What a punchable face, too. You really couldn't just let him get his ass beat a little bit?
Justice in Detroit, Michigan. 25-year-old Jasmine Gordon and her 34-year-old boyfriend, Clifford Thomas, are being sentenced today for the death of Gordon's 3-year-old daughter, Jamila Smith. Thomas, who is
Thanks, Teresa
not
Matthew.
Jamila's father, was babysitting the girl when he claims she hit her head and stopped breathing. But authorities ruled her death a homicide, indicating the child died of multiple blunt force trauma injuries.
Jesus Christ.
Both Gordon and Thomas were found guilty of involuntary manslaughter, among other charges.
The verdict will stand. Thank you, Judge. As found by the jury.
Today, Gordon and
What happened to the
Thomas are
goofy
charged
drug
with
charges?
So
And they,
family
like,
members
sometimes
voted to
slap
deliver
each other. These are, like, really
impact
heavy.
twice.
She made a bad choice. A
God
real
damn.
bad choice. And to let this stranger babysit her kids because that man was a total stranger to them kids.
Sitting just off camera in the gallery is the dead child's father, Dwayne Smith. There's only a few feet and not much else between Smith and the man convicted of killing his daughter. When he's asked to deliver an impact statement, he delivers.
No, I haven't, vegan. Oh! That was a good shot. That punch was like a gunshot right there. That was like a mantis shrimp. Again, I think 30 seconds of ass beating. If I was in charge of the justice system, that would be the first thing I'd pass.
And clearly punched Thomas in the head.
That was a great shot.
Amidst the chaos, Gordon has an emotional moment of her own.
No, I went out to dinner tonight, so I'm wearing a black shirt. Terrible idea, they'd all die. And if they die, they die. Like, if you shoot some woman 15 times in the head and you die from the court-ordered 30 seconds of ass beating, hey, that's fine. That's okay. That's the justice system working in my world. 30 seconds? They get to beat your ass.
For resisting arrest. After Thomas is taken away, a tearful Gordon makes a plea to the judge.
To be placed in jail right now after kissing my daughter for the last time is something I would have wished I stayed to himself. I was not confused. I was trying to forgive anybody, never.
The tears seem to have no impact on Judge Van Houten. She sentences Gordon to 7 to 15 years for involuntary manslaughter.
He's the prime James Charles fan.
14 to
The
25
bits Elgato.
years
Or
for
out of water.
first-degree child abuse.
And if they're actually innocent,
As for Dwayne Smith, Judge
well,
Van
we'd
Houten
make sure that they were confirmed
decides not to hold
through
the
DNA.
father
There'd obviously be rules.
for his outburst.
Wouldn't be chaos.
Next, we go all the way back to
DNA
2003.
confirmed hard evidence.
Murderer stood
Then
just
30
feet
seconds of
away
ass
from a
beating
devastated family
from those that were
looking for
directly
revenge.
affected.
On trial is Jerome Boggs.
Geez,
accused
appreciate
of
the 15
killing
gift subs,
Woodford Cook
Elgato.
and his 4-year-old son, TJ. He's also facing charges of burglary
Really
and robbery.
appreciate it. Thank you, Elgato, and thank you for the 5 gift subs, Atticus and Prime Ghoul.
Boggs
Every sub
reportedly
real
went to
9.
the Cook home to buy marijuana. Once inside, the drug deal turned into a robbery and double murder. Boggs is in court for his arraignment.
He looks
He's
like a
pled not
young
guilty to
Elon
all
Musk.
charges. In the gallery are members of the victim's family, devastated by this horrific crime.
That does not look like a family you want to fuck with.
The judge orders Boggs held without bond and sends him back to his cell. Just as
Damn, the whole family's coming in, but the cops are playing like some crazy defense right now.
Blister Cook's brother, Michael, charging towards the defendant. A second brother, Donald Keith, makes an attempt to get at Boggs. While officers handle that situation, a third man makes a run at Boggs.
Man, these cops are playing nutty D right now.
He slips out the back door.
They are not letting the quarterback get sacked.
Luckily for Boggs, there are several officers in the courtroom who prevent those angry family members from getting to Boggs. He's later found guilty of all charges and sentenced to life in prison with no chance for parole. Now we head to Cleveland, Ohio, to the Cuyahoga County Common Pleas Court for the sentencing of convicted serial killer Michael Madison. Madison's been convicted on 3 counts of
Thanks to
aggravated
resub
murder
MK.
for the killing and
Thank you,
mutilation
Reigns.
of 3
Happy
young
early
women
birthday.
in Ohio. The gruesome nature of the crime shocked the community of East Cleveland. Police found the remains of the victims in different areas of Madison's neighborhood, one in his own apartment.
There was evidence of decomposition fluid in several parts of the apartment building. There were maggots that were attached.
I
to
can't
the
watch
decomposition
the stripper
fluid.
who saved baseball.
Today, Madison finds out if he'll receive the death penalty.
I wanted to see the stripper who
As
saved
part of
baseball,
the
though.
hearing, Van Terry, the father of one of
We have
Madison's
seen this, I
victims,
think.
steps up to the podium to make a victim impact statement. Mr. Terry's now just a few feet away from the man who
Yeah.
so brutally
We
took the
we
life
saw
of
this
his
one.
daughter Sherelda.
He jumps over the table.
I guess we're supposed to, in our hearts, forgive.
Authorities say Cox molested a young child. The two were alone watching television. He was charged with criminal sexual contact
Thanks for
with
the
a
5
minor
resubs,
under the
Cannoli.
age of
Appreciate it, man.
13.
Thank you. I'm glad to hear your subathon went well.
With the
Thanks for
trial
resub,
now
Nightcrawler.
concluded and Cox found guilty, Judge Jerry Ritter Jr. calls a bench conference with attorneys from both sides.
As Deputy DA Scott Key, the man who just helped convict Cox, walks back to his seat, Cox unleashes his frustration. Cox lunges at Key, who makes a quick move before crashing into the podium. He takes a swing at Key as he hits the ground. Officer Katia Smith enters the courtroom just in time to witness the ruckus.
Sweet. Well, thank you, Pope.
She acts swiftly and attempts to restrain Cox. Key gets back on his feet and makes a run at Cox.
Good. I thought he was just gonna quit.
The melee only intensifies as a man from the gallery joins the fray. With his courtroom engulfed in chaos, Judge Ritter attempts to take control.
Judge Ritter comes in with the gavel. Let me get a shot in.
Bench and orders the room to be immediately cleared.
You cannot restrain Cox.
Now over,
True.
Key pulls himself together. He takes a moment to fix a tear and then straightens up the area, even putting a trash can back in
Thanks for the
place.
5 gift subs, Gothic. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Thanks for the resub, Adel, and the Prime Allen.
Was finally restored. Michael Cox Jr. received 18 years for criminal sexual contact with a minor. And for his ill-advised attack on Key, the newly convicted felon picked up an additional 6 years for felony battery on a peace officer and misdemeanor aggravated battery. Both sentences will run consecutively.
Nice.
Thanks for being a fan of Court Cam. Subscribe to A&E.
Neither of them.
Oh, Steve from Blue's Clues is out.
Judge Buzzard springs into action. And it's on.
Like the judge is going after them on foot
Two
himself.
escapees are in handcuffs and prison-issue sandals.
Oh, he ate shit. He's like the Terminator out here.
This bright orange clue here.
He's just slow riding
They
it.
made it to the 3rd floor.
Uh-oh. Here he comes. Man, this guy loves
And now to the
justice.
2nd, just 1 floor away from freedom.
Oh God!
Buzzard is gaining some ground.
Judge Buzzard! About to fucking eat him! Oh!
The judge tackles the lagging defendant just outside the
Damn
exit
it.
to the building. Both have second-degree escape added to
Yep,
their
there you go.
charges.
I didn't try to escape to get out. I tried to escape to get well, and I tried to do what I could, do what I could do to get my drug addiction.
What?
We're heading out to Jackson, Michigan. To the
Okay.
4th Circuit
I mean, I guess
Court.
that makes sense. He was just running from the courthouse to rehab. He didn't want to wait.
This man, Jacob Larson. This incident's a violation of a restraining order against Jacob.
All those messages were like, a lot of them were like last year.
Man, you really can't afford like a usable camera here. This quality is abominable. It's like a fucking picture of Sasquatch.
4 months earlier.
Yeah, I know, but it's like this, like, fatal attraction.
Are there even people here? This is just like a video game glitch, like when you go out of bounds.
I told you. You know what? I told you to leave her alone. And apparently that...
Oh, please fight again. God damn it, I want to see it again.
You're going to jail for the jail.
You and her are all
You know what? You got a bad attitude. You had a bad attitude last time you were in court. Okay?
You and her are buddy-buddy. Y'all get along.
He's probably fucking your girl. What do you think about that?
County jail. You want to go for a year? Try it right now.
Do it.
One more
He's bluffing. He doesn't have the power.
Over Facebook.
You're going to jail for a year in the county. 365 days county jail. Can't do it.
What do you mean you? It's crazy how many people say you can't do that. He's the fucking judge. Like, what do you mean? This man can tell you you have to stand on a corner with your butthole flexed in front of a traffic light if you wanted to.
Put your hands behind your back. Get to know you all too much. I'm good. That's all right. 93 days.
It holds true. The quickest way to tell when someone's an insufferable asshole is when they call themselves a good person or a nice person. That's how you immediately know that you will never like that person, and they certainly are not good or nice.
As he pulls out what appears to be
He's going in!
No one seems to notice until
He's making a statement.
shockingly, he lights up. And this time it's noticed immediately.
Hey! We the people deserve better.
Oh, what a hero. My man.
Hey! We the people deserve better.
And on that day, weed was legalized.
Taken away by the court officer, slapping Boston with a disorderly conduct charge, as well as another charge of possession.
But he can sleep easy at night knowing that he was on the side of justice and brought change. The joint that changed everything.
There's a lot of things that you can do, and your life doesn't have to be over.
That is a useless law, but that was such a fucking dumb idea. Like, what did he expect? My god, he's so brave. That's it, I'm changing the law right now.
Apparently, here's some snickering from Casal's family sitting in the gallery.
What the fuck?
You can go too. Whoever can sit here at a tragic moment like this and laugh and smile.
No, throw her in jail. Fuck that. If I was a judge and heard that, she'd be going right to jail. Fuck her.
You cannot come down
what
to
a piece of shit.
Hall of Justice. Ma'am, you are being taken into custody for criminal contempt. Your disruptive and disrespectful behavior disrupted today's proceedings, and you, ma'am, are going to the Wayne County Jail for 93 days for direct contempt.
Now that's what I'm fucking talking about. Well, it's been a while since I've had a full-blown justice boner, and that just triggered it. I wish it was more than 93 days, though.
Donna seems to have learned a serious lesson from just one night behind bars.
Don't you fucking dare let her out.
Miss Costa, is there something you'd like to say? Yes, I deeply apologize.
In fact, laugh at her. Laugh at her. Laugh in her face. A hearty belly laugh. Ho ho ho. Ha ha ha. Judge reprimands father of 40 children. Holy shit. 40?
Next, we're in Miami, Florida, where Judge Nusheen Safey's about to recognize a familiar name on her bond hearing docket.
Johnny Ray Smith Jr. Oh my God.
These two have a storied history, and you're gonna hear all about it. In that same case, Smith revealed to the court that he had fathered more than 30 children.
God damn.
Remember, she was pregnant and she had another kid, so I'm at 40 now.
Holy shit. All of a sudden, two people in the chat are like, wait a minute, it's my dad.
No, listen, I never went back to the house. I never called.
You didn't listen to anything I said.
No, I did. I left.
She seems a little interested. She's playful with you. You might be looking at another 10 children coming up soon.
Smith's charges today,
as well as the allegations before the court at this point.
Just make it clear that my history with him is as a judge.
Mr. Smith.
You're not staying there, correct?
So what is he here for? Just to like brag about how many kids he has?
Mr. Smith, just
Ditched her with 2 kids. Condoms, use them.
Okay.
That's fucking nuts. 40 kids.
Subscribe.
Holy shit. Man caught with drugs in the courtroom, huh?
Filled with some kind of powder. He's not entirely sure what it is. So he has it tested.
He snorts it.
It turns out to be cocaine.
Jackpot.
So the court...
Are these the potential suspects?
And this man steps up to the gate. Watch closely as he moves his hat. One more time.
Why would he bring cocaine here? And put it in his hat, of all places, the worst place to put it.
Thanks for being a fan of Court Cam.
What a fucking horrible idea. That's like the one place and one hiding spot you would never want to use. Man gets 100 days for sassing the judge. Good. Let's see the sass.
So I'm gonna raise the bond.
I hope he earned it.
I actually have a car that I'm trying to sell on Craigslist.
Stop talking. I'm gonna give you a public defender. Michael Ray.
Hey, he was just trying to sell his car.
Next up is Michael Ray.
He committed a crime just to plug his car.
4 charges.
The county's requesting $25,000 full cash.
Hey, thanks for the 5 gift subs. Everyone loves Ray. Thank you, Ray.
You think that's funny?
I think it's hilarious.
Sarcasm won't get him a reduction, and the judge lets him know it.
I was lucky I didn't hold him in contempt.
Ray just had his bond doubled.
Nice, let's triple it.
But as he re-enters the hallway...
And then he can negotiate it down.
Oh
Bring him in.
This guy's watched way too many anime moments here. He thinks he's like really badass.
Ray's language isn't the only thing to upset the judge. According to court officials, the defendant also gave her the middle finger. When, sure enough, Ray comes back for more.
Here he comes. Sir, I'm holding you in contempt for what you did.
What's the holding me in?
And so...
You shut up, man.
All right, you can take it back.
That's right.
That felt like something right out of GTA RP.
He's done.
I think we need to...
Yeah.
Can we bring him back?
Yes.
What started out as 4 serious charges has grown into a grand total of 10.
Nice, go for 20, don't be a bitch.
Yeah. No, I figure that's just a
That definitely cut deep on the lawyer being called useless like that.
Thanks for being a fan of
He didn't
Court
like
Cam,
that.
where it's very early on a Sunday morning, and all is quiet. Until...
Oh, shit! I was expecting that, but I thought it was gonna be like a garbage truck.
Their pickup right through the front of the building to steal an ATM machine just off camera.
Oh.
This is just
Oh,
one
wow.
of a series of recent
Oh,
break-ins involving
I see.
ATMs just as the truck hits the gas to dislodge the ATM. With nothing more than what appears to be a bare cash deposit box,
Nice.
the thieves come up empty and drive off.
What do you mean empty? They were there for that little
3
box.
days later, after the courthouse boarded up the windows,
This is a fucking straight up Tom and Jerry shit.
finish the job. Angel Lopez, Thomas Ortega, and Toby Perkins are arrested and charged with theft.
Could they have woken the guy in the top left up for his mugshot at least?
They're lookouts. Thanks for being a fan of Court Cam. Subscribe to
Holy
A&E
shit. So they actually did get money out of them? Isn't it extraordinarily difficult to actually break into one of those? Like, here, let me see. What would I type in to find that? Maybe this would work? Well, yeah, now it just looks like I'm planning a crime here.
We're in the Kenosha County Courthouse.
Thanks, Reese of Guitar and Citations, and Vicky.
The deputy's taking a handcuffed Elizabeth Cooper into custody following her pretrial hearing. Cooper was arrested for the death of 31-year-old Christopher Statura. Statura was found dead from a heroin overdose in his mother's garage, and the family fingered Cooper for providing the lethal dose. She was charged with first-degree reckless homicide, possession of narcotic drugs.
Thanks to Prime, Dude Man Bro, and Resub a Possum.
But she's now being taken into custody for violating the conditions.
It's simple legal talk. When you finger somebody, it doesn't mean it sexually. Stop. Let's be mature here.
Just a few feet away are members of the victim's family.
It's standard terminology in court. Fingering and fisting and all of that. Let's not pretend like we don't know what they mean. Wow. She did not get very far. She's already proven handcuffs are inefficient against her.
It appears a woman nearby takes a picture of Cooper and the deputy as they wait for the elevator. Then, as he responds to a radio call, Cooper slowly slides her left hand out of the cuff just outside of the deputy's line of sight.
How loose were the cuffs?
Now it's time for Cooper to make her
Thanks
move.
to Reese of Manslayer and Intruder.
She takes off down the stairs.
Is this how Chris Angel does it?
The deputy chases her, followed by someone believed to be a victim's family member. Cooper darts down the stairs, but trips over the last step. Just as another guard joins the chase and jumps on top of her.
It was a good attempt. I don't know why the slowest people are the ones to try and escape.
Jumps in the mix too.
That was horrible.
Despite the chaotic scene taking place, this woman just walks right by without missing a step.
What's she supposed to do? Go over and help?
A few moments later, Elizabeth Cooper is handcuffed again.
Thanks to give sub pups and resub Rudy.
One of the bystanders helps Cooper put her shoe back on, while this woman with the victim's family snaps another photo. For her failed attempt at freedom, Elizabeth Cooper received several additional charges.
Nice, worth.
She pled guilty to second-degree reckless homicide, bail
Thanks to resub
jumping,
Josh.
escaping causing injuries. She was sentenced to 4 years in prison at the Tachita Correctional Institution in Fond du Lac, Wisconsin.
Thanks for being a fan of Court Cam.
Very nice. I think you really need to analyze your own capabilities. If you're gonna try and escape, think back on like your 40-yard dash time. If it's over 15 seconds, it's probably just not even worth getting the extra charges. You're not gonna get very far. You don't know when to be quiet. I think these are gonna be ones we've already seen. Thanks for some crazy ghost.
Next, we go to a bond hearing in Elyria, Ohio. Appearing remotely is the defendant, Ebony Burks. She's charged with misdemeanor assault and domestic violence against her grandfather, Shedrick McRae, and his companion. At the bench is Judge Gary Bennett.
Good morning, Miss Burks.
Good morning.
After reading the charges, the judge asked Burks how she'd like to plead.
That is pretty crazy.
We have 3 pleas available to you today.
Was it actually spelled Elyria?
Please the defendant, Ebony Burks.
Yeah, it's actually just an Elyria courthouse.
Could be difficult since she shares a home with McRae.
No contact means you can't call him, you can't write him, you can't text him, you can't email him, can't leave a message on some social media, you can't go visit him. If you go someplace, even though you may have arrived first and one of them shows up, you have to leave.
So you gonna tell me I can't go home?
I'm telling you, you can't go home. If you live with Mr. McRae, you cannot return to that residence.
Oh, but how you just gonna tell me I can't go home though?
What?
How you gonna tell me I can't go to my home?
I just did.
Ooh.
Right about now, a lawyer or even a judge might try to de-escalate the situation. But it's clear this is not a typical bond hearing.
How you gonna tell me I can't go to my home?
I just did.
Well, I bet I do.
Well, then you're in contempt, young lady, and you got 30 days. So you're not going. You're not what?
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Ooh.
That's another 30 days. That's 60 days.
So what?
90 days.
So?
120.
Oh God.
180 days.
It looks like
Wow.
Burks may be finished.
What else you got to say?
Hold on, she's coming back.
Nothing. We'll talk in 6 months when you're ready to come back for your case.
Damn, she really racked that up.
300 days. You got anything else to say, Miss Burks? That's 300 days.
Can he do that?
She racked up 300
He just
days.
did.
Burks only ended up serving 88.
That's still a lot.
It was the longest sentence he's ever imposed for contempt of court. As for her assault and domestic violence charges,
She farmed that, yeah.
but she was forced to enter a
She was fucking farming days in jail there off the judge. It was like a Mario block. Instead of hitting coins, she was hitting new days in jail.
Michael Ray, who's facing 4 charges.
Oh, we've seen this one.
Criminal trespassing and second-degree assault. A bond or a bail hearing is usually a quick proceeding if the defendant is cooperative.
Yeah. No, I figure that's just a lesson on what not to do, so you all are good.
Next, we're in Las Vegas, Nevada for an arraignment hearing.
City versus Joshua Martinez.
Joshua Martinez is representing himself.
I don't know if we've seen this one because I can't see a fucking thing. Holy shit, this camera quality. It's like everyone's a photo of Bigfoot.
What is your plea, sir?
Oh my god.
Questions before we proceed. I don't understand the nature and cause of the charges.
Well, you're charged with driving on a suspended, canceled, or revoked driver's license.
How is this in use?
Well, not to Martinez, who apparently wants to.
This is like the world's first video camera from the 1800s.
Okay. Is there a sworn statement against me or injured party?
I believe you probably received a citation on April 12th. That would be the
God, this shit looks like a deep fried meme.
Okay, and is there a injured party or damage to property here against
It's charge brought by the city of Las Vegas, sir.
Okay, so the city's the victim in the case?
The city is the, yes,
Victim?
the charging.
So they're the victim.
Whatever direction Martinez is trying to take things.
Amen, lazy boy.
Commissioner
Thanks for the bits, Giammi, and resub Zazius and prosciutto.
What is your plea on
If the city is the if they are the victim, I would like to
I am in
move
charge
this
of
to a
this
federal
courtroom, and
court.
you're going to stop
No,
it.
we are in charge of the courtroom.
Oh, he has assumed direct control.
Court, but the judge is about to show who's actually in charge here.
Marshal, would you show Mr. Martinez the inside of our holding tank, please? You're not going to tell me who's in charge of my courtroom, Mr. Martinez.
Hey, don't be so selfish, you narcissist. It's our court.
That is direct contempt of court.
We share it.
You are in contempt.
Oh, he just passed judgment. Now what?
Then about 20 minutes later, he's brought back in to be sentenced for his newly acquired contempt of court charge.
Okay, Mr. Martinez, since you have informed me that I am in contempt of court and that you are...
I've decided to resign as a judge.
I'm going to go ahead and sentence you today to direct contempt of court. I will give you an opportunity to apologize if you choose to do so, and behave in a manner that I consider appropriate for a courtroom. Would you like to do that today, Mr. Martinez?
What would I be
It is a
apologizing?
yes or a no question.
What would I be apologizing
For
for?
your direct contempt of
Oh,
court,
he's still
sir.
going?
All I was asking was legal questions, ma'am.
The teacher called out the
I'm going to
douchebag.
ask you the question one more time. Did you wish to apologize and proceed in a manner I consider appropriate in this courtroom or not? Okay. Direct contempt. I'm going to sentence him to 15 days in jail. Okay, thank you.
Alright, have fun. Bye, man.
Sixth Amendment grants me that.
Sir, I would suggest you stop speaking now.
You can't. That goes against the First Amendment.
His original charge of driving without a license.
Unreal.
Dismissed.
He should be the judge.
Next, we go to the Clark County Superior Court in Vancouver, Washington, for the sentencing of Matthew Hastings. He's been convicted of 4 counts of attempted murder and 2 counts of second-degree assault. Hastings shot and seriously wounded Corporal Chris LeBlanc during a 20-hour standoff with Vancouver police.
Have we seen this
Trial
one?
Judge is John Woolley, and the maximum sentence
I think we've seen this.
is 120 years behind bars.
Nice. I don't remember it, though. I'm gonna let it ride.
Appear to be civil.
Mr. Hastings, is there anything you wish to say, sir?
God, this camera quality is so fucking bad. Look at this shit. How is this acceptable? God, it looks like this is DB Cooper back here. God damn. Can we upgrade these fucking cameras at least for TV? Oh my god. It's horrible.
Things quickly take a turn.
Mr. Hastings, did you graduate from high school, sir?
No.
Right, let me give you a little thumbnail sketch of the American system of government. Mr. Hastings, don't press your luck with me, son. Don't press your luck with me.
what? You gonna sentence me? That what you gonna do?
You know what, Mr. Hastings?
Yeah, I remember this now. I do remember
Let
this.
me tell you why.
I don't really want to care why. Just get on with
You
the
shut your damn mouth, sir.
Oh, I'm not gonna shut my mouth.
Next time, I'm gonna have you gagged.
You're gonna be gagged, huh?
You're right, I am.
Have me gagged.
Mr. Hastings, based upon your conduct in this court, your conduct in the
Thanks
case,
to resub,
I am
Ashty.
accepting the state's recommendation.
Good. Thank you. I'll take another.
Mr. Hastings is in contempt of court at this point, Counselor. May I see the attorneys back in chambers for a moment, please?
Perhaps with the judge out of the room, Hastings would cool off.
Oh, sorry to hear that, Tori. Hope you feel
He's
better
not
soon.
through, because he's just noticed a few of his arresting officers in the back of the courtroom. Now they're in Hastings' crosshairs.
Piece of You're a failure. And your little partner allegedly got shot.
A court officer steps over in case things escalate.
Oh, you wanted to convict me. Bitch. You'll want me out there on the streets.
Stay seated.
After a few minutes, Judge Woolley returns to the courtroom.
For the record, Mr. Hastings, I see no reason not to stick with the decision I made.
Absolutely. I'm thankful for that, Your Honor. That's great.
You're wasting your time with me now, Mr. Hastings. I know how to handle a guy like you. The only thing I can say to you on behalf of all the citizens of this community, bye-bye.
Bye-bye. I remember him saying that. That's his catchphrase. Bye-bye.
Is that it?
Bye-bye.
2 words? Bye-bye?
Bye-bye.
These police officers
Fucking
told
dunked.
by me that they're not to react.
Oh, really?
Mr. Buckley, you want me to make this police react? Is that what you're saying?
Of course, Your Honor.
What? Alright.
Mr. Hastings,
good
back
sub
in
tray.
his chair
And the bitch
until we are
Jesse.
concluded.
Or?
Hold on.
Don't call my bluff.
You're really helping your case in front of the Court of Appeals. They're going to see this entire record, sir.
Hey, they're going to see your entire record, too. They're going to see how you're running your mouth, Your Honor. Bye-bye. We know how to handle kids like you, son. Okay.
He wasn't wrong. The judge did get disciplined.
And believe it or not, on this issue, Hastings was right. After this incident and a few others like it, Judge Woolley was reprimanded for his conduct by a state commissioner.
Thanks, Resub.
But that didn't change Hastings' fate. He still got the maximum sentence and is currently serving
And he's a big
120
chili.
years in a state prison. We're at a bond hearing at the Miami-Dade Circuit Court in Florida.
Have we seen this one?
Where Judge Jorge Rodriguez Shomat attends to the next defendant, who's charged with possession of drugs.
Good morning, Ms. Soto. You're being charged with possession of Xanax. B-A-R-S. I don't know what that is. What is that?
Xanax bars. That's how they refer to it.
Xanax bars.
We have seen this? I don't remember this one either.
Working?
Yes.
How much money are you making a week, approximately?
Approximately about $200 a week.
Okay, and do you own any property of value? A house, a car, bank account, significant amounts of jewelry?
Yes.
What do you own?
Thanks, the
I
resub.
own a lot of jewelry
Getting far.
already, as well as
Go ahead.
a car.
Well, how much would you say your jewelry is worth?
Is the judge gonna rob her? He's scoping it out.
You know, we are not in a club now.
Okay, but if you
Hey,
don't
well,
kind
you
of,
see,
you know,
we
but
are not in a club. Be serious about it.
I'm serious about
Oh,
it.
you're
You
being
just
very.
made me
I can
laugh.
see you're serious, all right.
You just made me laugh. I apologize.
It's all right. How much is your jewelry worth?
It's worth a lot of money.
Like what?
Like Rick Ross.
I do remember this. Yeah, I remember this.
Ma'am,
money.
have you had any kind of drugs in the last 24 hours?
No.
Actually, no.
Actually, no.
Make it easy for the court, respectfully. I would set the appointment at this time.
No, I'm going to appoint you because you own a lot of substantial amounts of jewelry.
Thanks to the resub
You can go and sell
conjuring.
your jewelry for a private attorney. What is the standard bond?
It should be,
Ain't going to be no PTS.
okay, 5,000 on count one, and then the rest should be ROR.
Thanks, resub Odom.
The judge is now determining the amount of Soto's bond.
Count one would be 5,000 per hour cost found. Count two would be ROR.
The state is requesting ROR on count 2 through 26.
And refer to Division 51.
I don't remember what happens next, but I do remember the Rick Ross statement.
Bye-bye.
Adios.
Come back, ma'am.
Oh, he didn't like that? Did he not like
Come
that?
back. Let me take her again.
She was saying bye.
Count one would be 10,000.
Are you serious?
I am serious. Adios.
You can hear the reaction of others in the court.
Okay.
Soto just cursed at the judge.
Thanks to
and
Tier 1
then
Andrew.
gave him the finger.
Prime Stolen and resub Brighted.
Come back again. Come back again. Bring him back again. I believe I heard you saying to...
Yes, I did. I'm not going to the...
I believe you... Did you say...
No! 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 That was the girl behind me. No, she said it. It was a girl.
Soto sentenced to 30 days in the county jail. Her bail's reduced to $5,000 2 days later, and the sentence revoked 4 days later when she apologizes to the judge.
My behavior was very irrational, and I apologize not only to the court and you,
Thanks,
but
resub
to
David
my
and
family.
Evil. Your brother was at E3? That sounds cool, Horn. I can check it out.
Don't cry, I'm not a monster. I know, I make you laugh, but it's alright. Don't cry, I'm not a monster. Go ahead, tell me.
And I normally don't act like that,
The judge is just having some fun.
Let me ask you a third question. Did you use Xanax? Did you take any Xanax Sunday?
Yes, I did.
How many?
2.
2?
A year after that, her drug charges are dropped when she successfully completes a court-ordered drug
Thanks
program.
for being eating her Oreos. I mean, that's justifiable, right? Was she found not guilty?
That she was craving Oreo cookies and became upset when she discovered that Mr. Edwards had eaten her Oreo cookies.
Makes sense to me. Sounds like an advertisement for Oreos. So good you'll commit domestic assault.
He received allegedly 3 staples in the head as a result
Whoa.
of munching on her cookies.
I think the harm was greater than the intent.
Wait, what the fuck?
That's Public Defender Dale.
How hard did she throw that?
He can relate to the situation.
Does she play softball or something? Where's that fucking power coming from?
Can I give you some advice? Hide your Oreo cookies next time.
This was sweet.
The charges against Jennifer Kangemi would later be dropped.
Yeah, I think that's just very unlucky. It sounds like she didn't mean to give the man 3 staples in his head. Just seems like some of those pregnancy hormones. Apparently being pregnant turns you into a fucking demon. Said I missed one? Oh, infamous Judge Scary Mary tells woman to get her life together.
What would ever possess you to take someone to a crack house?
Probably to get crack. What do you mean? Why else would you go? It's not like a field trip.
Janice Morgan. She'd just driven to a drug house.
Well, then why are you here?
Because I took a friend asked me to take her, and I did.
You don't have good friends.
Well,
Veteran Judge Mary Chernowski,
you can do crack and still be a good friend.
Mary.
Do you realize that there's going to come a point in your life when your mom's not going to be around and you're going to have to stand on your own 2 feet?
Yes.
What do you mean? Her mom's not doing anything. Her mom's just standing there.
How'd that happen? Take her out. You've got to put your foot down or else it's going to continue and it's only going to get worse. Somebody cares about you. That friend that you drove to the crack house? Turn around. Do you see her in here?
No, because there is no friend.
She doesn't care about you.
Well, it was. She drove herself there, I think.
And today,
she was driving her mom there. That's a good mom. As she's sweating.
Now don't get mad at your mom.
That'll teach you to do crack. And just like that, she went right back to the crack house. Defendant punches a stranger to teach them a lesson. I mean, how else are you gonna do it? Sometimes someone just gives you the stink eye and you gotta give them a wallop.
A bit shifty. Then, completely unattended, he walks to the front row.
What? What the fuck is that? Well, did you? That'll teach ya. Oh my god. For 1 second, I didn't realize he had a mask on. So at this angle, I thought for sure he had the world's largest nose like that guy from Guilty Gear Strive. Like Gabriel. I was like, oh my fucking god, they got Pinocchio on the force. Now I see. They need to change the fucking camera quality. This shit is garbage. So frustrating.
And there were no additional charges brought.
Was this like an episode of Scared Straight?
He remained.
A woman slips handcuffs and attempts a daring escape, huh?
Raj, and the family fingered Cooper for providing the lethal dose. She was charged with first-degree reckless homicide, but she's now being taken into custody for violating the conditions.
It's simple legal talk. When you finger somebody, it doesn't mean it sexually. Stop. Let's be mature here.
Just a few feet away are members of the victim's family.
It's standard terminology in court. Fingering and fisting and all of that. Let's not pretend like we don't know what they mean. Wow. She did not get very far. She's already proven handcuffs are inefficient against her.
Cooper slowly slides her left hand out of the cuff just outside of the deputy's line of sight.
How loose were the cuffs?
Now it's time for Cooper to make her move.
Thanks to Reese of Manslayer and Churd.
She takes off down the stairs.
Is this how Chris Angel does it?
The deputy chases her. Cooper darts down the stairs, but trips over the last step. Just as another guard joins the chase and jumps on top of her.
It was a good attempt. I don't know why the slowest people are the ones to try and escape.
Jumps in the mix too.
That was horrible.
This woman just walks right by without missing a step.
What's she supposed to do? Go over and help?
For her failed attempt at freedom, Elizabeth Cooper received several additional charges.
Nice, worth.
Pled guilty.
Thanks for being a fan of Court Cam.
Very nice. I think you really need to analyze your own capabilities. If you're gonna try and escape, think back on like your 40-yard dash time. If it's over 15 seconds, it's probably just not even worth getting the extra charges. You're not gonna get very far.
If you go someplace, well, I bet I do. Well, then you're in contempt, young lady, and you've got 30 days. So you're not going. You're not what? Whoa, whoa,
Oh.
whoa. That's another 30 days. That's 60 days. So what? 90 days. So 120 days.
Oh God.
180 days.
It looks like
Wow.
maybe 50.
Damn, she really racked that up.
You got anything else to say, Miss Burks? That's 300 days.
Can he do that?
She racked up 300
He just
days.
did.
Burks only ended up serving 88.
That's still a lot.
It was the longest in domestic violence charges.
She farmed that, yeah.
But she was forced to enter a
She was fucking farming days in jail there off the judge. It was like a Mario block. Instead of hitting coins, she was hitting new days in jail.
Joshua Martinez is representing
I don't know if we've seen this one because I can't see a fucking thing. Holy shit, this camera quality. It's like everyone's a photo of Bigfoot. Oh my god. How is this in use?
Not to Martinez, who apparently wants to.
This is like the world's first video camera from the 1800s.
Okay. Is there a sworn statement against me or injured party?
I believe you probably received a citation on April 12th. That would be.
God, this shit looks like a deep-fried meme.
Okay, and is there a...
I am in charge of this courtroom, and you're gonna stop it.
We are in charge of the courtroom.
Oh, he has assumed direct control.
Court, but the judge is about to show who's actually in charge here.
Marshal, would you show Mr. Martinez the inside of our holding tank, please? You're not going to tell me who's in charge of my courtroom, Mr. Martinez.
Hey, don't be so selfish, you narcissist. It's our court.
That is direct contempt of court.
We share it.
You are in contempt.
Oh, he just passed judgment. Now what?
Okay, Mr. Martinez, since you have informed me that I am in contempt of court and that you are...
I've decided to resign as a judge.
I'm going to go ahead and sentence you. Like to do that today, Mr. Martinez?
What would I be
It is a
apologizing?
yes or a no question.
What would I be apologizing
For your direct
Oh, he's still going?
All I was asking was legal questions, ma'am.
The teacher called out the douchebag.
Ask you the question.
2 men get trapped in store during robbery attempt. How often does this happen? We went down a whole rabbit hole of shitty robbers falling through ceilings and getting trapped in their own fucking buildings they were trying to rob. How is this so common? This camera quality is so much better than the courthouses.
He finds the back door of a neighboring travel agency open and escapes through the front with a female worker.
Damn,
Outside,
Tommy had a whole plan.
Pulls down the security gate. The assailants are trapped and desperate to escape.
What a hard outplay. Oh shit, why not use your foot? Hurts a lot less. He's fucking ass ramming it, Jesus. It's not a club, we're not trying to grind on it, just use your foot.
Guilford Night Correctional Center in Miami, Florida. And this is Eduardo Orama.
Good idea,
Orama
Goose.
is supposed to be locked up inside said facility, but he's not. And that's a problem. The inmate did not escape. Instead, a paperwork error triggered his early release into the public.
Nice.
What just happened to be his 52nd birthday. It was a nice present.
Congrats,
considering
Eduardo.
Orama still had just under a year to serve, linked to criminal mischief, probation violation, and shooting or throwing a deadly missile into a dwelling or vehicle.
What is a deadly missile that you can throw?
Throwing a missile into a dwelling or vehicle.
What does that mean?
After realizing the mistake,
What?
authorities issued warnings to the public, including this wanted flyer. Based on Orama's criminal record, his accidental
Exit Prime
release
Brick
was a
in the
serious
reset one bony.
situation. For nearly 3 days, there was no sign of Orama.
Maybe Tug.
Until he resurfaced in an unlikely place. On a Zoom call with the Miami-Dade Circuit Court. That's
Why?
Orama, who despite being aware that he's currently a wanted man, looks pretty relaxed from an undisclosed location with a friendly little pooch on his lap. Due to the COVID-19 pandemic, the Broward County Court set
Exit
up
Prime
an easily
Nate.
accessible portal for remote hearings. Prior to his release, Orama had a hearing scheduled for today that he should be joining from inside the correctional facility. But instead, it looks like he's
What?
on the patio. Despite being wanted by police, he shows up for his hearing and is even a little early. At the time, the only other person on the video call is his attorney, Assistant Public Defender Fadya Salem. But after a brief conversation,
She should have just told him to hang up.
with her, he hangs up before the actual hearing begins.
Mr. Orama is a sentenced inmate. He is sentenced to state prison. He was released in error.
As you know, Mr. Orama was present. His video was working. Then he turned it off.
Ms. Salem, have you spoken with him about surrendering?
Judge,
Yeah, he said he doesn't wanna.
him. This is his only request. He has only but a few possessions left to his name and a dog. And he's
Thanks to resub
merely
10
asking
and gifts
for
of
the
Brian.
court to give him a date to surrender so that he can find somebody to take those possessions.
Despite the fact that Orama's supposed to be in jail, Salem continues to make the case for a little more free time for her client.
Your Honor, he's not a flight risk, answers the authorities' calls, appears in court on Zoom, is not at risk for a flight. We're merely asking for a day
Thanks to resub Bayside.
so that he can get his possessions to somebody to take care of.
But
Just let him go at this point.
Sarvantzos seems to think Orama's dog-sitting vacation has lasted long enough.
He's had that day, Ms. Salem. He was released on Monday. It's now Thursday. He surrendered today.
Eduardo Orama was taken back into custody.
I don't know what that means. Like, how did he throw a missile into a
The
car?
Miami-Dade Department of Corrections issued a statement saying, quote, "Our review..."
Oh, nice. Just kind of big dicking for a moment.
Police Court in Painesville,
Then changed his
Ohio.
mind.
32-year-old Manson M. Bryant is in court. to
Easy tier
receive a
1
sentence
police brutality
for
and the
aggravated
resub bong
burglary,
hits.
aggravated robbery, kidnapping, abduction, and carrying a concealed weapon. All stemming from a violent home invasion he committed with 2 others.
All rise.
Easy tier 1 Cosmic Brownie and the resub Eric.
The judge
Oh,
handing
sweet.
down
Thanks,
the
Eric.
sentence is the Honorable Eugene Lucci.
What's up,
Bryant
Eugene?
has appeared before 3 previous times for different crimes. In the past, Bryant has had words with the judge during sentencing. This time around, Manson expressed remorse to the judge, saying, quote, "I've made a lifetime of bad decisions. I am truly sorry. I respect you, and I respect your decision."
Oh, that's very sweet.
That decision.
Am I free to go? Circle yes or no.
Court determines
Do you like me?
that his conduct and his criminal history shows that consecutive terms are needed to protect the public from future crime.
At this point, it's safe to assume that Bryant will be spending some time in prison, but just how much remains to be seen.
Court sentences you to prison on count 1, aggravated burglary, felony 1 for 8 years.
Pass him another note.
3 years on the firearm specification. Court sentences you on count 3, aggravated robbery for 8 years. Plus
Overall, this isn't too bad.
Firearm specification for a
It's
total
nothing.
of 22 years with credit for 231 days.
Child's play. Oh, fuck.
You racist as You racist as 22 years! Racist as
Turns out he actually is racist. That'd be huge.
That you had a certain amount of remorse. I was mistaken. The court determined Court determines maximum.
Well, I mean, if I steal something, I'm gonna feel kind of bad. But if I also get like sentenced for 22 years for it, I'm gonna be fucking pissed too.
Trying to calm Bryant down.
Granted, his charges are more serious, but still, you can be remorseful and still pissed.
So that's 28 years with credit for 221 days. All right, you can take them.
Bryant's outburst leads the judge to impose the maximum sentence allowed for his conviction. He'll now spend 28 years behind bars.
I mean, at that point, it doesn't matter. The extra 6 is kind of worthless.
The defendant has shown me that he
Let it ride.
has no remorse whatsoever, and therefore the court determines that maximum imprisonment is needed. He poses the greatest likelihood of recidivism.
Good word, Eugene. Excellent work. You really nailed that one for Scrabble.
California. The court clerk is waiting on
Easy
the
Tier 1
defendant,
Don't
Scott
Punch Me
Green,
Man.
who's appearing
In the
today
Tier 1
for
Paper
speeding
Planes. In the
license
resub
tag
Oprah.
violations.
Reaper in the Prime Nick and Wally.
The court clerk is waiting on the
Easy Tier 1
defendant,
Don't
Scott
Punch Me
Green,
Man.
who's appearing
In the
today
Tier 1
for
Paper
speeding
Planes. In the
license
resub
tag
Oprah.
violations.
Reaper in the Prime Nick and Wally.
Hello? Hello, Mr. Green? Yes.
Yes, defendant Green is also Dr. Scott Green,
Hey, Scott.
a plastic surgeon.
Hi. Are you available for trial? It kind of looks like you're in an operating room right now.
I am, sir. I'm in the operating room. Yes, I'm available for trial. Go right ahead.
Okay, let me...
That's gonna be a horrible plastic surgery job.
They are being live streamed on YouTube. That's because traffic trials are required by law to be open to the public. Since we're limiting physical access to the courtroom right now, that's how we're making them open to the public, okay?
Okay.
I love Zoom trials. This was such a good idea.
Green is ready to go. The good doctor is sworn in and continues to multitask as he waits for Court Commissioner Gary Link to get things started.
So, can everybody hear me?
Yes, sir.
Officer Monroe, Mr. Green. So, unless I'm mistaken, I'm seeing a defendant that's in the middle of an operating room, appearing to be actively engaged in providing services to a patient. Is that correct, Mr. Green?
No. I'm at home.
Commissioner
Cosplay.
Link seems a bit concerned about Dr. Green's setting and his ability to continue the hearing while performing a facelift on a patient.
Oh, that's rough.
I do not feel comfortable for the welfare of a patient if you're in the process of operating that I would put on a trial, notwithstanding the fact that the officer's here today.
Sir, I have another surgeon right here who's doing the surgery with me, so I can stand here and allow them to do the surgery also.
Not at all. I don't think so. I don't think that's appropriate. I think I'm going to come up with a different date when you're not actively involved.
Can we also get his medical license taken away for this shit? Are you kidding me?
Attending to the needs of a
This is
patient.
fucked up.
Looks like Dr. Green's plan isn't going over so well with the court.
I apologize, Your Honor, to the court. Sometimes surgery doesn't always go as...
The court,
as
you know,
efficiently as we
it
hope.
happens. We want to keep people healthy. We want to keep them alive. That's important.
Yeah, well, let's not get carried away. It's plastic surgery. He's probably just doing a nose job.
Although the Zoom received plenty of attention from the media, the original court business was resolved when Dr. Green paid his fines just a few days later.
Trying to find a case, Nicoletti versus Stevens, case number 067216.
I don't really know what a facelift is. So under the impression it was any work done to the face. So like the nose.
Judge is Martha Anderson.
May it please the court, Your Honor. Paul Nicoletti appearing on behalf of myself.
That's attorney Paul Nicoletti, who's in court because of an
Face is
ongoing
drooping,
feud
face
with
go
a
up.
former client,
Got it.
Karen Stevens.
Good afternoon, Judge. Karen Stevens, in pro per for my motion for sanctions against Mr. Nicoletti for this vexatious and frivolous PPO.
Stevens claims Nicoletti has petitioned the court for a personal protection order against her over accusations of stalking. She's here to fight the order and try to bring sanctions against Nicoletti.
My motion for sanctions against Mr. Nicoletti for this vexatious and frivolous PPO.
I'm sorry, on his what?
I have a motion for sanctions against...
I know that. And the purpose of the sanctions are based on what?
It was a frivolous and vexatious PPO based on nonsense. I am not stalking Mr. Nicoletti.
I haven't signed a PPO.
Uh-oh.
Just to clarify, The personal protection order that Stevens is referring to has not even been issued.
His petition for a PPO, let me...
Okay, were you served?
No, I wasn't, but may I...
No, you may not.
I'm confused.
You ask to sanction someone when you haven't even been served.
That's the point.
Stevens, do not interrupt me when I'm speaking, ma'am.
I have a constitutional right to be heard.
On what basis? There is no case before me, ma'am, other than the fact that you filed this frivolous motion taking up this court's time for no good reason.
I think it's a good reason. Entertainment.
Your own personal vendetta against this man. I did not issue a PPO. And here you are taking up my time so that you want me to chastise him and make him pay money? No, ma'am. Your relief is denied, and in addition to that, I am sanctioning you with costs of $500.
Nice, get fucked.
So not only does
Idiot.
Stevens fail to get sanctions against Nicoletti, but she's hit with a $500 fine of her own. Unhappy with the decision, she has some choice words for the judge.
Contempt of court, let's go, speed run.
I beg your pardon?
I knew it was fixed.
Miss Stevens, I highly suggest that you just exit my courtroom and go pay the sanctions before I find you in contempt.
But the story doesn't end there.
They fight.
Through a clerical mistake, Stevens is back before Judge Anderson.
Oh God, welcome back.
Later.
Now they're friends? Let's go.
Court, Karen Stevens?
Miss Stevens, the last time you appeared in court, the court ordered that you pay $500 in costs. The clerk's office made a mistake with respect to your credit card, and only $5 was assessed as opposed to the $500. When the clerk's office attempted to correct the mistake they made, you basically objected to your credit card company, and that brings you here today.
Thanks, you said Billy.
Do you have the $495?
I have not played that. Don't punch me.
Owed?
I have my credit card, but I did file an objection and an answer to this order to show cause that wasn't properly served. Didn't have an affidavit of merit.
Looks like Stevens still wants to discuss the protection order, but Judge Anderson isn't having it.
Miss Stevens, do you have $495 with which to pay today?
I just said I have my credit card. I do not have cash.
Very well then, Miss Stevens. You may go down to the clerk's office, pay $495 forthwith to take care of the $500 that this court assessed you the last time you were here.
But Karen Stevens isn't one to go quietly.
Let's go, Karen.
So what statutes or court rules you rely on to sanction me in the first place? That's part of due process.
Miss Stevens, do you wish to comply with my request, or do you wish me to find you?
Is it a court order? I need a court order.
Miss Stevens, my clerk will call down to the clerk's office and let them know you are coming.
There will be no court orders, what you're saying?
Miss Stevens, please do as I've directed you to do. Thank you.
Stevens ultimately lost her feud with the judge and Nicoletti. She was not only ordered to pay the fine she owed the court, but Nicoletti's attorney's fees as well.
Hey, happy ending.
Thanks for being a fan of Court Cam. Subscribe to A&E.
Good work, Karen. She did pretty well, all things considered. I think that art degree that she had really paid off there in court. She was able to hold her own. Man claims he robbed the bank to pay for daughter's cancer treatment. Oh, that just sounds sad all around. Neighbors' messy fight over trash can placement?
If parking and
Maybe
trash
some
issues
taco
can
and
separately
souls.
cause friction between neighbors, together, things can get very messy indeed. Like in Toledo, Ohio, where this woman is moving her neighbor's trash cans out of the way. They are blocking the parking spot in front of her house. Her neighbor doesn't think she's done anything wrong.
Thanks, Reese, about him.
The right to park in front of your house. It's a public street. I can have 7 cars parked on the street. It don't matter.
And supported by her husband,
The public street.
she starts to move them right back.
Oh God. It's about to get wild.
To be outdone, the woman's friend just wheels them away again.
Really over traffic.
The woman is now trying to park.
Hey, whoa now. Not the recycling bin. Have some... Hey, have some decent... Oh boy, now you've done it.
But with both sides now locked in a standoff, tempers, like the trash cans, are about to spill over.
Oh! What the fuck is going on? Hey, now what the fuck is this? My garbage! My precious garbage! No! It's all over this place now.
This trash tit for tat is not over yet. The woman in purple is determined to have the last word.
Nice.
Police later arrive, and this woman is fined for dumping trash illegally on the street. The neighbors no longer live next door to each other.
I was expecting something a little bit wilder. That was pretty tame, all things considered. I would say that the guy should also get charged, considering he's the one that started the dumping. Whew. One that started the dumping. Whew. Judge ignores pandemic rules. Oh, we've seen this one. Wait, this is just a straight up re-upload. We've seen that. Yeah, there's some new slapping that we'll watch in just a minute. I wanted to catch up here. Angry judge keeps raising sentence. We've also seen this. What the fuck? These are re-uploads. Man slams door on thief breaking into his car.
45 miles northwest of Chicago is the city of Crystal Lake, Illinois, home to Aaron and Samantha Helmer and their 3 children.
Our neighborhood is nice, quiet, suburban American neighborhood. We've lived here for 4 years. We get along with all
what did he say?
out here.
At 3 a.m. one morning, Aaron is awoken by an intruder alert from his home security system. A stranger has walked onto his driveway and tried the door of his unlocked car.
I look at my phone and see that my car door is wide open and the light is on. Didn't really think about if the guy had a weapon at all. I just knew that I didn't want somebody in my car.
Oh my God.
Good work.
I slammed the car door shut on him just to kind of stun him because I didn't know what kind of size person he was when I first ran up to him.
Oh my God.
I'm 260 pounds. I'm a big guy. He was about 120 pounds soaking wet.
Drop whatever you have in there, okay?
So I pissed on him.
Alright. You okay? Yeah, I'm so sorry.
I think this kid was scared that I came outside of my underwear.
What do you have in there?
Thanks, resub King Laven and Penguinz fan and Clip Clop.
At 3 o'clock in the morning, I
With
was
its
scared
panda.
doing that.
I was trying to make money or something. I'm hiring. Everybody's hiring. Yeah. So much. I don't want to explain it.
Aaron called my phone, and
Long story short, now that guy's the CEO of my
I
company.
like to sleep, so I was not very happy that I got woken up to some kid breaking in her car.
Is my wallet in there?
So when I walked out, I just said it like right away, like call the police. Like, why are we standing here? What the f you doing?
I'm really sorry.
But then like I saw it was a kid, and I could see that like Aaron was kind of unsure of how to.
Aaron's looking good right now.
He just went into mom mode.
What else you got? What else did you steal from other people?
Just some water.
How old are you?
17.
What the f?
I know, I'm sorry.
You trying to go to jail?
Thanks to Prime Hike and the resub Batmeg and Magic Harp.
He was a young kid. If you call the cops on him right away, that could scar a young kid on his record. I used to get into trouble when I was younger, and I didn't want that.
How many other houses did he hit so I can get this back?
Honestly, I just wanted to get through to him like how stupid what he was doing.
Well, let's beat his ass. Fuck it. Let's really teach him a lesson.
If he would have caught the wrong house, he could have got shot over like a couple of dollars.
Maybe this is your lucky break, man.
Yeah. We talked for about 10 minutes or so. He never tried to run at all.
Where do you live?
I don't know that he was a neighbor, but I never ran into him before.
Still live at home with your parents?
Yeah.
Where do they think you are?
Empty the rest of your pockets.
So he had about...
Hit him with the car door again.
Glasses, around 5 pairs of prescription glasses, about $5, $10,
like
$20. He had a pocket knife on him, and he had a bag of Skittles.
Learn your lesson.
Oh, they shook him down.
I'm so sorry.
Don't apologize to me. Think about it.
We let him go before we called the police to come get the things. It's not ours. We wanted to get back to the people that it belongs to.
He stole Skittles, sunglasses, and $20. I don't think they're that upset about it.
No.
Especially judging by this driveway.
He was apologizing that he would never do it again. And I think he got away with it once or twice and then realized the severity of it. If he does get caught, what kind of consequences come next?
I don't know. I think we made a good team of good cop, bad cop.
I'm going to fuck to bed.
Thanks to Tier 1 Captain Knuckles.
Him and his parents would appreciate how the situation was handled. I mean, we still really don't know the full reason of why he was doing what he was doing. So as long as he took something away from it, that's good enough for me.
Yeah, you turned his life around, I bet. Thanks to resub Helio. Midwest girls fly to LA to stay with mystery men. What? What does that even mean? What show is this? Airline? Well, congratulations. Good work, ladies. Alright, let's catch up on some slap fight. Watch court cam. Is there new court cam that I've missed? Let's see. I'll just go through here, I think. This might be easier. Man tries playing mind tricks with the judge. Ah, so he encountered a Jedi. Is that Nicolas Cage?
Hall is here for driving under the influence and driving with a suspended license.
He looks like the kind of guy.
Sir, I haven't said for the court how I'm appearing today, sir.
I'm not asking you yet.
What does that mean? I can see how you're appearing. Like a meth addict.
Sir, today I'm appearing as the agent and settler for David Hall.
Oh, he's cosplaying.
Okay.
My name sounds exactly like the defendant's, and I'm here to settle that matter today.
Oh!
So are you and David Hall one
Interesting.
I'm not a person, I'm an individual. David Hall is a person, I am a private individual.
Hall's legalese.
Interesting.
To say the least. But the judge...
He's got us backed into a corner.
Individual. And I don't think you understand the difference between a person and an individual.
Could you appear as a 19-year-old boy, perhaps, if I asked you to?
Correct.
Just starts transforming his face like a polyjuice potion.
And even the person's bond today, $10,000.
Damn.
Is the settler the
Slap the whole family.
And the person continues to drive without a driver's license.
Quick, substitute in somebody else. This time you're Martha Cranberry.
Is a violation of his original bond. All versions of David Hall must remain in jail unless he can come up with the cash.
Well,
is there any other?
Are you asking me as the settler, the agent?
Hey, he's getting fucking blasted. Judge is bending him over and biting his fucking asshole off.
Okay, I am not the person, David Hall. Tell him he's not leaving jail either. All right. Have a nice day. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Come on. Down the middle.
You have to be a really insufferably fucking dumb asshole to think sovereign citizen is a real thing. Just as a heads up. Thanks to the resub chills. It never works because it's not a real thing. If you say you're a sovereign citizen, you just get laughed at. Let's see what the most dramatic moments are. He's even got merch made. That was pretty cool.
Please be seated.
Accused of killing 2 teens in 1993 when he was just 16.
Holy shit.
At that time, became a key piece of evidence for the prosecution.
Present in the courtroom. The court has received.
So did he actually kill them or what?
Indicating that they've reached a verdict.
Viegas has been on trial 3 separate times for this crime and has maintained his innocence throughout. After spending 18 years in prison, that verdict was thrown out in 2013.
Holy shit!
Because of ineffective assistance of counsel. He has remained out on bond as he awaited a 3rd trial. During that time, he fathered 2 children.
What the
The
fuck?
prosecution continued to insist on his guilt.
Verdict Form B. We, the jury, find the defendant Daniel Viegas not guilty of...
Hey! Oh, okay, so that had a happy ending, assuming he didn't actually murder anyone. If he did, then that's not good. We'll need to, have a hard think on that if that happens to be the case.
16 years old.
Good luck, kids.
He fucking did it! It only took 18 years of his life.
Madison's been convicted on 3 counts of aggravated
Jesus
murder for
Christ.
the killing and mutilation of 3 young women in Ohio. As part of the hearing,
I thought these were gonna be goofy. These are fucking heavy. Jesus Lord.
Right now, I guess we're supposed to, in our hearts, forgive this clown.
No, I hate that perspective. You don't forgive people like that. It's not empowering. It's not just demonstrating strength to forgive a murderer. It's ridiculous. Oh, fuck. That was a great jump. His airtime was nuts. He fucking took off.
Van Terry is released without charges. A short time
Thank
later,
God.
County Judge Michael Madison is sentenced to death and will now live on Ohio's death row. We start things off at the
I am so glad that guy didn't get charged. I am so fucking glad.
Domestic violence order.
I hate when like you lash out at someone like that and you get charged for it. It's fucked up.
I haven't done anything to this court.
Is she gonna lunge at him too? Fucking take off.
For contempt of the court, make any difference.
You will serve 10 days for contempt of court. You go now.
Oh, Jesus Christ! Make it 11 days.
In a legal process.
She handled that really well. Damn, people really like lunge.
No, I'm not. I'm not under oath. All right, raise your right hand. I'm gonna swear you in.
Ooh! Blasted, get pranked. Oh, we've seen this. I recognize this guy now.
You threatened my life the other day.
I remember this. We did see this one.
I am not under oath. This is being done unconstitutionally.
I don't remember what he does.
My kids unrightfully. So that being said,
He's driving a hard case.
no, do you want to be here or not?
The judge is handling this very well.
Wants to sit here while you take their kids. This is a conflict of interest. Can I get some water, please?
Do you want to suck his dick for the water?
No, I need you to answer.
He's so patient.
Cook has accepted a plea deal that will drop a conspiracy charge, which carried a maximum penalty of life in prison. But counts of carjacking, attempted carjacking with a deadly weapon, and felony battery are still in play.
Damn, that's huge. I didn't know conspiracy was that seriously taken.
There was an orchestrated ambush, and you are a main part of that. And for that, I'm going to go ahead and adjudicate you guilty of all 3 charges.
Oh!
20 years in state prison.
Damn! I mean, it is really avoidable. Don't set up an ambush. Like, it's super easy to avoid.
More severe than they expected.
Exit Prime Bomb.
It turns out that Cook and her mother's reactions were so intense because they believed the plea deal meant no prison time.
That's how they get you.
Judge Foxman
That's
allows her
that's
to enter
plea
a
deals in a
plea
nutshell.
deal. Cook's sentence is reduced to 11 years in prison.
Ah. Okay, so only over half of her entire life so far.
Where public defender Andrew Weinstock and his client are
To be fair, sounds like she deserved it though. Match with someone on Tinder, set up a robbery. That's fucked up.
I'm not waving.
That's not like a mistake you make. That is you being a psychopath.
I don't need your help.
Wow.
You know what? I'm the public
defender. I have a right to be here, and I have a right to
I
stand and
said
represent
sit
my
down.
clients.
Damn.
If you want to fight, let's go out back and I'll just beat
Let's go
your
out
ass.
Oh,
They both
it is.
head to the hallway
What?
behind the courtroom, just out of the view of the court's cameras. Believe it or not, they get into a physical.
Holy shit!
Until Judge Murphy returns to the courtroom, alone.
Thank you.
That is about the coolest fucking thing I've ever seen.
I will catch my breath.
So you're fucking, who's this, Judge Murphy? You're telling me the public defender got to square off against the judge in a legally orchestrated pugilistic fisticuff showdown at whatever this is, a Judge Judy dispute here or whatever, and the judge actually beat his ass and the cops didn't intervene at any point? That's incredible. That's fucking incredible. Judge Murphy, I want to see this guy. Is he jacked? Florida, oh, that sounds about right. Florida Judge Murphy. Oh, come on. Oh, come on! Who is this mystery man? What the fuck? No! They removed him? Total lack of self-control. Come on! This is exactly how it should be. You got beef? Let's fucking settle it. That's great. I just want to see him, man. I'm not his fucking attorney. I just want to see what the guy looks like. Will he pop up in images? No way. This is what he looks like? This guy threw hands? He wasn't dealing with like a pushover. Like, this is a big boy. God damn. All right. Hey, hats off to him. Trial by combat. He's got that old man strength.
I would like to get it done as fast as possible.
Good answer.
Doesn't help me.
Now, if you can beat the judge in the fight, we'll reduce it even further.
Florida Judicial Qualifications Commission, who charged Judge John Murphy with threatening to commit violence.
It wasn't a threat. It sounds like he followed through.
Engaging in a physical
Yep,
altercation
there it
with
is.
counsel. The case eventually reaches the Florida Supreme Court, which orders the immediate suspension and permanent removal of Judge Murphy from his post.
Thanks to Resub Humongous. If you can beat my goddamn lawyer in a fight, he wasn't a good lawyer in the first place.
Washington. In the
You beat my
courtroom,
lawyer,
Judge R.W.
you beat me.
Buzzard
That's fine.
has just finished some business. Cleveland, Ohio. He walks up alone, carrying a backpack.
Full of bricks. Just to launch at the judge. Oh. Uh-oh. Ah! So it was right. He isn't going to do any of that. He's just going right to jail. He didn't lie. How close was the throw, though?
By hurling his backpack at her.
Oh, not even close. Hit the
judge
desk.
quickly ducks, and meanwhile, Carson punches public defender
Ooh.
David Eidenmiller, who just happens to be standing there in the back of the head. He's then tackled by the
I
large
bet
man
David
with the
feels
white
real
shirt.
silly.
His court officers come streaming in to help.
I better get out of the way of this potential danger. Shit, I walked right into his fist.
And that big mystery man who came flying out of his seat and over the defense
Stone
table
Cold
to
Steve
take down
Austin.
Carson? Well, that's Cleveland Police Union President Steve Loomis.
Oh, I was
Just
close.
happened- He's eventually subdued, cuffed, and led out of the courtroom. He's charged with contempt of court and sentenced to 30 days in jail.
Only 30, you
Thanks
know?
for being a fan of Court Cam.
You know, only 30 days for launching a backpack and punching an attorney? That's, you know, it could have been worse. That's almost a fair trade right there. Like, you know, he kind of came out on top of that transaction, really. Man escapes from courthouse in handcuff. Man, this happens so often. Oh, good move.
Away from security and re-entered the courtroom.
He picks the locks on the handcuffs.
He strips off his prison-issue shirt.
Wait, what? He actually got the fucking handcuffs
and
off?
uses it to hide his handcuffs. He makes it to the
Oh,
hallway, and
wow.
after a quick look around, and continues barefoot through the courthouse.
This guy just doesn't give a fuck.
He makes his way to the lobby until he exits straight through the front doors, but within 2 hours, Police catch
Oh,
up with him
he didn't get very
hiding at a
far.
friend's house.
He went right to a friend's house, huh?
Immediately taken back into custody.
He looked pretty smart there for a minute with that shirt play. I'll go to the one place they'll never expect me to. To my mom's house. It's too obvious, they'll never check. Man tries to escape courtroom.
Next, we head to Jefferson
Thanks
County
to tier 1
Circuit Court
Nick.
in Louisville,
The
Kentucky.
prime suck.
We are on the record.
Once the testimony concludes, the camera, controlled by Judge Barry Willett, remains locked on the empty witness chair as the judge announces his decision.
And then a ghost comes in.
In its entirety.
That flash across the screen was Woodford making a run for it.
I was able to pick up on that. I was able to piece that puzzle together, actually. That the man running was probably the
Can
guy.
be heard pleading with her boyfriend to stop.
Yep. I'm a huge Mass Effect fan, except for the ending of 3.
Deputies,
The ending
she
is
was
terrible.
caught up in the tussle to stop Woodford from escaping.
Thanks to resub T-. And I'm not sure, I'd have to think about it.
Well, that's a first in 19 years on the bench. She did tackle him on the way out. Are you okay?
He sounds like Winnie the Pooh.
Woodford's girlfriend requests
Oh, well, I guess he did try and escape.
what happened to her.
How about some honey?
Record in the Woodford.
Man gets tased in court while trying to clear his name. Ah, that sounds cool.
We now head to the Nesbitt Courthouse in Anchorage, Alaska.
That they had screwed me out of a plea deal, that the state had falsified evidence, and now
Oh,
they're lying
it's a
about
grand
everything
conspiracy.
to cover it all up, and that's just the beginning of it.
The game pilot and tour guide is seeking to clear his
Jesus,
name
he's
for
even got a map.
decades-old conviction.
That is another felony.
I don't think you're gonna get these felonies to work.
Because somebody has to.
No matter how hard you stomp. Oh shit. Oh god. The taser wasn't on the map! Is that the judge? That looks like Slender Man. Who are we zooming in on here? Is that a cryptid?
The judge opts not to intervene
No.
and leaves the courtroom.
I've had enough with you crazy Alaskan people. I'm going home.
Haig's attempt to clear his name continues.
I think he did a pretty good job of clearing his name, if I had to guess. Like, I don't, you know, I don't think they're gonna continue to look at him as a bad guy. I think he, overall, pretty good mission. Yeah, I mean, he took the map right out of Dora the Explorer's backpack, but it wasn't enough to convince the old judge there. He still got fucking blasted. Judge makes everyone go to jail for 30 days. Really? He was having a bad day.
Back of the courtroom is Ingred Burks,
Hey,
the
Ingrid.
defendant's wife. And sitting in the row directly in front of her is the victim's mother,
Uh-oh.
Peggy Gabbard.
Ingrid's about to go nuts.
To begin the blocks.
Oh, Jesus, Ingrid! She just got clobbered. Whoa, boy. Whoa, now.
Defendant's wife.
Oh, did she get involved too? She's like 70 years old.
Red purse, I told you to come up here. Put him right there.
Ooh, the whole class is getting fucked.
Your mind if you think you're going to try to stop anything in court. We got bailiffs in here to do it. And you're sitting in there in jail right now.
And where were those bailiffs, William? What do you mean?
This is insane.
What?
The incident ends with at least 4 people being charged with contempt.
They were so behind.
Mother, Peggy Gabbard. The defendant, Shane
This guy had to completely separate them.
If you don't get 6 months in jail.
Damn, William just said, I want to feel
being a fan
big
of
today.
Fort
I want to feel real big. I'm going to send this 90-year-old woman to jail for 30 days. See if she lives. That'll teach you to try and protect your daughter.
The teen addresses the court.
I would like to fight for myself.
Uh-oh.
It appears this young defendant
Uh-oh.
play Perry Mason, But Judge
Pulling a
Williams
page out of
says
Onision's playbook.
That's a good idea.
Very good, very
That's not a
good.
smart play. New York Yankees, and you've never even learned how to play baseball.
That's fine.
Yeah, but he goes on Reddit sometimes. Let him do it. Yeah, why can't we just let my son go to jail real quick? Fuck it. I don't even want to try.
My job requires that I protect your constitutional rights. You as an American citizen.
Oh god, he's going in. Holy shit, he's going raw.
Stupid to know
Whew.
that what I'm trying to do is protect you.
Oh boy. Teen sues parents. Good.
It's a broken family dynamic.
And a good camera at this courthouse. Very interesting.
And I'm asking the court to help her in this very difficult situation because they have...
The dad just wrote down, no chance.
And I believe that they are being negligent.
Nope.
And irresponsible.
Will not help.
These statements that they...
Uh-oh.
One of the
So it's a
driving
boy
forces of
thing,
this
huh?
Is that mom and dad don't approve of Rachel's boyfriend.
Why, does he drive a sports bike?
From a phone call made by Rachel's
Smoke
mother,
cigarettes? Isn't this case thrown out? She's 18.
You're a real winner, aren't you? I really just want to all over your face right now. Anyway,
Oh, I see.
have a nice life.
Jesus, okay,
He
well
has
then.
some strong words for the plaintiff.
That's a weird thing to say to your parents. I want to shit all over your face. It's like an Xbox Live insult.
Where the mother is calling the daughter the same kind of name. So I would go...
The mother threatens to shit all over her daughter's face.
They're the ones who raised this child. This is the language that they're using in their household.
Interesting. So who's shitting on whose face then? The web runs deep.
Are we going to
A family that Yeah, this is... I'm assuming you're talking about this, the guy that just talked about the lawyer. The Parkland school shooter is on trial now. I'm sure most of you know that. But it doesn't seem like many people realize just how absolutely insane his defense team is. So for pretty much this whole trial, well, I actually can't say the whole trial because I've only seen the clips. For a while now, they've been making absolute fools of themselves, but it boiled over yesterday with a public display of one of the lawyers giving the finger to the entire court and laughing with the school shooter. And then one of the... You know what? Actually, I'll just play it. I don't even know why I'm giving the full context. I'll just show you.
Judge, I'm standing here and I see that Jeff Marcus jumped up really quickly. But no one jumped up when people were referring to karma acting in the universe. No one was jumping up when they were referring to the defense children. No one jumped up to try to tap down that rhetoric. That is the rhetoric that I'm talking about. That is what I'm trying to be very clear on. Jeff Marcus, the state, they can hide behind their arguments, but we all are witnessing what is occurring in this courtroom.
Which is myself. I'm a judge,
And
I understand that I'm in
Thank you,
charge
Judge.
of the decorum, and I feel that 99% or a great percentage of what has been said has been appropriate. Everybody has maintained decorum, but
So, what they're referring to, since I don't know if this clip is going to include it, apparently at some point, one of the defense lawyers' family was brought up. I don't really know the context of it, but apparently there was an offhand mention of one of the lawyer's kids or something, and now they've completely steered away from, like, the actual core discussion in order to address that. Like, this is so disrespectful, I'm a fucking lawyer, how dare you bring up my kids, this is outrageous. And now they're making, like, this public complaint to the judge, and the judge is like, I don't know what you're talking about. From everything I've seen here, it's maintained a very professional decorum, nothing, you know, fishy or weird or low blows or anything. And then it starts to go off the rails.
for a few comments, it's best to just move on as opposed to highlight them.
This is true, Judge, but I am witnessing a building of momentum, and I'm encouraging the court to direct the state to tap down on that momentum so it does not reoccur and it does not become a theme. Thank you, Judge.
They're becoming too powerful, insulting the kids.
The only thing the state has said to any of these witnesses when they get up is, would they like to say something on behalf of the victim they're representing? There's been no encouraging or inciting as Mr. Weeks has put on this record. That is a blatant falsehood and a recreation of the record. As far as no objections being made, it's the defense that could have objected. It's not the state's duty to object to their own witnesses when they're testifying.
These are the bits, Jimmy and the prime shorty.
Listen, I've already heard. If you have anything else to say, you can put it in writing at a later time. I've heard from both sides more than once. That's going to be it. I've made my decision. Like
Also, this
I said,
judge is fucking awesome, by the way.
what's been testified to has been appropriate. I do not want to highlight the few things that were said that were perhaps not appropriate, and let's move on.
Judge, I'm asking for 20 seconds next.
You can have as many seconds as you want in writing, and you can put all of your objections in writing. They've been made multiple times.
She speaks to them like children, like actual kids.
Ms. McNeil, and I don't want to hear anything else. I've already heard it. Is there something that has not already been argued?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, exactly what is it?
Judge, before Mr. Shacker took the podium and testified before this court, I wanted to, the record reflect that both Mr. Marcus and Mr. Satz looked at the statement prior to the reading. And so their implicit adoption of what he was saying, this improper arguments, and the court should chastise.
Okay, but what you are doing right.
So, this guy is a giant big baby man. So, I think the strategy was to get on a tangent to buy time or something. So he starts whining like, oh, wah, 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 they were being mean, wah, 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 wah. And the judge has already heard it like 1,000 times by now, so that's why she's like very, like, shutting it down. Yeah, I guess kind of filibustering, I suppose, but like really pathetically. So he just keeps bringing up the way they spoke about this was very inappropriate. It was ill-mannered. They were not brought up properly, very inhospitable. And then eventually one of them, they reflect, and one of the lawyers from this team defending the Parkland school shooter just gave the whole court the finger. I think it's in this clip. I haven't actually watched this clip, but it's from this segment that I was watching. So I imagine it's here.
Something and making more of a spectacle. So if your office in general does not want to facilitate or incite violence, then we need to just sit down and move on. That's it. There were 18 witnesses, 16 or 18 witnesses.
Like, it feels like a teacher calling out the class clown in front of everyone.
Ms. McNeil made her point made, and, you know, we're moving on.
But is the court going to do anything about maybe stopping it from happening again?
When these people are upset about specific things that have gone on from that table, like shooting the middle finger up at this court and laughing and joking, Ms. McNeil, be quiet.
Isn't that fucking wild? This is a school shooter, and this is part of his legal team, and they're just giggling with him, giving everyone the finger. Isn't that wild? I couldn't believe that shit. And I was reading, apparently, like, this judge showed tremendous restraint not holding this team in contempt, because they made a mockery out of the court. And I think the reason, at least based on what I read, I'm no expert, but the reason for her not holding them in contempt is because that prolongs this trial even longer. So she wanted to, like, make sure the sentencing gets passed smoothly, I believe. Because that is crazy, actually.
Be quiet. When these people have sat in this courtroom and watched this behavior from that table, and they want to say that they're not happy about it, what is the problem?
Judge, I have no problem because I have thick skin. But once you bring in my children, I think that's highly improper. I
didn't even know you have children. I don't know what you're talking about. Your children? What about your children?
But that's a comment.
I also don't even think he has children, for what it's worth.
Okay.
So I got real parasocial with this. I don't know this guy. I didn't really, like, look into him too much, but he doesn't have a wedding ring on, and I feel like he's just making shit up. Because he just keeps finding new things to whine about and, like, pulling things out of thin air to whine about. And then he eventually just gets disciplined like a misbehaving youth.
Okay. I don't remember any comments about any children. And if there was, it obviously didn't, it came and went without me noticing it.
Judge, I can assure you that if they were talking about your children, you would definitely notice it.
You need to sit down right now. You're out of line. In fact, you're excused. You need to go sit in the back with your
and put on the dunce cap.
Chief Public Defender.
Put on the stupid hat.
Mr. Weeks, please ask the lawyer from your office to go sit down and not say anything else. To try to threaten my children and bring up my children is inappropriate. Go to the back of the room now. That just violated about every rule of professional responsibility that I have never. If you're going to get up here and you're going to...
Judge, I asked you to go sidebar on this matter.
You, sidebar or not, you don't have one of your assistant public defenders say something about my children?
Judge, that same...
It's an absolute
venom
clown show.
That the court is expressing is the same venom that defense counsel had to sit through this entire morning.
What do you mean? Like, so the venom he's talking about is in reference to when the lawyer for the school shooter gave the finger and started laughing. I believe they got reprimanded for that behavior. So that's I think, I could be wrong, I believe that's the venom he's referring to. It's not like they were just like innocently defending someone, doing their due diligence in court. They were actively making a joke out of it. I am so glad a lot of these court cases are being, like, publicized now. Because a lot of this is absolute lunacy that I had no idea actually went on in these high-profile cases. It's crazy. I had no clue. Did this all happen today? No, it was yesterday. Thanks to Prime. Felix, Fletch, and the resub Rico, Reaper, Doinks, Monk, Pancake, and the tier 1 Old Greet.
Brought up her children multiple times during the trial. Nobody knows if I'm barren or not. They don't know about my children.
Judge.
Sit down. Sit down.
Judge.
Sit down, Mr. Weeks.
Please do not summarily dismiss me.
I'm summarily
I'm
dismissing
asking
you.
the
Go
court.
sit down.
I'm asking the court. I asked the court to go sidebar.
Go sit down. You don't threaten the
Judge,
court's children.
everyone
Your
in this
assistant just
courtroom-
did that. Go sit down.
No one in this courtroom had to endure what we had to
Go
endure.
sit down. Miss McNeil has made her children a spectacle more than once during this trial. That was her choice. You have absolutely no right to have one of your assistants come up here and suggest something about my children. Now, please go sit down.
Judge.
You're
Judge,
inappropriate and out of line. Go sit down.
Judge, may I have a brief recess?
No. Go sit down.
May I have a brief recess?
Can I have some ice cream?
My attorneys.
We're moving on with the sentencing, Mr. Weeks.
So can I have a brief recess?
No.
Thank you.
It's 1:36. Thank you.
Hey, great work out there. you got her, champ. Nice work. Yeah, it is a wild trial, which is so crazy because how can you even like act this way when you're defending someone who is like there's no room for argument. This is the school shooter. Like they are defending the school shooter and somehow laughing about it, joking with him, and making a complete fool out of themselves. Like, I don't get how this even happens. That's the job, though. The job is, like, they have a due diligence that they have to perform where they defend the defenseless, right? I get that. But why are they all laughing with them and flipping off the court? And then, like, talking about the judge's kids and like, oh, why are you guys being mean to us? We just gave you the finger. Why do we have to endure such venom? They probably don't want to be there because they have no chance of winning. Yeah, I mean, I get that, but it still doesn't really excuse the actions. Like, you go there, go through the motions, do the bare minimum, and leave. Like, no one expects them to somehow get this kid out of jail or something. Yet they're in there, like, absolutely ruining their reputation. Like, shit, this guy, from what I've read, he could, like, legitimately be disbarred. This guy, big baby man. Isn't this Florida? Yeah, it's in Florida. He's the Prime Chief and the Resub Gooble Gobble and Dylan in the Prime Sanctum. If they don't disbar her for flipping the bird, I'll shit. Oh yeah, that was another thing. I mean, like, you can't really do that. Like, you can't just go into court as the goddamn lawyer and just give them all the finger. Like, not even Saul Goodman did that. And he was like the bad boy lawyer. It really isn't even subtle. Well, no, it's not subtle. They even start laughing about it, man.
And laughing and joking. Miss McNeil, be quiet.
They're just so weird. You would think that this is his mom. By the way, this is the piece of shit that pretended to be crazy in the interrogations. Yep. I know. I'm well aware. I may not have really kept up with the trial apart from these wacky clips, but I do know about the kid. What did he do? This is the school shooter, the Parkland school shooter. Thanks to resub Lettuce and Rebel and Jack. He's not a kid, he's an adult. Well, yeah, no, I say kid just because he's young. Like, he's obviously an absolute monster. I'm not, like, excusing anything he did by calling him a kid. I think he's, like, 19. There's resub Style and Custer. And the resub Luda. Didn't he plead guilty too? I don't remember actually. He may have. I'm not positive. He did? Thanks to the resub. Berm Tea and the Bits Silver. He was sentenced to life in prison today. Oh, they gave him life instead of the death penalty. These are Prime has been. "34 consecutive life sentences. They give people death penalty still. Depends on the state. But yeah, I think they were pushing for death penalty, if I remember correctly. I didn't know the sentencing was complete, so apparently today, sentenced to 34 consecutive life sentences with no parole. Thanks a big tier 2, Jake Bab. Thank you for that.
He was charged with making terrorist threats, assault with a deadly weapon, and obstructing peace officers after a domestic disturbance escalated into a 2-day police standoff.
Jesus.
Mr. Edwards, this is the
Thanks to Prime Superior and Bloosh. And the resub Gopher.
Do you consent to have an arraignment by video conference?
Sir, is this an Maritime Admiralty Law courtroom that we're processing me through?
No, it's not.
He almost got that whole sentence out.
Edwards considers himself a sovereign citizen.
He tried to use that Reddit line, but couldn't quite get it.
Under common law as established by the Founding Fathers. Maritime Admiralty law that he's referencing is the law of the sea and international commerce, a body of law that sovereign citizens believe to be the foundation of the country's modern legal system, which they reject.
This is not a Maritime Admiralty Law courtroom. I believe so.
No.
Absolutely, it is. All courtrooms in this country are Maritime Admiralty Law courtrooms that process people, aren't they?
Oh, checkmate. You just got outjudged.
Either way, this courtroom is trying to process me as state property. You see this fictitious name statement? Asher Edwards, spelled in all capital letters? This is not my name.
My name is Zodius Bloomberg.
To another sovereign belief that beginning at birth, one is issued a government identity, meaning one's name is spelled in all capital letters, such as on a birth certificate or social security card, and that doesn't represent one's true or free self.
This name was issued to me without my consent, and you cannot legally process.
I didn't consent to my name.
Without this
And I didn't consent to be short, so I want to sue somebody.
My name is spelled Asher Edwards, first capital, all lowercase. Edwards, first capital, all lowercase. And this is the birth name given to me by my parents, protected by the Constitution of the United States.
What is he
Even as Edwards grows louder and more animated,
what the fuck is he trying to even do? This isn't getting anywhere.
And even allows the defendant to finish his rant.
Thanks, Resub Bar
Therefore, it is
None.
illegal for you to process me through this courtroom, so you guys have to figure out something else to do with it.
Okay, we'll just throw you in jail.
But
We'll just
this judge is
skip the
all
courtroom
business,
bucket.
So figuring out something else to do with Edwards is not in his plans.
Court will enter a not guilty plea on your behalf. Will show time is not waived. We'll set this matter for pre-preliminary hearing within the statutory period.
Maybe you can check that heart.
I've never had a gun.
As Edwards continues his rant about the alleged gun, the judge reaches for his own weapon of choice.
I thought he was gonna bring out a gun. Oof.
Do not speak while I am speaking, sir.
Edwards continues to plead his case, but to no avail.
Court will set bail in the amount of $72,500. Next matter.
You almost got him though, Asher. You were sounding very smart.
Edwards would later be found guilty of all the charges and sentenced to 1 year in prison.
Thanks, Resub. Pissed
Next, we go to a
and
bond
Neil.
hearing in Broward County. Judge John Hurley presiding. The defendant is David Hall, a sovereign citizen who basically believes that certain laws don't apply to him.
Think we've seen this one.
Mr. Hall has declined the services of the public defender, Your Honor.
Hall is here for driving under the influence and driving with a suspended license.
I'll let it ride just for people that haven't seen it though. Fuck it.
Good morning, Judge.
As soon as the
Thanks,
judge
Prime
attempts
Ulti.
to read the charges, Hall begins interrupting.
Sir, I haven't said for the court how I'm appearing today, sir.
I'm not asking you yet. Just give me a moment, all right?
I'm appearing as a 14-year-old girl trapped in the body of a 9,000-year-old meth addict.
Charges of driving with a
Kind of like a reverse lolly.
But that's not going to stop him from trying to make his case.
Sir, today I'm appearing as the agent and settler for David Hall.
Oh, I forgot about that. That's so cute.
Okay, could you get Mr. Hall for me then, sir?
He's not here.
I go by that name, sir.
He's in another
My name
dimension.
Sounds exactly like the defendant's, and I'm here to settle that matter today.
So are you and David Hall one and the same person?
I'm not a person, I'm an individual. David Hall is a person, I am a private individual.
Hall's legalese is
Hey, 3-sub chick.
to say the least.
I just want to say real quick, hats off to whoever started the sovereign citizen movement. You're a fucking genius. I think it was a 4chan thing. They crushed it. They have an entire massive group of people that truly believe sovereign citizenship is a real thing, and it is always so fucking enjoyable. So, big kudos.
But the judge allows him to continue.
May I say
Yeah, I've seen this one, but I'll let it ride because I know there's people here that haven't.
as the settler, agent, not the person, but the individual. And I don't think I should. You understand the
So
difference
you're the
between a
settler
person and an
the
individual.
agent, and you're the individual, but you're not the person. Is that correct?
Correct. Correct.
I'm going to write that down.
Judge Hurley is unfazed by Hall's attempt at a Jedi mind trick and
Thanks, Teresa
begins
Bird Lady,
to turn the
and
tables.
Toasty, and Chick Parm.
Here's what we're going to do. The settler, the agent, the individual, and maybe even the person, David Hall, has been charged with DUI. So today, the court's going to set the settler, the agent, the individual's bond, and even the person's bond today at $10,000 because the settler, the agent, the individual, and the person
Got his whole family tree, unfortunately.
Hall's new bond is $10,000,
Blasted.
but because this charge is a violation of his original bond, all versions of David Hall must remain in jail unless he can come up with the cash.
Both cases will cause the
I can do some
settler, the
tofu,
agent, the
bloosh,
individual,
and the
and even
resub
the
no
person,
sleep.
David Hall, not to be able to be released from the Broward County Jail until further notice of the court. So,
May I post bond, sir?
Now it's Judge Hurley's turn to have some fun.
well,
Is there any other?
Are you asking me as the settler, the agent, the individual, or are you asking me as the person?
Yeah, who's coming out right now? It's like split.
As the individual appearing before you today, the
Wait, who are you
opportunity.
speaking on behalf of right now?
Sir, I don't understand that question. I believe that you're trying to confuse me now. I'm not the person, sir.
Okay,
I am
see
not
the
the
person,
person.
David Hall. Tell him he's not leaving jail either, all right? Have a nice day. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Come on.
Down the middle.
Bye, Mr. Hall.
Next, we're at the Cheshire County Courthouse in Keene, New Hampshire.
So
Court is
cute.
currently in recess,
I love that
but
shit.
there is trouble brewing in the gallery.
Your choice is take the hat off or step outside.
Thanks, Risa Beast.
The judge asked this man, Bo Davis, to remove his hat or leave.
Thanks,
Otherwise,
you.
he could be charged with contempt of court. But Davis refuses.
So I have force threatened upon me if I were to wear a hat.
Davis and some
He'll
others
die
said
for his right to wear a
are
hat.
associated with a New Hampshire-based anti-government movement. They're here to support a fellow member who's the defendant in a, quote, right to travel case that's in recess. These so-called sovereign citizens claim to be pushing back against what they consider overreach in the criminal justice system.
This guy's hands are huge. He makes this phone look kind of small. Or maybe it's just like the quality, but this looks like it's more of like an ice cream sandwich that he's holding and not a phone. He's got some big fucking hands. Or maybe it's like forearm relative to phone that's warping my perspective. I'm not sure.
Sovereign citizens claim to be pushing back against what they consider overreach in the criminal justice system. And they're not afraid to get vocal about it.
I think you misunderstood. It's the judge's authority when he comes back. If at that point he says he's in contempt, then you have the authority.
Would not have been an issue. Your choice is take the hat off. I'm trying to be as nice as I can. I can't. You're making threats.
After more back and forth with Davis and relentless
Thanks to
commentary from
resub,
others
Rolf.
in the gallery,
Tier 3 resub, thank you.
the bailiff is finally done discussing the matter. Stand
up, please. Sir, treat others as you would. Please. I'm being nice. Well, I'm not going to assist in my own arrest. I don't. You should take your hands off that man. Please stand up.
But at least he got to keep the cool hat.
Escort Davis out, but again he refuses to stand.
I'm not going to assist in my own arrest. I'm not asking you to assist.
Well, pick him up like a little baby boy.
Instead of dragging Davis
And
out
let him
of
suckle on your
the
tits.
bailiffs use a
He might be
wheelchair.
hungry.
As Davis is wheeled out, the group continues to insult the bailiffs.
Ever considered like a real job? One where you don't use violence against people?
Despite their protests, the court has authority to make rules about conduct in the courtroom. So a short time later, the judge returned to the courtroom and sentenced Bo Davis to 5 days in jail for contempt of court.
But at least he got to keep the hat. Fuck yeah.
Picture, I got a haircut. Good one. I'm glad you can make jokes.
Thanks to
Meet
Bits
the man
Toad.
in the fur cap, 21-year-old Robert Peterson. He's the person filming this footage as he enters the Kootenai County Courthouse in Idaho.
That has to go through the X-ray machine if you want to come in this building.
Peterson is a hearing for a minor traffic infraction, riding his bicycle at night without a light. But from the moment he steps inside the door, it's clear this won't be a typical security check.
I'd just like
Oh.
to know where your warrant is.
I don't need
It's clearly posted on the entry of the building.
What? Clearly posted that I have to forfeit my right to be free from unreasonable search and seizure? Yeah, every person is. I'm not a person. I'm a man.
Yeah,
And more
a big
specifically,
man,
a free man.
strong
Peterson
man.
considers himself a sovereign citizen.
I'm not
Love
subject
it.
to your jurisdiction, and the court has already confirmed that. I'm here for one purpose. All right.
You can submit.
He's a rare Pokemon. He's not like the other girls.
I mean,
He's
I'll do
quirky.
that, but you will be charged a bill.
Charged a bill? Rather than escalating the situation, one of the bailiffs decides to play along.
You will be served a bill.
Thanks to Resub Phoenix and the bits Phaedra.
I didn't come here to raise a ruckus.
After clearing security, Peterson finds a seat at the rear of the courtroom and continues filming.
So there are no cameras in the court.
Excuse me?
There are no cameras in the court.
Yeah, there is.
No, you have to put that away.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do.
Under what authority?
You have to have a court order from a judge before you can have a camera in the courtroom.
Okay, well, I'm gonna capture this on video. Mr. Bolton.
Well, that was a good argument he made, though.
You have to turn it off.
No, thank you.
He politely declined.
Bailiff
So
number 2.
Shut the camera off now.
No, thank you. I do not consent to you touching me or seizing my property, so you need to
Shut
back
the
up.
camera off now.
I'm not doing anything wrong. I'm holding you accountable because you're about to overstep your bounds.
The bailiffs then decide to clear the courtroom and question Peterson directly.
challenge him to gladiatorial combat. It is your right as a U.S. citizen. Trial by combat.
What's your first name? I don't have a first name either. I've got a name. My name is Robert. You can call me Robert.
As you can see, this bailiff keeps his sense of humor about the situation.
Thanks to the bits again, Phaedra.
I'm a man.
You're human?
I'm a man, yes.
Can I see your Idaho state license?
No, I don't have one.
You don't have one?
My person does, but I don't.
With the situation seemingly diffused,
Come on in, folks.
the bailiffs usher everyone back into the courtroom.
Makes me some relish.
Except for one person.
Excuse me. Excuse me. You're blocking my freedom of movement.
I am.
All right. Well, P. Barnes, you just admitted to me that you're violating my rights.
No, I'm not. You can't come in with the camera.
Well, you're violating my rights. And this is also freedom of the press.
Communism! It's communism! Ah!
But it doesn't apply to me. Why are you worried about cameras? Because you want to do something wrong? Because you want to do something wrong? Because if it's against the rules, that means it's because somebody intends
Freedom is
wronging somebody
dead!
because
Ah!
they're afraid of being held accountable. P. Barnes.
It's a nice speech, but you're still not coming in.
Oh my god!
Please step aside. I'm going in.
No, you're not going in.
Don't touch me.
Try and stop him. This guy's built like a fucking train.
Battered me.
Step back.
And you're using.
That had to be the most satisfying taser deployment of that guy's whole
After
life.
Peterson refuses to step back, Chief Bailiff Pete Barnes fires his taser.
And you're using. Stop, please. I'm not doing anything wrong. Hey.
Thank you, Tier 1 Sloppy McFloppy and the resub Whom and Nihilus.
Put the cuss on.
And Bits Royal.
The answer to that question? Peterson's charged with 3 counts of battery and 1 count of contempt of court. He would later enter an Alford plea, meaning he didn't admit to committing a crime, but acknowledged there was likely enough evidence to convict him. Jail time was waived as part of the plea deal, and he was ordered to pay a fine for his original charge of riding a bike at night without a light.
What a cool guy.
Now to Louisville, Kentucky, and the Jefferson County District Court. An arraignment hearing is underway for 18-year-old Kesha Johnson, who's charged with possession of marijuana, drug paraphernalia, and tampering with physical evidence.
Come on up here, ma'am.
I would like to stand here.
When called upon,
Man, the
Johnson
camera
decided
quality
to
on this one is
address the
rough.
judge, Sean Delahanty,
Holy
from
shit.
the back of the court.
No, you stand at this podium. I get,
Oh, ma'am, you have to come up here. We can't record your back.
You guys operate under?
the laws of the state of Kentucky.
Oh, yes. As in like amateur law, common law, statutory?
Come up here and stand at this podium. I have to get you on the record so that people.
Well, even if she did, we wouldn't be able to see her. The camera quality's negative 160p. It should be illegal to have cameras of this shit
Johnson's
quality.
refusing to cooperate, because she's part of a sovereign citizens movement, which rejects institutions and believe they aren't bound by the country's laws.
Well, Mr. Johnson, I really don't want to create some big scene.
Thanks to resub Zilly and King.
I do not want to lock you up, but I may very well have to. I need for you to come up here and stand at this podium. No, you cannot. No, you cannot.
Who do people learn this shit from? Don't mean to blue ball you, but I am a huge fan of sovereign citizenship. Like I said, I'm pretty sure it actually started on 4chan and got big on Reddit for a little while. I remember back in, I think it was like 2012, there was a lot of posts about like, if you get pulled over by a cop, use these phrases. I am not traveling, I'm on, what was it? I'm not driving, I'm traveling. I am a vessel. I'm not a person, I'm an individual, and shit like that. And it blew up on Reddit. It was used in like legal advice subreddits. It was used in like just general life advice, like life hacks and shit. It was huge. And people truly bought into it. So now you see the results of years of them convincing themselves it's a real thing. It's fucking incredible. I love it.
Up here and stand at this podium.
As the bizarre scene plays out, there's another disruption in the back of the courtroom when a bailiff tells 36-year-old Jenna Vondran to stop.
No, 4chan took it to Reddit as like a troll, and Reddit believed it. That's what I'm saying. 4chan put it there to make people do this as a joke. That's what I'm saying. You're misunderstanding.
All right. Chris? Chris? Go ahead and lock her up. Go ahead and take her into custody.
Watch as the judge looks down and presses his panic button to summon additional deputies to the courtroom.
Let me through some sauce.
You sit over there, nothing wrong.
You have no right. No right for that.
Yeah, I'm not finished with her yet. All right.
After a quick reset, the original defendant, Kesha Johnson, finally comes forward to the podium.
You're charged with possession of marijuana, tampering with physical evidence, and possession of drug paraphernalia.
I don't understand any of that.
All right. Well, you're charged with illegally possessing marijuana. You are.
Jesus Christ.
Back with Johnson, deputies in the hallway are still trying to get control of Vondran, the woman with the cell phone.
I don't understand any of those charges.
Well, there's not a whole lot more. There's not a whole lot more I can do to try to explain to you.
When trying to play clueless doesn't work, Johnson goes back.
It started in 1970?
You guys prove jurisdiction. Prove jurisdiction because I come in under common law. Prove your jurisdiction that you have jurisdiction over me. Prove jurisdiction. A court cannot proceed until you guys prove jurisdiction. Show me your jurisdiction. Show me your law.
All right. All of our laws are codified in the Kentucky Revised Statute.
Show me jurisdiction. Show me the law.
Hey, here you go.
Okay, that doesn't prove that you have jurisdiction.
Okay, so what else? And now there's a simple way for.
Show me your jurisdiction badge.
And now there's a simple way for.
Show me your jurisdiction badge, like the FBI badge.
Go ahead and take you into custody.
Under what charges?
Under
what charges?
You are disrupting my court. All right, we're going to pass her case to tomorrow.
You guys have been mistreated and it's wrong. Under common law, under the United States Constitution. And if they keep doing this, then let us.
Kesha Johnson's arrested and charged with contempt of court. Fast forward to the next day, and she's about to face a new judge.
Kesha Johnson, 56.
Yeah, agreed,
This time,
Rotok, it's
Johnson's
crazy.
represented by an attorney.
I don't know how familiar you are with this, but
Thanks
this
to resub Big Red.
Podium flipper.
Okay.
I've heard a little bit about it from
Okay.
yesterday. All right, so this is Miss Johnson. We'll note that she's in custody today. She's brought over and present.
And she'd like to make a statement to the court.
I had time to think about it, and I believe and I've learned that I need to represent myself in a respectable manner while in front of the judge.
Okay, so obviously that behavior will not be tolerated. That's why
Oftentimes, I feel like courtrooms are just literal middle school again.
Contempt of court, and is released from jail after serving 1 day.
Well, like, this happens in so many of
2 were
these.
dropped, but she's found guilty of possession of marijuana and fined $185. As for Jenna Vondran, who was arrested after filming in the courtroom...
All right. Go ahead and lock her up.
Also, this is kind of cute. This apparently happened in Kentucky, and this guy quite literally looks like Colonel Sanders. I wouldn't be surprised if he is inhabiting this guy as a vessel. This is an actual sovereign citizen, and his soul has been hijacked by Colonel Sanders.
Lock her up.
She's found guilty of disorderly conduct and serves 1 day in jail.
Thanks for being a fan of Court Cam.
That was good.
Subscribe.
Most of those were new. We only saw one of those before. But all of them were good. Nice. Any other Court Cam, or was that the only new one? Is it the cop that sings? Unprovoked random assault takes place in courtroom.
First up, we go to Stillwater,
Think through some
Oklahoma,
Uniblaster.
where Judge Stephen Kistler's in the middle of a routine felony docket.
I did know Poppy is engaged
In
to
the jury
Ghost Man.
box, 2 inmates wait to be called to the podium. Neither is a stranger to the courtroom. 30-year-old Craig Phillips' long and disturbing criminal history includes felony drug charges and 2 counts of indecent exposure that involved children. Today he's charged with larceny of copper materials from a commercial property. Next to him, 32-year-old Jonathan Goodman, whose rap sheet is long and violent. It contains previous convictions for assault with a dangerous weapon and domestic abuse. Now he's facing charges including possession of methamphetamine with intent to distribute.
And these two fight?
Watch
I'd
as
put
Goodman
my money
glances
on
to
that
his
guy.
right, then unleashes.
Oh! Got him with the judo chop. Austin Powers style.
Watching again, it's unclear if any words are exchanged between the inmates. Either way, Phillips never sees it coming. After getting in a few more shots, the deputy grabs Goodman.
Well, he taught him a lesson.
Even though the assault was reportedly unprovoked, no additional charges were filed against Goodman. Both seasoned criminals go back to prison after being found guilty on their original charges.
Okay.
Thanks for being a fan of Court Cam.
Alright. Well, as the title said, that really was just a random assault. I mean, good for him, I guess. I'm not gonna lose sleep over that. It looked like one of those wrestling moves, though, where they, like, slap their chest with, like, a chopping motion. Here's the resub noted Alex. What else we got for Court Cam? Man denies angry remarks recorded in 911 call. Thanks for the 10 gift subs, Caleb City. Thank you for the generosity. Is that the real Caleb City? If it is, big thank you and big fan. Fuck yeah. Thank you for that. That wasn't a backhand. He got him with like fucking like a chop. Now a backhand would have been nutty. They should do a slapping tournament with inmates. Can you imagine how wild that would get? Scary Jinn sightings caught on camera. Some more ghost shit? Yeah, we could do that. Look up the God Gamer. Let's catch up on Court Cam first.
Todd, did you ambush your wife Amy in that shed that day and brutally beat her with that corn fork?
No, I did not.
Wow, that got
Amy
really
had
intense.
So much life left to live, but that life was viciously taken from her on November 10th.
What the fuck is a corn fork? Wait, what? There's no way it's the thing that goes in corn in the cob. This? No fucking chance. It's gotta be like this, right? Holy shit. Thanks to resub Uraka and Milkman. So this, not this. This would be the world's most inefficient weapon. Holy fuck. Either way, that's fucking scary.
2018. The day started out as any other. Tristan and Todd were in the barn. They were getting ready for a litter of piglets. And then Amy came out and she was also helping them. Todd had asked her if she could get the pet carrier. So Amy had gone off to the red shed and she'd been gone for like an hour, I believe, or so. Then he asked Tristan if he could go check on her.
Hey, Umbrella, hope you're doing well, man.
And
Thanks
so
for the resubs
Tristan
that.
went over to the red shed. And that's when he found his mother kneeling forward, and she had the corn rake in her back. And of course, he screamed for his dad.
Oh wait, this is like this is a serious case. Oh, never. I thought this was a goofy one. I think I'm gonna pass on that. Oh, I think I misunderstood what was actually happening there. Thanks to the Prime Parth. The resub tabs. I didn't really do anything today. I just went to eat dinner. That's about it. That's why I'm wearing a black shirt. Thanks to the resub ride. Courtroom chaos top 5 moments.
First up, we're in the 5th District Court in Cedar City, Utah, for the sentencing of Tristan Lamoreaux. Lamoreaux has just pled guilty to
Sexy
killing his
beasts.
wife, Misty, following an argument in their apartment.
That's
According
the
to news
furry dating,
reports,
right?
She was shot 5 times in the head.
Jesus Christ.
When police arrived, they found Misty's body in the bathroom and Lamoreaux fleeing the scene.
Fuck.
Now in court, Lamoreaux sits surrounded by 4 sheriff's deputies who closely
Thanks to
watch
sub
over.
Razor and resub Teast.
Judge G. Michael Westfall calls Misty's brother, Jason Wilson, to come up to the front of the courtroom and deliver an impact statement. As he approaches the podium, Wilson shoots an intimidating stare in the direction of the defendant. But Lamoreaux seems unbothered, casually rocks back and forth in his chair. After speaking for a bit, Wilson breaks from his
With
emotional
JoJo.
and turns his full attention to Lamoreaux. Since the words don't have any effect on Lamoreaux, Wilson tries a different.
Let him beat his ass a little bit. Let him have that. I think that should be fair.
Sheriff's deputies step up as
At
Wilson
least like
begins
30
speaking
seconds
directly
of unassisted ass beating. I think that would be very cathartic.
Wilson lunges at Lamoreaux, but his lawyer pushes Wilson back against the barrier. Lamoreaux stands up as if he's ready to rumble, but a deputy slams him to the ground and away from the melee.
Jesus.
Are left spinning as deputies drag Wilson to the floor and restrain him.
That was one of those moments you don't get to beat his ass, I do. Give him a
Engulfed
concussion.
in chaos, these inmates taking in the scene seem completely unfazed. Moments later, Wilson's cuffed by the deputies.
Oh, don't give me that shit.
He apologizes for his outburst, and the judge orders him removed. The deputies put the courtroom back in order, and Lamoreaux returns to rocking in his chair.
And then another man comes to
According
try and
local
beat his
authorities,
ass.
Jason Wilson was not charged for the incident.
Good.
As for Tristan Lamoreaux, he's eventually sentenced to 15 years to life in prison for first-degree murder.
What a punchable face, too. You really couldn't just let him get his ass beat a little bit?
Justice in Detroit, Michigan. 25-year-old Jasmine Gordon and her 34-year-old boyfriend, Clifford Thomas, are being sentenced today for the death of Gordon's 3-year-old daughter, Jamila Smith. Thomas, who is
Thanks to
not
resub Matthew.
Jamila's father, was babysitting the girl when he claims she hit her head and stopped breathing. But authorities ruled her death a homicide, indicating the child died of multiple blunt force trauma injuries.
Jesus Christ.
Both Gordon and Thomas were found guilty of involuntary manslaughter, among other charges. Today, Gordon and
What happened to the goofy drug charges? And they, like, sometimes slap each other. These are, like, really heavy.
She made a bad choice.
God
Real
damn.
bad choice. And to let this stranger babysit her kids, because that man was a total stranger to them kids.
Sitting just off camera in the gallery is the dead child's father, Dwayne Smith. There's only a few feet and not much else between Smith and the man convicted of killing his daughter. When he's asked to deliver an impact statement, he delivers.
No, I haven't, vegan. Oh! That was a good shot. That punch was like a gunshot right there. That was like a mantis shrimp. Again, I think 30 seconds of ass beating. If I was in charge of the justice system, that would be the first thing I'd pass.
And clearly punched Thomas in the head.
That was a great shot.
Amidst the chaos, Gordon has an emotional moment of her own.
No, I went out to dinner tonight, so I'm wearing a black shirt. Terrible idea, they'd all die. And if they die, they die. Like, if you shoot some woman 15 times in the head and you die from the court-ordered 30 seconds of ass beating, hey, that's fine. That's okay. That's the justice system working in my world. 30 seconds? They get to beat your ass.
For resisting arrest. After Thomas is taken away, a tearful Gordon makes a plea to the judge.
To be placed in jail right now after kissing my daughter for the last time is something I would have wished I stayed to himself. I was not confused. I was trying to forgive anybody, never.
The tears seem to have no impact on Judge Van Houten. She sentences Gordon to 7 to 15 years for involuntary manslaughter.
He's the prime James
and
Charles
another
fan.
14 to
The
25
bits Elgato.
years
Or
for
I'm out of water.
first-degree child abuse.
And if they're actually innocent,
As for Dwayne Smith, Judge
well,
Van
we'd
Houten
make sure that they were confirmed through DNA. There'd obviously be rules. Wouldn't be chaos.
Next, we go all the way back to
DNA confirmed hard evidence. Then 30 seconds of ass beating from those that were directly affected.
On trial is Jerome Boggs.
Hey, geez,
accused
appreciate the
of killing
15 gift subs,
Blister Cook
Elgato.
and his 4-year-old son, TJ. He's also facing charges of burglary
Really
and robbery.
appreciate it. Thank you, Elgato, and thank you for the 5 gift subs, Atticus and Prime Ghoul.
Boggs
The resub
reportedly
Real
went to
9.
the Cook home to buy marijuana. Once inside, the drug deal turned into a robbery and double murder. Boggs is in court for his arraignment.
He looks
He's
like a
pled not
young
guilty to
Elon
all
Musk.
charges. In the gallery are members of the victim's family, devastated by this horrific crime.
That does not look like a family you want to fuck with.
The judge orders Boggs held without bond, then sends him back to his cell. Just as
Damn, the whole family's coming in, but the cops are playing like some crazy defense right now.
Blister Cook's brother, Michael, charging towards the defendant. A second brother, Donald Keith, makes an attempt to get at Boggs. While officers handle that situation, a third man makes a run at Boggs.
Man, these cops are playing nutty D right now.
He slips out the back door.
They are not letting the quarterback get sacked.
Luckily for Boggs, there are several officers in the courtroom who prevent those angry family members from getting to Boggs. He's later found guilty of all charges and sentenced to life in prison with no chance for parole. Now we head to Cleveland, Ohio, to the Cuyahoga County Common Pleas Court for the sentencing of convicted serial killer Michael Madison. Madison's been convicted on 3 counts of aggravated murder for the killing and mutilation of 3
Happy
young
early
women
birthday.
in Ohio. The gruesome nature of the crime shocked the community of East Cleveland. Police found the remains of the victims in different areas of Madison's neighborhood, one in his own apartment.
There was evidence of decomposition fluid in several parts of the apartment building. There were maggots that were attached.
I can't watch the stripper who saved baseball.
Today, Madison finds out if he'll receive the death penalty.
I wanted to see the stripper who saved baseball, though.
Van Terry, the father of one of
We have
Madison's
seen this, I
victims,
think.
steps up to the podium to make a victim impact statement. Mr. Terry's now just a few feet away from the man who so brutally took the life
saw
of
this
his
one.
daughter, Sherelda.
He jumps over the table.
I guess we're supposed to, in our hearts, forgive.
Authorities say Cox molested a young child. The two were alone watching television. He was charged with criminal sexual contact
Thanks for
with a
5
minor
resubs.
under
Can
the
only
age of
appreciate it, man.
13.
Thank you. I'm glad to hear your subathon went well.
With the
Thanks for
trial
resub,
now
Nightcrawler.
concluded and Cox found guilty, Judge Jerry Ritter Jr. calls a bench conference with attorneys from both sides. As Deputy DA Scott Key, the man who just helped convict Cox, walks back to his seat, Cox unleashes his frustration. Cox lunges at Key, who makes a quick move before crashing into the podium. He takes a swing at Key as he hits the ground. Officer Katia Smith enters the courtroom just in time to witness
Oh,
the
well,
ruckus.
sweet. Well, thank you, Pope.
She acts swiftly and attempts to restrain Cox. Key gets back on his feet and makes a run at Cox.
Good. I thought he was just gonna quit.
The melee only intensifies as a man from the gallery joins the fray. With his courtroom engulfed in chaos, Judge Ritter attempts to take control.
Judge Ritter comes in with the gavel. Let me get a shot in.
Bench and orders the room to be immediately cleared.
You cannot restrain
Confrontation
Cox.
now over.
True.
Key pulls himself together. He takes a moment to fix a tear and then straightens up the area, even putting a trash can back
Thanks
in
for
place.
the 5 subs, Gothic. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Thanks for the resub. Adel and the Prime Allen.
Is finally restored. Michael Cox Jr. received 18 years for criminal sexual contact with a minor. And for his ill-advised attack on Key, the newly convicted felon picked up an additional 6 years for felony battery on a peace officer and misdemeanor aggravated battery. Both sentences will run consecutively.
Nice.
Thanks for being a fan of Court Cam. Subscribe to A&E.
Was it worth the 6 years? I'm sure many of you remember last year, a man drove through the Waukesha Christmas parade, killing 6 people and injuring 60 others. And over the last couple weeks, he's been on trial for it, and he chose to represent himself in court. Now, I'll go ahead and spoil it. He's no Saul Goodman. No matter what you're picturing, the reality is significantly stupider. You are not prepared for the absolute unhinged lunacy of this man defending himself in court. Now, as of today, he has been found guilty on 6 charges of intentional homicide, which he now faces a mandatory life in prison. So that's a good happy ending, but I'd like to show you some clips from the trial. This is an extremely serious situation, but him defending himself turned it into an absolute circus, and he was just the clown. The man went to court as the jester as opposed to trying to defend himself. It is so unbelievably dumb. I don't even know how to fully describe it. I know he's representing himself. I also heard that he built a fort. Like he got removed from the court and built a fort out of boxes to hide in or some shit. Is he trying for insanity? I don't know. And I also don't know if that's even a good strategy. I don't remember who made the video. It might have been Jim Can't Swim. I'm not sure. But apparently going for the insanity plea is bad. You set yourself up for a really, really, really rough time. He's not going for insanity, he's going for a mistrial. I read that theory as well. Like, him arguing with the judge was hoping that she'd snap at him and then he'd be able to make a case for a mistrial. But she didn't play his ball game. I just don't think he's that smart. Like, I don't think he has the capacity to even come up with that plan.
I would note he put 2 boxes right in front of where he's seated, so I can't
It's his fort.
see his face. I see his jacket is off, so I can see the outline of his arms.
Okay, for people that don't know, I'll bring everyone up to speed. This guy is an absolute goofball, but what he's done is anything but goofy. This is the guy that ran his car through the Christmas parade and killed, I think it was 6 people. He's representing himself at the trial right now. Oh yeah, it even says right here, killing 6. Well, now you've ruined his whole defense.
Mr. Brooks, I'm going to ask you for a 3rd time. I've asked you twice now, and I'll ask you a 3rd time. Do you have any requests as it relates to the
But they're my...
instructions?
That was his fucking box fort. Have some respect.
Hey, man, you don't gotta talk to me like that. It ain't like they gonna be honored, though.
As it relates to the jury instructions, sir, what are your...
I heard what the hell you said, man.
Jesus
Mr.
Christ.
Brooks, that was very disrespectful.
Yeah,
For what anyone that doesn't keep up, and admittedly I haven't watched this whole thing top to bottom, I've only seen the clips. His tactic is yell at the judge as much as possible, hoping that she'll snap it back at him, but she just treats him like an actual baby. Just, hey, that wasn't nice. Can you use your inside voice? Okay, I don't really want to go down this road. Can you stop? Why are you so mad? Please? This is silly. Just all she gives him. Because if she does, like, snap back to try and, like, discipline, based on what I've read, they could try for, like, a mistrial stating, like, the judge was biased or the judge clearly had it out for the client or some shit like that. So she's just keeping her cool, keeping everything super mellow, super stoic. So good for her.
I'm going to mute him again because he's not answering the questions that I'm very clearly asking him, and I've given him 5 opportunities.
Give him his boxes back and he'll be more talkative.
Do you have any requests as it relates to the jury instructions? I'll unmute you for that answer.
I can't hear everything you're saying.
You might break
Yeah,
them.
I'm still agitated. I ain't gonna stop being agitated. That ain't gonna stop. You sit up here and do everything you're doing, and think God don't see what you're doing.
You can't call God as a witness. That's not fair. That's like summoning Exodia.
Mr. Brooks, do you have any requests as it relates to the jury instructions?
Yeah, I can hear what you're saying. I can hear what you're saying.
You just told me you didn't. So what are your requests as it relates to the jury instructions, sir?
A little bit of ice cream in my boxes back.
Why am I charged with 2 bail jumpings when I was already charged in Milwaukee for the same bail jumping? That's double jeopardy.
That's not double jeopardy. Your objection is noted. It's overruled.
I'm not familiar with the law. Is double jeopardy something that you could, like, an actual legal thing, or is this man really confused on where he is right now? Because that was a quick overruling. It can be, but not here. Okay. So it can't be tried twice. They call it double jeopardy. Gotcha.
What's your next request, sir? I'm noting your objection.
I'm trying to talk. Can I get it out? You always want me to not interrupt you, but you always find a way to talk over me.
I understand your position. I'm saying it's overruled.
You always want respect. You always want respect.
Well, you're not hearing the epilogue here. He's about to overrule your overruling if you give him a moment.
I want to know why I'm even charged twice with the same thing.
Oh my God. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. What the fuck? Oh, he got his boxes back. He can build his fort again.
Turning to the basis for
Give him a couple extra boxes.
counts, it will be up to the jury to review the evidence and make a determination as to the verdict forms, though, that were
What's in the boxes? Well, he's representing himself, so it's probably just a bunch of, like, legal books and shit.
Obviously, some of them did not have them on, just frankly from prior So as it relates to this, the state is asking that I simply
He's vanished, Your Honor.
instruct the jury.
The box ghost has claimed him.
And not include that I
This is so eerily similar to that case I've told you guys about multiple times, and I keep forgetting who it was, but it was a man who had killed his girlfriend, and I believe it was the boy, his son, testified against him, giving the details, and he's like, no, you guys are all wrong. I did kill her, but not where you said I killed her. So if you're going to tell the story, you're going to tell it right in front of the whole court. That shit was wild. I can't remember who that was. Was that Ronnie O'Neill? That name looks very familiar. Yep, that was another person who represented himself. Somehow, the people that represent themselves are the dumbest people of all time. That's weird, right? That's weird how that works. I even just voice cracked that, how strange that was. You would think if you're representing yourself, you're like a super intellectual being. But I mean, I don't know. Not a great track record. So weird.
It's unfortunate that he's deciding not to participate in this. I agree with the state. I don't need to highlight that second paragraph.
What is the protocol for this? I'm very curious. Everyone I've seen represent themselves, at the very least, tries to play ball. Like the guy who openly admits to murdering his girlfriend and correcting the people on where he murdered her. But this guy just straight up doesn't do anything. He just builds box forts. So at this point, is it just like a field day? You just like you could just give them like everything all at once since he's not defending himself. The judges usually like to be lenient in these cases to prevent grounds for appeals. Well, that's what I was saying, right? Because they're doing everything they can to avoid a mistrial motion, right? Because I mean, this is a very serious case. This guy is an absolute fucking monster. This guy is evil. This is the guy that ran through that Christmas parade, killed 6 people, injured 60. This is a man by no means should be let off easy under any circumstances, so they're doing everything they can to tiptoe around here to make sure there is absolutely no wiggle room for mistrial accusations. So I get that.
All right, sir. Mr. Brooks, do you have any questions for this witness?
Yes, I do, and I object to being called that name for the record.
What?
Do you recall giving a...
What?
Statement to an officer?
Someone fill me in on the lore. What does he want to be called? He's claiming his name isn't Daryl Brooks. Oh my god, how did I miss all of this shit? I've only seen some of the clips. I had no clue. What? He thinks it's a loophole. We've seen this before on Court Cam. There was a guy, I don't remember what he's there for. It might have been a DUI, but I'm just spitballing what it was. But his whole thing was, that wasn't me. That person that you're accusing of doing that is not me. That's not me. And then they asked what his name was, and he's like, it's not that. That was his whole defense. Is he trying that in this situation?
I was positive it was you. Who is you? You. I'm looking at you.
I'll make note of that.
And how did you come to that conclusion?
You sure?
You conclusion.
I'm looking at you.
How did you come to that conclusion? Did you?
What conclusion? Can you restate the question?
You're saying that you gave a description.
All right, fine. Chat keeps pointing it out. I will also bring attention to it. This man's hairline is fucked up. It looks like the bat signal. Fine, we can get it out of the way now. All right, and now let's move on. We get it. He's got a fucking awful hairline.
On the non-emergency phone line, correct?
I'm looking at you. You're the guy.
And how did you come to that conclusion?
You and I were standing in the same yard looking at each other.
So, is it possible you saw something on the news?
No, I had no idea who you were.
What?
Interesting.
I'll make note.
This morning,
the trial for Daryl Brooks, the man accused of driving through the Waukesha Christmas parade last year, killing 6 people, begins, and Brooks is representing himself as a sovereign citizen.
Wow. So he's going for the sovereign citizen card. I think this is just a theory. I think this whole sovereign citizen thing was started by 4chan as a joke. Kind of like that whole thing with like JFK Jr.'s been revived and he's announcing his presidency, just go wait here for a month. I honestly think sovereign citizenry was started by 4chan just to troll people in the real world. Because all it does is get people arrested because it's not a real thing. And they make absolute fucking fools of themselves. Every single time. Like 100% of sovereign citizen cases gets people in jail. Yeah, the sovereign citizen cop clips are unreal. I wasn't driving under the influence. I'm a traveler. The vehicle is moving and I happen to be in it. I'm not driving, I'm traveling is a big one. Or I'm not Charles White. Charles White is my vessel. Or yep, we're not in America. There's another big one. I don't know how long sovereign citizen's been around. I really don't. I only know it from all of the clips over the last decade. Yeah, they took his rap video down, didn't they? I don't think that's up anymore. Oh, never mind. They put it back. They played it during the trial. That should be another criminal charge. It's trash. It's fucking trash.
We're going to play it in its entirety, but without volume, Your Honor.
All right, thank you.
Oh, that probably isn't even standard procedure. The music was just so bad, they're like, we're going to do everyone a favor and mute it.
And
I object to that, and I would like to make an offer of proof for my appeal.
We'll do that outside.
I object. I want to hear my music.
We'll allow the state to play it in its entirety.
My shit's fire.
Your Honor, I have all the exhibits they were provided.
Mr. Brooks, I'll take that up outside the presence of the jury.
This
Your
is
objections are
mind-boggling.
noted.
This is
It's
mind-boggling.
overruled.
Mind-boggling.
I love the way he acts as if he's some kind of seasoned lawyer. My God. In all my 30 years of practicing law, I've never seen something like this. This is... What a circus of a trial. Back to Double Jeopardy.
actually, Your Honor, I changed my mind. I would like to play the audio, please.
This is mind-boggling.
I want to have it.
You don't want to play the audio.
And then I'll make a ruling and I'll take that up.
The video wasn't even in the exhibits that I received. They actually didn't even receive them. They were upset.
Just imagine the worst music you've ever heard going on right now.
Not testifying. The video's playing.
For anyone that's wondering why this is relevant, it's not just to insult him for how awful he is at music. It's because, and this is actually one of the key things that the internet, like, pieced together. Not, obviously the investigators did too, but I saw this floating all around Twitter, like, the day this happened. It's the car. So his vehicle is in this music video. And they were easily able to put him, that vehicle, at that scene. It's not just to, like, insult him. It's the same car. Though the music is really bad, and this should be an extra charge for how terribly shit the music is. Your Honor, can we have him maybe sing it for us instead, a cappella? Meet you in the middle? We don't have to listen to the absolutely awful beat, but we can listen to the bars. Daryl Brooks flips out when revealed he's a sex offender. Is it the first time he's hearing that too? Your Honor, this is outrageous. I've never heard such a thing. Oh, he goes shirtless and throws the tantrum over being ejected from court. I thought he was in the middle of changing into his suit.
And to look at the veracity of what your claims are here.
Is you some JDR?
So, I may take an early lunch. If that's in your
He's consulting with the big man upstairs for his legal defense. Give him a moment.
Letter, I'm not allowing this line of question. Move to the next courtroom.
That's what you want to do anyway.
It's not what I want to do. Do not interrupt, Attorney Opper.
So can
Your
you
Honor,
tell,
I
can
believe
you
he has 7 prior criminal convictions via OWI 2nd from 1997, and OWI 3rd from 1997, and OWI 4th from 2003. Criminal trespass to dwelling from 2006.
Right, I need to take a break.
He's smoldering.
He's having a stare down with me. It's very disrespectful. He pounded his fist. Frankly, it makes me scared. And we're taking a break.
What the fuck? Okay. An interesting tactic. Again, not something I would have seen Saul use, but that doesn't mean it's not effective. Bro emoted it. He misinput and accidentally emoted in court. What do you think? What does he think is going to result from his actions? I have no idea. I couldn't tell you. He doesn't defend himself. He doesn't even try. I don't know. Yeah, he basically just shows up to court to go AFK and then rage. I very rarely watch government hearings. The only time I ever tune in is when something big happened and I'm trying to get the latest scoop on what the important information is and new developments. And every time without fail, I get nothing. Less than nothing. It's just perpetually dancing around questions without giving any real information whatsoever, and leaves me scratching my head wondering what was even the point of doing this in the first place. Whenever one of these hearings is going on, usually the person that's getting grilled doesn't actually respond most of the time. It's like talking to a stuffed animal when you're a kid expecting a response, but you get nothing. That's how these go most of the time, and the best example was the most recent one with the Secret Service director. After the assassination attempt on Trump, the Secret Service director's been catching a lot of heat and was brought in front of big government to get fed that government cheese. And they were laying into her, asking a lot of questions about the Secret Service. And she just sat there like a fucking statue, giving non-answers. I can't even put the word answer in the same sentence as what her tactic was. It was a complete waste of time. Now, since that hearing, the Secret Service director has resigned. That is a new development. That's a big breaking story there, which absolutely seems for the best, all things considered, especially after this hearing, where they just truly seem inept and can't even answer the most basic questions. Like, they would lose points on their SAT for not writing their name because they just refused to. Like, if one of the government officials had asked the Secret Service director how many fingers they were holding up, she would have probably refused to answer. Like, getting led by someone like that doesn't seem to be optimal. But I just need to show you how bad this hearing was, and I didn't watch the whole thing. Maybe there were some parts that were better than others, but holy shit, like, the most direct questions could not elicit a direct answer or even a semblance of an almost answer. It was infuriating. The Forbes video basically covers it. Is this an actual good breakdown?
That's Chairman of the House Judiciary Committee, Mr. Jordan from Ohio.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Director, were you guessing or lying? The day after President Trump is shot, city assets for Mr. Trump's detail. So which is it? Because both statements can't be true. Were you guessing or lying when you said you didn't turn down requests from President Trump's detail?
Neither, sir, and I appreciate the question.
Well, what
wait, what?
Those statements don't...
As far as requests...
Well, maybe they got tired of asking. Maybe you turned them down.
This guy has a voice of like every background character in a Ubisoft open world game. I don't know who this is, but every time he speaks, all I hear is like an NPC like, "Hey, watch where you're going." He literally sounds like that fucking stock voice actor that does those.
And you turned them down. What they asked for and how many times did you turn them down? Pretty basic questions.
So again, without having all of the details in front of me, sir, what I can tell you is that there are times...
You didn't get briefed.
This is going fucking nowhere. This is going like legitimately nowhere. All of these fucking conferences and hearings seem to be absolutely worthless. Like legitimately worthless.
Very specific questions. I want very specific answers. Most of my questions are going to demand a yes or no answer. Do you understand?
I do.
Okay.
That wasn't a yes. Should have said
Both
yes.
sides of the aisle today have asked for your resignation. Would you like to use my 5 minutes to draft your resignation letter, yes or no?
No, thank you.
Was this a colossal failure?
It was a failure.
Yes.
Colossal.
Was it a
Colossal?
colossal failure is the question.
How big?
Yes or no?
I have admitted this is a
This is a yes or no series of questions.
Approximately how big of a failure?
Yes or no?
Metric system, please.
Yes.
Was this tragedy preventable? Yes or no?
Yes.
Has the Secret Service been transparent with this committee?
Yes.
Would you say the fact that we had to issue a subpoena to get you to show up today as being transparent? Yes or no?
I have always been
yes
eager to
or no.
come
You didn't
and
want to
talk
answer
to
the question.
committee.
We had to issue a subpoena to get you to show up today. That is not transparent, by the way. You stated earlier Secret Service is not political. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. Would you say leaking your opening statement to Punchbowl News, Politico's Playbook, and Washington Post several
What the fuck is Punchbowl News? Is that like her daughter's scholastic news reporting section? What the fuck is that? Wait, you're telling me the Secret Service director broke the story to Punchbowl News? Is that real? Pop Crave. Pop Crave has the breaking. Secret Service only communicates directly with Pop Crave and Dexerto. Nothing else. God damn it.
Hours before you sent it to this committee as being political, yes or no?
I have no idea how my statement got out.
Well, that's bullshit. So, Mr. Chairman.
Oh, hey, pardon my French.
To ask unanimous
Bullshit.
consent to enter into the record articles by Punchbowl News, Political Playbook, Washington Post. Has the Secret Service provided this committee a complete list of all law enforcement personnel that were there that day? Have you done that? Have you provided a list to the Oversight Committee? Yes or no?
I will have to get back to you on that.
That is a no. Have you provided all audio and video recordings in your possession to this committee, as we asked on July 15th? Yes or no?
I would have to get back to you.
That is a no. You're full of shit today. You're just being completely dishonest. Mr. Chairman.
Mr. Chairman.
Hey, please. Please, come on. Naughty language in the house of God. Are you out of your mind? Get her out of here. Get her out of here. This lack of professionalism is more insulting than the Secret Service's failure. Unbelievable. Oh my God. Why I never.
We have to maintain decorum in this committee, no matter how
have you provided
upset we
any
get.
and all memos to this committee that we've asked you on July 15th? Have you provided all memorandums within the Secret Service?
I would have to get back to you on
that. That is a no. You are being dishonest or lying. Like you're being dishonest here with this committee. These are important questions that the American people want answers to, and you're just dodging.
When the speakers said that they need to maintain decorum no matter how upset they get, his voice was actually shaking. I think he was on the verge of tears. I'm not entirely sure, but when I rewatched this segment, I was like, wow, that guy really doesn't like potty mouth. Like, the language of sailors, he was really not standing by. Here, they're talking to someone that has had a massive failure in what their job is supposed to be with this assassination attempt. And, like, he gets very concerned over her saying, shit. So I found that to be really weird. I understand professionalism is important. I get it. But, like, come on. We're all adults here. I think our ears can hear some of these words without needing to be, like, reprimanded like we're in school or something. I just felt like that was kind of comical and very kind of childish as well for him to be like that and call her out for the language. And speaking of call-outs, right now the Secret Service director is getting her ham steamed. Like, she is getting baked. So all of her dodging, which she's getting rightfully called out for, doesn't even really serve a purpose, because anyone who hears that knows that that's an admission of guilt. By refusing to be open about the questions and instead saying things like, I'll have to get back with you, or I'll need to check on that, that's very clearly a no. You are not cooperating. You are not doing these things that are being talked about right now, and you don't want to just say that, so instead you look even slimier by refusing to own up to it and instead, beat around the bush. It's just so weird, because the dodging doesn't even serve a purpose other than just making this even more frustrating than it needs to be.
Have you provided us all communications from the Secret Service related to that day and that rally? Have you provided this committee? We've asked for this information on July 15th. Have you provided any of this information that this committee has asked of the Secret Service?
Well, I'm gonna have to check.
Any of it?
I'll have to get back to you.
Have you?
Yeah, no, I have to check. We put the intern on that the day you said it. We just have to make sure that they're not doing whippets right now and on task. And I'm sure they are. Yeah, no, I just have to get back to you on it. That's all. It's a yes. Yes, I did. It's on its way. Did you check the mailbox?
We haven't gotten a single document or piece of information or data from you or your agency in related to the rally that we have asked you for. So, is this
a joke to you?
Assassination of Donald Trump a failure of training or execution or both?
That's not yes or no.
I think that those are answers that we need to
training, execution, or both. Which one?
I think those are answers.
All right. How many Secret Service personnel have lost their jobs due to this colossal failure?
At this time, none.
personnel have been required to take a refresher course on how not to let people shoot Donald Trump. Our personnel are currently...
That was an interesting question. It's so snarky. Oh my goodness. That's so very snarky.
We are examining the facts of this investigation, and we will make the changes necessary.
What time did law enforcement become aware that there was an individual on the roof with a clear line of sight to President Trump?
There was a shooter?
I am still verifying timelines.
I'll have to get back to you.
Of course.
That's news to
9
me.
days in, you have no answers. How many minutes went by between the time law enforcement saw and took photos of crooks and the shooting? How many minutes?
I am still verifying timelines.
57 minutes.
No, that can't
Thank
be
you,
right.
Mr. Chairman, and I yield back.
Gentlelady yields back.
I'll have to get back to you.
Those
Those minutes have to be completely calculated incorrectly. It's ridiculous. Wow, that was enlightening. Thank you, Secret Service Director. These truly feel fucking worthless. Like, the people that go in there, the Secret Service Director, goofball during the first hearing, they literally go up there and they just say nothing. It's just like, well, maybe. I'm gonna have to check with my superior. I don't know. My dad called and I missed the call. Maybe he was gonna tell me, but I don't know right now. It's just so fucking worthless. Why do you think they'll say nothing? Well, the reason's obvious, but still, it's like completely useless. It's unbelievable how inept the government is when it comes to how it runs. Everything is abominably slow and beyond disorganized. Like all the fucking problems we had with U.S. immigration, lawsuits. I'll be honest, with the lawsuit, it's not going that well anymore because the government is so fucking slimy. What should have been a slam dunk case against U.S. immigration is turning into a giant fucking headache. But it's so ridiculous. It's unbelievable how inept it is. Like, I know everyone likes to attribute all of the shortcomings and failures to conspiracy, but the truth of the matter is, the people there are just dumb. Like, they're actually fucking stupid. Like, legitimately stupid. Everyone is stupid except me. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Brother, I'm dumb too. If I worked in government, I'd probably also be fucking terrible at my job as well. I'm just saying, everyone likes to attribute to conspiracy what's easily explained through incompetence. I've been seeing it firsthand with U.S. immigration. I promise you, a lot of the things you think are conspiratorial are actually just like fucking glue-huffing losers in there that cannot do what they are supposed to do. Mother interrupts Texas school board meeting to rant about anal sex fly height. Dope, sure. Let me make sure this isn't Toss. There's two videos. I think this is a radio show and this is the raw video, I think. Okay.
For the boys, pussy or the idea of pussy or
Yeah.
the idea of pussy.
Fuck yeah.
Is a Mexican is a
Oh.
Mexican.
What?
Take her out back, we boys figured, then hand on the titties. Put it in her coin box, put it in her cornhole,
Mhm.
grab a hold of that braid, rub that calico.
Okay, well,
Find that on
slow down. I didn't know we were coming in so hot. God damn. Alright, now you're speaking my language.
39 of the book called Out of Darkness, which you can find at Hudson Bend Middle School and Bee Cave Middle School.
It's about time. That's
All right,
quality
Not
reading.
gonna lie, I had to Google cornhole because I have the game in the back of my yard. But according to Wikipedia,
Did you like what you found?
cornhole is a sexualist slang vulgarism for anus. The term came into the use in the 1910s in the United States.
Wow, that's
Its verb
old.
form to cornhole.
It's like back during
which
the
came into
Bible.
usage in the 1930s means to have anal sex.
Yeah.
I want my children to learn about anal sex in middle school. I have never had anal sex. I don't want to have
I
anal
don't believe-
sex.
all right, I don't
want my
believe you.
kids having anal sex. I want you
Stop lying.
to start focusing on education and not public health.
Stone, you're on.
I think it's about time we start talking about cornhole. Finally, someone brave enough to talk about real issues.
Carabelle, and then
So what was that book again? I might want to check that one out. That sounded kind of cool. What was it? Did anyone catch the name of that? One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest or something? Like the hentai? That book sounds fucking awesome. I'd start reading again if books were like that. Can I get that one more time?
Track by. Take her out back, we boys figured, then hand on the titties. Put it in her coin box, put it in her cornhole, grab a hold of that braid, rub that calico. You can find that on page
Feels like she's about to
39
bust out into a
of
freestyle.
the book called Out of Darkness, which you can find at Hudson Bend Middle School and Bee Cave Middle School.
Is that like the Scholastic Book Fair? Out of the Darkness. I might need to pay a visit to that. Let's take a peek. Out of the Darkness book. It's a young adult novel by Ashley Hope Perez. Published in 2015. It has now been pulled. Oh my god, she ruined it for everyone. Out of Darkness pulled for review in Central Texas middle schools. Hey, thanks, lady. What am I gonna fucking jerk off to tonight? Unfucking real. God rest its soul. Hand on the titty, tongue in the cornhole, or whatever she said. I wonder if there's anything else from this book. I'm just kind of reading about it real quick. Give me a second. She ran an unsuccessful campaign for a seat on the LTISD. I don't know what that is. And she was also issued an assault citation after pushing a Nordstrom employee after refusing to put on a mask. Yeah, that checks out. But apparently this seems very common with this area in particular. Central Texas has become a hotspot for book challenges over the last few years. Notably, Leander Independent School District is continuing its battle over a wide list of young adult and adult titles in its middle and high school. The district has removed a number of titles and it has police called about books on the shelf. And had a board member resign after being unable to exert more authority in book removal. Imagine calling 911 because a book talks about hand-on titties and cornhole. The next video is her being cited. This one.
A mask showdown. It was on April 7th when Cara Bell, a candidate running for the Travis County School Board, took a trip to Nordstrom
Let's go!
located on Brody Lane. According to a
I tell you read Out of Darkness one time and you get obsessed with butthole. Gotta find fucking cornhole anywhere you can find it.
Because Bell refused
Go
to wear a
hunting.
mask upon entry in the store.
Damn.
When police arrived, she was still in the dressing room on the phone.
Probably
with
in there
Nordstrom
masturbating to
Rack
Out of
corporate
Darkness.
office.
You need to come on. Let's go.
Give her a minute.
Were you calling me? Bell was then escorted outside.
Bell. Ooh, let's go.
For her ID.
Ma'am, do you have an ID on you?
Officers then detained her on the ground and put her in handcuffs.
Oh, you
while
can't
she
stop her. You
resisted
can only
and
hope to
yelled out
contain her.
Other people in the area.
She's too powerful.
You understand that? I will not have it. I'm sick of being bullied. I'm sick of being lied to.
Mhm.
And it's not going to happen anymore. Do you understand?
Yeah,
The
fuck yeah.
CDC just released... Oh my
Oh,
gosh.
good Jesus.
Oh my gosh.
No, Facebook group is gonna go insane.
Bell was given an assault citation, which is a Class C misdemeanor,
Hey, Kara.
punishable by a fine of up to $500.
Man, what an interesting story. If I may, let me look a little bit deeper for a couple Out of Darkness excerpts as well. How did she even find this page? It doesn't even seem like this book is about titties. Like the age range for the book is 14 to 17. Like I don't even know how she found this. She just fucking stole the book from her son. Give me that. Oh. What a letdown. She overhyped that book. That's the best marketing this book could have ever gotten. But the book does not seem very good. Alright, we'll move on. I'm very disappointed. I have become a huge fan of watching school board meetings now. I treat it like a sport. But I'm not really cheering for anyone, I'm just there to appreciate the players going out there and giving it their best. I love watching this shit. With everything going on with masks and vaccines, school board meetings have become absolutely like a modern gladiatorial arena. It's extremely entertaining. And today I want to share the most recent one with you. This actually happened in my own backyard, the state of Florida. It's everything you'd expect from the state of Florida, just not with any bath salts at this, unfortunately. They said, hey, no drugs. So, unfortunately, we didn't get to see them playing at their optimal efficiency in their normal habitat. They were here sober, to the best of my knowledge, which I think is a bit of a shame. They should definitely change the rules at these school board meetings to allow for performance enhancers like meth, especially in Florida where it's just so common. But anyway, I'm going to show you some of the clips of the people going up there to talk, but I do want to say there was a fist fight there. And I can't show you the video because, unfortunately, I think YouTube would take it down. So I'm just going to do my best to paint a picture with words for you. Imagine your old librarian from middle school. You know, she's a bit of an old battle axe, right? You know, a little slippery scallywag. She's not very nice, and she's a bit of a wino. She hits the wine pretty hard, and she's squaring off against your own mother. Like, your actual mom is there. And I want you to imagine them locked into a bout of Mortal Kombat, but as if they were both drunk zombies. So nothing's really landing. And then eventually one of them gets like a titty push in. She goes for like a one-handed titty shove, so she shoves her titty back. And then it gets broken up by a police officer. There were some fists flying, but nothing connecting. They were throwing out some wet noodles, but it's like both of them needed glasses and decided not to wear them that day, so they were just like punching air. You know, it wasn't really even close to the target. It's like they were trying to punch ghosts around their target, or like fighting their spirit. So none of the punches landed except for the booby thrust, and then it gets broken up. But there was one person that really stood out to me in the fight. She wasn't directly participating, but it's this woman right here, wearing a full American flag dress. So we had a real patriot in attendance that day. Fucking female Duke Nukem over here just loves America, and she's there just trying to show her support for helping kids get sick. I am sorry the quality's a little low on that screenshot. It looks like a picture of Sasquatch. I'm sorry about that. That's the best quality I could find of her attire. But anyway, let me get into showing you the actual school board meeting clips.
I'm going to tell you that your time is up. The people of the state and this district are rising up, and you have awakened a sleeping beast.
That's right, baby. The beast is up and angry, ready to tear scalp from skull at the upcoming WrestleMania. I bet when she wrote that, she thought it sounded really cool and intimidating, but all I get is like 1990s Attitude Era WWE promotionals in my head.
Maybe the reason why we have people in the hospitals all this mask wearing. Did we ever think of that? Did we ever think of that?
Oh wow, now there is a thinker. Oh man, yeah, I don't know if we ever stopped to consider that. Maybe it is the masks that are making everyone sick. Wow, she's really blowing the case wide open. She has like the actual thought processes of a child. You know, is she then going to start lobbying that we remove cracks from pavement because if you step on a crack, you break your mama's back?
Putting a mask on those children is robbing them of their education. You are robbing these kids of their developmental rights in terms of education. Are you educators? Don't you know that?
She is making a good point. Everyone knows that your brain turns off when your mouth is covered. Every time you go to eat something and your mouth gets full, like you just go fucking full brain dead for a split second. Everyone knows that. So she's at least making sense here. You simply cannot learn while wearing a mask, obviously. I mean, how are you expected to do mathematics if there's a mask over your face, right? Like it's simple, it's elementary, really. I wonder if anyone ever told this lady that doctors and surgeons typically wear a mask when performing important operations. But that's probably a lie. I mean, the government probably made that up. I mean, you usually go under when you have like really important surgery, so you're asleep. They're probably not wearing a mask, and you're just being lied to. Since you haven't seen it with your own eyes, they're probably not actually wearing a mask. And if they were, they'd be drooling over themselves because their brain would be off. Like you can't do anything when you have a mask on, obviously, as she's saying. So yeah, no, that's probably a lie. They're probably when they're doing surgery, they're probably wearing like a leather jacket with like a cigar in their mouth or something, so that way they can really focus. Mrs. Claus here really is onto something. Like, you just can't learn if you're wearing a mask, and that's a really good argument, I think. Like, there's a lot of merit to that statement, if you're the dumbest fucking person on earth.
I want to talk about the real pandemic, child sex trafficking. By putting masks on these kids' face, you can't identify any of them.
What? Excuse me? Buddy, it's a school board meeting. For a second there, I thought he was going to start, like, complaining as like a child sex trafficker himself. You know, it's like, I can never tell what their age is anymore, god damn it, and it's making my profession as a human trafficker much more difficult, god damn it. So this needs to go.
They don't care about your children. As a matter of fact, they hate them. They hate your kids. They hate my kids. They hate your kids. They hate my kids. Get it?
Yeah. Fucking busting out some stinky rhymes there for a second. She was about to go into a full-blown freestyle for him. I'm pretty sure everyone that showed up here to demand that masks be ripped off of kids' faces are the ones that actually hate their own kids. I don't think they even view them as their own children. I think they just view them as like political tools or something to enforce their own beliefs and agenda. So I think they're really kind of the ones that hate the kids. But that goes against the song she was about to bust out there, the little nursery rhyme she was working up. But like there's just, I'm sure even like a 9-year-old can recognize like there's nothing to be lost by having a mask over your face. It's not like it's harmful. It's not like ruining your life. So what's the point? Even if you don't think it works, it's no different than just having a dress code at school. Like, if you go to a school and they say, hey, you can't have assless chaps, it's not like you're going to make a big hoopla about that. Like, no, I should be able to have my asshole exposed to the world, right? Like, it doesn't matter. If it's just part of the dress code, who cares, right? But to these people, it's more than just that. This is the only thing they have now. This is their whole personality, is just being against the mask and the vaccine. It's a stupid hill to literally die on. We've already seen, what, like 10 different radio hosts that kept preaching no mask, no vaccine, just literally die from it, and then talk about how much they regretted it. So, I mean, it's a cycle that seems to want to continue. And I feel bad for the kids because it's their parents that are trying to hurt them just because they have a stupid belief. They are literally going to Gangnam Style on the corpse of their own kid for it. And I don't think they're gonna care either. But I just wanted to say that because I think she's really the one that hates her own kids, and she's just kind of projecting that on the school board that she's whining and complaining to.
99.9 live through this flu, especially the kids, and the data proves that too. Science and laws shouldn't be changing so fast. Has Nuremberg taught us nothing of medical tyranny in the past?
This guy's face really says it all. She brought up Nuremberg. Good lord. Like, some of these people are just too far gone, to be honest. Like, there's just nothing you can do. They just desperately need something to cling to that they feel makes them unique, or makes them feel smart, and this is what they've chosen. And I don't think many of these families ever really admit when they're wrong. I do remember not long ago, there was a family who 2 different members of the family died, and they ran 2 GoFundMe campaigns and still kept saying no mask, no vaccine, even in their own fucking GoFundMe campaigns, as they were lobbying for money for funeral services for the 2 members that died from it. So it's just one of those things, man. I don't know what you do about it except just sit back and laugh at them anymore. Like, there's just nothing you can do. They refuse to believe, like, the most basic understanding of anything, and it sucks, but it's a pretty fucking lit school board meeting, right? Like, the content from the school board meeting's pretty fucking A tier. Of course, I feel super bad for the kids because they didn't choose to have stupid parents. It's just really unlucky. And yeah, I just wanted to share some more cool school board meetings with all of you, and that's about it. So yeah. Pregnant woman attacked boyfriend for eating her Oreos. I mean, that's justifiable, right? Was she found not guilty?
That she was craving Oreo cookies and became upset when she discovered that Mr. Edwards had eaten her Oreo cookies.
Makes sense to me. Sounds like an advertisement for Oreos. So good you'll commit domestic assault.
He received allegedly 3 staples in the head as a result of munching on her cookies.
I think the harm was greater than the intent.
Wait, what the fuck? How hard did she throw that? Does she play softball or something? Where's that fucking power coming from?
Can I give you some advice? Hide your Oreo cookies next time.
This was sweet.
The charges against Jennifer Kangemi would later be dropped.
Yeah, I think that's just very unlucky. It sounds like she didn't mean to give the man 3 staples in his head. Just seems like some of those pregnancy hormones. Apparently being pregnant turns you into a fucking demon. Said I missed one? Oh, infamous Judge Scary Mary tells woman to get her life together.
What would ever possess you to take someone to a crack house?
Probably to get crack. What do you mean? Why else would you go? It's not like a field trip.
Janice Morgan. She'd just driven to a drug house.
Well, then why are you here?
Because I took a friend asked me to take her, and I did.
You don't have good friends.
Well, you can do crack and still be a good friend.
Do you realize that there's going to come a point in your life when your mom's not going to be around and you're going to have to stand on your own 2 feet?
Yes.
What do you mean? Her mom's not doing anything. Her mom's just standing there.
How'd that happen? Pick her out. You've got to put your foot down or else it's going to continue and it's only going to get worse. Somebody cares about you. That friend that you drove to the crack house? Turn around. Do you see her in here?
No, because there is no friend.
She doesn't care about you.
Well, she drove herself there, I think.
And today,
she was driving her mom there. That's a good mom. As she's sweating.
And now don't get mad at your mom.
That'll teach you to do crack. And just like that, she went right back to the crack house. Defendant punches a stranger to teach them a lesson. I mean, how else are you gonna do it? Sometimes someone just gives you the stink eye and you gotta give them a wallop.
A bit shifty. Then, completely unattended, he walks to the front row.
What? What the fuck is that? Well, did you? That'll teach ya. Oh my god. For 1 second, I didn't realize he had a mask on. So at this angle, I thought for sure he had the world's largest nose like that guy from Guilty Gear Strive. Like Gabriel. I was like, oh my fucking god, they got Pinocchio on the force. Now I see. They need to change the fucking camera quality. This shit is garbage. So frustrating.
And there were no additional charges brought.
Was this like an episode of Scared Straight?
He remained.
A woman slips handcuffs and attempts a daring escape, huh?
And the family fingered Cooper for providing the lethal dose. She was charged with first-degree reckless homicide, but she's now being taken into custody for violating the conditions.
It's simple legal talk. When you finger somebody, it doesn't mean it sexually. Stop. Let's be mature here.
Just a few feet away are members of the victim's family.
It's standard terminology in court. Fingering and fisting and all of that. Let's not pretend like we don't know what they mean. Wow. She did not get very far. She's already proven handcuffs are inefficient against her.
Cooper slowly slides her left hand out of the cuff just outside of the deputy's line of sight.
How loose were the cuffs?
Now it's time for Cooper to make her
There's
move.
the Reese of manslayer and intruder.
She takes off down the stairs.
Is this how Chris Angel does it?
The deputy chases her. Cooper darts down the stairs, but trips over the last step. Just as another guard joins the chase and jumps on top of her.
It was a good attempt. I don't know why the slowest people are the ones to try and escape.
Jumps in the mix too.
That was horrible.
This woman just walks right by without missing a step.
What's she supposed to do? Go over and help?
For her failed attempt at freedom, Elizabeth Cooper received several additional charges.
Nice. Worth.
Pled guilty.
Thanks for being a fan of Court Cam.
Very nice. I think you really need to analyze your own capabilities. If you're gonna try and escape, think back on like your 40-yard dash time. If it's over 15 seconds, it's probably just not even worth getting the extra charges. You're not gonna get very far.
If you go someplace, well, I bet I do. Well, then you're in contempt, young lady, and you've got 30 days. So you're not going. You're not what?
Oh.
That's another 30 days. That's 60 days. So what? 90 days. So 120.
Oh God.
180 days.
It looks like
Wow.
maybe 50.
Damn, she really racked that up.
You got anything else to say, Miss Burks? That's 300 days.
Can he do that?
She racked up 300
He just
days.
did.
Burks only ended up serving 88.
That's still a lot.
It was the longest in domestic violence charges.
She farmed that, yeah.
But she was forced to enter a
She was fucking farming days in jail there off the judge. It was like a Mario block. Instead of hitting coins, she was hitting new days in jail.
Joshua Martinez is representing
I don't know if we've seen this one because I can't see a fucking thing. Holy shit, this camera quality. It's like everyone's a photo of Bigfoot. Oh my god. How is this in use?
Not to Martinez, who apparently wants to.
This is like the world's first video camera from the 1800s.
Okay. Is there a sworn statement against me or injured party?
I believe you probably received a citation on April 12th. That would be.
God, this shit looks like a deep fried meme.
Okay, and is there
I am in charge of this courtroom, and you're going to stop
we are in charge of the courtroom.
Oh, he has assumed direct control.
Court, but the judge is about to show who's actually in charge here.
Marshal, would you show Mr. Martinez the inside of our holding tank, please? You're not going to tell me who's in charge of my courtroom, Mr. Martinez.
Hey, don't be so selfish, you narcissist. It's our court.
That is direct contempt of court.
We share it.
You are in contempt.
Oh, he just passed judgment. Now what?
Okay, Mr. Martinez, since you have informed me that I am in contempt of court and that you are...
I've decided to resign as a judge.
I'm going to go ahead and sentence. Would you like to do that today, Mr. Martinez?
What would I be
apologizing? It is a
apologizing?
yes or a no question.
What would I be apologizing
For
for?
your direct
Oh, he's still going.
All I was asking was legal questions, ma'am.
The teacher called out the
I'm going to
douchebag.
ask you the question.
2 men get trapped in store during robbery attempt. How often does this happen? We went down a whole rabbit hole of shitty robbers falling through ceilings and getting trapped in their own fucking buildings they were trying to rob. How is this so common? This camera quality is so much better than the courthouses.
He finds the back door of a neighboring travel agency open and escapes through the front with a female worker.
Damn,
Outside,
Tommy had a whole
man
plan.
Pulls down the security gate. The assailants are trapped and desperate to escape.
What a hard outplay. Oh shit, why not use your foot? Hurts a lot less. He's fucking ass ramming it, Jesus. It's not a club, we're not trying to grind on it, just use your foot. Pregnant woman attacked boyfriend for eating her Oreos. I mean, that's justifiable, right? Was she found not guilty?
All right, man. That she was craving Oreo cookies and became upset when she discovered that Mr. Edwards had eaten her Oreo cookies.
Makes sense to me. Sounds like an advertisement for Oreos. So good you'll commit domestic assault.
He received allegedly 3 staples in the head as a result
Whoa.
of munching on her cookies.
I think the harm was greater than the intent.
Wait, what the fuck?
That's Public Defender Dale.
How hard did she throw that?
He can relate to the situation.
Does she play softball or something? Where's that fucking power coming from?
Can I give you some advice? Hide your Oreo cookies next time.
This was sweet.
The charges against Jennifer Kangemi would later be dropped.
Yeah, I think that's just very unlucky.
Court cam.
It sounds like she didn't mean to give the man 3 staples in his head. Just seems like some of those pregnancy hormones. Apparently being pregnant turns you into a fucking demon. Said I missed one? Oh, infamous Judge Scary Mary tells woman to get her life together.
What would ever possess you to take someone to a crack house?
Probably to get crack. What do you mean? Why else would you go? It's not like a field trip.
Janice Morgan. She'd just driven to a drug house.
Well, then why are you here?
Because I took a friend asked me to take her, and I did.
You don't have good friends.
Well,
Veteran Judge Mary Chernowski,
you can do crack and still be a good friend.
Scary Mary.
Do you realize that there's going to come a point in your life when your mom's not going to be around and you're going to have to stand on your own 2 feet?
Yes.
What do you mean? Her mom's not doing anything. Her mom's just standing there.
How'd that happen? Kick her out. You've got to put your foot down or else it's going to continue and it's only going to get worse. Somebody cares about you. That friend that you drove to the crack house? Turn around. You see her in here?
No, because there is no friend.
She doesn't care about you.
Well, it was.
The woman in the back
She
of
drove
the
herself
courtroom
there,
cares.
I think.
And today,
She was driving her mom there. That's a good mom. As she's sweating.
And now don't get mad at your mom.
That'll teach you to do crack. And just like that, she went right back to the crack house. Defendant punches a stranger to teach them a lesson. I mean, how else are you gonna do it? Sometimes someone just gives you the stink eye and you gotta give them a wallop.
a bit shifty. Then, completely unattended, he walks to the front row.
What? What the fuck is that? Well, did you? That'll teach ya. Oh my god. For 1 second, I didn't realize he had a mask on. So at this angle, I thought for sure he had the world's largest nose like that guy from Guilty Gear Strive. Like Gabriel. I was like, oh my fucking god, they got Pinocchio on the force. Now I see. They need to change the fucking camera quality. This shit is garbage. So frustrating.
And there were no additional charges brought.
Was this like an episode of Scared Straight?
He remained.
A woman slips handcuffs and attempts a daring escape, huh?
Raj, and the family fingered Cooper for providing the lethal dose. She was charged with first-degree reckless homicide, but she's now being taken into custody for violating the conditions.
It's simple legal talk. When you finger somebody, it doesn't mean it sexually. Stop. Let's be mature here.
Just a few feet away are members of the victim's family.
It's standard terminology in court. Fingering and fisting and all of that. Let's not pretend like we don't know what they mean. Wow. She did not get very far. She's already proven handcuffs are inefficient against her.
Cooper slowly slides her left hand out of the cuff just outside of the deputy's line of sight.
How loose were the cuffs?
Now it's time for Cooper to make her
Makes the
move.
Reese of manslayer intrude.
She takes off down the stairs.
Is this how Chris Angel does it?
The deputy chases her. Cooper darts down the stairs, but trips over the last step. Just as another guard joins the chase and jumps on top of her.
It was a good attempt. I don't know why the slowest people are the ones to try and escape.
Jumps in the mix too.
That was horrible.
This woman just walks right by without missing a step.
What's she supposed to do? Go over and help?
For her failed attempt at freedom, Elizabeth Cooper received several additional charges.
Nice. Worth.
Pled guilty.
Thanks for being a fan of Court Cam.
Very nice. I think you really need to analyze your own capabilities. If you're gonna try and escape, think back on like your 40-yard dash time. If it's over 15 seconds, it's probably just not even worth getting the extra charges. You're not gonna get very far.
If you go someplace, well, I bet I do. Well, then you're in contempt, young lady, and you've got 30 days. So you're not going. You're not what?
Oh.
That's another 30 days. That's 60 days. So what? 90 days. So 120.
Oh God.
180 days.
It looks like
Wow.
Burks may be fit.
Damn, she really racked that up.
You got anything else to say, Miss Burks? That's 300 days.
Can he do that?
She racked up 300
He just
days.
did.
Burks only ended up serving 88.
That's still a lot.
It was the longest in domestic violence charges.
She farmed that, yeah.
But she was forced to enter a
She was fucking farming days in jail there off the judge. It was like a Mario block. Instead of hitting coins, she was hitting new days in jail.
Joshua Martinez is representing
I don't know if we've seen this one because I can't see a fucking thing. Holy shit, this camera quality. It's like everyone's a photo of Bigfoot. Oh my god. How is this in use?
Not to Martinez, who apparently wants to.
This is like the world's first video camera from the 1800s.
Okay. Is there a sworn statement against me or injured party?
I believe you probably received a citation on April 12th. That would be.
God, this shit looks like a deep fried meme.
Okay, and is there
I am in charge of this courtroom, and you're going to stop it.
We are in charge of the courtroom.
Oh, he has assumed direct control.
Court, but the judge is about to show who's actually in charge here.
Marshal, would you show Mr. Martinez the inside of our holding tank, please? You're not going to tell me who's in charge of my courtroom, Mr. Martinez.
Hey, don't be so selfish, you narcissist. It's our court.
That is direct contempt of court.
We share it.
You are in contempt.
Oh, he just passed judgment. Now what?
Okay, Mr. Martinez, since you have informed me that I am in contempt of court and that you are...
I've decided to resign as a judge.
I'm going to go ahead and sentence you. Like to do that today, Mr. Martinez?
What would I be
It is a
apologizing?
yes or a no question.
What would I be apologizing
For
for?
your direct
Oh, he's still going?
All I was asking was legal questions, ma'am.
The teacher called out the
I'm
douchebag.
gonna ask you the question.
2 men get trapped in store during robbery attempt. How often does this happen? We went down a whole rabbit hole of shitty robbers falling through ceilings and getting trapped in their own fucking buildings they were trying to rob. How is this so common? This camera quality is so much better than the courthouses.
He finds the back door of a neighboring travel agency open and escapes through the front with a female worker.
Damn,
Outside,
Tommy had a whole
man
plan.
Pulls down the security gate. The assailants are trapped and desperate to escape.
What a hard outplay. Oh shit, why not use your foot? Hurts a lot less. He's fucking ass ramming it, Jesus. It's not a club, we're not trying to grind on it, just use your foot. It's time we buckle our seatbelts and brace for a hard car crash of more City Hall Council meeting bullshit. This one's quite a doozy.
I know every one of you on this board, if we took a hand vote.
Here's our protagonist for today's episode. He looks like your quintessential angry English professor, but not overly aggressive, just kind of passive-aggressive, like, well, Frank, I don't know who, but it looks like someone's a fucking idiot in this classroom. I also like the woman in the background who keeps pointing at him like he's a superstar celebrity and she's directing the paparazzi at him.
If I asked you how many of you are against the sexual exploitation of women and children, every one of you would raise your hand, as well as, I hope, everybody in our audience, including Sarita.
Fuck yeah, man, Dark. I'd raise my hand if I was there too. Don't know who Swarita is, it sounds like an Xbox Live gamer tag, but I'm sure they're on your side as well, Chief.
Who just spoke. If I asked you how many of you are against gang involvement, every one of you would raise your hands. And I hope everybody in this audience as well.
That's another big fuck yeah from me. You're making me real hard with all this.
If those gangs also included the Crips, you would agree with me.
Whoa, now, I don't know exactly why he's throwing the Crips under the bus. I don't know why he decides to single them out. I guess he must be a blood member. Yeah, fuck gangs, everyone. And more specifically, fuck Crips. Who's with me? Yeah, let's have a group hug in my shower tonight.
And yet this man that you have invited to this community has these vile messages. I sent you a letter today, and I am very, very angry. Sarita, I want you to hear his quote. Bitches ain't shit but hoes and tricks. Lick on these nuts and suck the dick. That's Snoop Dogg.
Again, I don't really know why he's singling something out here. For some reason now he's calling Swarita out on this. I guess this is his version of a live diss track. Swarita, you slutty bitch, close your legs and open your ears. I got some words for you. A little slam poem to express what I think of you. But I fucking respect the shit out of his delivery of those inspired lyrics. He nailed it. He absolutely nailed it. The only thing he's missing is a background beat to really get the crowd moving and grooving, bumping and grinding. I half imagine the only reason he's here in front of City Hall is to perform for them, to try and promote his DJing business.
What's the translation? Women are bitches and good for nothing except as prostitutes and only good for tricks and paid for sex.
Sir,
You're gonna.
we are not going to allow that.
Oh, but we'll allow Snoop Dogg to be in our community. Hey, look at that. He's going to proclaim to the community with huge speakers this very same message.
I appreciate that he was able to break it down and really explain what the lyrics meant, because it was really hard to decipher them on the surface level. There was a lot of hidden meaning within the lyrics, and he was able to give us just the Spark Notes version of what it actually means. So I appreciate the synopsis, but I do have to agree with him being cut off. He was just going a bit too hard in the paint here. But I love how he turns around and starts making grand gestures to the crowd like, hey, yeah, this is who's coming, get hype. I honestly think this might just be Snoop Dogg's hype man to generate more interest in the upcoming concert.
How about this one? I'm about to show you how my...
Sir, if you can continue to... Can you block them?
Excuse me. You need to... Sir.
That is the face of a man who just spit some fucking fire and he's satisfied with himself. I really wish they didn't cut the mic feed. I would have loved to hear what song he went to, especially because they cut it right at the good part, right to the climax. Just moments before they deployed that EMP, he says, I'm gonna show you how my... And then they cut him off. I'm 100% sure it's probably penis feels or something like that, but that doesn't sound like a Snoop Dogg lyric. I don't know what song he was going for. In my head, the fan fiction that I'm running in my head here, my fantasy, is he turned around and he started just doing the drop it like it's hot intro to the crowd. Just hit him with one of these bad boys. That one right there. And he just fucking goes into a hard-ass freestyle, just nailing the bars. That would have been amazing. I don't think he did that though, but for some reason he was reading the lyrics off of his paper like he was delivering some type of powerful sermon.
I ain't give a fuck about the law. That's Snoop Dogg. He said, I don't give a fuck. I'm Snoop Doggy Dogg. They keep fucking and it went too far. So Snoopy went
time is
straight
up,
to his
sir.
gun. Run.
Sir, your time is up. If you can step away from the mic. You're
You can kill his mic, but you can't kill his motherfucking flow. My lord, this man is an unstoppable MC. He really starts to get in the groove right there. He just gets into his fucking zone. He just gets into that danger zone right there. He starts grooving and rapping the lyrics. He probably went into this council meeting angry and outraged, didn't want Snoop Dogg there, but the second he started rapping those lyrics, he fell in love. And I guarantee he purchased backstage passes to the Snoop Dogg concert. The only thing this City Hall meeting was missing was a hard mic drop once he finished that verse, and then on his way out, he went ahead and lit up a joint. And while he's taking a hard hit of that doobie, he lifts up his mask, his face mask, like some Mission Impossible shit, but instead of Ethan Hunt under that old man mask, it was Snoop Dogg himself, and he promotes the concert again. Fuck yeah. I love City Hall meetings like this. I love the fucking council meetings. Good shit. See ya. There was once a period in time before erections were invented. There was also a period in time before televisions had hundreds of channels. And when I was growing up, my television only had 100 channels, and the majority of them were static because you were accidentally picking up some fucking alien transmissions through the tube TV antenna. And during this time, there was a hobby known as channel surfing. I'm sure that's a dead art now, because now when you have friends come over and shit and you don't know what to do, well, you can pop back, play some games with your gamer bros, and give each other Dorito enemas and all that cool shit. But back then, what you would do is you would surf the channels looking for shit to watch. Comedy Central, after like 2 a.m., would just start playing censored Girls Gone Wild. There'd be a lot of Spanish stations playing some news and shit, but what would always happen is you'd end up watching a C-SPAN broadcast. Now, what I'm about to show you has no relation to C-SPAN in any regard, really. However, it does personally remind me of those times watching C-SPAN broadcasts.
Hello, my name is Lisa. I just moved here because I'm getting a divorce.
Now, Lisa has shown up to a council meeting where they're asking for input from the community for some upcoming decisions they're making, and Lisa is now speaking her piece. The most important character to focus on during this manga arc is the old man in the background. He is a very important character to the development of the plot.
And it's not final till September 18th. My husband will not give me any money. Not 1 penny.
It's a shitty husband and you're better off without him, honestly, Lisa. It's time that you get on Tinder. You're gonna find some good guys on Tinder, and let's say Tinder doesn't pan out for you. There's always RuneScape. There's some real upstanding good gentlemen on that game.
The lawyer won't help me. My husband won't help me. My dad, Marlon Lee Whitmer, he's a minister, won't help me.
This is really when the old man starts falling apart here. He's trying so hard to hold it in, but his armor is cracking, and beneath that armor is a giggling demon. And out of context, there's really no reason why he should be laughing at this. It's very unfortunate the situation Lisa's going through. However, as the anime continues to develop, you'll start to realize that maybe this isn't the time and place to be talking about such things.
My stepmother won't help me. My mother passed away 7 years ago, and my dad and Annie Hockhausen, they wrote at Vera French that they both are my parents. Annie is my stepmom.
Lisa is fucking coming for scalps here. She's name-dropping all of them, putting them on blast. I wouldn't be surprised if she pointed to a DJ booth and said, "Kick that shit," and then started a diss track on him.
I'm not quite sure why I'm here or what I'm doing.
Well, I'll be. Butter my nipples. Lisa, that comes as a shock to me. I never got that feeling at all during this fucking Oscars acceptance speech.
But there's a reason. My lawyer is Justin Title. I don't know if you've ever heard of him.
The Justin Title? No, I can't say I have, Lisa, to be honest with you. For some reason, though, that name Justin Title sounds like a Fortnite player to me. Like, I imagine Lisa walked into the lawyer's office and he's like, "Just hold on right there, miss." Hits a fucking fat dab and then says, "Are you ready to get these dubskis in court?"
I'm moving down to Texas soon to help the children in Texas. I'm a very loving parent. Very, very, very loving parent. I have a 20-year-old daughter. She's going to college at St. Ambrose this fall. She's in Muscatine College right now. Her name's Brianna Elizabeth.
Man, that elderly gentleman is trying so hard to keep it together. I feel bad for him because it looks like he just came into the council meeting to catch some hard Z's and just fall asleep through it. But now there's this monkey wrench that's been thrown into his plan, this X factor, because Lisa's now left the set of Parks and Recreation to come to the council meeting to give a graduation speech, and the old man is just laughing too hard to fall asleep.
And she is not helping me because she's 20, she's scared, she doesn't want her parents to separate or divorce.
Ma'am, we're discussing the rezoning for the Portillos. Do you have any comments on that?
For what?
What a fucking fantastic season finale there. The writers really outdid themselves with that plot twist. Who saw it coming? Now all of the clues throughout the season make sense. Why the old man was laughing as hard as he was, despite Lisa's story not being all that comedic, makes sense because she was delivering this DiGiorno's personal pan life story in front of a council that was aiming to discuss a Portillo's rezoning. It had no place there. It's absurd. You can't help but giggle about that. It'd be like me going on America's Got Talent and reading excerpts from The Outsider's book. Or rather, it'd be like me dropping trousers, soft dick out, and pissing into a trash can, then calling my dentist to schedule an appointment for my dentist to come take out that trash. That's not what the dentist signed up for. That's not his job. That's not what he was looking for. And neither was this council. They just wanted Portillo's input, but instead, they got Lisa's entire story.
We're discussing the rezoning on 53rd for...
Well, I live on 63rd.
Again, we're here to hear comments about the rezoning.
Well, I don't like Facebook, and I don't like the internet because I can't find a job. The library blocked my password. Now tell me, does that make any sense to you?
Fuck no, that doesn't make any sense to me, Lisa. But how did they block your password? I've never heard of a library doing that. I feel like maybe you just forgot your password. I don't think the library has a grudge against you and is trying to shut you down from their internet access. It sounds like some Jason Bourne level shit. Like there's this command center at the library that has one super trained special operative that is just an expert at watching security cameras to identify if it's Lisa that just entered the building. Like some type of fucking national security alert. So then he sees Lisa come in, so he sprints to his boss and reports it. Jesus, Boss Franklin, she's here. So then the boss turns around in this giant office chair, puffing a cigar with sunglasses on, and he says, "Shut it down. Shut it all down. May God have mercy on this library." But yeah, on the real, Lisa, fuck Facebook.
Ma'am, we're not here to discuss your personal life. I'm sorry. Do you have any comments about the rezoning?
No, sir. Have a good day.
Thank you. Next.
A peaceful resolution all around, pretty wholesome, honestly. I'm convinced that the council wanted to just let her go as long as possible, and they had this joke ready in their head like, this is for the Portillos, you know, this is going to be a great mic drop, let's time this perfectly. And then they did. Hats off to the council for letting her go and then timing the Portillos mic drop for when they did. The timing couldn't have been any better. So yeah. What other wacky things does Code Blue Cam have? They also had the, that drunk driving kid that was super goofy. Fuck, what was that one called? I don't remember now. I saw this floating around on Reddit earlier. Is this silly or no? Exhibits Luke and Smooth. In the resub Jared. Not silly. Doesn't seem like it. Okay. It's kind of... These titles give me the same vibe as like old live PD shit. Man thinks he's invincible. Doesn't end well. Probably not. Woman set porta potty on fire because she doesn't like it. I mean, can you blame her? No one really likes porta potties, to be fair. Like, I mean, I certainly hate them. I feel like setting them on fire, though, is like the worst way of handling it, because then it's just going to smell like actual shit, like, forever. Thanks to resub Bebo in winter. The gift sub Adathor. And the bits barely.
On November 4th, 2021, police were called to a local park after a woman was seen lighting a porta potty on fire in La Crosse, Wisconsin. The woman was identified as 46-year-old Melissa Miller. Melissa reportedly removed toilet paper from a dispenser inside the porta potty and placed it on the toilet floor.
Oh!
She then lit the toilet paper on fire.
Very smart. Not her first rodeo.
Flame to erupt. Witnesses also said she placed other items on top to keep the fire going. A bystander confronted Melissa and put out the fire. The porta potty sustained significant damage.
I'm sure we can
Melissa
salvage
then
it.
sat on a picnic table and remained there until police arrived.
What's the deal? Yeah.
Yes, you know, park earlier?
Yes.
Okay. Well, I came down here and I'm cussing.
Yeah.
You know, Dr. Levi.
What?
So what happened? What's your problem with the porta potty?
It's full of shit and it's full of plastic shit, and that's what this shit's about. It's karma.
True.
Bitch.
I mean, she's not wrong.
So you're gonna light it on fire?
Well, just, you know, proving the point. It's just plastic shit, you know. Water's in the bottle. You can't even fucking get a drink out of a water bottle or no. You have to pay for damn water.
What?
I had no water. Salvation Army wouldn't give me a bottle of water.
So
That
you
shit?
light a porta potty on fire?
Just a little bit, you know. Put some toilet paper in
Would
a
you
bunch of shit.
use your lighter?
Yeah.
And then the
My
toilet
lighter?
paper?
Yeah, toilet paper, that's it. Later on toilet paper. There used to be a
Okay.
telephone pole there. Telephone booth. It was a portal potty, not a potty portal.
A criminal mastermind.
What was my intention? Just to
Yeah.
burn some shit.
Just to burn some shit.
That's all.
That's
Shit,
it?
literally shit. That's nothing but shit.
You said your name's Melissa, right?
Yep, Melissa E. Miller.
As far as the objective goes, that was certainly complete.
Melissa Miller, 244.
That's a mission accomplished.
Get on her. Hey, so we're gonna go 95. Okay. So you are gonna be placed under arrest, Melissa, okay?
Are you kidding me?
No.
Go ahead and put your cigarette out. Why? Go ahead and
You're
stand
under
up.
arrest.
What we're telling you right now is that you're under
arrest
arrest.
for what?
Arson.
Oh.
You
Arson.
purposely
You
lit.
Understand that? So
You
go ahead and stand up.
Stand up.
Go ahead and stand up and we'll let you finish your cigarette. If you don't, I'm going to take it out
More
of your hand,
specifically,
okay?
poop arson.
Come on,
Stand
put it
up.
out.
What's your name?
Alright, what else? And then it's probably just gonna get not fun. I wanted to see her, like, in the act, but I guess we didn't get that. But now we know why she did it. What are some other goofy ones here? The 15th one. Bro, Jesus, tell me the title. The 15th one. Jesus Christ. These are Prime Blue Fair, Waffles, and the resub Spartan and gift sub 27. Fake cop pulls over real cop. That's just Jeffrey DeWitt. Right? Was that on here somewhere? Oh, my mic is blocking half this fucking screen. Man released from jail immediately steals truck outside police department. That's some GTA shit right there. That's how I handle things in that. All right, hold on. I'm kind of curious. That's just efficiency. I mean, he didn't have a ride. What's he supposed to do? Thanks for Prime, Jimmy. Yeah, we watched Watch Tech. The bear. Is there no audio? Oh, sweet. Thank you, Zarbs. Thanks to resub Edgar.
22, I'll call it. Attempting traffic
This
stop.
$0 bail thing doesn't really seem like overly effective. Just given all the lore I'm getting here.
Vehicles yielding white south of Via.
Hey, the protagonist. How do you even steal a truck these days? You would have had to like pull the driver out. There's no way you're hot wiring a modern car. Oh, okay, and that's how we did it. They basically invited him to steal the truck. Hey, to be honest, that's just efficiency. Man probably just thought he got a gift.
I'll call it. Attempting traffic stop. We're southbound White and Kendall.
He's the Prime Blue Blast and Tier 1 Balix. I've watched Laser Tag one-on-one. I actually made a whole video on that a while ago.
Hey, can you see the passenger side? Driver, roll down your window! Hey, I'm gonna go around to passenger side.
He's the Prime Gengar and the resub Kirisu and Willy. Don't they know that this guy just came from the police station? There's no way he has a gun.
Stick your hands out the window. Hey, with your right hand, take that key out the ignition. Just the right hand only. Put it on top of the door. Watch it.
He's a Prime Lodi and resub Kaiser.
Quiet. Alright, stop. Interlace your hands on your
Damn,
head.
that's some Harley Quinn drip right there.
Get down to one knee. Get down to the other knee. Put your
Did he hit
feet
the dog?
ankles
I have
together.
no idea. Hopefully not.
Do not move. You understand? Ready?
Ooh, this guy kind of looks like Junkrat. Did we get a celebrity in here?
Alright, spread. Spread your feet.
Is there anybody else in the car?
Anybody else in the car? Are there any guns in the car?
Well, I want to hear from him.
I thought he was gonna keep.
Oh.
Tyler, what's your last name? H. I can't hear you.
A-E-R-R-E-R.
No.
S-C-H-A-E-R-R-E-R. And what's your middle name? I can't hear you.
Dade.
Dade?
This guy's boring. I thought he was going to give like some kind of cool villain monologue.
I'm sorry, I just can't. There's
Dude gets out of jail, steals a truck, and has nothing cool to say? Lame. Fucking lame.
Hey, brother, I'm gonna move you over to a more comfortable car.
Yeah, cool.
He must just like jail. I don't know. Anything else goofy here? We'll do Channel 5 after this. The worst drunk driving liar. I highly doubt it's the worst. Alright, last one. We've seen a lot of drunk driving liars.
How much you had to drink tonight?
Nothing.
Nothing? You'd blow zeros?
Maybe.
How many beers do you think you had?
0, man.
0?
Help me out, man. Like, what are we doing here? Like, what did I do?
Thanks to the bits Blue Soul and Indigo. Yeah, I'll never have any respect for drunk drivers. I don't mind watching them get fucked here. That's fine by me. Why does it always start with no audio, then it comes in with like a full-blown, like, orchestra?
Gross speaking, double P Paul. 877 Young Edward Paul. 877 Young Edward Paul.
Thank you, Tier 1 Mucho, and the resub May. We're already caught up on court cam. Oh, you have to wait. Oh, the audio turns on 30 seconds after recording starts. Oh. No excuse. We need to get that time down for my viewing pleasure.
Hello, sir. What's up, bud?
Hey.
You wouldn't happen to be Jeffrey, would you?
I would.
You would?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So the reason I'm stopping you is a few different things. Is the
Thank you, Tier 1.
registration's suspended,
I know.
and then your driver's
Jingly,
license
the
is
resub
suspended
Darko.
also. So, where are you guys headed to?
Her house.
Oh, your passenger?
Yep.
Okay. Where are you coming from?
Just going home.
Okay.
Look at us.
All right. Do you have your driver's license on you?
I don't.
Okay. Any ID or anything?
You know who I am. I don't.
Well, I don't. I mean,
Well,
I got
He's speedrunning this dialogue tree right now.
But I don't know that.
I just don't.
Okay. Do you have an ID on you, ma'am? You don't have a credit card or anything, Jeff?
No.
Nothing
Please
like
resub Lysa.
Big cash.
Okay.
Dude mashing X. Yeah.
Okay, sure, I'll take a look at it.
What did I do?
So, part of our job is just running plates. So as you pass, I run the plate, it comes back suspended, your driver's license. So that's...
Here's Prime Pyro.
We're within our authority to do that.
Okay.
How much you had to drink tonight?
Nothing.
Nothing? You'd blow zeros?
Maybe.
Thanks for resub Grant.
Do you have insurance on the vehicle?
I do.
Who's that with?
Bottleberg.
Who is that?
Thanks for the gift sub Skyline.
You just making that up?
Google it, man. It's a real thing.
All right. Okay, now let me run this real quick. I'll be right back with you.
I just want to see him do an FST, field sobriety test.
All right, we'll just have you step up to the front bumper.
The cop is way too happy.
You didn't have an ID in there, did you?
Probably sat there doing nothing for 9 hours. Now he has at least something to do, I guess.
You don't have one of those? Okay. Oh, hang tight right there. I'm just going to adjust this down here.
FSTs are fucking rigged. Yeah, I know they are. Yeah, I know.
Alright.
I'd fail one too, and I haven't drank in 3 years.
Back in there if you want to. What do you got here?
No puffer.
Puffer?
Asthma.
Asthma?
Yes, sir.
No, you do have a license.
Yeah, it's not a license though.
Well, it's an ID. It's got a picture.
He does have a breathalyzer, right? Isn't that what he's got in his hand?
You don't want to answer?
I would like to do our test.
Okay.
That'd be nice.
Part of me getting there is in building that suspicion to put you through field sobriety.
I know what you're saying.
You know?
Yes,
so,
sir.
are you willing to
Let's do some
tell me
walnut.
kind of what you've been drinking or how many?
0.
Okay.
Hoey? Hello.
Alright. So, first test we're going to do then is the eye test.
Yes, sir.
You want to tip those glasses up there for me? Have any head injuries at all? Or
I used to fight. So like
an
get punched in
MMA
the
fighter
head.
or something?
Yeah, you get punched
Okay.
in the head for a living.
Gotcha. Okay. What I'm gonna have you do,
This
I'm
is
gonna
kind of
have you
boring. He's not
put your feet together
even
like I am here.
like participating. What a clickbait title. This is nothing like that dude that said he was waiting for his friend outside of like a strip club or whatever the fuck that was.
Here.
Lame.
And then they're gonna charge you extra.
Not that guy.
He's a resub Bruddle. Man asleep behind the wheel gets 7th OWI. Is that operating while intoxicated? Is that what that stands for?
Do this to help me.
I have no idea what a kabyle flossa is. It looks like a made-up word.
Welcome, U.S. Staff Sergeant.
Looks like something I'd hear in Elder Scrolls as part of the dragon tongue. Shitty knife! Can't even slice this whiskey barrel in half. Or just a really weak man.
Yes, sir.
Again, I don't see how you could possibly fail this. I could go to the kitchen downstairs and grab a knife and probably do something very similar. And I assure you, Walmart employees are not handcrafting fine blades like this.
Feeling saucy.
Spicy Mike's is gonna cut through 40 apples even though there's only 10 on the table. That's how good his craftsmanship is. Oh! What?
Will do. I will take your kelewang and deliver slashes and thrusts.
Why are these guys dressed like they're about to go to the Renaissance Fair to hit on some underage girls?
My blade's very sharp. I cut through probably half.
Dress like actual blacksmiths, please. Plate armor and hair everywhere.
For the dummies.
Yeah, I think maybe the Get the fuck out of here. Is this a joke to you?
Forward. Hunter's blade snap.
You think you can do it, Tim? Tim's brakes on the first one. It breaks before it even makes contact. This guy's taking it easy. He's not putting the same elbow grease in it. He's pulling back. What is this guy a friend of Tim's or something? Finally, some real stress testing. None of this chopping an apple. Now they're actually putting it through some real tests. I hope it chops that little piece of metal that he's hitting it with in half. It's that sharp.
Overall, it will cut.
Thank you.
God, that guy's so goddamn wholesome.
Yes, sir.
His catchphrase, it will kill, it will cut. He loves saying it. It's like Tony the Tiger with Frosted Flakes.
Aaron, you may surrender your blade.
We need your badge and weapon. You're off the case, Aaron. We're giving it to that dog that solves crime. Scrub McGruff or Airbutt or something, I forgot his name.
I'm Mark Campana. I'm 41 years old and I'm from Akron, Ohio.
He's a modified cleaver, he's not a human
My
being.
job is personal trainer.
Could have fooled
When I'm
me.
not training other people, I'm destroy it.
Next up, Mark Campana.
Oh shit!
I tell you what.
He read a mean comment on Twitter and he doesn't forgive, he doesn't forget.
Looking for victim cutting power. It will chop like an
Possible weakness. I suck as a blacksmith, it might not even work. It's probably not even sharp, I don't know. It just cut a hot dog. Oh, it's a rope.
Balance. He drops his face.
Oh, that's embarrassing. No, let's just stop. You're embarrassing us.
But this is technique. He's not really making that wedge. No, boom!
Ooh, he didn't cut through it, he just broke the chain.
That's the proper technique with those power.
Oh!
Just like that, boom! Right through the last two.
He's running the gauntlet, baby. What's next? Now he has to slit his wife's throat using it. An emotional one.
But look at that power. That blade almost split the box halfway through.
What is that? Are those bees in there? Hit this hornet's nest with your knife. And try not to scream.
Wow, look at that.
This one's got mustard gas in it.
Very calculated. He went horizontal. He's got to concentrate on
No one's ever beaten this challenge. Nah, no one ever will.
Nice. Now he adjusts his accuracy.
Uh-oh. And rest in peace, SpongeBob's house.
Beautiful job. Mark Campana destroys right.
He's just walking around like the Terminator. He's so proud. I think that's cute. You know, I'd like to play with a giant fucking buster blade like that, too.
Boom, right.
Whack! Oh!
Taken down by the 2-inch rope. He had the proper blade.
Do you feel like a fucking idiot now?
I think he went about
How silly do you feel? Be honest with me. How dumb do you feel right now?
To let gravity take
You just
over.
got beaten by a fucking rope.
Unfortunately,
Today's your lucky day, asshole. You just accidentally flipped on to the World Series of Crokinole 2019. It's been 4 long years since I accidentally stumbled into the announcing booth of the last World Series of Crokinole, and I'm proud to say I've made the same mistake again, so here I am, and I hope you've got your diaper on, because we got a real shit greaser here for you today. The 4-time world champion Justin Slater is squaring off against a relative unknown in the Crokinole circuit, Darren Carr. Darren Carr's got a fairy tale cooking up here, a real Cinderella story. Mr. Carr has shocked not only the crokinole world, but the entire universe as we know it, now squaring off against the best in the business, Justin fuck you later Slater. Now, the last time I was here, Justin Slater was in the championship back then, too. And he is actually on the cusp of setting history, beating Brian Cook's record of 4 consecutive world championships. If he can get 5 today, he will be the only crokinole player in the long, ancient history of crokinole to pull off this incredible feat. So this holds big weight for him. And of course, I'm sure I don't have to give you a lore recap on who Brian Cook is. He's like the Babe Ruth of crokinole. And Justin Slater threatens to dethrone him today. I cannot even believe what we've seen here today, ladies and gentlemen. We have a tie ball game, 2-2, going into what could be the last 2 rounds if one of them is able to run away with this here. We've already had 5 spectators die of just too much excitement, hospitalized 5 others. It has been truly chaotic here. This has been one of the most exciting matches in all of crokinole history, and we're still going full throttle. We don't even need a break. Sweat pouring from each man's brow, running on fumes, nearly out of breath. I can't even imagine the cortisol levels in their body right now. Their body must be actually breaking down from the stress of this matchup. Now, Carr's already off to a great start, a good open 20, a big takedown in the midboard here. Justin Slater is playing from behind. This is not the optimal position to be in, but Justin Slater with a fantastic takedown and great positioning. Unfortunately not able to get the takedown 20, and that might just come back to haunt his boners, and it does. Darren Carr exploits the open weakness beautifully, but Justin Slater answers right back. We are going full nuts to butts on this one here. Darren's eyeing down the next target, and he blasts it. Yep, as you would expect from a master of his craft. Can we get the dealership on the phone right here? Because this car was made without brakes. Darren Carr cannot slow down right now. He's going in again. He's going wild. He's ready to just fucking let loose, rip his fucking shirt off like Hulk Hogan. Another big takedown. Darren Carr has stepped up to the plate from out of nowhere, seemingly out of the shadows, to give Justin Slater a run for his money. This has been some of the finest crokinole play I've ever seen from an unranked player, and then, as I say it, Darren Carr makes me sick to my stomach. Darren Carr makes no contact with Justin Slater's crokinole disc, meaning he has to just get rid of the crokinole disc, and one of his family members will be executed after the match. That is a huge mistake from Darren Carr, and I did not expect that. The momentum has truly shifted here, and the entire attitude and tone of the room has completely changed. Where once there was air, there is only stink now. These people are breathing toxic fumes because of Darren Carr's stinky, disgusting shot that has undoubtedly made a lot of the spectators ill as well. But he's got a big smile on his face, and you have to love the attitude. These 2 athletes here are squaring off just for the love of the sport. They're not here for a huge payday, because it's crokinole and we only pay people in popsicle sticks. They're here because they love crokinole. And that's what makes it special. Justin Slater, as expected, runs away with the round here after that terrible shot from Carr. So Justin Slater is now knocking on the door to history with his 5th consecutive crokinole world championship title. Up there with some of the greats in history like George Washington, Jesus Christ, Noah of Noah in the Ark fame, just some of the history's most influential figures. Justin Slater may be talked about in that same vein if he's able to run away with this one here. Starting off strong with an open 20, Darren Carr looks to answer with an open 20 of his own, and he fucks it up real good. Darren Carr has just dropped his trousers and put his ass in all of our faces after that open 20 miss. Justin Slater sinks another one. Darren Carr misses another open 20, and I do believe this is going to be the ball game. Well, Darren Carr fans, you can't be too disappointed with his performance here today. He got to the finals, proved a lot of people wrong, and he does sink a 20, so that's good. He's going down swinging at the very least. He's not just bending over and goat-seeing. He is at least going to go down with some fight in him. Justin Slater sinking another open 20. Yeah, I don't know if there's anything Darren can do at this point except for maybe flipping over the board in anger. But whoever trained Darren can't be too disappointed today. His sensei must be very proud of his run, because he's had a great showing today. And what the fuck is this? He's using a forbidden technique and illegal move that we thought was long extinct. What the fuck? Is Darren Carr perhaps a member of the secret underground society of crokinole players? That used to be their signature style. And he brought it out of retirement here? Darren Carr wiping his ass with honor, unleashing it again, using it for perhaps another takedown? And in an act of desperation, he couldn't pull it off. My God. Darren Carr, there is signs of life. Now that we know he's armed with this kind of technique, perhaps there is something Darren Carr can still do here. But Justin Slater's not taking it seriously. He's just firing discs off the board because he believes it's over. He doesn't think Darren Carr is capable of a little sorcery. But I say, after what I just saw, anything's possible with Darren Carr's repertoire. But I do think that's game. Yeah, Darren Carr ran out of discs. Looks like there's a little dispute here. Justin Slater's questioning where he learned that move, as well he should, because that move hasn't been seen since the last Ice Age. But it looks like it's over. They're shaking hands. Now they're going to kiss on the mouth. No. Oh, very poor sportsmanship from Darren Carr. They didn't do the ceremonial French kissing. I've got to say I'm a little disappointed in that as well. But, you know, overall, just another exciting World Championship in the Crokinole Thunderdome. As a spectator, this is about as good as it gets. You had your cake, and you stuck your dick in it too. This is Crokinole at its absolute finest. This is what you want to see. A relative unknown squaring off against the absolute Goliath of Crokinole, the Titan of Crokinole, Justin Slater. The crowd is electric. The crowd is going absolutely wild. It's pandemonium out here. Japanese tire racing? That sounds good. This was actually a really good competition. It was a close race. Yeah, it just looks like shit. That looks like a golf cart's tire. Oh, boo! Not even gonna hit the ramp! Oh. That was still terrible. That was still trash. Only 29 meters. Jesus Christ. They should just discontinue the car after that performance. Fucking shit tire. I don't have a whole lot of faith in this one either. It's a pretty accurate roll though. Ooh, it just killed a lot of its momentum with that little, that bounce. Had a little bounce towards the end I caught. Oh, just barely, really. That's surprising. Wow, that is a weird, that's like a fucking onion ring. Man, there's no meat on that tire at all. I wonder if that's gonna help or hurt it. I feel like more weight would be better. It's not even wobbling though. That actually might be a good tire. Damn, this is a tight race. Holy shit. Unfortunately, it killed a man over there, but it's all part of the sacrifice. All in the name of a good sport. I feel like this will be a good launch. Yeah, I think that's the fastest one yet. Oh, man. Jesus Christ. Fuck. What a blowout. That makes sense though. Like I said, I believe the heavier the tire, the better the distance will be. So I think what they really need is like a... What the fuck, an excavator tire? What are those big construction vehicles that have like 9-foot tires? Oh, that was bad. That was too heavy. I think that's, again, going to be too heavy. Like, the ramp is just not going to be enough for it. It'll probably catch, like, a bounce at the ramp. Oh, I see. That's almost exactly what I thought would happen, really. I think it still went further than all the others, though. God, it's just not stopping. Holy shit. There we go. And then it explodes. Oh, not quite. That was interesting. It was a tight race. Ultimate truck tug-of-war. Okay. Well, that was a blowout. There's nobody in that truck that's cheating.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, baby! Well, this is a lot less cool than I thought it would be. I thought I'd be seeing trucks ripped in half. This fucking sucks. Man, this little dinky-ass truck's beating this thing. Dude's even got, like, little sirens on it and shit. That's embarrassing. Yeehaw! Can I get a hooey? That's how we do it, baby. That's right, winner gets to kiss my sister. Kidding. I always win. Well, that was awesome. Dodge Ram diesel pull truck bends in half. What the fuck? That's the craziest thing I've ever heard. Holy shit. What does that say? Muff salad? Nuff said. I see. I was a little off. Oh God, Jesus Christ. Oh my lord, what? I tell ya. Oh, what? Whoa, what a piece of shit. Let's get real wild. I can't, this is unreal. How does this go on for 4 minutes? Damn, that guy looks like Mad Max shit. Yeah! Yeah! He bent a fucking truck in half! Nah, I can't believe it. I don't think I've seen this in Florida before. This is a new one right here. Florida? Carolina taking it to the max. I guarantee half these people are dead then. That's the most American goddamn thing I've ever seen. A fucking Dodge Ram bent in half? That's insane. That's insane. Insane. This? Well, you should just quit driving forever. Worthless. I don't usually post a video this late into the evening, but right now I'm like a movie theater toilet. I am fuming. I am absolutely steaming because of how the Super Bowl just ended. I watch every Super Bowl, and in this one I didn't really have a horse in the race. I'm neither a Chiefs nor Eagles fan, I just wanted to be entertained. And for the majority of the game I was thoroughly entertained. It was just a great game. Both teams putting on an incredible performance, going wacko mode, insano style, tying it 35-35, and just like the first Spider-Man movie when he fought Bonesaw, when Bonesaw was ready, we had 3 minutes. 3 minutes of playtime, and it was coming down to the wire, an absolute ass greaser. The Chiefs were driving down the field, they make it to the red zone, it's getting a little dicey for the Eagles, fans spilling their beer all over themselves in anticipation and fear, but the Eagles are putting up an incredible defensive stand, and then in the most crucial moment of the entire game, with less than 2 minutes remaining in this tie game, a penalty was called for holding against the Eagles, which lost them the game. One single bad call decided the outcome of the Super Bowl at the very end, which is what has led the majority of people who watch this game to call rigged, say the refs are all paid off, and say that it's all just part of the script. Because right now there's a tinfoil nipple clamp conspiracy theory that floats around that a lot of people genuinely believe that sports are rigged. Or rather scripted. I actually do agree that there is rigging to a certain level with the refs. I do think there is real corruption there. But let me just opine on the scripting thing real quick. I think that's a load of dirty barnacles. I think that is just a fat load of fish paste. I don't think sports are scripted at all. That's kind of an unhinged belief. But I do think the refs are corrupt. It's not just football. It's basketball as well. This entire year has really shown me since I got back into watching sports live. I have seen so many awful officiating moments that I can find no other explanation besides just malicious corruption. And this is the most blatant example. The holding call, I can't show you any clips because obviously it's the fucking Super Bowl. If I even showed you a still image of it, I'm sure Roger Goodell of the NFL would come to my house personally and fucking slap me around and then hit me over the head with a fucking sledgehammer. So I can't show you anything, but if you watch the Super Bowl, you immediately know the call. The call was on the Eagles for holding. The receiver was going out, and the Eagles defender lightly touched him, like on the hip. It was a light touch and like a slight jersey tug that could have even been like accidental. It was so gentle. Like the way he treated the receiver is the way a mother would treat a newborn baby. It was so light and caring. There was no holding at all on the play. And Patrick Mahomes threw up a stinky meatball of a pass that was just uncatchable regardless for the receiver that it was intended for. But they still threw the flag and called holding on the Eagles, which gave the Chiefs a first down and also just gave them plenty of time to run out the clock, kick a field goal, win the game. It was decided by that call. It was the most crucial moment of the game, and the call instantly ended it pretty much on the spot. And under no circumstances is that acceptable. Regardless of what team you were rooting for, I'm sure all of us can recognize that this is a complete wet fart of an ending to an otherwise amazing game. We just got the bad ending to this one, unfortunately. The biggest sporting event that America has to offer is decided by the refs instead of the players. That's pathetic. That's awful. In a situation like this, I think they should go to the replays and be 100% sure that there is truly a penalty worthy of being called in a situation like this. It's a terrible look for the sport, and it's embarrassing overall. They should have 100% held the refs to a higher standard here. Oh, we're under 2 minutes to play, and this call is going to decide the outcome of the game. Everyone knew it. The second that call was made, even the commentators were like, oh, I don't agree with that one. Eek. That's a bit spicy. That's a no good. We don't like that. The commentators were outspoken about how bad the call was. In a situation where it is that crucial, they need to go back to the drawing board, check everything, and 100% be sure that this is a call that needs to be made. Because in this situation, it wasn't. It's a bad call. It's just straight up a shitty call. Even if you're the biggest Chiefs fan in the world, you got your Chiefs butt plug dialed all the way up to maximum turbo settings. It's vibrating in your colon. You're super excited they won. In the back of your mind, you know that it's a pretty upsetting ending. I'm sure you would have preferred if they had actually beat them on their own merit instead of having the refs help. Because no matter how you spin it, that call decided that game at the very end. The Chiefs could have still 100% won that, but now it's always going to be left up to speculation on, well, would the Eagles have made a game-winning drive? Would the Eagles have stopped them on that red zone drive? Like, there's so many question marks now that the win can't feel as good as it would have if the refs didn't make that call. It's a lose-lose for everybody except the refs that may have been paid off. Like, I'm actually starting to believe that they are influenced in some way financially in order to make these awful calls. We just saw it recently in the NBA with the infamous no call against the Lakers. I'm not even going to bother going down that road right now. I already fucking ranted about that on stream for quite some time, and I'm not even a goddamn Lakers fan either. I just hate how awful calls decide the outcome of the biggest games. I just think that's horrible. Like, it's just bad. And what's even worse is there's really no incentive to be good at your job as a referee. Like, if you do well, cool. If you do poorly, there's no repercussions. Like, some of the worst refs of all time are still currently refs. Like, at the biggest, highest stage. I don't understand why they have so much leniency in situations like this, and so much power, too. This is a call that should have been thoroughly looked under with a microscope 1,000 times. Bring in a third-party investigation unit for this call tonight. Like, have them double-check. Bring out a fucking forensics team. I don't care. It's the biggest call of that game, in the most crucial moment of the entire game. Really do your due diligence to ensure that call is legitimate and necessary. Because you do not want a game to wrap up the way this one did. It causes nothing but turmoil, and it ruins the entire thing. The Super Bowl was amazing all the way up until it wasn't. At the very last 2 minutes, less than 2 minutes. It's craziness. Can't believe I'm actually making a sports ranting video, but my family and I were having so much fun watching the Super Bowl, and when that call was made, collectively all of us let out an audible groan in frustration, and it took the wind out of all of our sails. None of us are Chiefs fans or Eagles fans. We didn't give a fuck who won. It was just such an amazing game, and to have it end this way is deflating. I can only imagine Philadelphia Eagles fans right now. But anyway, I just wanted to vent about all this. Also, I'll tackle one more thing that I've already seen pop up a lot, where it's like, no, it's technically a holding no matter what. I mean, I just disagree. Like, even with the way the rule's written and the way that it's typically enforced, it still doesn't seem like a hold. His movement really wasn't impeded at all, and the ball was still pretty uncatchable anyway, so it's not like it would have had a huge impact on the outcome of that play in particular. So even if you want to argue that technically it's a hold, it's still a call that doesn't need to be made, especially given the magnitude of the game, because that call ends the game on the spot when you make it. This was the most important moment of the game. This was pivotal, and that call being made instantly decides the outcome of the entire game. Their fate was sealed the second they threw that penalty. So I don't think that it needed to be made, nor should it have been, because I don't think any games should be decided by a penalty like that. It's fucking pathetic. It's laughable, really. And that's why a lot of people are screaming rigged, because it did decide the winner of this match. No matter how you argue it, they won immediately off of that call. So it's just a real shame. And yeah, I just kind of wanted to talk about all of that. That's about it. See ya. Thank you for accidentally tuning in to the World Championship Crokinole Finals match. Today we have an exciting battle of gladiators as two of the best Crokinole athletes of all time duke it out head to head. Who will hold the prestigious title as World Champion Crokinole player? We're about to find out. Conrad sinks one right in the middle, giving him an early 1-0 lead over Jay Slater. Jay Slater, much like J. Cole, has been spitting fire this year. Oh, and he sinks it right back, right in Conrad's fucking mouth. If you had plans for the rest of your day, just go ahead and cancel that shit now, because now you're watching Crokinole. Just look at these athletes go. They're proving why they're at the top of the food chain. Conrad's lining up and he fucks it up real good, real hard, just disgraced his whole family. Slater just gives him a nice takedown, throwing it to the outer rim. This is just a bloodbath. Crokinole is one of the only professional sports where a 14-year-old boy can go head-to-head with a 65-year-old man. Conrad just gets a nice sink in there. Slater's cleaning off the board, a little bit of cum on there from last night. Ooh, and big mistake from Slater. Conrad needs to stand up. He can't believe that he's playing against such an amateur. Oh, that is just deplorable. In front of a sold-out crowd here at John Abrams Middle School with a fucking construction worker who's falling asleep. Oh, Conrad launches that shit to next year. Just threw that checkers piece into the next dimension. Man, this is fucking exhilarating. Oh, but Slater gets a beautiful ricochet right there for that touchdown. Slater breathes a nice sigh of relief, but Conrad's coming for blood. He smells it. Oh, and he just put it right in the ass. It's gone. You'll never see that again. It fucking vaporized with that power. Conrad proving why they call him Titanium Fingers McGee. He's got one of the strongest flicks in the business. If he's trying to flick your bean, you can just go ahead and kiss your clitoris goodbye. Conrad analyzing the board now. He knows he's got him right where he wants him, but he just needs to make sure he can clinch this. This bad boy's hungry, and the only thing to satiate his appetite is a world championship title. He wants to wear that belt around his waist, and he's going for it. He's gonna do it. He's lining it up. He sees his opportunity. He takes it. Rest in peace. Look at that incredible layup right there for the home run. That was just beautifully played. There was nothing Slater could have done there. Oh, but he answered back with something I've never seen before. He just caused an incredible ricochet between three pieces. Something you'd only see in billiards, not Crokinole. Oh, but Conrad, not phased one bit, says, "Hold my Johnson between your tits, kid, 'cause I'm blasting it." Ooh! Ooh, but Slater does something, and he's happy, so it must have been good. This is certainly spelling bad news for Conrad. Let's go to the Jumbotron for an instant replay. Here you can see Conrad thinking, how did his life go so wrong? Here you can see Slater thinking the same thing. I'd like to take this moment to remind all 4 viewers at home that this live coverage is provided by Kodak. Crokinole. Now that's a Kodak moment. Remember, nutsack rhymes with Kodak. Now let's get right back to the action right where we left off. During the replay intermission, we had 3 women from the audience just charge the Crokinole board completely nude, asking to have sex with the athletes. That's why they're having a good old laugh about it. We've seen it happen a million times throughout the World Championships. You just gotta politely ask them to simmer down a little bit and go take their seats again. While we wait for the athletes to resume, I'd like to let you all know that this broadcast of the Crokinole World Championships is brought to you by watching paint dry. Remember, when you've got nothing to do, why not do nothing? Seems that they're ready and composed and about to get underway yet again. So we see Slater getting all riled up over here. He's doing some sign language here. I guess Conrad might be deaf. I'm not entirely sure. I didn't do my research on the athletes. I just kind of came in here off the streets. So I don't even know much about Crokinole in general. I know that they flick these little fucking raisins back and forth into that hole, but that's about the extent of my knowledge of this game. But from what I'm seeing, it seems akin to shuffleboard or Chinese checkers with a few elements of lacrosse scattered in there. So we're already off to an explosive start right away. These two are really coming for throats right now. They're going for scalps. Slater has just fucked up in a monumental fashion, and Conrad, being the professional, cold-blooded killer he is, just takes advantage. Slater, yet again, has brought shame upon the entire arena. And Conrad is just putting it right in his mouth. Slater, he finally gets one, but it doesn't fucking matter, rookie. This game's pretty much over now. It's kaput. All Conrad has to do now is not eat anus. And luckily for him, he doesn't eat anus. He cleans it. As we watch Slater's dreams of being Crokinole World Champion get obliterated by Conrad's testosterone, I'd like to remind everyone that coverage of the World Championship Crokinole Series has been provided in part by Best Buy. Why save money when you can spend all your money? Best Buy. Slater knows this match is pretty much over, and he has only himself to blame. He's just taking one last look at the board. He flings his pieces over to Conrad as a show of respect. Oh, Conrad sends that shit right back to him. Get that fucking weak nonsense out of Conrad's house. This is his dojo. Oh my fucking goodness. Conrad just showing why they call him the big bad ball sack. Because he's got a big old ball sack and he's a bad motherfucker. Sends those fucking checkers pieces right back to Slater. He's laughing it off, but deep down he knows it hurts real bad. Damn. Conrad is just a bully on the board today. Slater makes a last-ditch effort here. It doesn't really matter. He's already handing the pieces to Grandpa over there. He knows he's packing this shit up. He's not going to be the Crokinole World Champion. Conrad is. But, you know, might as well go out with some dignity, I suppose. That was, you know, blast this piece off, just show him, you know, fuck you, Conrad. And then Conrad fucks him right back. That should be the game now. I think Conrad, or Slater has one more shot. I don't know how it works. Maybe it might be over now. Maybe we're just starting. Maybe there's quarters to this, and we're only in like the second quarter. I have no idea. Oh, it looks like it might be over. Oh, it's over. They're shaking hands. Conrad is your Crokinole World Champion. Everyone is on their feet here, almost, and by that I mean they're all sitting down, but the crowd is going wild. Absolutely wild. It's pandemonium here.
We're in for a treat today. Mike's gonna jump a car. He's gonna do the big car jump. Friggin' rights he is.
So is it like Evel Knievel, but behind a Walmart?
Edition here.
That's not exactly the most extreme of ramps.
The car he's jumping. Oh yeah.
Oh baby, never
Friggin'
mind.
rights he is.
Holy shit.
He's gonna goose it.
Fucking madman.
Boys.
No one's ever jumped that and survived. Oh god, no, don't do it. Holy shit. No hesitation.
Holy shit, Mike.
Mike!
You drunk already, aren't you, buddy? A little bit, a little bit.
I'm not.
He's not drunk, he's just excited. That's the classic Ray right there. I want to jump the monster truck with my lawnmower.
We're gonna friggin' hold you.
Ray!
Ray!
Don't let the armor weigh you down. Ray's fine. Ray's taken 10 shotgun slugs to the chest in that armor. He's fine.
Kermit the friggin' Frog.
Fucking right he is. Fucking right he is.
Here he goes!
Ray, floor it. Ray, hit her wide open. Ray! Oh, Ray!
Showering the place with rocks.
Wrong car.
Hope you didn't dick her, Ray!
Yeah, baby, here comes Ray.
Oh, shit, Ray!
Excellent work, Ray. Can someone get his real car out there so he can jump that next? What technique? My god. Evil Kahoo? I only know Ray Knievel. That's a good camera angle.
And he stoved her in. Are you okay, buddy?
Man, these Canadians. I love the way they talk.
Cardboard box, eh? Or you would have got deckered.
I missed her.
You missed the board, bud. You're too deckered.
Yeah, no, I'm not. My name's Ray, and I love riding the Redneck Clown Chair.
That's classic Ray right there. Ray, you decked her. God damn it. If that fucking gravity didn't sabotage Ray, he would have left orbit. Ray was 10 steps above human ingenuity.
He decked her.
Yeah, he definitely dicked her on that one.
Ray's last jump.
Wait, why is he driving?
He begs his pardon. He begs his pardon.
That man cannot even get a full sentence out. He just ate shit, nearly snapping his neck in a lawn chair modified to jump over a children's toy car. And he is so fucking drunk that he didn't feel a thing, and you have him behind the wheel of a car?
This one.
Oh, you gotta wear a helmet though.
Ray's great when he's not drunk driving. I have no respect for that. Come on.
Oh, that's good. I'm getting dicked.
Are you gibbled?
I'm getting gibbled, boys.
I love this slang, getting dicked and gibbled.
No.
Why don't you boys in chat ever dick and gibble me?
Not gonna get hurt.
Yeah, can someone mod Ray in the chat?
Now we're ready, boys. Let's go.
Did he just spit out his dentures? He did spit out his dentures. Now you know it's serious
Take
business.
all responsibility for my own reactions.
Here he goes.
Yeah, baby, come on, Ray. Get in there. Whoa. That's not Ray's fault. That's looking much better. Yeah.
You better have another drink, buddy.
Yeah, keep gibbling him. And for Ray's next stunt, he'll be passing out in his own vomit.
Oh!
Yeah,
awesome.
baby.
Awesome!
Oh! Oh, shit! Good shit, Ray. He just gets blindsided by a car. I can't see a fucking thing.
Oh, dick, boys.
That's
Here it freaking goes.
That's really slow.
Only an inward.
That's
Oh, dick.
he might not even make it up the ramp.
Oh, dick! Oh! Holy shit!
Yeah, that looks. Yeah, fair. He dicked that one. He dicked when he should have gibbled. That's entirely the writer's fault. The speed was perfect, angle was perfect, ramp perfect. That's just the writer's error.
You okay?
I'm sure he's fine. He's still got the cigarette in his mouth. I like how they had padding. They had padding everywhere but where he broke his neck. The one place they couldn't calculate. That is literally the only open.
Holy shit, are you alright?
Oh, I'm good, man.
Holy shit.
Didn't feel a thing. I'm
Awesome.
gibbled.
Holy shit.
Fine, I'll look at Brick Slayer 5000. That sounds super stupid though. It sounds just like a Roblox meme, but I'll take a chance.
You'll see world-class Masons battling all day for champion titles.
This looks
and
intense.
amazing prizes.
What the fuck?
The action takes.
Oh, I can't take anymore. Get me in there. All right, where are we at? Where's 2019 Masonry Madness sizzle?
Kevin Avila.
Is that the Kevin Avila? Said to have laid over 15,000 bricks in only 5 months? Unrivaled in his efficiency. Oh my god. Jose Limon's come out of retirement for the Masonry Madness 2019 Spec Mix? We're in luck. No. No. Is that the Ice Cold Perez? That's an impersonator.
Masonry, Jake Payne.
Jake Payne's an amateur. He's rookie. Just fresh out of high school.
Number 11, Washington, R&D Masonry, Joshua Carney.
Is that two hats on top of each other? The bad boy of Masonry? He'll steal your girl and make a brick house around her?
Providence Masonry, Andy Zepeda.
Andy's just happy to be here today. Just barely made the qualifying for the Spec Mix.
13 from Pennsylvania, your returning 2018 Spec Mix
Oh no.
top craftsman, Michael Weisinger.
Oh my god, it's the Michael. Oh, the mix-em-up madman Michael himself. Returning champ.
Stall number 6 is a beautiful day here in Las Vegas.
Bloodbath. WWE Raw bricklaying.
Mean setup machine, fellas.
Woo! Thank you, Ric Flair.
Here we go.
And the contestants are off. Last year we already had 5 deaths just from the get-go. This year it seems everyone's still intact. There's the returning champion, Michael. Already beginning construction on the new Twin Towers over here. Oh, Michael is just a monstrously efficient madman. Masonry perfected. Oh my god, we're already beginning with the wood. We're laying the foundation now, baby. We're really fucking cooking.
I am watching ESPN, the Ocho. Good shit.
Alright, don't degrade the masonry. This would not be ESPN the Ocho. This would be prime time. This would replace esports. Especially with Michael leading the charge. Michael's a nice young man and the returning champion. I once saw Michael post 3 Big Chungus memes right next to a stack of bricks. He's just like us. The competition is really fierce now. Thank God we removed the rule where you could bring a loaded firearm to these things. The chaos it caused was just too much. The masonry took the back seat to murder.
Stalls, we'll see how his tender is doing right after this.
We'll check in on his chicken tenders in a moment. But
Las Vegas.
Far be it from me to question the oldest masonry in the business there, fucking Tim the Toolman Mason Man. If you say that it's not timed, but it's all about how fast you do it, doesn't that inherently mean that it is timed?
Right in the throes of the toughest 10.
Or maybe time doesn't apply to masonry. When you're laying bricks, time no longer applies. It's like a black hole.
This morning with the skills competition, that was at 9 o'clock. Kids are going to be doing that all the way up until noon. Now,
oh, they're teaching kids to be... That's fucking smart. The Spec Mix Toughest Tender Chicken Nuggets Battle Royale Masonry Madness is teaching kids to start laying bricks to do the work for them. That's smart. That's a really good way of getting child laborers excited about crime. Like, hey, let's make child labor a sport. That way they enjoy it. That's smart.
These tenders, they're key to their bricklayers' success. For all the tenders that are giving it
Yeah!
Way to go, fellas!
Fuck yeah!
Brick tongs going.
These are some fat tindies out here, baby. I've never seen bricks being laid before, so I don't know what the fuck's going on, but I'm sure we'll have a building here soon, hopefully.
Let's see what you got.
Thank you, Jimmy.
Thank you, Terry Bradshaw.
I got here early. You look behind
Oh, it's a sold-out stadium here today in the parking lot of Walmart.
The stands are getting full. And as a matter of
That's a lot of people. That's a lot of bricklaying enthusiasts.
one of the Masons.
Hanging out with Adam White here, and I tell you,
The Adam White? The man they said invented the chicken tender? Why are you grabbing his chest? Hey Adam, we're not really working too hard here as he's tweaking on his nipples. Yeah, so the game plan is as follows. He's gonna put some bricks down with some cement. Typically how that plan goes. John Madden style.
Who's this guy?
No! No!
Are you like the veteran?
Is that Jeff Gordon?
no, this is the third generation.
Yeah, I just got bored of building my own houses, so I started teaching kids how to do it. Now they do it. I don't give a fuck.
Wow, that was like.
Yeah, you goddamn right that's a party. Look at that harem of beautiful women. He may have been known for laying bricks down, but now he's known for laying that pipe, you know what I mean?
Interview we've never done before.
Whoa! I thought he was gonna start eating her out.
Do you think masonry is in your future?
Let's see what her vagina has to say about the masonry.
Right. A womb with a view, I believe, is what we have right there. Awesome.
What?
Well, let's hear it for JP.
Womb with a view, baby.
Right here, you know.
What the fuck? They have jets fly over the bricklaying competition? Or is that stock footage? No, it's stock footage.
It doesn't get any better
No
than that,
way.
kids.
This better show me who wins, and it better be Michael. I can't even imagine a building not built by Michael being up to code. God damn, that is a huge crowd. There's more people here than there is at, like, fucking Overwatch Owl League matches. Holy shit.
3 minutes remaining.
Damn, maybe bricklaying's on the come up.
Top craftsman.
Boo.
This guy's first rodeo.
Boo, boo, boo. Where's Michael? Boo. Not Michael. Don't care. Boo. Where's Michael? Michael was like a well-oiled machine of bricklaying. Who are these guys? That's garbage. Check for performance-enhancing steroids. Check his concrete. Maybe his cement was like Gorilla Glued or Flex Seal glue. He cheated. Michael was robbed. I'm sure many of you have started to notice that my hard, intimidating, masculine exterior shell has begun to crack a little bit over the last month or so. It's almost like a Gundam, where this peak masculine body is being piloted by a more sensitive Charlie on the inside. And on stream, I've been getting kind of emotional. Very nostalgic, really. Remembering and ranting about the golden glory days of entertainment. And without fail, every time the conversation immediately turns to Attitude Era Wrestling. WWF, WWE, and also, of course, by extension, Backyard Wrestling Productions. I lived and breathed wrestling when I was a kid. So when I get in my feelings about getting older and reminiscing about things that I liked when I was young, I always make sure to mention or pull up clips from old school wrestling moments. Iconic stuff like Stone Cold vs. Booker T in a grocery store, Mankind McFoley getting tossed off Hell in a Cell, Shawn Michaels with his sweet chin music where he goes backstage and super kicks like 5 innocent dudes, all of whom just eat shit on concrete. It is amazing. It was just such an impactful part of my childhood. I'm actually pretty sure my first celebrity crush ever was Stacy Keibler, though I'm sure every man on the planet also had that same crush during this era. And it wasn't just, you know, WWE and all that. Backyard wrestling, I got very big into. I used to get like these bootlegged VHS tapes of backyard wrestling performances. They even had a backyard wrestling game that went to the Xbox at one point, and that game had a like behind the scenes moment where there was like a vagina that got shown for a split second, and that was the first time I ever saw a pussy in my life. Point is, wrestling was very big for me in my formative years. And I've been wanting to recapture that magic. I've been watching some WWE, some AEW, and while I still like both of those, there's just something missing. And I thought, why not combine the old Attitude Era wrestling with backyard wrestling scuff goofiness? So we thought, let's just fucking let it rip. So the title's not clickbait. The WWE is in huge trouble. because we've created our own wrestling league, the Moist Wrestling League, the MWL, and we've already filmed our first episode. And I've got to tell you, it's a masterpiece. If this doesn't win awards, then the entire system is flawed. It's all rigged. It's corrupt from top to bottom. Because this is true art. This is why video cameras were invented, to capture what we did about a week ago. It is an amazing, amazing pilot. It goes up tonight at 8 p.m. EST. And I wanted to make this video just to kind of announce it and explain why. Because dropping this bad boy cold turkey into the wild would just be a disservice to the craft. So our first match is between Chainsaw and Dow Jones. Now, I want to make it clear, I am a fan of CZW, Combat Zone Wrestling. I am very familiar with it and have been for quite some time. I know for a lot of people, when they hear backyard wrestling, their mind kind of defaults to CZW and the brutality of it. And that's just a little too extreme for us right now. We don't have the capabilities of doing what CZW does with like fucking flaming sledgehammers and like blasting ass the way they do. It's not going to be like CZW. For those that don't know, CZW is like actual fucking death matches. Like this is some shit out of Mad Max. Like it is still like wrestling, but they use like weed whackers and actually just hit themselves with it. They fly through glass, do like atomic pile drivers from the top of buildings onto concrete, onto beds of nails, hit each other with baseball bats, a barbed wire. It's fucking intense. It's hype. But that we can't really integrate into the Moist Wrestling League. And also, it's not us wrestling. It's not like me versus Matt or anything like that. We actually got real local wrestlers to participate, so they're actually good at it. So it's not like super embarrassing with us doing like geriatric maneuvers. It's like wrestling. So we wanted to kick off the MWL with a very simple plot line and characters for our pilot episode, though we do have a lot written and brainstormed for future storylines that are deep and outrageous. Like it puts Game of Thrones to shame with the complex narrative we're weaving here with the MWL. Now for episode 1 here, we've kicked it off with a grudge match, Chainsaw vs. Dow Jones. Now as the name would have you believe, Chainsaw is an angel. He's a soft-spoken sweetheart who's just an all-around upstanding citizen and just an invaluable member of his community. He donates to local shelters. He only shops at local businesses. And he's even a frequent volunteer at the soup kitchen because he just wants to do his part to make the community a better place for everyone. But unfortunately, Chainsaw was dealt a bit of a bad hand. He lost his wife and his house in the 2008 recession, and he's never fully recovered from it. Chainsaw fully blames the stock market for everything that went wrong in his life, and unfortunately, he doesn't subscribe to forgiveness. So he has no mercy for the stock market and is looking to finally avenge all of the loss he suffered at its hands in 2008. And last week, we gave him that opportunity, where he'd go toe-to-toe with the stock market itself, Dow Jones. Dow Jones is a cocky man. He's a bad guy. He's absolutely the heel here, and they duked it out. It's a very standard match in a ring, but we do plan on branching this out into wackier venues and shit. We do plan on doing things like the WWE used to do, where like, you know, Vince McMahon's in a hospital bed and Stone Cold is pretending to be the nurse and then starts wailing on his broken leg, shit like that. I'd love to get to a point where we can go to just crazy places and do wild little matches, like go to a real prison and we have like two bad dudes squaring off, fucking Megor versus Thorgor. And it's a death row match where the loser gets thrown into an electric chair. So they're like fighting each other around the electric chair. And instead of a pin, they're like flipping switches. So like 1 flip, 2, and then 3's the electric chair. Like just outrageous shit. Obviously it wouldn't be real electric chair, life or death or anything. But I just love the idea of just getting outrageously wacky with it. The beauty of Attitude Era and backyard wrestling is it's just anything goes. Like anything could work. If we did that electric chair thing and we play off like, oh man, Megor is dead. Well then 2 weeks from there, like a Royal Rumble, we could have a necromancer come in and bring him back to life and work him like a fucking puppet in the ring or something. Like, I just love the freedom of just going absolutely hog wild with wrestling. And that's the entire design of the Moist Wrestling League. And we wanted to start off small, of course, so our first production, our first match that goes up today, is very bare bones. We ran it very skinny, but it's only going to get bigger and better from here. Hopefully you all like it. We're extremely excited about it and had a ton of fun putting it on. We'd also like to eventually tour with it if we get to a point where it's like actually popular and people get excited about it. So yeah, this is just kind of my brief little Shark Tank pitch to all of you about MWL, the Moist Wrestling League. We've got quite a few more matches planned out in our heads, as well as general ideas on other wild shit we can do with the concept. So yeah, just hope all of you enjoy it. Again, it goes up at 8 p.m. EST tonight, so about like 5-ish hours from the time this video goes up. So yeah. And since we're just here shooting this shit, I'll also announce one more thing that I keep getting asked about. When does issue 3 of Godslap release? It comes out on March 8th. So issue 3 of Godslap is coming out March 8th. Per usual, standard cover, 2 variants that'll only ever be a limited supply, so once those are sold out, they're gone forever. Issue 3 of Godslap's right around the corner, so March 8th, mark your calendar on that. It's just 5 days away for that puppy. And yeah, that's really about it. See ya. Welcome back to So You Think You Know Wine, the world's most exhilarating and brutal sport. Today's wine is a Frescobaldi Nippozano Chianti Rafina Reserva, also known as the Warriors' Wine. During Attila the Hun's reign, this wine was drank by only the mightiest warriors. Now, we have 3 warriors of our own. 3 of our wine athletes will compete to identify this wine without seeing the bottle. A Herculean, grueling, and maybe even cruel task, but these are 3 trained professionals who have dedicated their lives to smelling, swishing, swallowing, and even ejaculating fermented grape juice. So don't try and emulate anything you see unfold here on the battlefield.
Thank you, Steve.
She may be saying thank you, but that was a very shitty pour, not nearly enough wine. Go fuck yourself, Steve. John's wasting no time.
It's red, we know that, right, Steve?
It's not. Our wine judge has cracked what is known as a joke in the wine tasting community. She has given all of them a hoot.
Not Pinot Noir, so certainly some Bordeaux characteristics. However, I'd like to point out the color. Look how it's turned sort of garnet. It's no longer purplish red. It looks like an aged wine.
It seems John has a hunch. He's already demonstrating why he's the master sommelier at this table. That's not an easy title to earn. He's really flexing his girthy wiener right now. He's right away noticing the subtle differences in color, but will he be able to identify the asphalt that we've snuck into his glass?
I have to say 6 or 7 years old, or a grape variety that turns brownish red early on in its development. I think there could be some Tuscan element.
Superb work from John. They don't call him the fucking Sherlock Holmes of wine for nothing. Truly splendid.
That jumped out at me the most was Merlot.
Sarah has correctly identified the hint of Merlot in this glass. The Merlot gives this glass just a little delicate aggression on the taste buds, and she has not even needed to taste the wine yet in order to identify it. However, she is just a sommelier, not a master sommelier like John over there. The difference between the two is enormous. If you were to ever confuse a master sommelier and a sommelier, you would most certainly be killed on the spot, so please never make that fucking rookie mistake. But Sarah has really stepped up to the plate today. She came in here as the underdog, and she has already identified the Merlot. But can she pull through and be the victor of this competition? We're not sure yet. We'll have to let it continue.
Particularly because of the nose and the color.
And what do you think of the color? John was mentioning that it's more of a garnet now.
It seems our wine judge here is playing a little dirty, trying to throw them off the trail by mentioning Kevin Garnett. Let's see if they're going to fall victim to this very clever ploy.
I agree there's some age on it. It's not a youthful wine, but again, I'm not sure it's as old as he thinks it might be.
Ooh, that was a devastating blow from George Zimmer of Men's Warehouse, poking holes in John's hypothesis. However, I don't think John's going to let it go to his head. His olfactory sense is second to none in this business.
I'm going to throw in one other possibility here, just to up the stakes a little bit.
Oh shit, he's upping the stakes.
Paler color, and considering the plummy fruit and the abundance of wood.
Wood? Where's the wood?
Tempranillo? Yes, it's a possibility. The wood would probably be American.
Why is this conversation devolved into wood?
Agreed, but there's a lot of new wave Spanish wines that are made with European wood, French wood.
He has fantastic wine twirling technique. However, I do believe he's barking up the wrong tree with his wood train of thought. He's going to need to get off of that if he's going to want to identify this wine correctly.
The one thing about Merlot in the Old World, and if we are going to agree that this is an Old World wine.
For the uninformed, I'll shed some light on this. When talking about Old World wine, what they're referring to is wine that existed before Godzilla was made. So wine that existed prior to Godzilla hitting the theater is considered an Old World wine, whereas wine that was made after Godzilla's theatrical run is considered a New World wine, or a modern wine, or dope freshness, or swagadelic sauce, depending on where you're located. It goes by many different names, however those are the two distinctions between wine dates.
There aren't a lot of places that do a single varietal Merlot. It's generally as a blend, and it's not found often.
Good point, D'Amato.
Ooh, John immediately interrupting her. That's an interesting strategy.
That's
down
the
in the
only-
midi, then Merlot is bottled separately.
I'm not on a Merlot trail here.
Well, then you're on the wrong trail, John. You fucking wood conspiracy theorist.
I'm back in Italy. Color matches there. This garnet shade. It's a little darker than traditional style, but this is not a traditional wine. I think it's been made in a slightly modern style with, in my view, a little bit too much wood.
John immediately back to the wood nonsense. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I'll go ahead and let the cat out of the wine bag here. John is absolutely right. That's not even wine in front of him. That's not wine in that glass. What we did is we melted sawdust down to liquid form and then poured some beaver blood on top of it for color. John was able to sniff it out immediately. It was like fucking Scooby-Doo on a mystery. That is why that man is a master sommelier.
Sweetened it up with that vanilla, but that red fruit, slightly tarry. Your Merlot dust is my Nebbiolo dust. The firmness of it.
Damn, he's a true professional. He already mentioned the firmness. This wine is not only the firmest wine in existence, it's got a heaviness that's so light even a baby's nibbles can pick it up.
Have the grape variety.
So is it Italy or Spain?
You smug, pretentious douche popsicle. The Dos Equis most interesting man in the world's trying to strong-arm information out of our judge right now.
If I give you that, do you think you'll get the variety?
We might do, yes.
Yes.
It's an Italian wine.
It's Italian
Sangiovese.
Oh my goodness. The fucking wine hound over here immediately gets it.
Level of acidity.
Here's my guess. Sangiovese with Merlot in it. I bet you this is Chianti Classico, and they haven't declared that there's 20% Merlot. And vintage, we wouldn't see anything earlier than 2007.
He's cheating. He's cheating.
It's Chianti as well now. Now, in terms of Italian, because I always think that Rioja Tempranillo from Spain and Chianti Sangiovese from Italy are very similar.
What the fuck are you talking about, you senile old man?
Same role in those people's cultures and their food. And so I thought it was Tempranillo, Spain. I can easily be talked into every time it's Italian that it's...
Somebody please remove this Bond villain from the table. He's off his rocker.
Beginning, if there is a bit that's blended in here, and often is in this region, so I think that's a good guess, guys.
Now the reveal. You did much better at that. So it is a Chianti.
Yes.
And it is a 2007.
Yeah, and there is Merlot in it.
That's a good value. It's Frisco, yeah.
I mean, stylistically, I think we're actually quite close. As you pointed out, these are all in the same sort of hemisphere of wine styles.
Yeah, whatever you want to tell yourself before you go to sleep, pussy fart. Point is, none of you got it. You're all losers. Please, leave this table. You've disgraced wine tasting as a community. Just remove your ass cheeks from this battlefield, all of you. And you call yourselves masters, sommeliers, and wine educators. Not even one of you said a single word about the brutal, violent generosity of the fumes of the wine as it entered your nostrils and embraced them with an ethereal taste of serenity, love, and aggression. None of you said anything about that. And how do you ever think you could have identified this wine without being able to sense those smells? How you passed your sommelier test is beyond me, but you don't deserve that title. Thank you for joining us on this episode of So You Think You Know Wine. Obviously, they did not know wine. Not at all. These fucking Neanderthals had no clue. And I'm sorry. A contest being sponsored by Burger King will allow creative customers to truly have it your way. In the $1 Million Whopper contest, entrants are asked to build their dream burger for the chance to win a cool $1 million and have their winning entry sold in Burger King stores across the country for a limited time. Contestants have until March 17th to submit their ideal Whopper online using their free Royal Perks account. Burger buffs can choose between a 100% beef patty or an impossible plant-based patty and add up to 8 toppings. To enter, go to bk.com/MDW or use the Burger King app. What the fuck is this? This is like Papa's Burgeria. There's no freedom here at all. Like, imagine coming up with a Whopper mood board, 3D modeling your ideal Whopper in Blender, and submitting it as well as like a full presentation one-pager or something. Like, that'd be hype. I'm not making an account. Owning a Burger King account, is there any greater shame?
So, you're here to make a Whopper. Well, I'm your trusty AI companion, Grillium, and I'll be at your side as you craft your flame-grilled creation. A creation that could be worth $1 million. Let's get flame grilling. We have a few house rules for you to follow that'll make your Whopper competition ready.
They put an AI assistant into the Burger King If that isn't the most concerning thing For people that are still downplaying how big AI is going to be, I don't know what's going to put it on your radar. Fucking Burger King, for a burger building competition flash game, is using an AI assistant. This shit is going to be everywhere. Not Burger King. That'll probably be closed in 5 years. AI. In every sector.
It all starts with the patty. So what's the big idea? How are you gonna top it?
Well, Grilliam, I'll go with the 100% flame-grilled beef patty.
Good. Now what makes your Whopper worth $1 million?
I'd like to use a brioche bun. Is that an option? Type in your topping and hit return? Well, I want to start with the bread. I'd like to use a brioche bun. Where do I type that? Can I just put it here as a topping? Or do I have to use standard Burger King wet, soggy trash? Checking your topping. We don't do that here, sir. This is Burger King. We don't know what that word means. Fucking Grilliam's gonna explode here.
Okay. What else?
I got the Grilliam stamp of approval? Well, interesting. Can I put sauce under the beef patty, or do I have to go in this order from beef patty up? Because I'd like to sneak some sauce under the beef patty. Give it a nice little bed and maybe some pickles there, in case Bubble Bass comes in and tries to hide it. But I don't have that kind of freedom. I'm literally just adding fucking random toppings onto this. It is actually just Papa's Burgeria. Do some Pepto-Bismol. Brother, I'm trying to win $1 million here. I'm not going to put Pepto. But I will put some spinach here because we need some greens, and I think this will be tastier.
Happy with your toppings? Generate your Whopper when you're ready.
No, I'm not happy with my fucking toppings. It's spinach, pickles, Gruyere, and beef. There's nothing else here, Grilliam. Open your eyes.
Oh, sure. That makes sense.
There's no way you looked up onion strings that quickly. There's no fucking shot. Are you lying to me, Grilliam? Is he just programmed to just gaslight me like, oh, yeah, no, we're going to print this. No, we onion strings? You're really thinking with 100% of your brain.
You topped that all right.
This is fucking baloney. You're not even checking my toppings. You're letting me put Pepto-Bismol on here? This is all a sham. No, I replaced the lettuce with spinach here. It'll be a little healthier too, and I think it'll just taste better. It loses a bit of the crunch, but the onion strings were there to make up for that loss in texture. But now, there's no point in even continuing this. They're not even fucking checking. That's just already a topping at Burger King. True. Honestly, they need to have Pepto-Bismol on the menu, because if you're ordering from Burger King, you're going to need it.
What are you cooking?
Well, hopefully something worth $1 million, Grilliam. Create my Whopper. You wouldn't let me change the bread. You also wouldn't let me change the order of these things. I wanted to put some of it underneath the beef patty because I think it'd be a really nice enhancement, but whatever. Like, I'd like to put the spinach and the pickles and at least the ketchup under the beef patty, but we can't get that creative here. Sir, you're way too qualified. This is the best goddamn burger we've ever seen. Get out. This is Burger King.
Here it is. Isn't it glorious?
You think that's what I made, Grilliam? What is this? Is this algae in here? I see my spinach, and then you gave me beets and styrofoam? What have you made me here? This is the burger that killed the health inspector. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, this isn't nasty patty level. If they did serve this minus whatever this is supposed to be, I don't even know what this, like, white bubbly bean shit is. And I think they slid in tomatoes here for some reason. If they take that section out, it probably would still be the best burger on their menu. Well, I don't think this is winning the competition. My ingredients were kind of fire, but they really let me down on the AI generation there. But here, let me go ahead and give Burger King my social security so I can properly submit this and win my $1 million. I'm actually going to make an account and see if I win. Give me a second. I'll be the first man in America with a Burger King account. I even come up with my own advertising camp. This reminds me of old internet days, back in GeoCities. Where there's just like a few templates that you choose from. We'll just do the all-American Whopper. That looks cool.
This is Charles's all-American Whopper with honey mustard and other toppings. With some Gruyere and pickles in there. Try and top that if you dare. BK.
Hey!
Have it your way.
Fuck yeah, wait a minute. That was a slapper. Honey mustard and some other shit, I guess. Can you beat it? Do you dare? That was great. That was cool. Post that shit? Yeah, I'll put it on my Twitter. People actually think I got sponsored by Burger King. Whoever's not in the stream right now will be like, what the fuck? This is the biggest betrayal I've ever seen. Imagine I actually win $1 million from this. I would never stop laughing in the face of Burger King corporate for the rest of my life. If I win this $1 million raffle, they would never hear the end of it. You should have made a knuckle sandwich. Okay, that's such a good idea. I wonder, fist.
I
Imagine.
don't think so.
Finger.
I don't recognize that ingredient.
It's Burger King. You definitely recognize that ingredient. Oh no, it was Wendy's. It also wasn't actually Wendy's. Someone had like cut their own finger off or something and dropped it in there. I already forgot. Yeah, I don't know if I can do a knuckle sandwich.
Sounds good, but will it taste good? Ooh, now we're talking.
Bread.
That's a full stack.
It's a full stack. You are correct, Grilliam. That is just a big stack. We'll see if that works. I'm just curious if this works. This is experimenting. Let's see what it AI generates, because I am convinced it doesn't actually use what you put in there for the prompt. And this will prove it.
Here it is. Isn't it glorious?
It is not at all what I fucking typed in. It's a beef patty with poop and flowers. Where's my 6 pieces of bread? Where's anything I put in there? Where's my Pepto-Bismol? They actually just got some fudge paste and put it on the beef. But I told you, they don't actually use it. A dog shit sandwich. I mean, if they served this, again, it would probably be beating most of the burgers on their menu, to be fair. But even still, this was just to prove a point. Point proven. It does not really grab your prompt for the image. But I am very curious what it typed in for this. Because it's like a pseudo birthday cake in a bun.
Happy with your toppings?
Okay,
go ahead and submit your Whopper.
Maybe I just need
What
to
are you
be
cooking?
like more adamant about it.
I hope you thought this through. Sounds good, but will it taste good?
So this should be nothing but like a very tiny beef patty and a ton of bread and pink sauce all over it. Is that the board burger? About to find out. This is probably going to be the opposite of the board burger if it does it correctly.
Wow. Look at what you've made.
This isn't what I fucking made! Again, where's my 9 pieces of bread? At least they have some... Actually, this looks like what McDonald's used to use, like that sludge. You remember that pink sludge that went viral a while back? Like, this is what your burger looks like. It actually looks exactly like that. Nothing like Pepto. No bread. For some reason, they gave me a whole layer of eggs, or asbestos, that they scraped off their ceilings, and then some cucumbers, which I think is supposed to be the watermelon portion. Actually, it still might be the watermelon. I can't quite tell. It's like trunk. They put a scrub daddy under the watermelon. Oh yeah, my layer of eggs. If you won, would you try it? If I won, it wouldn't be because of my Pepto-Bismol bread burger. But even if I did win with the Pepto-Bismol bread burger, yeah, I'd eat it. Pepto doesn't taste terrible. Mm-hmm. Oh!
This is Charles's epic Whopper. With watermelon and other toppers. With some bread in there. Try and top that if you dare. BK, have it your way.
You can't top this. I'll spoil it now. Have it your way indeed. Here's Charles's epic Whopper with some bread and some bread in there. I also see now where the confusion was. It didn't use Pepto-Bismol. It used pink bismuth. What the fuck is pink bismuth? That sounds like a city in Australia. It's just fucking Pepto again, but a different brand. Cool. What a whopper. What a sandwich, huh? What a beaut. What a absolute beauty. It looks like egg in the middle. Yeah, I don't know where that came from. It actually just came out of nowhere. There is nothing even egg adjacent. It's watermelon, 4 batches of Pepto-Bismol, and 3 pieces of bread. And then for some reason they slid the Scrub Daddy in the middle. Read the contest rules. I think it is votes. No shot it's votes. Maybe like an internal Burger King council. Whatever fossils are on that board, but it wouldn't be public votes. Burger King has appointed contest judges to select 3 Whopper sandwich creations later this year after the submission period is over. Oh, so it's not even a raffle. They actually do have a board. I think I have I'm gonna be honest, I don't think the Pepto-Bismol burger is winning, but I do think the first one has a chance. I think that would be a really tasty burger. But it's way too expensive for Burger King to make. They would bankrupt them in a day. Just getting the Gruyere would ruin them. Bribe them? Well, they're definitely going to be kept anonymous. I bet these Burger King judges are kept in like a sensory deprivation tank for the next month and 2 weeks. So that way they're cut off from the rest of the world so they can't be influenced when they look at the Whopper creations. They can't be contaminated or bribed. But if I knew who they were, I'd reach out. 3 finalists will be invited to Burger King headquarters in Miami, where they will get the chance to modify their sandwich ideas before they appear on menus nationwide, according to Burger King. Customers will get a chance to try the 3 Whopper sandwiches and cast a vote for their favorite sandwich. The Whopper that receives the most votes will take it all, including a brief menu appearance and a $1 million for the creator. We just need to make it into the top 3. We just need to make it. There's hope. There's hope. I just don't think the judges would let me. There's no way. Mine's too expensive of an item. Onion strings, Gruyere. Burger King doesn't know where to even source that. There's no way. But what if there is? What if... Okay, so the Burger King headquarters is in Miami. What if I ship them a mysterious package full of Gruyere and onion strings? So that way they wouldn't need to worry about the cost. $35 burger. What a steal. I think if we go... I think that's what we do. I think we go for like a cheaper alternative that Burger King might actually select. And we run it one more time. Let's try it. One more Hail Mary. So we threw away one of our chances for the bread Pepto burger, but that's okay. We've got one more go around the block.
So what's the big idea? How are you gonna...
Can you stop yapping, Grilliam? I'm strategizing.
Now what makes your Whopper worth $1 million?
Okay. I'm going to tell you right now, I don't think we use all 8 toppings. I think 8 toppings is asking a lot from Burger King. It's going to be an expensive burger. I think we want to keep this to like maybe 5 or 6 tops. Yeah, I think mozzarella is safe. I think we go for some mozzarella. That's going to be, I think that'd be my cheese choice as well.
You topped that all right.
I don't think we mix chicken and beef. That's a fucking recipe for disaster. You belong in an insane asylum. We're not going to mix meats. You don't do that here. Not at Burger King. But could pickles be alienating? There are a lot of people that don't like pickles on their burger. I want mass appeal. I think bacon is safe. Everyone really likes bacon on their burgers, especially if we're using mozzarella. I think bacon's a really good choice. So we're going to throw bacon on for sure.
What are you cooking?
Tomatoes? No. I like tomatoes on my burger, but literally none of my friends do. So we're not doing tomatoes. I already know that's way too polarizing. Ranch, bacon, barbecue, fire combo. Ranch bacon barbecue is a timeless classic, actually. That guy's cooking. And I'm liking what he's got on the grill. That's not bad. That is not bad. Stop saying aioli. This is fucking Burger King. They probably can't even spell aioli at the Burger King headquarters. We're not doing aioli. It needs to be simple enough. You guys would absolutely be ruined in an R&D department. Why in the fuck... One guy keeps spamming like his most like mom's homemade mushroom recipe. Brother, I'm not putting a fucking like gourmet mushroom topping on this for a Burger King burger. Do I go with my heart or do I go with math? Because my heart's telling me onion strings, because I would absolutely crush this if this existed. I think that would be a really good combo, but I just feel like most people might be turned off by it. And this is for a potential million clams, so I want to actually try and win. I'm just gonna go with heart. I'm going with my heart. I'm doing the onion strings.
Oh, let him cook.
See, Grilliam likes it. Grilliam lost his fucking mind on that. The onion ring / strings will add that crunch to it. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. It completes it super well. It's just onion itself. There's a lot of people that don't like it. But you know what? If they don't like it, then they're not welcome at Burger King in the first place. That's what I say. Close the door in their fucking face. We run it. Just give me my $1 million now. What the fuck?
Here it is. Isn't it glorious?
You ruined it! What am I looking at? How is this worse than my Pepto bread burger? What did you do, Grilliam? No! They actually served the nasty patty. This is like real effort into this one too. How did this where did it all go so wrong? What is the green? What here is the green? The list is what's submitted, image doesn't matter. I bet the council's probably fucking illiterate. It's Burger King. They're going to just look at images and they'll be like, ooh, this is the prettiest one. This needs to be presentable. It says on the bottom. Oh, you're right. Okay, cool. All right, we're good. I'll make the ad now.
No Whopper is complete without a proper jingle. Let's crown your Whopper creation.
I'd say this is going to be their new signature Whopper, to be fair. I think the Burger King AI malfunctioned because it didn't recognize good ingredients. It didn't even know what it looks like. Matzo, who's it? Matzo, what the fuck is that? We use that dumpster cheese. Blow me away.
This is Charles's signature Whopper, with mozzarella and other toppers, with some bacon and ranch in there. Try and top that if you dare.
BK, have it your way.
We're gonna need to take a new picture of the burger once we get it in circulation on the menu, but for now, that's a good ad. I could see that airing in between SpongeBob reruns on Nickelodeon right now. Not as good as the bread Pepto Whopper. Well, Grilliam really put his heart and soul into the bread Pepto Whopper. This one was strictly a contract, but the other one was passion. Alright, well, we got 3 entries in. Let's see if I win $1 million from my least favorite restaurant on the planet next to Long John Silver's. God, that'd be so poetic. That would be a storybook moment. You should see if you can run that ad at the Super Bowl. Is it too late to get a slot? I mean, what's this, like 20 seconds? That's only, that's fucking 20 million worth. The return on investment would go crazy. $1 million, but it can only be spent in Burger King. Imagine. That'd be a fate worse than death. You get 1 million Burger King token. Just an exclusive currency to their restaurants. Good God. Do you think they watch it all? They rando pick 50 and select from that? I know. I'm living in a fantasy. But it's fun to imagine. It's fun to play with. I think there is a 0% chance that 3 people on the council are going to be wading through all of these. If you want my conspiracy on how I think this is going to go, knowing now that there's a council, supposedly, I think what will happen is they're going to use AI to comb through all of the submissions and just handpick the ones that match what they want to already release as a limited time item. Like, I'm sure Burger King has a lot of, like, different menu items that they want to release but don't really have an occasion for. So they'll probably just look for anyone that created a sandwich that matches those specifications, be like, oh, look at this, it's a fucking amazing sandwich, and choose that. Make your burger on a cooking stream. I don't know. If it actually seems like there's somewhat of a chance, I'll at least make my burger to try it. Like, I'll have a real chef make my burger and we can try it, including the Pepto burger. That could be fun. We'll see. We'll play it by ear. Why? You already have the record. What's the point in getting a better fast burrito eat? Seems kind of worthless, right? Like, if I still held the world record in House of Caravan, I wouldn't go back for it. Man, she's coming back around, huh?
First attempt was a massive fail. I think I got through.
Yeah, I'd say just doing it faster would probably be optimal. These bites look like the same size to me. But perhaps only to the untrained eye of a non-burrito speed eater. You're so close! One more gulp? Nope, you blew it. Third attempt. Jesus, an actual third attempt?
What do you feel about the million?
They're like 5k calories worth of burritos. Wow. What the fuck happened in this one? Was that burrito empty? Was there nothing in the shell? What? No, that was a paid actor. Let me see that burrito. That had to be a lighter burrito. I don't understand how that would be possible. How she got such an improvement. Oh yeah, that's a stunt burrito right there. Yeah, that burrito doesn't look nearly as full as the other burritos. But even still, objectively this is not the fastest time to eat a burrito. The dog currently holds the record.
This is Bubba.
So they need to change the title.
Taco Bell. Let's see if Bubba wants a bean burrito. Gonna get it? Gone. Good boy, Bubba.
They need to change that title. That is the fastest time to eat a burrito for a human. But in general, it is not the fastest time to eat a burrito. This looks like an animation glitch in GTA. Like if you were just cruising down and you saw this on the highway next to you. Just an NPC malfunctioning. Evil Knievel's back! Really fucking feeling it now. Man, this guy's got a lot of confidence in the roads here. One bad bump and it's all over. A near disaster, I see. That was pretty fucking close. Most marshmallows caught in mouth and most desk bells rang with chin. Those are records that I never thought would be broken. These are big records. Easy, easy, easy. I've seen the Blue Man Group do this. I'm feeling confident on this one too. I think he's got it. Whoa, look at that technique! I'm gonna go for this record too, but instead of my chin, I'm gonna use either a dildo or a fleshlight. That's a free world record. Largest collection of video games. 20,000 games. God, they're mummifying the poor guy. Is he still alive? Check for pulse. Oh, it's so delicate. Oh, like a glove. She made a bad decision there, a miscalculation. In the wild and wacky, deranged world of family sports, there is no end to the lunacy. I'm talking about novelty sports games for the whole family to not enjoy but pretend they enjoy together. I'm talking about things like horseshoe tossing and croquet. Today we'll be diving into this uninspired and unfun cesspool of activities with one of the worst ones I've seen called marbles.
Outdoor games are a family tradition, but many keep you stuck in one spot, or can even leave you with a real pain in the back.
That's always an important selling point in these products. You know, it's good for all ages. It's not painful for anyone, from the biggest bodybuilders to the most frail, glass-boned, paper-skinned people on the planet. Anyone can play them, and no one will have fun with them. However, in marbles' case, I don't see it being like a healthy alternative for people with bad backs or joints. They show this alpha male straining his back throwing a horseshoe, which I don't attribute to the horseshoe's weight or anything like that, unless that horseshoe is made from parts of Thor's hammer and it's just 500 fucking pounds. It's really the bending forward motion that would be hurting his back, which you still have to do with marbles, so it's just the same thing but with a ball instead of a horseshoe.
Instead, how about you open a bag of fun with marbles? Designed for all ages and abilities, marbles is a fun outdoor family game that's perfect for all ages, similar to lawn bowling.
And just as fucking boring as lawn bowling. Notice how the man with the bad back who just threw himself into the hospital with the horseshoe is now doing the exact same throwing motion but with a ball this time. A horseshoe doesn't weigh very much. I think they weigh like a pound, maybe 2. Granted, I'm not the most seasoned veteran when it comes to horseshoe throwing. I'm not over there fucking my sister in Alabama and playing horseshoes at Thanksgiving. But from the limited exposure I've had in that sport, I've noticed that they're not very heavy even when I was a toddler. So I don't think it's the weight, it's the throwing motion, which is the same from marbles to horseshoes to cornhole.
Marbles doesn't require a dedicated court or setup. To play, start by tossing the point ball underhand. Then alternate turns throwing the balls, trying to get them the closest to the point ball. After all marbles are thrown, the player closest to the point ball scores.
Now be honest, I know you're foaming at the mouth, scratching at the neck, needing your marbles fixed after hearing how this exhilarating sport functions. Fucking digging through your mom's purse looking for a credit card so you can order some marbles now. Looking into your bank statement, seeing if you can afford a bag of marbles. I know this shit sounds thrilling. And also, it can be used with literally anything in the world. It doesn't have to be marbles balls. You can just grab fucking tennis balls and just designate one with like a Sharpie as the point ball. Not that I'm trying to teach you how to pirate marbles or, you know, do-it-yourself marbles or anything. I'm not trying to give you like knockoff marbles. I'm just telling you, there are workarounds here, loopholes to getting your marbles fixed without needing to get the official licensed brand of marble balls. But I don't know why you would do that. This looks so fucking boring. It'd be more fun wiping your ass with a bad case of hemorrhoids than playing marbles.
Whether you're at the beach, campground, tailgating, or in your backyard, marbles will brighten up your day and get everyone excited to play.
It will not do that. What marbles most likely will do is act as a band-aid for a shitty family relationship where the father, the son, the wife, and the daughter, they're not all on the same page. All of them not exactly fans of each other, but maybe once a week, maybe every Friday, the father forces the family to play marbles in the backyard to try and bond, but it only makes them drift further apart. Marbles is also just a horrible fucking name. It sounds like Leif Erikson Day from SpongeBob. Hinga-dinga-durgan, marbles, SpongeBob, marbles.
Unlike bocce, marbles are light, buoyant, more dynamic, and can be played almost anywhere. In fact, using the terrain to your advantage is half the fun.
Ladies, I know that trick shot just made you wet, but please calm down your thirst. That marbles expert is taken.
Each set of marbles comes in a heavy-duty toteable canvas bag with the instructions printed right on it.
Ah, there it is. The Holy Scripture, the 10 Commandments of Marble.
Each marble set contains balls for 2 individual players or teams.
Marbles are a hit wherever I take them. I bring them out at family reunions, when the grandkids come over. They're easy to play with and will give us memories that'll last a lifetime.
Now this is actually a very powerful testimony. Unless you're living under a rock, then you're probably familiar with the legend Chip G, Hall of Fame marbler. Often referred to as the bad boy of marbles, he was rumored to have performed cunnilingus on over 20 women at the retirement home where the last marbles championship was held. So him coming out here saying how much he loves marbles, that is something not to be taken lightly. But I do have to say, I think Chip is being a little too pretentious here. Marbles aren't exactly going to give you memories to last a lifetime, unless you're playing strip marbles with your family and grandma loses and her fat, flabby titties come out and you're still like 9 years old. Then maybe that'll stick with you for the rest of your life, and marbles is definitely going to be a negative thing to you from now on.
Marbles' lightweight design ensures that they're gentle on your joints and shoulders, and much easier to transport than cornhole, bocce, or horseshoes. Perfect for RVs, car trips, tailgating, and more.
And if you're traveling with any of those games, you're already no fun to be around, so you might as well add marbles to that.
They even make a great gift. Marbles, open a bag of fun. So call now to get your set of marbles today for just $49.95, only through this exclusive TV offer.
That's a fucking ton for just some little light balls. When I first heard that number, I was blown away. $50 for what is essentially just 7 balls that any balls could be used for? That's a bit insulting, but who am I to question the marbles brand? That shit's probably made out of unicorn hide. But yeah, anyway, maybe I'm wrong and this will be the next huge sport. You know, right now we're in an esports craze where all kids growing up want to be professional gamers. Maybe in like 5-10 years, kids growing up are going to want to be professional marblers. But only time will tell. That's it. See ya.
Is a Matchbox sponsored by Guitarded and Broke.
I'll do Mr. Mom's Racing.
Chicane to the track to the final round.
Let's go, baby, Mr. Mom's.
Andrew Nixon and MJY5 side by side.
This is aggressive.
First turn. MJY5 pulls ahead going through the chicane.
Holy shit! How are they so fast? A little disappointed with Mr. Mom's, not gonna lie.
Mr. Mom's Racing having some problem with that
yeah.
car. They're stuck over
little disappointed. Somehow, I have the unbelievable ability to always choose the worst competitor.
NJY5 leading down the ramp. Arrested Moore in second, and he wrecks.
Mr. Moms is once again stopped.
Losing control, coming
Meanwhile,
out
this
of the
man's going
chicane.
full Ricky Bobby and hitting it backwards.
Woo! Drivers looks like JD 439 and Mr. Moms
If
Racing
Mr. Moms can
ran
finish
out of
one lap,
momentum
I'll
right
consider it a
before turn
victory.
two. All the way
Let's
back
go,
in
Mr.
sixth
Moms!
place as we restart the second
Last
lap.
place again immediately.
NJY5 with an early lead.
We took the inside though.
Turn one. He's slowing down around two. But
We
he
didn't
still
finish
has a
again.
Huge lead out there. Up to second.
That turns a real doozy
Impressive
for
driving,
us.
especially, and got his
Alright,
car
Mr.
back
Moms,
on
this is the one, baby. Let's crank in the
Here we go
nitrous.
with lap 3.
We're in
NJY5
second to
and
last,
Arrested Moore in the front right
and
now.
we didn't make it.
Andrew Nixon back in third place.
I think I saw us going backwards.
NJY5 with a strong lead
Nope.
in today's race.
There we
Whoa,
are.
he pops up on the
Stuck
side
again.
wall in a lap.
Can we check on Mr.
We'll have
Moms?
to check out the finish line
Is my
footage
driver
to see
drunk?
What happened there? Mr. Moms Racing having all types of trouble with that car.
That car sucks
And
ass.
it's not looking much.
Man, 3D bot maker, really impressive. Impressive production. It's really the Marble Olympics of Hot Wheels. God damn, he even has off-roading. Well, off-roading rally cars.
Paul R.
No,
and the
boo!
Toyota
Another
Supra.
shitty car.
He'll also be driving for sub 4RA racing.
Jesus. If you really want speed, get like condom wheels. That shit'll glide. That looks like a premium model. That might be one of the rarest ones, the Millennium Hot Wheels car. Oh, huge! No speed. Oh! Oh!
What a shame. That looked like
Was there debris on the course? Did we grease it down properly? Did we hit a spike trap?
To not finish with 3 points.
Oh, what is this pathetic thing? Herbie? What's Herbie doing here? Where's Lindsay Lohan?
I don't know why.
Besides
that seems like the
meth.
Hungarian polar bear should be in a bigger car.
This is terrible. No chance. He's driving a fucking ice cream truck. Oh, ew. And he's killing spectators.
You seriously? It's time for round 2. In the
I'll be
second
honest though,
event
I'm
of
pulling
the
for
3D Bot
Hungarian
Maker
Polar Bear.
Diecast Rally Championship.
I think he's only here as a
Drivers will be
joke,
racing
but
head-to-head,
I really would like
but
to see
only
the
top six
underdog
will
squeak it out.
continue. In the
We got Skrillex on the track? God, the production here is crazy, man. Fuck. This is good.
Welcome back. You're watching the 3D Bot Maker Diecast
Let's go,
Rally
Hungarian Polar
Championship.
Bear.
Here on the 3D Bot, and the Hungarian
I'll wager
Polar Bear at the
5
bottom
gift subs
with 2
Hungarian
points
Polar
each.
Bear finishes 7th. I have a good feeling about it. And I'm feeling like betting. Fuck the winner, I just care where Hungarian Polar Bear finishes.
And an additional point escort
Stephen King is unbeatable.
He's coming out of round 1 with
And he's
5
going up
points.
against my boy
He'll be
Hungarian
up against
Polar
the
Bear.
Hungarian Polar Bear in the Morris Mini. He only has 2 points.
King Slayer, let's go, Polar Bear! Come on, baby! Yeah! Oh, wow, this is sad. He is sucking his farts. Holy shit. Is he driving the speed limit?
I think he's going for it. He's got the speed!
What the fuck is this? Hey, we finished!
Yes! Did you see
Yeah, baby, we finished! We did it!
Stephen King flying through
I'm just happy we survived.
Wow.
That was big. It was big. It was big, yeah.
Incredible. Just when you
But
think
watch,
you've seen it all
watch
from
Hungarian
Stephen
Polar
King,
Bear.
look at that.
Just grease in there.
Skill with confidence.
And
There he
once
is!
again, you'll
Yeah!
get yourself the new Superman Stephen King t-shirt from the merch store.
Let's go,
I just got
Polar
my
Bear!
JRC t-shirt in the mail this past
Yeah!
week. Absolutely
Yeah!
love it.
Shit.
We've plugged the merch store enough.
Stephen King out in the lead again. The Hungarian
Oh,
Polar Bear
we're
not
so
far
fucked.
behind.
Can he do it again?
Stephen
Oh,
King
God.
having trouble coming off that corner.
No!
Plays it safe over the
Was
jump,
that an earthquake?
but
What
that's
took us
something he
out?
can afford. Yeah, so
God
far it's
damn
not
it.
looking good.
Cars in the first place.
Yeah, I don't think
What the
it's
fuck
actually a
happened?
polar bear.
Oh, I see.
People
We went
make
for a
all types
grind
of
for bonus
aliases and
points.
names for 8.
Yeah, I'm
That's
sure
not
that's gonna
bad.
cut it.
That's
Keep in
not
mind that the
bad.
bottom 2 drivers in points
As
will be
long
going
as
home.
Hazmat never
Justin
finishes,
Rules
we'll be
04 and the
fine.
number 20
We'll be fine.
Audi Quattro.
This is a really slow one.
You complained about it.
Oh, this is looking good though.
They seem
Just
pretty
don't
evenly
finish again.
matched here.
Side by side going into the first
Do Hungarian Polar Bear a favor.
lead this time.
Oh, we've got some
No!
Driving by Justin Rules. Justin Rules
Please,
takes the win.
tell me that was the Audi.
Gets forced off the track.
For the love of God, please tell me he bumped him off.
is
Nope.
racing.
That looked like a little more than just some. We've still
Our
got 2 more
only
groups to
chance
go
is
in round
Freckles
2.
fucks up
We'll be
really
right back
hard.
after the break.
Like, you know, he gets hit with like a fucking blue shell or something. If Freckles doesn't finish 1 lap, Hungarian Polar Bear gets 7th. And I win my bet.
Against Freckles.
Let's go, Freckles, please fuck up. God damn it. Tell me someone's been feeding this man alcohol. Yeah? Oh, he's getting fucking dusted. Oh, he might not even... I'm pretty confident. Yeah, we're safe. 7th place is looking good. He didn't make it.
But I think what we're seeing here is
Thank you, Freckles.
What happened to Freckles? Round 1.
Good. Keep it up. Keep it up, baby.
As we've seen today, that first jump is
I hope Freckles' side just gives out into a sinkhole or something.
Again on the outside lane. He's got a big lead going over the bridge. Let's see if he can handle the second turn.
No! Block him! Block him! Yes! Yes!
Sudden stop. Was not able to
7th place for Hungarian Polar Bear.
That is going to put him down at the bottom.
He threw the race. I like that. He took a bet too, and he said, "Fuck it, Charlie, I got you."
A tough break for Kid Do Not. He certainly got
Thank
the
God.
speed, and he's not afraid to push that car. But
We got
once again, the
7th
lack of
place
experience
by 1
really
point.
costs you in the race.
We're in 5th because the other 3 haven't, or other 4 haven't gone yet. It doesn't really matter what they do; they're gonna finish above Hungarian Polar Bear. But I would like to see Hazmat Noir crank like a kickflip or something. Oh!
We've got contact. And
Huge, huge.
leaves Alan Willoughby
That was a bad blood round right there. Those are rivals. They hate each other. They fucking hate each other.
Here's a look at the
Hungarian Polar Bear in 7th though, baby. I won my bet. I won my bet. Yes. Russian car fighting. Well, it's not just Russian car fighting. It's called karjutsu. Karjutsu. But yeah, they're blowing up on Twitter. I know all about it. They also have phone booth boxing. Yeah, you might recognize the caster as JT, baby. I thought it was actual car fighting. No, they just fight in a car.
Oh, right away,
Oh, goodness gracious, he got the unbuckle. The unbuckle record there.
And blocks the seatbelt of Davidson. You can see here in the top left-hand corner of your screen, reaches over, blocks the seatbelt with his left hand.
This is like some
frees himself
technique
with
Dale
his
would
right
have taught
hand,
you from
and
Detroit
immediately just
Survival
goes to
Training
smashing
Fitness.
Davidson into the driver's side door. And right now you can see he's trying to slide his knee through for knee on belly or possibly even mount here.
Uh-oh, he's in a bad position there.
Oh, he looks like he's got the driver's side seatbelt.
Oh, he's gonna strangle him with the
He's trying to wrap
seatbelt.
that driver's side seatbelt around the neck of Davidson. And Davidson, it's just
I haven't
it's
seen
almost
this
too
one.
late here.
Jesus
By the time
Christ.
he's figured out what's happening,
Oh my God.
He has got that seatbelt wrapped all the way around his throat. He's trying to defend, but there's not a lot that can be done here. He is in a bad situation. And
Yeah, that's
like
rough.
that, Raymond Felton wins the. Davidson doesn't
This
look
is
happy, but
barbaric.
that's the
You don't know the
main game.
meaning of the word barbaric.
And you can see here in the
This is
submission replay
civilized.
here, Felton right away gets to smashing, and as soon as he
Action
sees the
movie
opportunity to
combat,
grab that
yeah.
seatbelt, he grabs the seatbelt. You can see right
Wait until
here,
he hits the
he's
ejector
already starting
seat.
to push it across. Good job, Ray.
Oh, but God, now Davidson's got the driver's seat. He'll start banging his head on the fucking steering wheel, honking the horn with it.
Okay, round 2 underway, and it looks like.
Oh, he got the seatbelt again. You can't keep giving up the seatbelt.
Ray already all over Davidson. Davidson's trying to get.
Oh,
out of there.
wow, good wiggle, good wiggle. Oh,
He's fighting
that's
hands,
rough.
but that front headlock, that's the go. Not a lot of room to work.
Maybe throw him
inside
through the
car.
sunroof.
Okay,
Oh!
Davidson's making a little bit of space here for
Good
himself.
recline,
His
good
left hand on
recline.
the passenger side seat. Bell gets caught around his left arm, and currently.
Well, he's in a
his
good
left leg.
position right now, though.
We've got
He's
another
got that like
guillotine
squatting
attempt here
lotus
into the
technique
front
going
headlock.
on. Oh, that might be all she wrote.
Ray's got quite a bit of experience into it. Takes a submission.
Oh, he's going to the back
round.
seat.
This is a
Oh, you
2-round
can't give up the back
and
seat.
What that means essentially is that Davidson has.
If there's one thing I've learned from Salt,
to secure a submission
that Angelina
on
Jolie
Felton, or
movie.
he will lose the match. If he can get his right
Oh,
knee
God,
down
fake
on
taxi's
the seat for
popping
a
off.
couple of seconds, he can score
Recline
4
the
points
driver's
from out,
side
but no, it
seat.
doesn't look like Ray's going to let that happen.
Full mount?
I think Ray would rather give up his back here, and that's what's happening. Davidson taking the back of Felton. He's
Damn, what a
wrapping up the rear
turnaround.
naked choke. Doesn't look like they're both absolutely exhausted, and it's almost 90 degrees inside the car. It is a miserable.
Oh yeah, they didn't even turn
situation.
on the air
Davidson
the air
realizing
conditioner.
the safety
Oh no!
lock. The safety lock stops Davidson, and it looks like Ray heard the safety lock and then grabbed this. It's going to happen.
This is like
Davidson. But what a
wrestling, but
fantastic
with
match.
also
We got
doing the
20
hot
seconds
car
left.
challenge.
Davidson can try and secure something here, but he doesn't have any time to finish.
No, there's no
Let's listen in
time
here.
to finish here.
Oh, we've got a tap. Wow.
Oh, wait, what?
1 second left. Davidson, rear naked choke, tap out over Raymond
Okay,
Felton.
little plot twist there.
Wow, let's take a look at the replay here.
Everything wasn't lost at Makeout Reef this time.
Q Davidson won the second round with a rear naked choke, and here we
They
are
should add
in the
another
back
element
seat.
to this.
4
Like
minutes
when they're
for
in their
one of these two
backseat component,
competitors to
there should be an
submit the
Uber
other
driver
one
up
and win the
front, and
match.
you get
If
like
that does
a,
not happen,
I don't know, maybe
we will
something
go
on the
immediately
judge's
to
scoring
sudden
card if
death.
you tip him.
And he's trying to fiddle with the seatbelt.
Maybe get the
again.
headrest
This
off
time
and start
he's
beating
going
him
to
with
that
it.
back seat belt, and it looks like the safety lock. And he's got it.
Oh, that's gonna be. This is gonna be tough.
6 points. That'll go to the leaderboard for the season. But right now,
They should add a
Davidson is
component where the
trying to win
vehicle's
match.
moving, so you have to
He's
do it in
got
a
the
moving
seat
vehicle
belt, and
too.
he's trying to wrap it around them. You can hear these two athletes breathing. This is it. They are miserable and absolutely exhausted.
Oh!
Davidson pushes the passenger seat forward.
He said enough,
and now
enough
he's got the
fishy
seat belt
business.
all the way
I want the
around
whole
neck
seat
of
belt.
Ray Felton. He's got the seat belt on the right side.
He's got 2
He's
seat
gonna
belts.
reach under now with his
He's
right
dual
hand
wielding.
here. He's going to reach under and he's going to grab the
Gotta
seat
fucking
belt
decapitate
and
him.
pull it behind the head of Felton, pushing with his left hand and using his right forearm. And
Yeah,
there
no
you have
shot.
it.
Yeah,
Ezekiel
there was no
Speedbelt
shot he gets out of that.
by Q Davidson to win the match. Almost looked like we were watching a crime. Raymond Felton, fantastic fight. Q Davidson.
That
what
did
a
look like a
great,
crime. It was
great
like murder
come from behind
footage.
win. Let's take a look at the replay here.
Edison versus Punisher. Okay, just one more quick one. With a name like that. Oh god, he's got the door open! He's gonna fucking start slamming his head against it. Slamming the door into it.
Oh, here he goes.
Oh, jeepers!
Side of the car.
Oh,
there he
fuck.
Goes. He's thrown Sam out.
Oh god, they even broke the windshield. What the fuck happened?
Leverage with his.
Jesus, wait, this one's crazy.
And there it is.
4 points, red.
Oh, what? Now this is an interesting technique. The motorboat of death.
Position to be in. The opponent is behind the steering wheel. Faust is looking to make
Good tactic though, open the
a
door.
little bit of space here so he can work, and he's opened up the driver's side door, which doesn't seem like it's
Smothering with his own tits there, that was a good strategy.
Sam just, it looked like an unintentional eye poke there.
Yeah, that is a big guy. Holy
Laying
shit.
Flat in the driver's side seat with his head on the armrest.
Maybe put a finger in his ear. Lick your finger and put in his ear a little wet willy. It'll stun him.
Sam's looking for that right
All's
arm.
fair
Now
in
he's looking for the
Karjitsu.
left arm.
Oh
Sam's
god.
just hunting here, and it
We,
doesn't
we've
look like
we've
there's
got to
much
get
available,
something
but he's
cooking
in
here.
great position.
Come on, Rance. Get your finger and like go up and down on his lips. Give him one of those.
Into the car, or Faust is shrimping
It'll
his way
scare
over
him.
to the other seat. Oh, here he goes. He's got
No,
his feet up on
baby.
the Side of the car, and there he goes. He's thrown Sam out. Sam's head is
He's
about
wiggling.
an inch from the mat in front of the throne.
It looks like being in the driver's seat is a huge
Sam's very
disadvantage.
calm. You can look at his eyes and see he's very, very calm here, but he's in a bad position. Faust
This
is
looks very.
secured
This
out. He's got
this almost looks
about 8
romantic.
inches worth of seat belt here. The safety lock has kept him from.
He's not even taking the threat seriously right now.
I think Sam is successfully defending. Get a different camera.
What is he? I can't tell what I'm looking. Oh my god.
Gripping the wire that holds the headrest to the seat, and also in that hand.
Yeah,
he's
that's gonna be
got
tough.
8 inches of seat belt. So he has got Sam trapped against the seat.
This is one of those moments
Listen
where
to
you
the
need to be able to breathe out of your ass.
Sam is unable to move. His head is stuck to the seat. He's being choked by the seat belt. Faust is in position. He's got.
Oh, he's getting with like the Joker laugh. They're going crazy in the hot car.
Going to do with it, but he has got a fantastic.
Someone let out a little fart there. What was that?
Here for some sort of a front choke.
Oh, that'd be a good strategy actually. Stink them out,
Work inside the car.
rip ass, and then go to town. I think Rance really kind of took control of this round here.
And it looks like we're going to the third round.
That's the back seat time.
Heavy breathing from both competitors.
Hey, these are some big boys here for the back seat. That's not a whole lot of room to work.
And methodical. Faust is trying to shove him in between the seats.
What are you watching?
And just a little bit of a misstep by Sam has put him in a
Oh, you gave up your belly.
Holy
You showed your belly. You showed tummy. Oh, but wait a minute.
Sam, the bully choke. But while doing so, he has absolutely gotten himself into a bad spot. His hips are trapped between the two front seats, and you can't
Oh
see
yeah,
now,
that's
but
gonna be all she wrote.
has figure four'd the legs of Samuel Eidson.
He's going to turn the car on, rip the wires out, and shock him with it.
Currently, Faust is a very, very serious situation here. There's no mobility whatsoever for Sam.
Yeah, he's got his legs locked there. He's got him in like a coffin stance.
Oh my gosh. Sam's trying to stay as calm as possible, but able to escape.
Yeah, I think this one's kaput. I don't see how Sam gets out of this. Unless he rips the steering wheel off and starts like slapping him around with it.
Oh, he's going to jiggle the keys here, create a little bit of a diversion. And he has absolutely passed from the back seat to the front seat. He still has mount. Wow.
Jiggling the keys for a diversion?
That was clever. Floorboard.
Just hide in the floorboard, Sam. He can't get you there.
Okay, here.
What is happening?
Try to win this fight right here. 10 seconds.
Oh.
Holy smokes. Sam's
that?
head is stuck behind the steering wheel.
And what is
Sam
Jesus?
Oh my gosh.
What is Jeepers Creepers?
Sam and Faust has in the match. Grants the Punisher Faust by submission. Holy smokes.
All right.
Wow. Championship.
Man, Sam was in such firm control for round one. But then it was all rants. You're not going to believe what we have in store for you today, folks. It's the International World Championship of Foosball. On the left, we have the 20-year-old phenom schoolboy, Nico Volgamut, aka Nico Voldemort. And on the right, we have the superstar of foosball, who needs no introduction. That's Tony Spraydeman, who looks like if foosball was a person. This is sure to be a real ass greaser here in the World Championship title match, and you may have come into this broadcast an atheist, but I promise you will walk away from this event as a devout practitioner of the foosball religion. Now playtime is over, the practice round has ended, the condom is coming off and we're going raw. Nico Volgamut has possession of the first International Championship Slam Jam of the day. He's passed it up to his number 5. He's in great position to score here. He's looking to charge it up. He's in attack position here. Will Tony be able to answer? Ooh, excellent defense from Tony Spraydeman. They don't call him Tony Sprain Your Wrist Spraydeman for nothing. Able to easily lock down there and avoid the quick goal from Nico. He's already passed it up to midfield with ease. Now you gotta put points on the board if you want to win the game here. Tony looking to get up to his number 5 to score. Unfortunately overshoots it a little bit. Comes in a little too hot there. Nico Volgamut takes control. Tony gets it back for a split second. Nico comes in again. We are all over the place right now. Now, as many of you know, Tony Spraydeman is the king of the tornado table. However, this is not a tornado table, which means you're not going to be seeing any sodden panties being tossed around and landing on the foosball table on the battlefield or anything like that. This is just going to be some standard, classical foosball play by the books. Now, surprisingly, we're still scoreless in this one, which is very uncharacteristic of Tony Spraydeman. By this point, he's already done 3 keg stands and 5 goals. Excellent defense again from Tony Spraydeman. He's back up to midfield with complete possession. Oh, excellent defense from Nico. Oh my goodness, we're all over the place. I can't even fucking keep up with this shit. Good lord. Tony Spraydeman has control of the ball, back by his own goal. Nico Volgamut back to the number 5, in good position here for a huge strike, and he gets it! We have drawn first blood. Nico Volgamut on top with the first goal of this World Championship showdown. But as we all know, Tony Spraydeman does his best work under pressure, a lesson we learned at last year's Tornado Table Championship match when his family was taken hostage and threatened with execution right in front of him. He was able to easily win the match, win the world title, and save his family's life. But again, keep in mind, this is not Tornado Table, and it doesn't matter to Tony Spraydeman as he just squeaks in a quick goal right there on Nico Volgamut, answering right back. Nico Volgamut right now playing with a chip on his shoulder, trying to prove that even a young man like him can go up against some of the ancient architects of foosball like Tony Spraydeman. Oh, and Nico says, what does my cock taste like? Breaking wrists and breaking dicks out here. Nico Volgamut with another big goal on the legend Tony Spraydeman. Tony's definitely not one to have his pants pulled down in front of the cheerleaders, so he's going to look to answer back, but unfortunately this call goes to voicemail, unable to answer, and oh my goodness, Nico from way downtown. It's turning into a bloodbath. Tony is getting bent over the table right now by Nico. He is taking Tony over his knee and spanking his cheeks red, disciplining him. But Tony Spraydeman's in a good position right here. Ooh, wonderful defense from Nico Volgamut right there, sending the ball into the spectators' stands, most likely killing one of them. We're now in Game 5, the final showdown here. I fell asleep for the last 4 games, but it is a tie game right now, and it's all or nothing here. Tony Sprayman in a fantastic position, but even better defense from Nico Volgemuth right there. Whoever wins this wins the entire championship title. It's all riding on the line right here. For glory and fame and a grand prize of right around $50, this is what foosball is all about. And Tony Sprayman gets the first goal here, putting his ass in Nico Volgemuth's asshole. Nico Volgemuth now has possession. Will he be able to match this intensity? Because Tony Sprayman is playing like a man possessed. His eyes are rolling into the back of his head as he transcends this dimension and enters the foosball dimension. Oh, and Tony Sprayman from across the map. Good lord, is there any stopping this madman here? You couldn't wish him away with the 7 Dragon Balls gathered together. We went from watching foosball to watching an ass fucking. Oh no, Nico Volgemuth is falling apart here. The pressure is overwhelming. Tony Sprayman is out of control. Slow rolls a goal. From across the field, Tony Sprayman showing why he's considered one of the best the foosball world has ever seen. Nico Volgemuth unable to answer back with this cutthroat defense from Tony Sprayman. He leaves no room for the ball to go through, just none at all. His defense is one of the best. His offense is one of the best. He is just the best. Tony Sprayman is in another great position here. Nico Volgemuth has the ball, but it still looks to be all Tony right now. If you flip a quarter right now, there's a 50% chance heads, 50% chance tails, and a 100% chance that Tony Sprayman is clapping dick on the foosball table, baby. Oh, but Nico Volgemuth, there's still signs of life. Getting a goal in there. I hate to be the one to say that it's most likely over, but I think this shit is kaput. Tony Sprayman is just dialed into an unholy zone of foosball, and Nico has no answer for it. And that's game. Tony Sprayman seals it, and that is your new world champion, Tony Sprayman. Still one of the best in all of foosball. I always wondered what it would be like if athletes could use PCP and bath salts before a major sporting event. And now today I finally have my answer, so let's get a glimpse of what that would look like. This is how it feels to chew 5 gum. This is a professional arm wrestling match, and this lady is using some advanced tactics here right out of Sun Tzu's Art of War. She's going for like some kind of deafening screech to hurt the senses of her opponent, maybe? I'm really not sure, but it is an interesting tactic. It's as if she's like gone backwards in evolution. Like, this is how I imagine early humans challenged each other to duels. Like, they'd be in their cave and then just start making these kind of groans and shit at somebody that they wanted to challenge. It's very odd, but I respect it.
Don't move. Dude, I can't even ref it, man. Here, put your hands here for me.
She sounds like a Twitter argument come to life. So, unfortunately, the first round ended in a foul, which, you know, she was celebrating. She brought out the old finger guns, firing them off in the air, going a little wild there. And I really do believe she is hopped up on some shit right now. I don't think she's doing this on her own volition. There must be like a demon in there that she's trying to get out, like she's undergoing an exorcism doing this.
Hello? Open, open, open.
I love that Metallica Master of Puppets kicks on here. It's like it was put there just for her, to complement her energy here. She's acting like she's going for some kind of insanity plea in court for a less harsh sentence in a crime. It reminds me of the JCS video of what pretending to be crazy looks like. It's like she's going on a journey through space and time and is just overwhelmed by everything she's experiencing all at once. This is how I'd act at a gender reveal party if I was forced to go. Just pretending to be interested and surprised by everything. Ah! Oh! Ah! Boy! Ah! You know, that kind of shit. And I can promise you, this is an arm wrestling match her opponent will never forget.
Knuckle. Center. Center. Wrist. 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 You like it, Eric? No. She's gone. Wrist. Don't move. Go! You got that? I got the top.
It sounded like an Aztec death whistle during the match there. Holy shit. Thank God she won, because if she lost, there would be no survivors. It was an incredible match, and she truly earned the championship belt here. That's it. See ya. Washing machine collectors awash with enthusiasm on laundry day. Meet the washing machine club gentlemen.
There are people that love the wash, they love the rinse, or the spin, or the drain.
I wasn't ready for
I'm
that.
a spin guy. I love the spin.
God damn.
There it goes. Laundry day.
Damn, everyone's coming in here with a semi-chub.
1987, I think, and now we have like
Yeah.
3,000 members from all.
It's gotta be kind of sexual, right? Especially with that kind of like
machines, and
sloshing.
I've got 22 hooked up and running down here.
All right, everybody, we're going to go down and do laundry now.
Yeah!
Bring your dirties.
Oh, you bet your ass I will.
You want to do this one, Mark? You want to try this? All right, get your
Oh god, Mark, you're not ready for it. That's a 1975 Dyson Extreme Turbo Blower.
It's like Christmas morning.
No one's ever finished a full cycle without coming in their pants.
Is this your treasure and Speed Queen?
Speed Queen? Those were outlawed 40 years ago.
Here we are, Paul. You get to pick a machine now.
Holy shit. It's like Willy Wonka's chocolate factory for washing machines.
For what are called wash-in.
I waited my whole life for this.
15 of the faithful.
Fuck yeah, Mark. I waited my whole life to watch you put that shit in there.
I love the sound this one makes.
It is melodic, like a chorus of angels. That's the Speed Queen for you.
I thought I was going with this combo as a favorite.
Wow, that's the pounder. That's the pounder.
That is the pounder.
1957 black.
I can see why it's your pride and joy.
In charcoal, with a distinctive and.
I'd never leave the basement in this case. You'd find me sitting on each of these washing machines all day.
Oh yeah, 100 RPM. That's the fastest one that was ever made for a top loader. Really? Yeah.
That shit's about to travel back through time.
The only pair in captivity.
It's gonna send those clothes back to Jesus Christ or something.
That's pretty good.
And how many machines do you have?
Oh,
60.
near 200.
Whoa, Jesus Christ. Next washing machine club meeting is at his house.
Canada.
GE Good 27S Jow Space Maker Washer Smelly Dirty Laundry. It's definitely a fetish. Oh yeah. Okay guys. An hour and a half? I'm just here for the action, baby. I don't need the foreplay. Fire that bitch up. Far be it from me, but this doesn't seem overly effective. Oh, we're cranking it up now. Hold on a second. I might have spoken too soon. Holy shit! Do it! Come on, you slut. Start spinning. Does it take an hour to fire up? Like, what is this? Oh. Oh, don't tease me. No. Oh, God. Oh, just give me a taste. Stop waterboarding the clothes. Spin. You lazy whore. Spin for me. This washing machine. You might as well just put him in a sink at this point. This is fucking terrible. This is a terrible model. The GE Good 27 Space Maker is terrible. Oh, he's got the speedometer out. We're going 34 miles per hour? 34 miles per hour has never looked so fast. It's like it's speaking to me. All that filth is just melting away, dissolving under the immense rotational pressure and hydration. of the Space Maker washer. Is this really as fast as it goes? Can we crank this up to the, you know, extra speed? The DLC speed package or something? Oh! The centrifugal force! This is how the astronauts train. God, good lord! Fuck, it's hyper jumping. Jesus Christ! No, don't slow down on me. Increase the speed. I can still see some stains. God damn it, no! I can handle more! Oh, the G-forces! Why is this so long? I can hear the cameraman moaning. Get the speedometer out again. Measure its RPMs for me, please. Get a Geiger counter out here. This has to be emitting immense amounts of radiation. Oh, I put a silencer on it now. The James Bond of washing machines. Now we're cooking. Just in case you want to blow a load but don't want anyone to hear where or why it's happening. Yeah. Yeah. I didn't think she could go any faster. I'm so wrong. Holy shit. It's got some rocket boosters on it. Oh, they look spotless. They look spotless. Maybe that's what I'll start doing. Testing washing machines. I'll pee in my pants, get a big yellow pee-pee stain, and throw it in a Super Queen 1973 model and see what it does. How well it works. You know how much I love goofy sports in all shapes and sizes. I was going ballistic for the freestyle lawnmower obstacle course championship that happened a few weeks back. Like, I get into really silly sports. I love that shit a lot. And I figured it's time we look back on history and admire the most brutal and silliest sport ever created, X-Arm. I don't know how many of you ever watched X-Arm. I imagine anyone who did stumble across it is right now having a repressed memory and like a PTSD episode, like this fucking flare-up of trauma, convulsing in their chair like, no, my therapist told me X-Arm wasn't real. X-Arm was something that was started, I believe, in 2008. It was the combination of MMA and arm wrestling and pure fucking chaos. It was a beautiful disaster of an idea. It never got popular. I think there was only 4 episodes ever filmed, and they never made it to TV or anything. They were hosted online. They just ended up getting fucking thrown in the cum dumpster online, and they surfaced on YouTube back in the day, and that's how I found it. But basically, it was taking arm wrestling to the highest possible extreme you could think of, aside from just like putting your arms together and then shooting each other with a gun. So the idea was you'd have your arms taped around each other and you'd be able to beat the shit out of your opponent until they either die or pass out. Like, pinning them didn't work because it just wouldn't. No one tried to pin. It was just a battle to the death. I actually made a video on X-Arm like 6 years ago, I think it was. And I figured it's time we just revisit it because, god damn it, it truly is a classic. So I'm going to show you the most popular X-Arm fight. This is Rick Vardell versus Bon Lapua.
And he's shown us more in boot camp than anybody else has.
And of course, one of the aspects of this sport is the other guy's not going to get very far away. Why? You tell him, Art.
We've got both athletes hooked up with a D-ring and a harness. This enables the athletes to sit back in the pocket. It keeps them on their side of the table.
Yeah, they're fucking strapped in like it's a roller coaster ride here. This genuinely looks like some shit out of Yu Yu Hakusho's Dark Tournament where Yusuke and that dude with the mohawk have that like just slugfest where they're leaning against knives on the ground until one person dies. That is basically that scene for a whole sport. It is incredible that this fucking thing even exists.
Outstanding performer. Now he is in, well, he's going to have his hands full as he's trying to get these two men sent. Look at Rick Vardell's face, and he's in his own world, and he's trying to do it. Macho man, macho man. Okay.
So it's Rick Vardell in blue, Bon Lapua in green, and Rick Vardell looks like just the most American dad ever. Dude looks like his name would actually just be Paul Cheeseburger. He looks like he's one Miller Lite away from leaving his wife and kids. And so he's getting in the head of Bon LaPoo a little bit by acting like a feral animal, so he's grunting, huffing and puffing, showing his teeth like an angry dog.
Here we go, folks. This one's about ready to start. The action is gone. Oh, they start striking early. Strikes on the head by Bardell, but look at LaPoo come back with a right. He has overpowered the big man. Rick Bardell is defenseless right now. Oh, he's taking shots from the shoulders, the face, the ears, the back of the head. Look at that arm. He is almost defenseless.
I tell you, Bardell looks like he wants no more.
Look at the shots. He's coming over.
I don't mean to blue ball you by interrupting here, but just look at the fear on Rick Vardell's face as this flurry of fucking meat hammers is coming flying in, just getting clobbered. His survival instincts are kicking in, fight or flight mode, and he's trying his best to run away, it seems, but he just can't because he is literally hooked into that podium, so he just sit there and take the punishment.
He's doing a hammer shot.
And there's Bardell's arm on the table, scoring pins.
What does he do best? He pins people. He's a world arm wrestling champion, but right now he is getting mugged.
He's thrown his game plan out, Gary. Thrown it out completely.
I have not seen him strike yet. LaPoo coming down. Oh my goodness. He's trying to throw an armbar. He is. He's throwing an armbar.
Wait a minute.
Hey, the judge just threw in a red towel. We're going to stop action here. I'm not...
Gary, I think the judge...
Just when you thought Rick Vardell was belly up in the water, he hits you with the surprise armbar with the podium assist. It's... like, you would have never seen that coming, I bet. You weren't ready for that plot twist. Rick Vardell really turns the tide of battle here by getting this mysterious armbar where he just ends up looking like a metapod hanging from a tree. So he's got his arm, like, blasted into his nutsack as he's hanging upside down. It's like, when I first saw this, I couldn't believe what I had just seen. And this is a legal move. The only reason this got broken up is because his armbar form was so bad that the referee panicked that his arm was just going to blast through like a compound fracture. So he broke it up quickly. But it is, like, you are allowed to armbar. I wouldn't be surprised if you're, like, allowed to lean over and, like, bite on their ear and their nose, spit in their face. Like, the only rule in this sport seems to be you can't bring a loaded weapon or a sharp object. Everything else is fair game.
There isn't much time left, but I gotta tell you, it looks like Vardell is not ready. And he's trying to get it! He's trying the armbar a second time.
I don't see a red flag, and I see LaPoo hold on.
He doesn't have that wrist turned the right way.
He is trying to pull it down, and they're going to stop him right now.
He would have been better trying to kick in that position.
He absolutely would have.
The bell is rung, the round is over.
There you go.
Yeah, so Rick goes wacko mode again by attempting another armbar. I guess it's his signature move, but unfortunately, once he locked in, there was only 10 seconons left in the round, so Bon LaPoo got off a bit easy, because otherwise, he would have lost that entire arm, goddammit.
Both men throwing. Both men are throwing shots. Both men are trying to stand there, and both men are taking the other's best. This is incredible. Now, this is the best action I've seen from Vardell. He's hanging in there. He's saying, okay, you've hit me. I felt what it's like. Now I'm coming back to you, big man. And look at the shots. And both are getting tired. Both are still throwing. LaPoo are trying to measure him, and he throws one off the top of his head.
This is the first time I've seen Vardell with his arm off the table.
Round 3 continues for a bit longer, and Bon LaPoo wins. I'm not going to show you the entire thing because it's just a lot of furious fists flying around. I just wanted to show you this sport a little bit because I often think about it when it comes to goofy sports. Like, I'll see some new sport or like some stupid thing on Reddit and it's like, this sport is super dumb. And I'm like, yeah, but it's not as dumb as X-Arm or as dangerous. Like, I always compare every dumb sport to X-Arm. Like, it is the gold standard for me for silly sports, and I just wanted to, again, share this with all of you, in case you don't remember X-Arm or have never seen it. That's about it. So, yeah. Let's fucking go, Devin. Let's fucking go, Devin. Give him a wet willy. Throw him off. That's a big grand prize, baby. We have a championship belt? That was fun. Let's see. What else does the World Arm Wrestling League have for us? Do I want to watch Barb Schlegel versus Valerie Beach? You bet your sweet ass I do.
I encourage her to kick my ass, and
Why?
she encourages me to kick her ass.
No, that's bad.
We can be
Match heart rate check in Schlegel's at
Wait, why are we monitoring heart rate? After the first round, it gets up to 400 beats per minute. I'm pulling for Barb Schlegel, baby! Let's go, Barb! Oh shit! We need the ropes. Ref, can we get the ropes out here? Need a band. Come on, Barb. Come on, Barb. Rip her fucking tits off. Let's go, Barb. Which one's Barb? I'm rooting for her, but I don't even know which one she is yet. Yeah, Barb! Oh, I guessed right. Cool. She looked like a Barb. All Barb needs to do is unleash that Schlegel tornado and it's over. She just needs her signature anime finishing move. I don't think Valerie has any counterplay. Oh my god, it wasn't even close. Good lord. Like lambs to a slaughter. And that slaughter's name is Barb. Absolutely superb work, Barb. I knew it from the get-go. Like I said, Barb is an unstoppable force when it comes to raiding public libraries. So there was absolutely no chance for Valerie today. Jeff Dave and Devin Larratt have never arm wrestled? Why? What the fuck? Yeah, for those that haven't seen Jeff Dave, though, this guy is fucking crazy. Look at the size of those arms. It's like having an arm wrestling match with a vending machine. Wait, is he actually losing or just letting him win? I think he's worried about breaking the kid's arm. Oleg Zoko versus Devin Larratt, the mutant is defeated. What? Does he call himself the mutant, or is this guy just an asshole? It just looks like he has a massive forearm. Oh, wow. That's like an anime arm right there. Like an actual anime arm. Fucking thousands of muscles and bones in one arm. It looks like a young boy. Maybe he has time to grow a couple more forearms. Like, cause Devin's in his 40s, I think, but this guy seems like a young up-and-coming arm wrestler. Nice. Well, that was cool. But you know what I'm saying. This was supposed to be a big deal, and this is what we get? This sad little non-existent wet fart of a tournament? Like, come on now. At least if you can't fart, and you have the dignity or the shamelessness to walk up on stage like you're going to fart to get everyone hype, at least surprise us. You know, you might not fart, but maybe piss your pants. Like, hey, I didn't expect that. It's not a fart, but I can't exactly be mad because you're up there making an effort. I could give that an applause, and maybe you would have won the tournament. But here, they elected that there were no winners because nobody farted, so they're going to have to redo the entire tournament and hopefully get some actual-ass athletes out there. So here's hoping the next time around the farting circuit can really make a big show and put on a nice, really impressive performance from the rectum. But anyway, I just wanted to make you all aware that the farting tournament is a sport on the come-up, and hopefully we'll see more of it in the future. Much more exhilarating and more action-packed than this one. That's it. See ya. I love obscure sports. I've always had a deep fascination with this idea of competing in something that most people couldn't possibly imagine ever existing in the first place, and like really dedicating your life to it. And today I found a brand new one that I was unaware of. The Stapler Cup Forklift Driving Championship Series.
Eine ganze Halle fiebert mit.
Und die Rampe bewegt sich.
Oh, der Pokal, er bleibt stabil, er bleibt stabil. Noch wackelt er. Benjamin Danker. Ist das soft? Ist das gut? Ist das cool?
A death-defying stunt that only forklift-certified professionals should ever even attempt. A normal mortal would not have survived. Now, I don't speak German, but I understood what he said when he said, das soft, das good. I get that, because I was feeling the same thing. The way that he operates that forklift is the same way a surgeon operates a scalpel. Such tender precision. He is a master of his craft. Now, I know I've made a lot of videos talking about how AI is going to sweep in and fuck everyone. It's going to throw the world into disarray, taking so many jobs, and basically changing the course of humanity in the future. But after watching this, I've had my eyes truly opened to a truth that I was ignorantly unaware of. That even if AI does truly dominate society in the coming years, there will be one job that only humans will ever be able to do, and that's forklift driving. I am convinced that robots and AI could never possibly operate a forklift with the precision, that these professionals are able to.
Ist das präzise. Und jetzt geht's gegen die Uhr.
Die Zinken sind raus.
4 Minuten sind rum. Jetzt schnell parken und nach oben laufen auf dem Weg ins Finale. Der Titelverteidiger schafft es hier nach oben. Unter 4,25 mit der Frankenstutt-Arena im Rücken. Benjamin Danker geht ins Finale.
Get that binky out of your mouth, baby. This is a man's game now. A 416? Are you out of your fucking gourd? He's never seen a 415 and never will with a line like that. Wow. So a 416, that's nothing to scoff at. And you can see how excited he was after he set down that Stanley Cup chess piece, contraption, gizmo, whatever that was, with ease. And then he drifts that bitch sideways. He starts, double clutching, no granny shift in here, parks the forklift, runs up, hits the buzzer, and he gets a fantastic time. And it made me hungry to see more. So I saw this clip earlier today on Twitter, and I went and tried to find as much information I could for the the Stapler Cup Championship Series. And man, is it something special. So I found their YouTube channel, and I went to their most recent tournament, which happened a few months ago. And it's actually a lot of fun to watch. I enjoyed myself thoroughly. So I wanted to just show you what a full run looks like here from another team.
Let's go. 3, 2, 1.
Und da muss ich sagen, der Anzug, der sitzt bei Continental. Wird ganz entspannt in.
The production behind this event is top notch. This is more buttoned up and professional than most esports right now. And I also love the hashtag forklift heroes. That is fire. I think that is fantastic. So it begins with the teams going and putting together that giant obelisk you saw in the last clip. They put together that monolithic structure with the Stapler Cup logo on it. They have their own custom ingredients here for that. And watching them assemble it with the forklift it's extremely impressive.
Locker sitzenden Jerseys. Es ist rot gegen gelb. Christian, wenn wir beim Fußball bleiben, du weißt, was das heißt.
Ja, klasse. German Classico. Bei Continental fragt man sich natürlich, wer hat den Hut auf? Alle.
Ja, und welche Reifen haben sie eigentlich dabei? Oh, das war schon schön knapp wieder, auch bei Wirt mit der roten Linie. Das ist schon super eng.
It's as they say, forklifts travel in packs. So this isn't some kind of solo mission or anything like that. It's not the NBA. You're not going to have like a superstar carry a whole team or something and you just build around them. This is a collaborative effort amongst the entire crew. So what they do is they build this together. It works kind of like a relay. So the first person gets the first piece of the puzzle, gently sets it on top of that box. Then the other team member comes in, double fists it, grabs it with the forks, and pulls it back, and then begins constructing the next additional piece.
Begeistern sich seit Jahren für diesen herrlichen Wettbewerb. Dankeschön an dieser Stelle. Was wären wir ohne Continental und ohne Wirt? Nicht hier, oder?
I'm sure you didn't expect it to be all easy peasy lemon squeezy here. There's obstacles they must overcome. It's like Indiana Jones navigating through booby traps. The journey of a forklift is a perilous one, so obviously the competition's going to mimic that. I'm sure many of you have seen the OSHA videos where people are dying all the time from forklifts, apparently, with all kinds of like catastrophic injuries and fatalities, like straight out of fucking Mortal Kombat sometimes. Like, it's not easy. Like, genuinely, using a forklift to this level is not a super easy thing to do. And they're making it look so simple.
Und auch hier wieder spannend zu beobachten, die Teamleiter, manche sind laut, manche sind leise, manche gestikulieren mehr, manche weniger.
Certified butt pucker moment right there for that team. If you're a fan of that squad, I bet you were on the edge of your seat during that one, a real ass greaser. It almost tipped over, which would have been disastrous, but luckily the operator stays cool, calm, and collected, but above all else, confident. The most important part. At this level of competition, at this stage of the game, you can't afford to have nerves, you can't afford to feel pressure, you gotta stick to the game plan and you've gotta execute, which he does flawlessly. Now, the camera makes that altitude adjustment look pretty small, like it looks like he only goes over a small curb. It doesn't look like he goes very high, but trust me, that's about 20 feet in the air right there, that he just, in a split second, climbs with the forklift, and then gets the precious cargo set down gently, It wobbles a little bit, but it doesn't fall down, and we're able to keep moving forward.
Und Strassi, wir können festhalten, wird nicht nur im Sponsoring-Bereich.
I just love that camera shot. I'm pretty sure for this event they have the same technology that the NFL does, where they put like big high-tech cameras on wires and then like follow the action around. So they have this top-down camera that follows it sometimes. They go all out at the Stapler Cup, and I really appreciate that.
3 Sekunden, ja, super. Die werden wir natürlich, da machen wir uns einen Knick ins Ohr. Die rechnen wir drauf, aber wir sind bei 2,20. Fantastisch bislang und wird...
Just look at how tight of a squeeze that is right there. There's only a couple of inches worth of room to get the forklift tongs through it. It's like a fingernail's length. And they're able to do this like it's nothing. Like it's absolutely nothing to them.
Und jetzt steht der Pokal bei Wirth auf der weißen Bahn.
Und lässig.
Now the structure is complete, and now begins the most difficult part of the competition, but at least it's complemented by some extremely good music. I actually really like the background tracks. They got bangers in here. Sounds like Persona 5 soundtrack.
Und jetzt brauchen wir den DJ Drama, DJ Daniel. Der hat gerade die Schallplatte wieder auf Drama-Musik gestellt.
Ganz, ganz stabil. Was wird da abliefert?
Kleiner Blick.
We're reaching the climax. As you saw in the other lane, there was a bit of a whoops-a-daisy with the structure falling back onto the forklift. An unfortunate blunder there, but nothing but ice running through the veins of this man in the other lane. The way he's able to navigate those landmines, nothing shy of extraordinary. So he gets through the landmines without any explosion, without any disasters happening, and then he approaches the final piece.
Und das ist hier die schwierigste Stelle dieses Parcours im letzten Bereich.
Minuten zu Ende für Wirth, das wäre eine Top-Zeit. Einmal parken, die Gabel runter und jetzt ab dafür. Aschaffenburg.
Und bitteschön.
You know he's good for it. There was no choke there whatsoever. He came to play and he came to win. The way he sets that down at the end, it's like he's handling it like a newborn baby, like a mother taking care of her child. Just right in the crib. Just business as usual. He then throws that bitch into overdrive turbo mode. He parks the forklift in the designated area, runs up, hits the buzzer, and gets an admirable time. It's a great competition. You'll love to see it. I just wanted to put professional forklift driving on your map. In case there's any forklift enthusiasts out there that want to see what high-level forklift operation looks like, I highly recommend checking out the Stapler Cup series. That's about it. See ya. The miracle of birth is a beautiful thing, and yesterday I was lucky enough to witness it. Now, this wasn't the birth of like a human being or anything. This was the birth of something far more important. A new sport. It's called arm boxing, and it was discovered yesterday, but has existed for far longer. And I would already argue that this is one of the biggest discoveries the human race has made since penicillin. So let me show you a bit of what arm boxing is, and then we'll get into it. Never mind, just kidding. It's just a prank. I can't actually show you anything from the fights because I just got copyright blocked when I posted a video trying to show 30 seconds worth of clips. So, can't actually show you any of the video here. It's forbidden footage. I'll just show you some pictures. As you can see, it's two fighters with their hands duct taped together, and then they start exchanging blows, beating the shit out of each other until someone either dies or time runs out. They're also strapped to that stand in front of them so they can't escape. There's not a whole lot of wiggle room for tomfoolery here. This is just good old-fashioned pugilistic justice. A lot of people sent me this clip as a new sport that I should be aware of because I'm very much into these up-and-coming combat sports like slapping I've been into for years now. And I think this is cool, of course. It's very silly, very fun. You know, it puts you on the edge of your seat like, wow, is that guy's head going to get blasted clean off his shoulders? Holy shit, he's going to punch his teeth straight through the back of his skull like a shotgun blast. You know, like, it keeps you guessing. And it's fun to watch, but it's also not new. I actually made a video covering what this is based on, X-Arm. And I covered X-Arm years ago and recently recovered it again just because I find X-Arm so fascinating. It's basically this, but they used to have grappling. Let me show you.
Yeah, we've thrown it out completely.
I have not seen him strike yet. Lamoreaux coming down. Oh my goodness! He's trying to throw an armbar. He is. He's throwing an armbar.
Wait a minute.
Hey, the judge just threw in a red towel. We're going to stop action here. I'm not.
Gary, I think the judge felt that the arm was in jeopardy.
I fucking love that. The dude throws his leg over the stand there like he's about to give him a lap dance, and then he goes into like some kind of crazy armbar, looking like a goddamn metapod hanging upside down on a tree with the dude's arm on his nuts. Like, fucking amazing. X-Arm was so goofy and fun. I think there was only ever like 3 episodes of it. I already forgot now. But it wasn't super popular, faded into obscurity, and most people don't remember it. But clearly it's been brought back in some capacity here, because arm boxing is obviously borrowing some DNA from X-Arm, but it looks like they got rid of the grappling component there. Probably for the best, because that shit could get so wacky. So that the guy in the blue in the clip you just watched who looked like an alcoholic G.I. Joe figure, that guy could have caused serious damage to the opponent's arm. Like, he fucking got it into like a crazy twist. He damn near did like a crocodile death roll on it, snapping his arm clean off. So I think grappling was probably a bad idea for X-Arm off the get-go. And arm boxing recognized that it's also not super fun to watch unless you're trying to have like a good belly laugh at it. So to me it seems like they took the best part of X-Arm and just did it again. Which is fine by me. More X-Arm is fantastic news. Hope you're ready for some more fun. Instead of just showing you an actual clip, I've got a couple screenshots. But maybe if I just string together enough pictures here, it'll be like a little flip book. Honestly, I'm starting to warm up to this format here. I think this is better than watching the video of the fight. This is like a manga. This is cool. You can see how difficult it is to throw actual meaty, meaningful punches when you're strapped down like this and unable to really get your body behind it. A lot of these seem like wet noodles that they're throwing at each other, but there are some very serious hits here too. Since you can't really defend yourself, everything's just on the attack, all out offense. So you need to have a really strong chin, which clearly both of them do, but you're going to see a lot of wild flailing here, especially from the guy in the blue trunks. That guy went for like a spinning back fist. It was like he was doing a Rob side B from Super Smash Brothers. So, you know, sometimes you just get desperate to land hits. You turn your brain off and just start like doing this like a windmill attack like out of Simpsons where, you know, I'm gonna walk at you slowly and if you get hit it's your fault, that kind of thing. Because you have 1 minute, you can't use one of your hands and you just have to just keep punching as much as possible, so things are gonna get sloppy. And I think that's the beauty of it. Coming up towards the end of the match here, you can really feel the high octane adrenaline pumping throughout your body now, I'm sure. These are important screenshots though. In fact, this one right here is one that I wanted to specifically talk about. This is when he starts just wailing on his opponent's arm. So that strategy you saw him employ briefly at the end there is something I thought about too, where he started like hammer fisting on his opponent's arm. I think that's just the most efficient strategy, because his arm can't move. You're duct taped together. You will always land hits on his arm. It's kind of like leg checks in MMA, where you just kick the other person's leg just to weaken them a little bit as a bit of a nuisance. You know, and then they have to block with their shin. It's just mutual assured destruction. It hurts both people. This is much better than that because you can just always hit their arm over and over and over again. They can't really defend it. They can't dodge it or anything. They don't have that kind of mobility. Unless, of course, they're like quadruple jointed and can do like a full 360-degree spin at the elbow joint or some crazy shit. They're not going to avoid it. Like, it's just not going to happen. So instead of just getting into the standoff and going for head strikes, you could just keep hitting their arm over and over and over again until you like break the arm. There's also one more match I wanted to at least touch on, where it was like a grudge match between these two. After the guy on the right won, the bell rang and this guy continued to just fucking play his head like a set of bongos. The guy on the left just got completely overpowered immediately because the guy on the right had the fastest fists of all time, so he started to like shield and curl up, so they called the match off. But you couldn't stop this absolute demon. So as he's like cowering in fear here, damn near in the fetal position, he continues to just bring down the fucking fist onto the back of his skull. This one in particular is extremely aggressive. I don't know what went on between these two, but there's definitely some bad blood there. I guess the guy on the left must have fucked the other dude's wife or something because they seem to hate each other. He was going for blows to the back of the head after the bell ring, and they'll just straight up kill someone. This is like damn near attempted murder at this point. I felt like I was watching an episode of an anime where the main character just snaps and loses himself to rage and just goes fucking like a flurry of fists until his opponent's dead. Overall, I do find this sport entertaining. I think it's an enjoyable, goofy sport, but I don't enjoy it nearly as much as slapping. Slapping is still always going to be my baby. I absolutely love watching slapping, and I enjoyed this, but I don't see myself being like a long-term fan of this sport. But I do appreciate it and hope they stick with it. They have a whole TikTok page dedicated to it now, and it seems like they've done a few fights. Seems like also a pretty professional setup as well. They've got like a nice stage. You know, they've got a good, you know, belt plus chain link to the stand. The duct tape seems high quality. So I think there's a bright future for it. People clearly find it fascinating at the very least. This clip went super viral on Twitter. Has like 8 million views right now. Their TikTok absolutely exploded as a result of this as well. So I guess we'll see what the future holds. Maybe it'll just continue to improve and get better. But it is always nice to see these kind of silly pop-up sports, you know, get the limelight for a bit, because I always enjoy them. What is it? ESPN The Ocho, where they have like all the crazy sports no one's ever heard of, and they're just all wacky. I'm a big fan of that kind of thing, so I'm excited to see what the future holds for arm boxing. That's about it. See ya. What's poppin', laser tag enthusiasts? Are you ready to get turbo to the max? You're watching this year's Lasertron World Championship. I know many of you are concerned with this year coming to an end because the Mayan calendar predicts the end of the world. However, they don't predict the way in which the world will end. Perhaps we'll witness the end of the world right here. Perhaps it'll go up in a laser explosion because we have an explosive matchup between the two best in the business, Cyberwolf and Bodhi Lee. Our two athletes are ready to square off, and they're just getting right into it. Holy fuck, no handshake, no mercy, no holds barred, no reason for 1v1 laser tags to exist, but yet here we are. I'll go ahead and make it clear now, I don't know which one's Cyberwolf and which one's Bodhi Lee, but I think we can just appreciate this for the art that it is instead of focusing on who's winning or who's losing, because there are no winners or losers in this sport. The only real losers are the audience that's watching this, which is us. As you can tell, laser tag one-on-ones are an absolutely brutal sport. These are the two finest warriors here duking it out for our entertainment. This is no different from the gladiators during the ancient Roman times. We're already a few rounds deep, but these monsters have not had enough. They're going for more. This is a bloodbath. They're coming for scalps. They're getting right into it. That father of three just pulled the old loop-de-doop and pull on the other guy. This is a real clash of titans of biblical proportions. Oh, that was a short round. That guy making short work of the other guy. I may not know who's who here, but I do have information on them sitting in front of me. So Cyberwolf, also known in the circuit as the Laser Mayonnaise, first entered the scene around 5 years ago after he took his son Antonius von Kilgore to the local Zappity Zoopities Boppity Boopities laser tag arena and just fell in love with the sport. He became consumed by the idea of being the best there ever was. So shortly after, he divorced his wife and left his son behind to tour the United States, training in the finest laser tag dojos he could find, including a long stay with world-renowned laser tagger Osama bin Laden. He's truly been molded by the best laser taggers of our generation and is here to show the fruits of his labor. Now Bodhi Lee, on the other hand, also known as the Blazer Laser, has a completely different origin story to Cyberwolf. He says he was just driving down the road and saw a laser tag arena and said, you know what, that's what I want to do. Well, that's just embarrassing, Bodhi Lee, but we're glad you're here. People from all over the world have crowded in here, crammed shoulder to shoulder to watch this showdown here, and they're getting their money's worth here. This is an absolutely vicious battle here. These two men are just going to war right now. The spectators are on the edge of their feet. They almost look interested. Another round down, I can't tell who won it, it doesn't matter, because this right here is what good competition is all about. Two soldiers, two generals, two lieutenants going at each other, giving it their all, putting everything they have into their blasters, pouring their heart, soul, tears, and cum into the vests that they wear in order to protect them from the lasers. Without those vests, they would be vaporized instantly. This is a high-risk sport. People are throwing a big hullabaloo about the dangers of football. Well, how about the dangers of laser tag? But these two men, they knew the risks when they entered this battlefield, and they're still coming out here with tits perky as titties, with nipples hard as nipples, ready to prove to the world once and for all who should be wearing the cock ring and who should be wearing the cock chastity belt. This is a truly intense matchup that I've not been paying attention to. The old man in blue does something really cool there, I'm not quite sure, but the bald man's smiling about it. He's ready to go right at it again. Oh, look at that, bobbing and weaving, ducking and dodging. He gets him with the old how do you do, whoop-de-doo. Goodness me, if you're not shitting your pants yet, you're just not going to be taking a shit at all today. Oh, he just fucks him real good right there. Gets him real hard right in the mouth. My word. Wow, that's his mouth. No, that's not where lasers go. Oh, fuck. I know many people say war never changes, but I beg to differ. Just look at this. This is the new face of war. This is how differences between nations will be settled in a manly, gentlemanly, one-on-one laser tag match. This is the future. This is bringing back memories of middle school when I used to go laser tagging with my friends and we would brag about who the best laser tagger was. But that was middle school. This is middle age. There's no excuses here. There is no shame in this sport. Here's a little fun fact for all you wild folks out there that just love laser tag and can't get enough of this fucking shit. Did you know that before there was Jesus Christ, there was laser tag? Where's your God now? Checkmate. Reality. Holy fuck, how long is this match? What is this, a 40-round bout? How do they have the stamina for this? They're so old, and this looks almost grueling. They have to move around for short bursts and then jump a little bit. This must be the next generation of CrossFit. Oh, goodness. Oh, they're doing it again. They're shooting lasers at each other. Oh, fuck. Judgment Day is on its way. Oh, look at this move. Oh, did you see that move? That was a move and a half. The spectators can't even believe it. They're stunned. They're shocked. They're standing up now. Oh, man. One knee. He did the one knee move, where he gets down on one knee and shoots his laser too. Oh, now he's doing the standing move where he shoots his laser. This shit's getting out of control. These spectators don't realize they're in the danger zone right now. This is too intense. They might just be fucking blown up by this intensity. It's like when you're watching the space shuttle take off. You need to be at least 3 miles back in order to be safe. Same thing for laser tagging. You want to be at least 3 to 15 miles away because you don't want to be anywhere near a laser tag one-on-one. It's not very fun to watch. But they're still going at it, and we're still here. And you're still here too. Because who would ever want to turn off a laser tag one-on-one? This is that kind of shit you only read about in the American history textbooks, you know, where the greats duked it out and you always wonder what it was like to watch something like that. Well, now you know exactly what it's like. And I hope you're happy. Because I know I am. Man, this is fucking remarkable. They're still going at it. There is no stopping here. There is no brakes on this train. This train was built without brakes. It didn't need them and it didn't want them. They're shaking hands. It's finally over. It's finally fucking over. I don't know who won. We all won because we watched the entire thing. Look at this beautiful display of sportsmanship. Oh, fantastic. What an incredible matchup. Thanks for tuning into this year's Lasertron World Championship thing.
Close your hands. Do not cover the top.
Go! Oh! Wow, that happened in an instant. If you blinked, you would have missed it. His arm is destroyed. It's broken in half.
He lit him up, mate. He wasn't
I didn't expect that at all.
Confidence has drained a little bit away. Yeah.
I actually just heard him.
This mic makes the guy sound like grade A under A.
He needs to have his weight dug deep and hard onto that elbow.
Well, it's at the end of their fight.
Dig that elbow in and keep it anchored.
God, I feel like I'm on like old CS 1.6 with this fucking mic quality.
We hear a lot from Devon Larry.
Jesus Christ.
Test your frame. Right now is that time for Ray Lipinge. He must make it about structure.
Alright, Coach Ray, now that you know what's coming, let's counter it.
Now cover your thumb knuckle.
Take like a jumping attack.
Close your hands.
You can tell he's low.
Oh no. Coach Ray! What are you fucking doing?
It's too fast.
Yeah. That's Coach Ray right there. Getting fucking blasted.
And to spot the errors they are
Yeah, Mazza here is big. Coach Ray is 5'7", so he's not small either. He's pretty big.
It'll be interesting to see what style he tries to get to the strap. But
Alright, this is where Coach Ray does his best work in round 3. Back up against the lockers.
He also needs to commit much harder.
He's going to show why he's on the varsity football team. Let's go, Ray.
Pulls that space down. At the moment, he's a little monotechnical.
Close your hands.
Go!
Go, Ray!
Runner! Back from Ray!
No! Ray! I thought his fucking wrist was gonna break.
I thought so too.
I thought we were gonna have a disaster.
Yeah.
Yeah, it literally looked like he was about to break it.
Yeah. I bet that hurt so fucking bad.
Oh, had to.
Struggling to base that elbow. He actually did well to
My wrist hurts when I accidentally move it a little too far towards my face. I couldn't even imagine that. Alright, Coach Ray always does his best work from this position.
Wait, how many rounds are there?
Until his arm falls off, I have no fucking idea.
That's bad odds.
Alright, let's go, Ray. Good grip.
Confidence would be
Oh, Ray! Coach Ray, no!
He's onto the runner. Now he's got the strap.
Yeah.
Now it's interesting.
That just saved Mazahir's life. He was about to throw his fucking arm into the crowd.
Mazahir, from
Like
what
that would break someone's thumb.
I know. When Devin was here throwing the Moby Huge, you should have seen this guy's arm structure. It didn't even look human anymore. Like, I bet there was 50 bones, whereas the normal human only has 1 because of constant, like, small breakages and just rebuilding. It's crazy. Alright, redo. Alright.
He moved. That's why.
God damn it. He flinched.
Needs to base himself. Ray is very unsettled.
Come on, boys.
How did they come up with the specifics for this?
I'm sure it's to minimize injury. There has to be some, like, some way.
It's 100 or nothing for a live pinch. It
Close
must be
in.
now.
Go! Go, Coach Ray!
Big drive. He's on the run of the tape. Close down the space and stay with it. Don't.
Oh, he's gonna break his fucking wrist!
He needs to relax.
It looks so painful.
Alright, Ray!
Oh, that looks so painful.
From out of nowhere, the Wonder Boy!
He needs to not get to too much of a dominant position and make Mazahir feel like he's in the match a little more.
He's doing like the Lil Nas stripper pole technique here with his leg. Yeah, very innovative. Well, not quite like Ray though, yeah. Ray's really going in. Here it comes! They're letting him off the leash!
Close hands.
Wait a minute! Who is this? This isn't even Coach Ray anymore! Holy shit! Ray has summoned the energy.
Amazing the difference now.
He's aligned his chakra.
You come off the elbow before the pin. So that's a running foul.
Oh, you cheating, Coach Ray?
Still round 4.
Yes.
Oh shit!
Right, let's go.
Run it back.
This is important for Ray that he keeps
I don't know what that means, but fuck you, Coach Ray. Not playing with honor.
For him here. Okay. Mazahir, on the other hand, needs to slow him.
I want Mazahir to just reach over and like slap him on the cheek as he's going for a pin.
He's looking for the
just to confuse him.
He's looking to finish quick.
Get him with the old 1-2.
Open.
Yes.
Open. Obviously, Raymond's got some confidence now.
Wow.
Big drive better for Ray. Found that tight spot again. Needs to stay.
Oh, he's cranking it.
He's in the best possible position there. Just hold, Ray. Hold, let it bleed.
Damn. He really rallied.
Ray is quite a colourful character, isn't he?
What the fuck? Juice just came out of his arm. It's called sweat. What do you mean? I understand we're all gamers here, but people sweat.
To know what you see, we got to stop the match. And then we restart him. So if he gets a foul, I'm running. I'm running.
Yes! Channeling that primal man energy. Let's butt chug a Budweiser and eat a burger.
We'll try and find out
exactly. I'm sure we're going to get clarification on that shortly. Mazahir's big opportunity is now. He needs to finish this with before
I feel like they just make up the score in order to get more wrestling out of it.
You can see Ray is a lot tighter now.
I don't know what the fuck just happened.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have ourselves an arm wrestling match.
I don't care.
And he's sitting there. This is his world. He's kept it closer.
Man, that's what the human body was made for.
Harsh decision on
This is why we evolved to have biceps and flexible wrists. Your forearm will snap from this. Yeah. No, it does happen a lot.
Really?
Devin was telling us some stories of arm breaks he's had. Not like of his arm breaking, but of people that he's broken and people around him.
What he was looking for was to try
crazy.
to make...
This is still the 4th round.
What round? 5th round?
5th round.
What the fuck is happening?
3-1.
3-1? What the fuck? I forgot what the score was. We're just gonna start over, actually, if you don't mind, guys.
Absolutely hit the nail on the head, Lozzie.
I'm moving.
It's absolutely paramount now that he retains that focus.
That was a jump scare from Keita. I almost missed the fight. Oh, Mazza here. That arm is going to break. That arm is going to break. Why are they carrying a coffin?
He needs to keep his head.
It's for when they finally finish this first match in the next 3 hours and they're both dead from exhaustion. Thank you for joining us for the King of the Table full event. This is the 500 round exhibition match.
It's been a very good performance from Ray.
Wait, what just happened to the score? What is happening? This shit is flipping all over the place. Go! Let's get it! Oh, wow. That was decisive. He's fired up. Alright, let's see if he closes it out. Yeah! That was sweet. That was nice.
Broken his opponent round by round.
Arm wrestling is no different. If
What is he saying? What the fuck is that?
The match, you are in trouble. It's a very, very dark
Is that like from Mad Max where they like chrome their face out? He's just gonna jack his arm up? Fucking anchor arms on it? Yeah, this is the last round, Mazza here. You have to duck on it. Gotta lean into it.
Elbows down. Don't move.
Alright. This is the final round. Until the next round. And then the next round. And then probably another round.
Close the hands.
Well, that ended quickly. Did it count? Is that the end of the first match? I think that's it. There it is. He had to win literally like 20 extra rounds. But Coach Ray got it. I thought he was the underdog.
The world know him as
Schoolboy. This guy's actually nutty. I am familiar with Schoolboy. I think a lot of you probably are. His videos always get put into recommended for some reason. But he's nuts. He also looks like he hates arm wrestling. I've never seen him smile. I've seen like 10 videos that he's in, and I've never even seen him accidentally have emotion.
Welcome to the arena, Larry Wheels!
Larry Wheels is also really cool. I'm very familiar with Larry Wheels as well. I know they arm wrestled before and he got fucked in the ass. Like raw. It wasn't even close. No, Larry Wheels is honestly like one of the biggest guys I've seen. It's nuts. Yeah, Larry Wheels is on another level of jacked. Do you think any of them would be good at slapping? All.
Do not move, gentlemen. Do not move.
There's so much power in there. It's gonna be like a little black hole. Whoa, Larry! Hey, he didn't get pinned instantly. That's pretty good. Like I said, Schoolboy's nutty. Genetically engineered to arm wrestle. All of them would be good at slapping. God, I'd love to see them do slapping. I would never arm wrestle. I'm too afraid of my arm breaking. Even against like a middle schooler. Just seems so dangerous. Do they drug test these guys? I don't know, man. I'm not on the committee. Like, it is all about like fucking technique to a certain extent. What stance is Schoolboy using? It's a unique one. I don't know. I don't know what he calls it. but he fucks with it.
You know, jumping into...
Yeah, so one thing I know about arm wrestling, it's not even really about muscles. Obviously it helps, but a lot of it's technique. Like, Schoolboy, he's been doing this for years, when he was like 14. That's why they call him Schoolboy. And he was not that big.
Big drive, but Schoolboy still comfortable.
Larry!
And this is better from Larry. Much better. But Schoolboy...
That was good!
To finish it. I'll tell you what, though.
We celebrate those, Larry. Good shit.
Yeah, that was far better.
Larry probably just arm wrestles for the pump.
Fundamentally, you can see the amount of effort.
God, look at that bicep.
By Schoolboy and having to be put in there.
It's like the size of 5 men in and of itself.
Is that Larry is that round.
Those thick veins host G Fuel.
You know what, Lawrence?
Yeah, he gets his G Fuel with Code Moist. That's why he's so jacked.
Purely and simply.
Yeah, there's no way Larry wins this. But just to see him not get instantly pinned is pretty good. I'm sure he's happy with that. Alright, Larry! Larry's just going to kick him in the nuts under the table and go for the pin, just to get one on the board.
You feel for Larry Wheels. I'd love to see him get something in this match.
Yeah, I'd like to see Larry get one. Just one. Oh, wow. Okay, he's speedrunning now. That probably hurt like a bitch. That was probably immensely painful. Steroids don't help. Well, like I said, man, a lot of arm wrestling is literally technique. You see that all the time. Arm wrestlers versus bodybuilders. Arm wrestlers win 100% of the time. It's not even close. Despite being significantly less muscular. Like, there is like an art to it. Alright, Larry, this is where we come back.
May slow it down a little bit. Dominates the hand again.
That is a rough one.
Who is such a
all that muscle for nothing. Yeah, if you can't arm wrestle, your muscles are useless.
Larry is still very much a novice when it comes to
what an idiot.
You know, it's
you fucking trained all those muscles and can't even win in arm wrestling?
Planning Larry's career for me, I would put him against someone who's not going to take away.
Larry!
A little better. Now you go. He's looking better this time. Yeah. Alex has done this on purpose. He's allowed Larry to get into the match, and he's letting him pull a little.
This is. Oh no.
Position, but Alex is in control, staying with it now and tightening down. And there's the pin. That was better. That's
he's just making a little drama. He's just having a little fun.
You can see.
Yeah, probably every tendon in that arm he has broken.
What he means there is he's
snapped. Yeah, he's probably in a lot of pain, I think. Yes, probably safe to assume. I'm no doctor. But, yeah, I think I could say he's got a bit of a boo-boo. Oh, Larry is coming back! Hey, don't need the arms anyway, fuck it.
We're going to see anything from,
when is the round of slapping? There's no slapping at these, unfortunately. But they should introduce it. You get to slap your opponent one time during a match. You just surprise him when you want it.
And it takes years.
Yeah, you can't be mad if you're Larry, though.
Because arm wrestling is a
at least you didn't get insta-pinned each round.
It's all just technique. It's really not.
7. Fucking Master Chief on the sidelines over there threw a lemon wedge on the field. This one could be coming back. See? Let me zoom in to help you out. This man wearing the aluminum foil is extremely happy. He looks like a 13-year-old that saw titties for the first time. An animal right in front of him, and then pissing on it. Welcome to the Giants postgame show. If you're still ejaculating about Odell Beckham Jr.'s catch, so are we. Unfortunately, we lost that game by a couple points. You can see the score right there. That's numbers. I'm Russ, and I'm joined by my friends to help analyze how we lost that match despite the amazing catch. Really, the game should have been over the second they ruled that a touchdown. Let me introduce you to my friends. He's my friend, and he's my friend. Now, first and foremost, they had 31 points and we had 28. 28's a lower number, thus that resulted in a loss for us. You can't score less points than your opponent and still win a match. Here's a clip. Here's Tony Romo. He's using his legs. He's scrambling, moving. Ball's in the air. The ball is now caught. That's a touchdown. Touchdown equals points. He had a little muscle spasm there. But that's fine because I still got points on the board. You see, how do you get points on the board? You get touchdowns. How do you get touchdowns? You put the ball in the end zone. It's as simple as that. Tony Romo's happy. Then he gets a little concerned because he saw his wide receiver have a muscle spasm. I think we've identified the cause for this loss. It was an issue of points. If we had more points, we probably would have been victorious. Thank you for tuning into this post-game show.
He hails from Arkansas in the United States of America.
Oh boy.
Make some noise for the monster Michael Todd!
Michael! Pyrotechnics, fireworks shooting
Here
off.
we go.
They throw 5 corpses from the roof.
It is on and monster. Michael Todd. The WAL champion.
Oh, they're
of the
playing
world.
Skillet. God, they're trying to get me fucking DMCA'd. Just, you can imagine what's happening here. With every step, it's just like little squeaks. This man is nothing compared to Devin. Let's go! That is a big boy, though. That is undoubtedly a large man. I'm actually really curious how big Devin's biceps are. I'm excited to see the actual number. Because in person, it's honestly nuts.
The books of arm wrestling during his
They're like the size of triple D titties on his arm.
Welcome to the arena from Canada, Devin No Limits Larrett.
Let's go, Devin! Let's get it! He trained at my house with a Moby Huge. He's ready. He's ready for anything.
Momentarily, he wants Michael Todd to know
he's entering like Kane from the WWE.
The monster.
He sounds more.
Oh god, wait, this is Rammstein. 18? You're telling me Monster Michael Todd has bigger biceps than Devin? That is shocking. I can't even imagine 20-inch biceps in the real world then, I guess. Yeah, brother.
Here we go.
Macho Man.
Fans of the sport watching around the world, be ready. It is about to get messy. Tighten up the chin straps.
I want them to spit in each other's faces and call each other names. Like, you dirty whore. Yeah, you like that?
You moved first.
He fucking went that way. I'm staying right here. You cannot call.
What did you say to me, little man? Michael Todd going for a little headbutt. This is intense. There's a lot of testosterone floating through
A little
here.
bit of the mind games in there.
Jesus.
You're in so much trouble, Michael shouts.
Getting a
to Devin Larrett.
testosterone overload through the
Both
video.
men, brimming with confidence, both men feel right now that at this moment they could climb the wall of the Conrad Hotel using only their lips.
The ref can't even maneuver their hands. It's just too big.
Close your thumb.
The ref's entire hand fits around one of Devin's fingers.
Seconds.
This is completely different to our first 2 matches where you had quite friendly.
Man, Michael Todd is staring a hole through the crowd right now.
Now you've got 2 men that are gonna.
Yeah.
This is where
He does not want to look at Devin.
Work tonight.
This
Close
is
your
the
hands.
story. It's about to unfold. Ladies and gentlemen, underway we go.
Oh!
The king of the
Oh!
table is on, and
The table's gonna explode from the force.
And from there he will start to climb.
Jesus Christ!
Ominous signs from Monster Michael Todd early. Ominous signs.
Ooh!
Now, on today that if Devin can hold center.
God, that water bottle looked like a shot glass in his hand.
He may have missed time.
I wish Devin would get into
There may
slapping.
have been other nuances
I bet he
that
would
we
be
aren't
nuts.
yet aware of, and then some.
Close your hands.
Oh, that was explosive.
Big drive, better from Todd.
Holy shit.
Better from Todd.
I thought this guy just fucking collapsed.
Center.
I thought it was like narcolepsy where he just fell over. Oh my god.
Continue to work that bounce.
How did he not go down?
Great drive. Excellent from Larrett. And Larrett.
Holy shit. What the fuck is this?
Difficulty here. Not even close.
Yeah, he is leaving him out to dry.
He's chipping away at the confidence and he's going to finish this match.
Look at the confidence there.
Wow.
Wow.
It's a perfect start for him.
Let's
Obviously,
get this match started.
we all heard Michael saying he was going to win this 6-0.
I don't doubt that Devin could break his arm.
Processing in his head.
I don't know if you guys have ever seen an arm wrestling break, but they are gruesome.
All I'm
And
doing
the
is
sound they make, oh my god. Even this awful audio would pick that up crystal clear. It's so nutty.
Running foul for Michael. That's not good at all. And Devin is still in a good position. Now,
God, his arm just doesn't move.
Actually tried to close the gap a little there. And he's working hard on those lower.
He's gonna throw him over the table right now.
To make him bleed.
It's actually gonna be like out of Hunter x Hunter. Have you seen the ultimate arm wrestling where they punch each other in the face and shit? I made a video on that. It's called X-Arm. It was from back in the early 2000s. It was MMA mixed with arm wrestling.
He was dominant in center.
Here, you know what? Let me just blue ball you real quick, just in case you guys don't know what that is. You're in for a really quick treat. I'll just give you like a little pre-big match appetizer. It is a sport that I think really should have been more popular.
He looks strong.
Traffic, you know something?
Look, strikes on the head by Bardell, but look at Lamoreaux come back with a right. He is overpowered.
Like, how could this not be the most popular sport in the world? They also allow, like, grappling, too, so you're gonna see something kind of wacky in a minute.
What does he do best? Yeah, Lamoreaux coming down. Oh my goodness.
I miss this shit. Still one of the best moves in all of combat sports.
Looks really, really concerned. He looks shell-shocked.
Now, is this...
Wait, what?
In your opinion...
Wait, what? Did Devin just kiss that guy's wife? Wait, wasn't she just over there talking to Michael? And went over to kiss Devin?
Is this...
Did I see that wrong?
Looks really, really concerned.
Is that...
He looks shell-shocked.
They look so similar. Holy shit, it's like Michael got a wife that looks kind of like Devin's wife in order to try and get like a fraction of his power.
Is this...
And he look at the integrity of the man's hand and wrist.
Just looks...
Yeah, I think Michael's fucked here. I don't see how he squeaks out of this.
He's completely dominating the match there. He's
that arm is screaming.
And doesn't appear to have anywhere else to go, and at this point he hasn't got...
Wait a minute, he's actually kind of cranking... Whoa!
Still dominant.
Wait a minute.
At which point he could reverse...
Holy shit!
Right now he can't feel it. Now he's starting to fly.
Uh-oh, it's slipping! It's slipping!
Essentially we could end up in a strap here.
That's a pin?
Yes, that's a pin.
Oh, they count that.
Wow.
The buzzer beater pin.
Happy Devin is...
And it was...
We can keep going. I don't give a fuck.
I don't care.
I'm rowdy, dude.
Michael,
that's so sweet.
Hats off to Michael.
That's
Thomas.
fucking sweet.
I'm proud of you, dude. I mean,
we've seen that. They're good friends.
Proud of you, dude.
Oh.
What want him to say this afternoon?
The Moby Huge training really paid off. I'm the reason Devin won this year. Everyone was counting him out until he trained at my house with my Moby Huges.
I didn't expect this.
So I actually got a piece of this championship, really, by extension, for coaching.
Has looked truly... Michael with an enormous drive. Tries to reverse off the start. He went...
Not even that technique worked on Devin. His arm is just an immovable force.
And I'll tell you what...
Holy shit.
I don't even understand what you got.
Yeah, apparently Devin beats Schoolboy. I'll check it out after this.
Woo! What are you wearing underneath that? Fucking like a Superman something.
Persistence prevails.
These guys are going to try a left-hand match.
Yeah, he won after he hit 4, so now it's just been for fun.
That's what I used.
Do they have a cool trophy? I hope so, at least. You would bet on me against my friends. Matt would wash my ass.
I know, but I don't see it.
I would not. I don't think I'd be good at arm wrestling.
There we go. All over.
Devin, fucking sweet.
Let's be honest tonight, it wasn't close on the right arm.
That was good. I like that a lot. That was great.
Пошел.
Yeah, looking at this compared to Devin in the match, he really was like a lot bigger. But this is like a much more toned version. Jesus Christ. Well, yeah, of course there's good sportsmanship. Literally all arm wrestlers are friends, man. That's how it is with a sport like arm wrestling, and slapping too. This was a year ago. I bet Schoolboy also got a lot better. I wonder how they do fighting now. What do you think of when you think of pillow fights? Porn? Yeah, I don't blame you. I was naive like that once. Then I had my eyes opened to the absolutely brutal and competitive potential of pillow fights. There's an entire pillow fighting league called the PFL, up there with some of the great sports like professional cornhole and competitive zip popping, and it combines elements from the WWE and a sad street fight between two mothers at their children's daycare. So please, allow me to introduce you to this wonderful new sport.
All right, here we go, the third and final. Oh my God, Jackie Chan just barely made a Rose forward. Wow, and Rose is not happy about that, ladies and gentlemen. An explosive start to round 3.
Yeah, the only rule in pillow fighting league is don't call the cops. Punching is completely legal. I wouldn't be surprised if the pillowcases were filled with bricks. Like, the shit is pretty hardcore. And, of course, this is a grudge match between Rose Thorn and Jackie Jarrett. I mean, I don't need to bring you up to speed on the lore, I'm sure. These two have hated each other for years. A lot of bad blood there. Ever since the night that Rose Thorn's husband accidentally moaned Jackie's name during a wet dream, she's hated her ever since. So it's finally nice to see them throw down here in this wonderful facility here. Of course, this is a meth lab by day, but a pillow fighting coliseum by night. Jackie Jarrett's at the advantage here, got her in a full mount. She's going for a downtown Alaska super slam! Ooh, Rose Thorn breaks free. Close call, nearly broken in half. Referee trying to break it up here. Ooh, but not even referee Asmongold is safe. Peace was never an option. Safety is impossible. Rose Thorn with a huge takedown. Both pillows now double fisting. Oh boy, she's unleashing a whirlwind now. God, we need to get an ambulance in here. Luckily, she shows mercy, gives a pillow back. Jackie Jarrett honking a loogie on an audience member, that'll teach him. He probably caught that spit with his mouth wide open. Holy shit, she's going for a Yoshimitsu seppuku move. Oh, I was wrong! The United States of Smash! Jackie Jarrett's body is composed of 60% water, 40% ass kicking. Holy shit. Oh, but Rose Thorn is not out of this one yet. She's still coming in hot. Oh, looking like something out of the Kama Sutra now. This could be the end. Ooh, only a 2 count. Don't know exactly what happened over there, but the referee said it's a 2 count. I'm having a hard time understanding what's going on here. This looks like football players trying to recover a fumble. It's hard to make out what exact... She gets an arm up. The shoulder is up. We're good. The match will continue. The spectators are on the edge of their seats, and maybe just edging as well. Oh, she's going for a motorboat attempt on Rose, but she shuts that shit down right away. I believe this is another pin attempt here, or a smothering, a murder attempt, it's hard to know for sure. And that's it! Rose takes home the PFL belt for tonight, and Jackie's not happy about it. She says, hold my 50 Shades of Grey book, I'm not done here. The match is ended, but the ass beating has only just begun. An audience member getting in there trying to break them up. Probably never been so happy to break up in a fight in his life. Oh, I think he's grabbing her titties. An interesting tactic for breaking up a fight. Man just went in there yanking her backwards and then honks on her milkers a little bit, and it seems to have worked. It seems like they're both calming down here. It looks like that's going to be into this scuffle here. And Rose Thorn is still your winner. 2016's Best Bagger competition? From the Florida Retail Federation, you know they're shooting up heroin in the back. Give them the competitive edge.
Ready!
This is just like Employee of the Month. Whoa! Look at that technique! Jesus Christ, slow down! You're gonna light the fucking bag on fire! Too much friction! You know, now I'm interested. Let's see what it was like in 2013. It was a different time back then. Oh man, this is very 2013. I really feel like I've been transported back in time. Man, the retirement home is fucking going off for this. We're here to find out who's gonna Gangnam Style these groceries. I'm a firing my laser. Am I right, folks?
Okay. Yeah, Nicholas Lewis from Food City, KVAT. Nicholas, come on up.
Nicholas, yeah, the prom king, baby.
Nicholas, where are you?
Nicholas is known, of course, for his signature move, the behind-the-back bagging special.
This is ShopRite of Hutchinson County. James, come on up.
Hutchinson County has been breeding the nation's top baggers. This is going to be tough. You don't fuck with Hudson County when it comes to professional bagging.
From Kowalski's. Daniel, come on up. Where are you?
Where's Daniel? Did he not make it?
Baggers, take your...
Oh, he didn't even shake any hands. Was that Daniel? Damn. Coming out here with ice in the veins. Bad blood. He's letting him know it's not friendly. I'm not here for friends. I'm here to make enemies.
Baggers,
I'm here for
are
money.
you ready?
The prestige of being the best bagger.
Baggers, are you ready?
Oh, we're really fucking cooking now. I'm just gonna turn the music off before I get like DMCA'd for watching Best Bagger Championship, just throwing in Gangnam Style and shit. We'll watch it the way God intended. In pure silence. What's good bagging soundtrack? BFG Division? Yeah, that's a good idea. We'll do Doom. Oh yeah, now we're in the Did Dylan already finish? Did she even scan the items? This almost feels sinister, like they're trying to summon Lucifer by bagging these items. They're not bagging groceries, they're bagging like goat's blood and human sacrifices, parts of them.
James.
Excellent work, James. Fantastic. Oh, is that Roger Goodell? My god. Is Vince McMahon here too? Is he about to get him with like a stone cold stunner or something? Excellent work, Andrew. Yeah! Yes! They now say he's bagging for Amazon warehouses now. And he's never been happier.
Stand number 1. Janessa Plummer from Plumber's Shop and Save.
Wow, it's like she was born into that role. Her name is Jessa Plummer.
Great job, Janessa.
Janessa
Okay.
Plummer at Plumber's Shop and Save.
Check stand
She's like
number
royalty
2.
for the plumbers.
Larson Markets.
So is this like an NFL draft? They don't know that they're going to be called on stage for this? Or is this just to get some hype going?
Number 5.
Kevin Durant!
Nathan Toth from Martin Supermarkets.
Welcome, Nathan.
Oh man.
He didn't even show up. It wasn't worth his time.
No 5. All right, guys, this is it.
Did she just pat him on the ass?
You guys nervous?
They went up top and then she went around for the little ass cheek smack. This is a real sport.
Judges, are you ready?
Oh fuck yeah. Now I'm ready.
Timers, are you ready?
If he did that, his ass would be fucking fried on Twitter. Let's get it, team! Honestly, I feel like Janessa Plummer's got the advantage here. She is literally part of bagging royalty. Okay, I'm gonna turn down the royalty-free ska and just put on some Doom again. Like, we're really focusing here on the front runner, Janessa Plummer. Oh, Bethany! Squeaks it out, number 1. That was a speedrun world record right there. Jesus, Bethany. Followed by Lauren. Excellent work, Lauren. I expected nothing less. Nathan! You just ruined someone's meal right there. That's illegal. You're going to jail. And in a surprising disappointment, Janessa Plummer does not live up to the expectations. Janessa Plummer finishing 5th. Oh my goodness. The Plummer noble household will be very disappointed.
Excellent. Got the lifesavers. Forgot them last year. Didn't this year.
Yeah, that was a disaster last year. I remember that. Couldn't forget that.
Okay, so this time
Stood trial and everything.
There was one bag of potato chips that was like sitting way on top. Is that like a big no-no?
Uh-oh.
No, that's okay. Yeah. That's good.
That's improper technique, Lauren. No, that's frowned upon.
Right?
You can't talk your way out of this one. Lauren, that's illegal.
Great job.
This is
Great
adorable.
job. Okay. You.
Bethany killed it. She was unstoppable.
That was amazing. Wow, how you feel? You feel good?
I feel good.
Yeah?
Yeah. Didn't forget the lifesavers.
Good, good.
So that's kind of a...
Man, the lifesavers must really be like the Achilles heel of bagging.
Okay, don't look in the crowd. Okay.
She just wants to get done with this. Please, leave her alone. Just give her the money and walk away.
All right.
You're scaring her.
You guys feeling good? Yeah? Feeling good? All right. These guys are excited.
This guy does not realize what venue he's at. He thinks he's at like fucking 98 Rock Festival. Jesus.
Bethany Berger from Justin Rugged in Vermont.
Oh my lord, you've done it.
Great job.
Hey, now kiss me on the lips. You won. That's your prize.
Bagger is Candace Lastimado.
Excellent work, Candace.
Metropolitan Markets.
I mean, we knew that was coming. She finished like literally 10 minutes before everybody else.
Washing machine repair competition.
Is that a real thing? Yeah, baby, let's get in there. No subtitles, no problem. Repairing washing machines is a universal language. It's like a smile. Team Pulsator! Are they the favorites? I'm rooting for Team Pulsator. I wager 5 gift subs on Team Pulsator winning. I think the Hunarbaz is going to Team Pulsator this year. Jesus, this looks intense. I thought it'd be easy. How much troubleshooting can there be for a washing machine? Just like hit it on the side or something. The editing in this is like Hell's Kitchen style. This is impressive. Oh, they only have 35 minutes. Team Pulsator works best under pressure anyway. Wait, this isn't fair. They all have a different washing machine model. This is that could put a team at a huge advantage and disadvantage. Like, let's say someone gets like an archaic washing machine model, and there's only a few moving parts. You can easily fix it before someone who gets like the fucking Tesla washing machine. Why wouldn't they have just the same model for all 4 teams? Show me Pulsator. I want to see their progress. They probably already built like a full functioning airplane or something out of a washing machine. This is intense. Jesus. Could this be the next big sport? The new baseball? It's serious then. It was a good thing they found that defect. Otherwise, the entire place could have gone up in flames. That's pretty impressive from Team Agitator, I'm not gonna lie, but I still have faith in my Team Pulsator. Jesus, a 3rd defect? God. Just scrap the washing machine at this point. It's not even worth fixing. Just repurpose it. Yeah, fuck yeah. Pulsator's on their 3rd defect.
Second problem solved, third problem pata chala? Nahi pata chala. Washing machine.
God, this is intense. Jesus. The atmosphere in the room is like a funeral. Let's get some energy in the crowd. God, it's not golf, it's extreme washing machine repair. Come on, crowd, get in there. Cheer on Team Pulsator. Like, the editing is super fast-paced with, like, intense music. But the crowd is barely even lucid right now. They're all falling asleep. Team Pulsator, baby! Ooh, is Team Agitator not even gonna finish? Oh no! They didn't defuse the bomb in time. Damn. There's so many wires in there. I really think it's just the model that fucked them.
More time to fit back the equipment. Otherwise, it was very interesting. I have all my appreciation for all the 4 teams.
But Team Pulsator wins, is what you're telling me.
The winning team of the skill competition, Pulsators.
Oh, baby! I am so good at choosing the winner of these competitions. It doesn't matter the sport. Whether it be extreme premature ejaculation, extreme bowling, extreme fucking washing machine repair, I don't care. I am always right with my prediction. I know what to look for in champions. I need only a glance. That's all it takes. Fuck yeah. It's a cool little theme song. They need that on the Wii, like, instead of Wii bowling, let's get some Wii Hunarbaz. I'm sorry to hear that you're too tall.
It's definitely intimidating.
Hopefully they'll invent surgery to bring you down to the correct height at 5'6". See? Like Shay. Don't you want to be like Shay? Shay's pretty goddamn cool. Like Aaron Carter V2. Oh, Shay's such a gentleman. Is he gonna wash her feet too? Just like Brian? Maybe it's just like a thing with short guys, like, they wash feet. I wouldn't know, because I'm the optimal height at 5'6". Punch it, pussy boy. Get us to that prom. I've got some Mike's Hard Lemonade in the back. We're getting real fucked up tonight. Who brought the natty lights? Yeah, baby! Hey! Haley's dad went home. He's not happy. Time to get wild at Whiskey Reds. Yeah, baby. Brian's already fucked up. Where am I? Where's the strippers, goddammit? I don't know, this is confusing me now. I don't know how to feel. It's on one hand it's cute, on the other hand it looks like a child with their mother. I don't know. Tom Brady French kisses his kids. Maybe there's just a lot that I don't understand about other people's families. Well, that's kind of an underwhelming cake.
Got him.
Why didn't they make the cake super tall? They should have made the cake taller than Brian, too. Season 1 had a really wholesome ending.
Being tall is a blessing, 100%.
I think most tall people will tell you that, except for ones that reach like Andre the Giant levels where he has to drink like 1,000 beers an hour in order to not feel perpetual pain. As long as you don't reach that threshold, being tall is probably pretty fucking awesome. This just looks like a domestic dispute, not even a wrestling match. Oh! Good God! Oh, he was never coming back from that.
As I said in Season 1, I have some cleaning up to do.
Season 6?
And one of the problems I've run into
Holy
is that
shit!
there seems to be 2 X-Men here at CHW.
Which X-Men? Is it Jean Grey? Because she's got a new movie coming out.
Backyard wrestling hardcore motherfucker. So we're gonna have
This guy is
a
hammered.
very special match.
Absolutely hammered.
I'm going to climb
It's
all over
It's symbolism.
the bodies
You wouldn't understand.
and ascend.
Introducing homeless John Wick.
I have many exes. This is the only one I really want.
There's just a very noticeable lack of energy here. Can somebody at least hit a plastic trash can with a drumstick to make some music?
Oh, I haven't
For the love of God. Oh, from out of nowhere! He's done it! Yeah, no, that definitely didn't feel good. Yikes. All 60 pounds of the meth addict just hit his hip. Whoa!
Good night, Central.
Good night, Central. His special move!
Oh, sorry, sir.
And the neighbors saw the whole thing, crying out for his fence that now had one man's asshole and one man's face plastered on it. Oh, I feel like that's just actually his angry neighbor. Oh yeah, he's about to get deleted. Just like America's Got Talent, he's hitting the X. Oh, is it over? Oh, here comes the Mortal Kombat fatality. He's gonna rip his dick off through his asshole. He was like an NPC in Elder Scrolls glitching out. Oh, it's a ninja! Straight from the temple at the mountain that Batman trained on in Batman Begins. The speed limit's 15 kilometers per hour, but they're going at least 50 with this kind of hardcore testosterone pumping action. Breaking the law. And bones. Get the weed whacker. Oh, Jesus Christ. Those will work too. Yeah, give him a vasectomy. Oh, even more strategic. The real weapon. Yeah, get him. Yeah, fucking blast him. Excuse me while I go back so we can all admire that display of balancing talent once. The big stunts is what the CHW's known for. Look at this. The fearlessness to stand on the chair. Not even the high-wire circus performers would dare do something this crazy. The adrenaline he must be feeling. Oh, man. Hardcore training. Oh, hey, it's these guys. Why is there no music when these guys are involved? They make it like ASMR backyard wrestling.
See, I didn't come alone today.
Clones clone.
Yeah, I got myself a
Clones clone. Please.
stupid.
If Clone's clone comes out of that budget equipment right there, I'm going nuts. Shit.
What a surprise.
It's just a local weed dealer, whatever. It's a guy. Yeah. And introducing her partner, her neighbor, this guy. Oh God! Getting right into it. Oh baby, that's a big one. Oh, he's got the cookie tray out. No. No smoke and mirrors there. He just hit his friend with the cookie tray and the toaster. No. This is getting too hardcore.
Toast is ready.
Oh yeah, you do. Well, I at least respect that there's nothing fake about it. They just hit each other with toasters. You know, say what you will about the lore, or even the setup, but god damn it, I wouldn't want to be hit with a toaster. He lost his mask! Oh my god, when he loses his mask, it becomes very painful for everyone else. They're gonna light her on fire. No, please! I feel like this is just completely improv. No, there was no rehearsal. It's just like, hey guys, let's go in the backyard. I'll bring a wooden table, a trash can, and 5 popsicle sticks to shove up our asses. We'll see where it goes and film it for the CHW. King David Hula, winner of the 2019 National Corn Contest with 616 bushels. Can we check this man for some performance-enhancing Viagra or something? 616 bushels? They said it couldn't be done.
We just came off the second wettest year on record. And every time we get a
you bet your
rain
ass
like
we
this,
did.
it looks like we got flood.
Really see how dry we are. It's just starting to run out of juice. Poor judgment on
When
my
does the
part.
competition start?
We haven't had a rain in like 2.5
This is like GTA
weeks.
Vice City, but on a cornfield.
Sure use it. We got us a problem here. Hey, it's all leaking out.
Ooh, goddamn.
Big piles. I don't know why there's so much on the ground. You're holding
Does he have his
up.
own reality show or something? I'm fucking sold. I want to see it.
A little bit of stress. This was an exciting.
This is intense. Who edited this? James Cameron? Holy, I want to watch. I'm in. Where can I, is it on here? That was far more editing than corn busheling deserves. Not to disrespect the great sport of corn busheling, but I've got to say, they really went all out with the production on this season. I'm coming in. Let's watch some Corn Warriors. This could be the new Game of Thrones.
I got a little boy.
Thanks, David.
Get that tanker ready.
It's your world. I'm just eating corn in it. Take me on a ride.
The only thing really.
Man versus nature. And David is the king of both. Really missed a good opportunity to use corn in the intro. Yeah, get him with like a twisted transistor or something.
So far.
This is so good. The production here is so good. I hope there's like CGI fight scenes, like a bunch of competing corn warriors start storming David's field in slow motion as explosions go off in the background, and when one of them rides in on like a fucking dragon, tossing corn grenades, sabotaging his bushels. Imagine shoving this man's corn up your ass. No one would disrespect a bushel from David.
We just came off the second wettest year on record. And every time we get a little rain like
It's about to be the wettest year on record once this shit airs, David. When does the war start?
Well, that goes in
The trailer had me think that he was going to battle with corn and Mother Nature itself. Oh, now it's cranking up.
This building is definitely way bigger than I.
Is this 5-finger death punch, David?
10 to 7 years, just awesome.
Damn, look at that garage. Those hot rods. John Deere's wet dream.
That's like a...
Yeah, baby.
Last week of planting.
There it is. David Hula in his element.
Man, the conditions were flat awesome. There.
No, get out of there, dog! Run!
Great job there.
David Hula seeing red. He's coming for blood for this year's bushels. Bit my cheek.
Naked over here at 51st in Peoria.
Walking around naked. Keep that shit on OnlyFans and charge for it. Why give it away for free? I feel like we're late to the party.
Tom, I don't know what the usage of the ropes were for.
Bondage. What, you don't watch BDSM? You've never seen 50 Shades of Grey?
What's your name?
Hi, Gracie.
What's double XL?
Yeah, what the fuck is that?
The newscaster.
That's her?
Dirty Dozen
What does that mean? Whoa, you don't say. Ah, how convenient. Gracie, shut up. I've heard all I need to hear. I'm coming in.
Maybe she'll admit to what she has been on or what she has
I don't think she
been, and
possibly
it's hard to
can.
say
She's
what she's
dirty
actually
dosing,
consumed.
dozening Katie Couric's or something. I don't think there's any way you're gonna get like an actual sentence out of her.
She wasn't gonna go to the hospital. Get checked
Oh wow.
out.
Was she doing
she's not gonna
magic
be charged
tricks?
with anything today.
Restaurant Rampage, eh? I'm gonna take a guess. It's a Little Caesars. International bodyguard event. They may be the world's best bodyguards, but can they protect them from hurt feelings on Twitter comments? We'll see. Oh, this looks like a strong group of bodyguards. These are gonna be the front runners. Damn, this is an intense competition. Jesus Christ.
Is being covered by snipers.
How do they know who won since they're firing blanks? Did the terrorists win or the bodyguards? Wait, what the fuck is that? Is that a man hanging upside down by his legs, being slowly dropped down? Looks like a fucking lobster, like a charred lobster. I feel like this was just like an accidental casualty and this man is really dead. How is this bodyguard competition shit? Oh fuck! Round 2! An entire new team entered the game. This is an intense sport, Jesus Christ. Good getaway. A lot of amateur bodyguards don't make that turn very well. Which team was that? Was that TSM? Oh, this is gonna be big. The terrorists are gonna roll in on a full fucking tank. How are they gonna take care of this one? Or maybe like a helicopter, like an attack chopper is gonna come in firing blanks at them. Then they do it Hobbs and Shaw style and throw a chain in the blades. It's like synchronized swimming. This is cute. It's like figure skating. Oh, this is graceful. Oh, yes. Where's the music? Can we get some Nickelback or whatever people figure skate to these days? Wings of an Angel? Lips of an Angel? This is fucking awesome. This is the best goddamn sport I've ever seen. Why isn't this... Well, I can probably... Actually, I can venture a guess why it's not in the Olympics.
Hello, Char.
Fantastic. I love Need for Speed. Oh! Excellent. That was a par 4. Oh, we're gonna have a joust? Bodyguard joust? Ooh, he hit the cone. And he was fired on the spot. If you hit the cone in the car, what's to say you don't hit the president in the car? Do they have like tennis ball boys run out there and put the cone back before the terrorists get there and light it up again? Oh, what is this? Bodyguard's getting stinky out here with this beat. When does the Rainbow Six Siege match begin again? Are those... Oh, if those buses all have terrorists on them and the bodyguards have to fight them off, I'll shit my pants. Oh, wait. Oh, God! Why would a bodyguard ever need to know this? I don't know why they'd ever be in this situation, but god damn it. I'm impressed. Car's just out here doing the doggy piss on everyone out here. I respect it. 2016. They don't have 2018? Did they not get funding or something? Well, let's see 2016. This is boring. They're not even using blanks. They're just using little fucking foam swords. Oh, it's not even. He's using a newspaper. Don't trust her. Oh, alright. Get away from him, bitch. Like, this was like the Cirque du Soleil of bodyguarding. Nothing in the related. I really think that's it. That's the only good bodyguard championship, and it was fucking awesome. Different events? Okay, how many divisions of bodyguard championships can there possibly be? It's not like the college football where there's the, you know, the East, West, packs, decks, strength builds all over the place. There's not going to be that many subdivisions of bodyguard sports.
Charlie, but
Wait, they have judges this year? 85%. I saw the tip of the knife get near the president. Well, that's a goddamn shame. This was a masterpiece in sports. If anyone on the Bodyguard European Moldova Championship Committee is in the chat, please know we want more. Let's fire it up for 2020, baby. Invisible Man versus Invisible Stan Wrestling. There's something special about wrestling fans, man. I tell ya, they know how to fucking have fun. He's the prime cockfish.
The brother of the Invisible Man, not a favorite of the fans here in Jersey City. As the booze
Fuck you, Stan. What a piece of shit. Oh yeah, the crowd's giving it to him. Is he in the ring already? I didn't even see him get in. Who's this guy? Is this Stan's manager? Oh, don't give him a blowjob. Where's Invisible Man? Is he already in the ring? I might have missed his entrance. Lovely Lady Liberty's here, though. What a monster! Why is Binging with Babish reffing this? What the fuck?
That'll get you in trouble. Does that actually enable
I can't believe it! I thought that was outlawed! Oh god! That's a crime!
He might find something that he did in the first time around.
Good lord! The Millennium Eyeglasses! Oh, Jesus, they're already going?
Tying up here in the center of the ring.
The cameraman seems way out of it. He doesn't even know where the fuck he is right now. It's like an episode of Schizophrenia. Good God! That's a fucking... They're going nuts! And they say wrestling is fake. Fucking idiots. What's next? Globe Earth or some garbage? God damn, they're really getting at... They really do hate each other. Holy shit. Oh! I saw the suplex. Oh, Frankensteiner. Fireman's carry. Referee, use your bad boy vision. Paint me a picture. What's happening? Where's Invisible Stan going? Oh, good lord. Is he getting a ladder? Watch it just start floating like there's actually two invisible men in there. And they're really fighting. Oh, they're gonna sit down and have a therapy session. Oh, it seems like the ref is beating them up now. Christ, he's fucking stealing their lunch money. Oh, he's got the prostate glove out. Oh, God. Invisible Man's behind? When did that happen? Invisible Man was way ahead. Oh, how short is Invisible Man? More like Invisible Child. What is he, 3 feet tall? Jesus Christ! Get out of the way! Invisible Stan's got a knife! God! Jesus Christ! The referee's just going home. He's tired of the haunting. He's calling in reinforcements for the officiating. And he's gonna need him because Invisible Man's going all the way to the top of the roof! Good God! Oh God! That man just spilled beer all over himself. Jesus, that'll grease up your shit stain real quick, I'll tell you what. You don't see a second-story German suplex like that. Not these days. No, the Invisible Man is most likely dead. No one's ever survived the Stan special. No, Jesus, he brought his lifeless corpse into the ring! But Invisible Man is known for that fighting spirit. He could be dead and still playing in this game. He's out of jail? No! What the fuck? He was in jail for domestic abuse for years! They let him out just for the Invisible Man Stan fight? Good God! No! I thought he was gonna throw it at the crowd. Get a lot more than you pay for at the Invisible Showdown. Oh god, someone help the ref! He needs an EpiPen. Invisible Stan released a lot of bees in his face, knowing he was allergic. God, this is just a gore fest. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw a disembowelment. What is happening? Oh, Jesus! Stan is taking no prisoners, no mercy. Good lord, he got his shoulder up again! Invisible Man just does not go down without a fight. But that's what we've always known him for. Oh, what the fuck? Right through the... Invisible Man is broken in half! Good God! There's no way. That's the end. Get him to the hospital. The clinics may be full with coronavirus, but they're gonna have to make an exception for Invisible Man. He doesn't take up a whole lot of space. He needs some emergency assistance. Wait, the Invisible Man! I thought it was... Oh, not to be racist, but I confused Invisible Man and Stan. I switched them. Congratulations, Invisible Man. Fuck you, Stan. Oh, okay. Well, that's a happy ending then. I didn't know. I didn't get it. I didn't have my bad boy vision on. I couldn't see which Invisible Man was invisible, or which Invisible Man was who. What a fight. That's what wrestling's all about, baby. Forget everything you think you know about lawnmowers. What I'm about to show you will open your third eye and change everything. This is from the Walker Mowers Championship, one of the most cutthroat competitions in all of riding lawnmowers history. It looks like something right out of King of the Hill. The athletes are strapped into their Walker mower and then go through a death-defying obstacle course in order to compete for the prestigious title of the best riding lawnmower operator. Here comes Dominic Toretto's father, easily through the hairpin turn. Now he's going to throw this bad girl in park at the pit stop, gets the flag, making it look so effortless and easy right now. An excellent job reversing, didn't hit any of our VHS tapes we've put around the course, but now we'll have to drift around this cone. This is where boys become men and men become mowing legends, and doesn't struggle at all. An excellent vortex drift and avoids the decapitator. We lost many a good man to that very obstacle last year. In fact, a father of two had his head taken clean off his shoulders right in front of his whole family. But this guy, he says, fuck that, this is child's play. I'll tell you what, DB Cooper is just cruising through this course right now. Already at the second pit stop, grabbing the flag, no problem. Damn near does a full wheelie on it. Sometimes you don't control the Walker mower, it controls you. Again, avoids the death trap, but will he survive the upcoming firing squad? We'll have to wait and see. Grabs the third flag on the way by, and that will be it. What is his final time? Oh, that's a new course record, 54 minutes. I don't really give a fuck about the whole Logan Paul vs. KSI boxing saga. I just never really cared about that whole anime arc. But the recent showdown actually did show me something. It showed me the importance of shit-talking in sports. I've always thought that shit-talking plays a crucial role when it comes to competition in general. Shit-talking just adds a very human element to an otherwise extremely corporate world when it comes to sports. Conor McGregor versus Floyd Mayweather, for example, a whole lot of shit-talking. Really, combat sports in general are very big on shit-talking, and it works very well for them both in terms of viewer numbers, turnout, and as well as just general investment into the people, because in the corporate world of sports, you have people trying so hard to appease brands, be child-friendly and everything like that, where, especially in esports, shit-talking is actively discouraged and punished. It makes it hard to even know if the players are even invested in their sport or if they're just there for a payday. But when you have them giving some type of passionate press conference or even just a tweet saying something like, "Hey, your mom's so fat she rides my wiener with only one ass cheek," something like that's enough to say, oh, okay, so it seems like they do care and they are actually going out there to beat this person. If they care, maybe I should care. And then you have these rivalries that form as a result. You have great rivalries in sports, such as the Yankees and the Red Sox, LeBron James' team versus whatever team LeBron James is playing that week, Tampa Bay Buccaneers versus good coaching and good decision-making. I'm no longer a mainline sports fan. I've abandoned that religion long ago. I've left that cult, but I certainly used to be. You should have seen my room growing up as a kid. So much fucking Bucks memorabilia. Goddamn had fucking Buccaneer nipple tassels, basically. The point I'm making is, the role of shit-talking, I think, plays a very important one in getting people excited or interested in an upcoming sports event. KSI vs. Logan Paul is the perfect example. These two people seemingly hate each other, and they give these very heated press conferences that sound like you're at the middle school lunch table. And people like that because they like to see that kind of emotion and that drive where These people really want to win. It's not just there because it's a payday. They're there because they want to make a point. They want to win. So you choose sides in this saga. Wrestling entertainment, for example, they build drama into their characters themselves where they have shit talking between them. And you know what happens? People side with characters, people root for characters, and it heightens the whole experience. That's what esports in general is missing. There's this giant wave in esports to eliminate toxicity from their game. Toxicity is a very loose word they use because in some games you get banned for fucking excessive pinging in League of Legends. League of Legends used to be a goddamn cesspool, no doubt about that. The fucking wild, wild west of degeneracy. Now they've cracked down on it and made it a daycare. Overwatch, similar situation. But I can't help but feel that turning these games and these communities into Weenie Hut Jr. is detrimental because it actively discourages people from getting invested in putting their ass on the line, putting nuts to butts. You know, I get when people are being hateful, racist, shit like that, throwing your games, going AFK, I get that being grounds for a ban or punishment. But as for just getting heated in the game, and if they're not actively making you lose, them just being all mad and shit, telling you to play better and mean words, there's already a solution built in. It's called muting them. You can mute everyone if you want to, so there is a solution for that already. And I totally get wanting to take bullying out of it because people get very mean in these competitive games, and I'd never advocate for bullying, but the solution has already been found 20 fucking years ago with being able to mute your bully, mute the person that's being an asshole. That solves the whole problem. They don't need to translate this fucking crusade against toxicity into their competitive environment where no teams are allowed to playfully banter with each other, shit talk, or even really get emotional about what they genuinely feel. They give all these fucking cookie cutter responses just like in regular sports, and it's boring, and it loses that element of making it something big, making rivalries, making anything meaningful. Imagine if the KSI versus Logan Paul fight had none of the shit talking beforehand, and it was just two guys going out there to fight. Would people care? Probably not. It wouldn't be nearly as big as it was, but because they had these months and months of constant back and forth shit talking and emotion on the line, it got people invested, obviously, because that's the kind of shit that people want to get involved in and see the result of. It creates an entire narrative around an event coming up as opposed to just being another cookie cutter sports event with maybe some cool moments. It actually puts something there, which is why wrestling does it instead of just have fucking action figures go out there and colliding. There's actual emotion behind it, which esports I think is dreadfully lacking. Now you'll notice my shirt changed throughout this video. That's because as I was rendering it out initially, a story came out about an esports professional in the Call of Duty scene named Mutix, I believe. Basically what happened is, during a stream he didn't mean to start, he was bantering with his friend and he said some bad words. He said autist and he also said retard to his friend. It was supposed to be in jest, but it was caught on stream and now he's at risk of losing his career, his sponsor. His 12-year-long esports career is now in jeopardy because those words were picked up on stream in a fit of trash-talking banter with his friend. And since this happened as I was rendering this, I figured it'd be a topic people were talking about in the comments, and I wanted to address it in the video itself. Do I think he deserves to lose everything because of the words he said on stream? No, absolutely not. Cancel culture is a goddamn plague. 100% he doesn't deserve to lose his entire career because of trash talk banter with his friend, even if it was in poor taste and not comedic at all. And one thing I always see happen that I like to talk about when some shit like this goes down, there's always some Twitter verified checkmark losers in the fucking comments that dogpile on to try and score internet points. Mutix posts this I'm sorry video where he's crying and talking about everything that's at stake and what he might lose. Pro tip, never make a crying video on the internet. No one's gonna believe it even if it is genuine. I don't know fuck all about Mutix or this scene in general. Maybe this guy's a huge asshole, I don't know. But just from him saying the words autist and retard in a trash bantering with his friend, I don't think warrants him losing everything, even though it is in very poor taste. Alas, Ashes comes into the comments of his I'm sorry crying video to post a GIF. I think his name is Ashes. I don't know if it's LA Patty P. I don't really know. He looks like McLovin. He comes in to post a GIF of Joker laughing at him. Then someone says, bruh, come on, and his response is, no respect for that behavior, brother. And that's totally fine. If you don't want to forgive the guy for what he said, that's absolutely within your right and makes total sense. But if you're going to act all high and mighty in celebrating this man's downfall, when you yourself are just as guilty of the same things, if not worse, you're pretty much the lowest of the fucking low, you goddamn two-faced asshole. If you dig through his tweets for 1 second, it takes literally one search on his page, here's a picture, he's constantly throwing around this word. That's pretty goddamn bad, don't you think, Ashes? So if you're celebrating him losing all his shit, don't you think you should be equally held accountable? You should probably lose all your shit too, right? Now, I fucking hate when people dig through old tweets to find things to get outraged about for their little cancel culture small boner. But if you're using it against someone who's already on the cancel culture bandwagon dog pile, I'm totally fine with it. Yeah, Ashes, your tweets were from 7 so years ago. Who gives a shit? There's no forgiveness in cancel culture, baby. There's no time limit on it. That shit doesn't expire. Who's to say you changed? Mutex didn't even mean to have that shit go out in public. You openly post that shit on your Twitter. So if Mutex is losing his career over the things he said by accident, and you say things that are worse on purpose, shouldn't you also lose your career? Like, that makes sense, right? I mean, yeah, maybe you don't say this in public anymore, but you definitely did, and who's to say you still don't say it off stream and behind closed doors? I mean, there's no telling. But anyway, I got sidetracked. I was just focusing on the role that trash talk plays in competition. I want to be clear, I'm not talking about hateful shit, racist shit, throwing games, losing games on purpose, or any of that garbage. I'm talking about actual healthy trash talk banter between competitors. I think that is extremely important to the success of a sport. And it doesn't have to always be trash talk, but just the ability for players and teams to give genuine emotional thoughts on an upcoming match or their opponents, I think is crucial to getting people excited about a match. It takes away something when you're telling these teams and players that they can't say or, do anything that might come across as disrespectful to the sport or the opponent because they represent brands. That takes away a big element of it from a viewer's perspective because you have these two teams going into game day and neither one of them said anything about each other past the cookie cutter shit of they're a great team, they sweat, they pee, they come just like us, it's going to be a tough one. That's all you get. You don't get like this back and forth trash talk or this back and forth joking or really any insight into how the teams actually feel or what they're going in or what they're expecting going in. So if you take that away, it's kind of just like looking at robots doing a job. It's just these people going in there and doing a job, not competing. It's like you're peeking into a fucking cubicle at a big business. There's nothing it's still fun to watch the events, but there's a certain element that's missing. And that's the element of caring. It doesn't seem like anyone's invested in actually competing. They're just there because it's their job. And I think just having the ability to joke around and trash talk and banter and be genuine is extremely important to a sport. And KSI and Logan Paul shows us just how important it can be in getting people excited and interested in it. Even people that don't like either of those two people still tuned in just because of all the hype around it that they generated through their trash talk and keeping it on people's mouths. And I think that's what esports is dreadfully lacking right now. They always discourage trash talk or anything disrespectful because they do represent brands, and the brands, I guess, don't want to be associated with that shit. And I just think that loses a core component of what makes competition exciting for viewers, and even for players as well. So that's all I really wanted to talk about, and that's about it. See ya. Welcome back to the Japanese Rock, Paper, Scissors Championship, and today we've got a real bloodbath cooked up for your pussy ass today. So if the sight of carnage, gore, and high-octane athletic displays makes you uneasy, turn this shit off now. In this corner, we have the favorites to win this matchup, coming in with an undefeated record for the first time in professional RPS history. It's Fairy Wink! These two sisters have been training all their lives for this moment right here, and the training certainly paid off. They're known for their strength and dexterity in the professional RPS octagon, and they've earned themselves the nickname, the Sadistic Sisters of Serious Scissors. It's said when they throw scissors in a battle, earthquakes can be felt around the world. And today they're dressed up in their standard Power Rangers Angel costume, and they're going to be squaring off against the second best in the world, this team. I can't read the name, but it looks like they're reaching out to hold your hand, so we'll call them the hand holders. The referee will now go over the rules. There are no rules, baby! Fuck yeah! I hope you've got your condom on, folks, because we're about ready to begin. The competitors fist bump, and it's time to start.
Ready?
Oh, shit! Fairy Wink threw out their signature move of scissors, and not only was their opponent not immediately vaporized and murdered, they responded with the scissors of their own, causing this nullification of power. It's just like in the fucking Dragon Ball Z games, when, two Super Saiyans square off and they're evenly matched. I'm sure you've already blown your load, but there's no time for a refractory period. We're getting right back into the action.
Ready?
No! No! I can't believe it! Another stalemate. They're in each other's heads right now, reading each other's every move. Could this even have a conclusion? We might end up being trapped in one of Doctor Strange's Dormammu. I've come to bargain. Time loops forever. This is just like when Naruto fought Sasuke in the Valley of the End. They're both evenly matched. But could it all change in this next round? I can't even wait to find out. The ref is either smelling foul play or my soiled boxers. There's no telling, but either way, he's readjusting the team so that way strategy is back aligned, making sure there is no cheating going on here today. Very honorable.
Ready?
Is this even possible? Is this scripted? Have we been had? We've been bamboozled? Is this the WWE of rock, paper, scissors? There's no way. No way.
Ready?
We have a winner! It wasn't that long ago, only about a decade and a half ago, where your only source for professional video gaming came from MLG events, Major League Gaming, God rest its soul. MLG is the blockbuster to esports. It had to die so the entire industry could evolve. So thank you for your sacrifice, MLG. You will be remembered in our wet dreams. Nowadays, there's so much professional video gaming all right there at your fingertips. You can go to any streaming service and find some pro gamers just pounding butthole. And there's a lot of tournaments. There's no longer only one organization doing tournaments like MLG. There's a ton of it. Esports has become mainstream. Professional video gaming is absolutely huge, and I think that's wonderful. That being said, not every pro video game scene is treated equally. There's one extremely loyal and passionate community of pro gamers that gets nothing but spit on by the company that makes the game that they love so much. I'm of course talking about the Super Smash Bros. Players. They have existed for over a decade, put so much time, blood, sweat, tears, and cum into Smash Bros. Melee, Smash Brawl 4, and now Ultimate, and Nintendo has yet to acknowledge them, help out in the pro scene with their prize pools, host a tournament. They just outright neglect them. They're abusive parents, and it just outright seems like they hate anyone that plays Smash Bros. At a competitive level. I wouldn't be surprised if during the next Nintendo Direct there's a whole section dedicated to the pro scene, where it's just him getting up on the chair and goat-seeing his asshole at them. They clearly don't respect the pro scene, they want nothing to do with it, and I think that's fucked up. So since Nintendo won't man up and step in, I figured I'd toss my condom in here, cause who's more manly than me at a 5'6" frame of pure masculinity? I will be hosting a $10,000 Super Smash Bros. Ultimate tournament called the Soaked Series Invitational. All the information about the tournament can be found in the description, takes you to a smash.gg link. It'll be on February 29th of this month. Registration will close on the 28th. I know Nintendo Online sucks ass. I'm the first one to criticize that anytime I play a Nintendo game because that shit is so archaic, primitive, and laughable. I'm surprised it doesn't require a fucking dial-up connection. They're so out of touch when it comes to online services, and I know that. I know the lag isn't great, it's suboptimal, but it's the only way I can host it, and I really would like to give back into a community that I'd like to support. I'd like the pro scene to Smash to be able to grow more, but I think these prize pools like Evo Japan's grand prize for Smash Bros. Ultimate was a pro controller. When you're playing professional Smash Bros, you're losing money. Unless you're the top 1% of the 1%, you are playing to lose money. And I think that's so backwards, and I'd like to help out, so I wanted to throw this tournament because I fucking love Smash Bros, and the only way I can throw it is by having it be through Nintendo Online. I recognize it's suboptimal, alright? You don't have to fucking explode in the comments, I get it. The $10,000 is coming out of my own pocket. The streams I do at twitch.tv/moistcritical have just been overwhelming in terms of generosity and support, and I'm not the kind of guy that ever even really spends money. The only thing I ever buy is food and movie tickets. So I want to start putting that money into making bigger, cooler content and helping out communities that I'd like to see grow, and just being able to do bigger things. And if the Soak Series Invitational for this goes well, I'd like to take it to other games like Smash Bros. Melee, for example. That community absolutely needs some love, and it's really impressive stuff they do over there. So I'd like to do a Soak Series for that, Rocket League, all types of shit. I'd like to take it to a lot of other things, but keep in mind this is the first tournament I've ever hosted, so there probably will be a few hiccups along the way. It might be a bit scuffed, but you know what, fuck it, that's part of the fun, I'd say. Let's go over the main rules. The first thing you'll notice when you go to the Smash GG page is it looks extremely similar to Nairo's tournaments that he hosts for Ultimate, and that's because I wanted to emulate it. He throws really enjoyable tournaments when he does that with his viewers, and I think they go very smoothly, and I enjoy them. So I thought that would be a great rule set to use for the Soak Series Invitational. The registration is also open to anyone. SSI is welcoming anyone of any level as long as you meet a couple requirements. One, you have to have a fucking Ethernet adapter. No Wi-Fi warriors, no fucking limp-dicked Wi-Fi wieners out here. We need Ethernet adapters to help with lag. I know lag will probably still be an issue and we'll still have to address that, but having an Ethernet adapter will at least help alleviate that headache. So that's the #1 requirement when signing up for the SSI. You will need to have that little gizmo. The second requirement is you have to stream it. I don't give a fuck where you stream it to. Chatterbait, Twitch, Mixer, Facebook, YouTube, doesn't matter to me, but it has to be streamed. That's to ensure there's no collusion, cheating, throwing, anything of that nature. Those are the two main points. The only two things you really need to meet to sign up for the tournament. The tournament will be divided into 2 phases. The first phase is the open casting call, just the full open legs wide open for everyone to come run a train on at the SSI. We'll take the top players of the open casting call phase 1 and they'll move on to phase 2, where they'll play against the top level pro Smash players as well as streamers. When I put out an initial tweet talking about the tournament, there was a lot of interest from some Smash pros as well as streamers, so that's where they're going to start. They skipped the preliminary open phase. So that's when that'll begin. It's best of 3 all the way up until we get towards the end where it'll be best of 5. This is just the general overview, the fucking cliff notes of the rule set and how we'll be doing it. If you want to know more, it's on the Smash GG page. But I'm really excited about it. This is something I've wanted to do for a while now. And yeah, hopefully all goes well and smoothly, isn't a total fucking disaster. And yeah, that's about it. If you're interested, feel free to register and tune on into the tournament stream. Or just the streams in general I do at twitch.tv/moistcriticalbaby. Fuck yeah. That's about it. So yeah. We have an interesting situation developing on the field right now, folks. If you're just joining us, I'll fill you in. One of the best sound guys in the league, Clit Orris, was attempting to score a touchdown when he was blindsided and bukkakied by the entire Vikings football team. However, he was able to get into the red zone, wherein he dropped his sound equipment. It was ruled a fumble on the field. Let's go to the Jumbotron and check it out on the replay. Here you can see Clit zooming at breakneck pace when he is just ass blasted by the Vikings defensive lineman Linval. Now, Linval's been known to eat full-grown human beings for breakfast, but I don't think he's ever tried Sound Guy before. This was truly a display of what happens when an unstoppable object meets an immovable force. Clit is one of the best 80-year-old athletes we've ever seen in the Sound Guy department, so the fact that Linval was able to flatten him like he did is just a testament to his tremendous strength. No ordinary football player could have annihilated an old man quite like this, just absolutely exploded this poor old geezer. Now, we up here at the Bukkake booth have been having a really hard time distinguishing whether or not this is truly a fumble. From this angle, it seems pretty conclusive that he lost control of his UFO satellite dish, thus it should not be a touchdown. However, further inspection is required. We're going to a different angle. Here comes the whole team ready to murder this old fossil. There's the Orgasmo Kablamo. It's a big hit, but it looks like he maintains possession of his sound equipment after hitting the ground. This should be a touchdown. From the dildo I'm sitting on top of, this should be 6 easy points right here. He's able to take the hit from Linval, get that concussion, break his left arm, and then roll over onto his knees before forgetting who he is, and then letting go of the sound equipment. By all definitions, that is a textbook touchdown. The fumble call should be overturned. Let's go ahead and take one more look at this. Here you can see the sound guy sucking Linval's nipple. It's a technique we've seen him employ many times in the past to great success. However, Linval's a little bit different from previous football players this sound guy's gone up against, so he ricocheted right off of the iron titty and lost his memory of his grandchildren. Here's where Clit suffered a broken spine. However, look in his hand. You can still see the sound equipment securely in his possession. Here, Clit rolls over and wonders what year it is, but with agony painted on his face, clearly in a lot of pain, he is able to hold on to that giant mixing bowl. And here's where he finally lets go of his sound equipment. This is 100% a touchdown. He had hit the ground, rolled over, had time to jerk off before finally letting go of that shit. No doubt in my mind, this is a touchdown. Clit Kung Fu Grip Orris is a hero to all sound guys out there. What an incredible play. Let's see how well I'd do if I was competing in the Olympics, which I should be in every sport. Alright everyone, yes I know, I'm here, the champion has arrived. Let's hold the applause, I got a race to win. I gotta hop on my vinyl records here and ride them around real fast. These fucking discuses. Give it to me! What did I... .07, that's fucking disgraceful. My whole family is embarrassed now. I can make my penis go from flaccid to ejaculating in that amount of time. Let's get redemption in the swimming pool. They used to call me Dolphin Master Swim Lord because I was so good at swimming. Oh, what? Nope, not even touching the water now. No, fuck it. That was a horrible countdown. If I was at the Olympics competing right now and they pulled that kind of stunt with me, I'd just sit crisscross on the board as a protest. That was just this counterintuitive countdown. It made no sense. That's like watching an interpretive dance, and when they do the split, that's when I dive in the pool. It just made no fucking sense to me. What kind of operation are they running down there, huh? Unbelievable. Let's do the track portion. Alright, this is where I'm really gonna shine. There's a panic at the Olympics. I write wins, not tragedies, baby. Come on. Let me off the line. I got a world record to set. Usain Bolt, eat my wiener out. I'm coming. Give it to me. Oh, shit. Alright, I'm gonna redo that one. I know I could do better. I've trained a lot harder to come over here with a .25. I didn't spend all those years clicking my mouse to not get something better than .25. Unreal. Give it to me. Come on. I'm about to give it the business. I'm about to run fast. That's what I do. That's what I fucking do. Even worse. Yep, alright. Well, needless to say, I think the proof is in the pudding here. I would undoubtedly be the most decorated Olympian in Olympics history. Welcome to the wife-carrying World Championship of 2016 AD. That's this year. I know you're all excited, but I doubt you're as excited as I am. Here comes the husbands and wives now. Oh man, look at the crowd. They're really into it. They're feeling it. They're going wild. Someone calm that fucking crowd down. And they're off. Oh, that's a beautiful start from all three of these gentlemen and their wives. The Crow seems to have a slight lead on his competitors, but his wife is not maintaining good form right now. That is not a textbook boa constrictor reverse cowgirl stance, which she needs to maintain in order to win this competition. This guy's leaving the water rectangle. He's the first one. Oh, there's a pulled hamstring. Nice work. The staff and I here made sure to oil that rim down nice and slick just for that purpose. We got him good, boys. Paid off. Here comes Cyclops, drunkenly stumbling his way out of the pool like a fucking zombie, trying to find his way back to Charles Xavier's school for gifted wife-carrying youngsters. Holy shit, this man's going turbo. Goes right over that log, but he could never get over the logs I leave in my pants. Here comes two more. Just gets swallowed by this Marianas Trench, just demonstrating how deep this pool truly is. I know it looks shallow, but it's actually deep enough that we put sharks on the bottom, so they better get out of there quick. Comes three more gentlemen and their wives. Let's hope none of these gentlemen fart, because it's going right in their wife's face. Just gonna blast them with that whiff of shit. Oh, it looks like that's not an issue here. She's been sniffing farts for years, just training for this day. Right over the log. Oh, man. She even gave him a nice kiss on the ass cheek, just to congratulate him for winning. Oh yeah, he's going all the way. He's using his wife as a fucking jetpack. These three have no chance. I don't know what the fuck the one in the back's doing about to fucking pile drive his wife there. That's horrible technique. What an absolute amateur. If you're going to compete in this competition, you need to understand there's only one technique that ever wins. It's where your wife hangs upside down on you and assumes what we call in the business the scared koala on a roller coaster grip. And once you assume that position, you're basically locked in for a good round. Just like our winners here. They didn't have just a good round, they had the best round. Congratulations, you two are the wife-carrying world champions. I know it's a very prestigious honor. So thank you for playing and watching and just excellent job carrying your wife. Really a great competition this year. Who's ready to watch some arm fucking? In blue we got the big beefy Bolt Honeycomb, and in green we've got George. Right now these two musky men are duct taping their hands together, joining in a holy matrimony of unholy intentions. Oh, Bolt's setting the tone early. He's going for that tuggy-wuggy on his titties right now. But George is not fazed. Now Bolt's answering a phone call on his arm. The ref says it's time for arm wrestling, and they're getting right into it, wasting no time whatsoever. A beautiful exchange of blows right here. George is just showing no mercy here. A relentless assault against Bolt. They don't call him Jerk-Off George for nothing. He will jerk you off. Underneath this 240p quality, there's a fight going on. I know these pixels may be obscuring your view, but you know, it's the best I could find. I tell you, it seems George is showing no signs of slowing down. George is just curious right now as to how much pain he can inflict into Bolt before he just combusts. Bolt is just completely on the defensive right now. Now it looks like he's about to perform a magic trick or some shit. I don't know what he's doing. He is going for a move right out of the Kama Sutra. His signature move. He's hanging like a bat, and the ref is calling it off immediately. That's an illegal move right there. You cannot have fist to scrotum contact. It's in the rule book, and it was very clear to the ref and everyone in the audience that George's knuckles were rubbing against Bolt's nutsack. You just can't do that. Let's check this replay. Here you can see he's going for the standard cowgirl position, and that's when the contact with the scrotum was made. Bolt is just shocked by the decision, but he's not deterred. He's ready to get right back into the action for round number 2. George is looking a little more fired up this time. Yep, he's just going right in for it. Oh, but Bolt is showing no regard for the rule book. But this one's clean. This is a clean one right here. There is no scrotal contact here. No scrotty McGrotty, no full scrotal, no scrotal contact whatsoever. This one's clean. How much longer can he hang on? Oh, he looks like he passed out from the blood rushing to his head. That's unfortunate. A close match. George is the winner. I quit. It's a stupid fucking sport. What's up, everybody? It's Critical, and I wanted to give a recap of Week 4 of the NFL. So, here to give you an exciting recap is me. I'm in a fantasy football league for a $20 entry, and there's like 30 people in the league or some shit like that. Maybe there's only 5, I'm not sure. But there's some money involved here, so I've been kind of paying attention. I haven't watched any of the games or anything. I've just been looking at the point leaders and noticing that I have none of them on my squad, which is probably why I'm 0-4 and have lost 3 out of my 4 matches by a margin of 100+ points. But regardless, I'm very invested in the sport. I love when the pigskin gets tossed around and touchdowns are scored, points go on the board, asses are slapped for congratulatory meanings. And I thought, you know, who better to recap the NFL accurately and with enthusiasm than the super fan of the NFL, me. Now, unfortunately, I didn't have the expressed written consent of the NFL, so I'm unable to show you any actual footage of the games, since the NFL treats any unauthorized display of NFL matters as though I've lit a kitten on fire, or I've fucked Roger Goodell's daughter, or I've done something just truly heinous. So instead, I'll be showing you a video that I found while searching YouTube for 2 minutes called Best of High School Football 2008. Now let's dive right into it, or should I say, hurdle, since we're talking about football. Hurdling is a move commonly used by running backs. So, the Colts lost to the Jaguars 27-30. I believe this is the Jaguars' first victory since 2003, so a big orgy is in store for the people down there in Jacksonville. Also, on an unrelated note to the actual game itself, Blake Bortles is my quarterback in fantasy, and this is the first time he's actually gotten me more than about 3 points, so I'm pretty ecstatic about that. I still lost by an extremely large margin, but that's a-okay, because the rest of my team is basically middle school players. The Bills blew out the Patriots 16-0. Tom Brady had this to say following the loss. Damn. The Lions lost to the Bears 14-17. FoxSports.com writes, Matthew Stafford and the Lions offense was held to 263 yards and no touchdowns. Man, that explosive offense was really contained by the Bears' even more explosive, nuclear, cutthroat defense. Great job, Bear Nation. No surprise coming up here, the Browns lost to the Redskins 20-31. Now, if you don't follow the NFL that closely, I'll go ahead and get you in the loop. The Browns are to the NFL what Captain Boomerang was to the Suicide Squad. Just absolutely useless in all possible areas, and is just there to make everyone else look better. But good news for Cleveland Brown fans, Johnny Manziel hasn't died of overdose yet, so that's always good. Now I'll go ahead and do this publicly, just like LeBron James did back when he was deciding between staying with the Cavs or going to the Heat. This is going to be Charlie's decision. Fuck it, yeah, I'll play for the Browns. You guys need new talent out there. I can't offer you that, but I can offer you about the same thing Johnny Manziel did, which is absolutely nothing. You could even give me a cool nickname. Instead of Johnny Football, I could be Charlie Foot and Balls, because I have both of those. And then just put me in a uniform, let me stand on the sideline or something. I'll even work for free, it doesn't fucking matter. But moving right along, the Seahawks beat the Jets 27-17. Ryan Fitzpatrick threw 3 interceptions. What a fucking child. Get him out of there. Get him out of there. Riot in the streets. Down with their quarterback, I forgot his name. Raiders beat the Ravens 28-20. Raiders beat the Ravens 28-27. Zoinks, that one sounds like a real nail biter. I can't even imagine the levels of testosterone everyone was feeling during that showdown. Here's my favorite game of the week. Falcons beat the Panthers 48-33. This is my favorite game because the person I was going up against had Julio Jones on his team, and he's only the 6th player to have had a 300-yard receiving game in NFL history, which is great and perfectly timed because it was against me in fantasy, leaving me absolutely no chance of winning. which is okay because I didn't have a chance to begin with. I basically drafted NASCAR players to play on my fucking fantasy football team, judging by the points I get per week. The Texans beat the Titans 27-20. That's cool. Cowboys beat the 49ers 24-17. There's a picture here on Fox Sports of a man teabagging another man. Well, actually, it's less of a teabag. He's kind of going over him, but his nutsack is on top of his head pretty much. The Cardinals beat the Rams 17-13. I forgot the Rams were still a fucking football team, so that's kind of cool. That's a wake-up call, I guess. Saints beat the Chargers 35-34. Man, another real close showdown. Goodness gracious, holy fuck. The Denver Broncos spanked the Tampa Bay Buccaneers 27-7. Normally the NFL stands for National Football League, but for the Buccaneers it might as well stand for no fucking love, because no one goes to their games and no one roots for them, no one cares about them, and I know this because I'm from Tampa, and everyone I know, including myself, only keeps up with them just to see how bad they're doing at any given moment. But yeah, that's NFL Week 4 recap for ya. I hope that was really insightful. I know I really dug deep in there and gave you the highlights and a real, in-depth breakdown of each game. So now you're informed, and let's go, sports fans. NFL, yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker, yahoo. Alright, that's it. See ya. Man, Vasily is really taking the world by storm, man. Vasily practices by bench pressing these heavy machinery. That's how he gets such big hand strength. Why even use an axe? Just slap the wood. So he's gonna slap the holiness out of Jesus Christ? Yeah, I don't know why this guy's going up against Vasily. This is quite a mismatch. David versus Goliath. You know Goliath lost, right? No, actually I didn't finish that chapter of the Bible manga. Oh, he does not look like he's ever slapped. That was adorable. That was fucking adorable. That was a slap of admiration. That's like the slap your crush would give you in middle school. When she was like flirting with you. Oh, that was nice of him to take it easy. Oh, that was cute. Hit him with the no look. Can we get to some real slapping though? That was adorable and wholesome and shit, but I want to watch Vasily spin a man's head around. I want him to really crank this one and knock Vasily out. Oh. I love when he slaps, he gives like a little facial expression, like he just shit his pants or something, like a little fart, and he's a bit embarrassed by it. He's fucking no-scoping him with his slaps. Come on now, send him home. Oh, that wasn't bad. Oh boy. Oh god, he's gearing this one up for a mean one, I feel it. Oh man, that guy is packing meat. Holy shit. That's a big boy. How did that skinny dude even get in this? Probably just ask. There's probably not a lot of people lining up to get their fucking head blasted off by Vasily. Oh, this is gonna be a stinker. Yeah, I called it. I got to see it in the man's eyes. He wasn't committed. He knew it. That was like in One Punch Man, like when Saitama stopped his punch at the last second in front of Genos and he saw it coming. Death. That's what that guy just experienced, that lifeguard there. Oh, that's a schoolboy, come on. That's not even gonna be close. Alright, Yasha, whatever. Thanks for the resub, Bright Crown. Did you write down an emergency contact before coming into the facility? You're gonna need it. God, it sounded like he just hit a rock with his hand. Vasily's face is made out of steel. Oh! Not bad! Oh, we might have a little Brightburn situation on our hand here, where this kid's actually Superman. He may be able to take the punishment, but he certainly can't dish it. So we might have a stalemate. Oh! Oh my. Oh my. His head jerked around real fast at light speed. Like someone flicked a bobblehead. Ooh! He bit down on that. Nice. His jawline is nuts. His jawline is like calluses on top of calluses on top of calluses, like he was hitting his chin with a hammer, just preparing for Vasily. Those fucking osteoblasts have done great work for his jawline for this fight. He's prepped. I'm super fucking impressed with Yasha. I wish this guy could slap a little harder. I'm impressed with his durability, but his slaps leave a lot to be desired. His slaps are kind of like a wet fart, but his defense is like a fucking steel tank. Really nice. He may have lost one of his molars on that, but god damn it, he didn't move. Man, these Russian choir boys are built tough. Good work, Yasha. Really good work. Does he get like a Boy Scout badge? I survived Vasily's palms. I went up against Vasily and I'm still in one piece. Did not shit pants. So 6 million ruples is $95,000. So 50,000 ruples is 6 cents. I don't know. I'm not doing the conversion. How much is that? Oh! It's the villain from last season! Do they have any slapping machines at the gym to train with? And there's the pussy from earlier. Do some hand exercises like squeeze tits. 6 reps of honker squeezes for 10 sets. Get ready. I've been chewing on Jolly Ranchers and broken glass, training my cheeks to be stronger to take the impact. I literally eat wood 3 times a day, just so my jaw is in tip-top shape. What's the point in all of this muscle mass if you're not gonna slap someone with it? To be fair, slapping celebrities are now bigger than a lot of sports celebrities. At least in terms of internet recognition. Probably not financially. But more people know Vasily Kamatsky than they do the quarterback for the fucking Buffalo Bills or something. Josh Allen? Who? Can he even slap? Yeah, he can throw a football. Cool. Guarantee you wouldn't last 5 rounds with Vasily in the octagon here. He's coming in here with a bad attitude. That's good, he's got to get ready. To be fair, I wouldn't want to fuck with Sergey though. At that point I'd just be like, alright fine, I got an extra 5 ruples somewhere. You know, to be fair, you're acting like a big old asshole right now, Sergey. Just get in there and slap. Holy shit. Holy shit, it's the man that ate Popeye the Sailor Man. Where the fuck did this guy come from and why didn't he go against Vasily? Is this a new hero in the anime? Yeah, this looks like fucking Vasily's evolved form in Digimon, like he digivolved into this. He even has a hairy back too. Are we sure this isn't Vasily in a disguise? Sergey has got to be pissing his pants right now. This guy is bigger than Vasily. That shoulder bicep fusion, the amalgamation of shoulder and bicep that have fused into one unit, is massive. That's like the width of my entire torso across. Oh, fuck yeah. Here comes that big schmeat. Oh, God! Whoa! His entire family felt that, all at once. Literally murdered that man. Sergey came in here begging for more bloggers and more money, only to get literally annihilated by the boogeyman of slaps. Holy shit. Jesus, did he break his neck? When is he gonna fight Vasily for the championship belt? God, this guy's just seeing stars, titties, and Fortnite default dances floating around his head like a Looney Tunes character. Oh, he's super concussed. There needs to be a new medical diagnosis for his level of concussion. Oh, God, that's brutal. Oh, just fucking eating meat right there. Ooh. He fucking packed that in there medium rare. Slap Vasily. Put the big guy against Vasily. I don't even know who's gonna win in that one. I honestly think this guy, the new competitor, the Deus Ex Machina, the mountain of masculinity. Damn, he doesn't even know what happened to him. He thinks he just got date rape drugged. Jesus. So when does Papa fight Vasily? Damn, that's a big guy too. Jesus, Misho. Did you not see what he just did to that man? He literally stole his soul Shang Tsung style. It's a hard word to get out. Oh! 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 What? Misha! What? I was just singing this man's praises, literally jerking off to hentai of this new guy, and then here comes another new guy, Misha. What? So he's a glass cannon. He's got a glass jaw and paper skin. He can pack a cannon, but he can't take it. There's no way Misha stands this, though. There's no way. There's no way. Wow. Wow. And this guy's a swimmer. They build swimmers tough in Russia, I guess. When they say swimming, they must have to swim through fucking concrete or something. Why is that swimmer so goddamn big and good at slapping? Holy shit, Misha. God damn! Those fucking slaps are flying in at Mach 2. It's like a railgun. And he's just taking it. I am so impressed with Misha. God, like, the fucking spectators are feeling the impact like a sonic boom washing over them. I can't believe... This is nuts. This is good. I might want to start take up swimming. God, his knuckles look like 5 hamburgers stacked on top of themselves. It was a good run, Papa. But man, I don't think anyone expected Misha to come out there with that kind of fire. Tell me there's more. I have to see Papa versus Vasily or Misha versus Vasily, or just more of Misha in general. Come on. Don't blue ball me like this. The majority of sports are shut down right now due to coronavirus, understandably so, but let me show you the one sport that coronavirus is way too afraid to even get near. I'm of course talking about professional Russian slapping. I was very concerned that it was going to shut down the circuit for the foreseeable future, but I'm happy to say we can still enjoy the sight and sound of 2 strong men blasting cheeks, and we're especially lucky because Vasily Kamatsky, the mad scientist who slaps himself, has entered into a new major tournament squaring off against one of his strongest opponents yet. Vasily Kamatsky has become the man that your parents tell you will visit you at night if you don't eat your vegetables and slap the fuck out of you. He's become something of an urban legend, but a living one. He's known in Russia as the Dumpling, but in America we just call him the Boogeyman now. He's the poster child for professional slapping. He's like the Tom Brady of this sport. He's the God Hand, the God of Slaps, the Satan of Slaps, so many nicknames and all of them fit him very well. And his opponent today is a man named Wagner Zulazinho, who is a professional fighter and definitely one of Vasily Kamatsky's strongest opponents. This is going to be like a DBZ arc that you'll never forget. Now, there was a few other fights before this one, little hype-up rounds. I'm not going to show you those if you want to see the whole thing and see those fights, which weren't bad fights by any means. One guy's hand was so big, each one of his fingers looked like 5 dicks. There were definitely good fights in there, but I only want to focus on the Vasily Kamatsky championship round here. So go to the full channel here if you want to see all of those.
спортивный, такой сонный спорт.
They give them each their own little Halloween Horror Nights intro video, taking it to the next level, making it like a WWE production level thing, which I like. I want them to keep amping that shit up. I want them to get James Cameron on the horn and have him direct like a little short where Vasily Kamatsky's in the Avatar universe and slapping the fucking planes out of the sky and shit. You slap a man with all your might, fucking turbo slap him, put so much elbow grease into it, and that's how he reacts. That smile right there will haunt your boners. That is a smile that says, I didn't feel shit, and this is gonna be some easy money. Unfortunately, his first professional slap thrown in this Thunderdome resulted in a foul because he hit Vasily Kamatsky's ear, but I tell you, Vasily Kamatsky's ear will never forget that. That is a sound that will echo throughout his nightmares for a long time. He's gonna have a fucking PTSD episode anytime he hears meat hit the floor or something, because that slap was thunderous. No smiles after that one. That was a slap that could sink a battleship, and he fucking felt that one. You could tell he was a little taken back by just how strong that slap was. It kind of changed the atmosphere here, because now I believe it made Wagner say, you know what? Let's go a little bit harder, because he certainly fucking does. We've seen Vasily Kamatsky actually get knocked out by a slap, and I feel like it made him a stronger man. It put some extra muscle on his face, chiseled out his chin a bit more, turned him into a bit more of a steel-coated plating up there, because that kind of slap would knock out pretty much anyone. But Vasily Kamatsky has ascended what it means to be a slapping specialist. Not only can he dish out some big meat, he can take some fat fucking schmacks. You can even see the panic on Wagner's face, like, shit, I may have unleashed too much power and killed this man, but luckily, Vasily Kamatsky's no man. This is a damn near deity, I'm telling you, this guy's a fucking monster.
Бля. Мощно. Не, он нормально его ударил. Норм.
Okay.
Honestly, a great display of sportsmanship throughout. They're constantly shaking hands, giving thumbs up, patting each other on the shoulder. That's what you like to see in your sports right there. The athletes having nothing but respect for each other and, you know, constantly acknowledging each other's talent, you know. If I was in sports, I'd be doing that constantly, you know. I'd be trying to exchange farts between our buttholes as a sign of respect and stuff like that. I think sportsmanship is extremely important, and it's alive and well in professional Russian slapping. And let me fucking say, Wagner's slap in this round fucking short-circuited Vasily Kamatsky there for a good couple of seconds. I'm surprised the sheer force of the impact didn't knock over the spectators in the background, just like this triumphant gust of wind sends them all 5 feet back like in Power Rangers after getting hit by something. This shit was an incredible slap, and Vasily Kamatsky took it on the chin and gave a thumbs up. Like, that's hardcore.
Whoa! Good?
Окей. Короче, можно посмотреть? Посмотрите ему в глаза, пожалуйста.
Okay? Okay.
A slap so powerful, the on-scene medical staff had to be called over just to make sure everything was okay. So the doctor examines him for a little bit, squeezes his balls, and then just announces proudly, in my professional opinion, he just got fucking slapped hard.
Это что, бесплатное удаление родинок? Обращайтесь.
Ну, не надо срывать, она прирастет, просто не надо.
And Wagner answers right back with a bazooka slap of his own that needs the medical staff to go tend to Vasily Kamatsky, making sure his head was still attached. He's got some blood on his neck because the slap nearly fucking decapitated him. But after just a brief moment of cleanup, the round continues. Vasily Kamatsky gets the okay.
Удар, да?
Удар.
He's feeling super confident right now. This is the final round, and he ate that slap easily, so he's definitely got an advantage going into this one because he still has one slap left in the tank. Yeah, if that was me and he did that, I would have shit my pants and fell over, just fainted in front of everyone right there. But Vasily Kamatsky's got nerves of steel. And thus the match concludes in the same way it began, with a slap that rattles the entire atmosphere and shakes the earth a little bit. It was a tie, which I totally agree with. There was a really hard match to call because everyone had great slaps on both sides, so they got the same amount of money, they split the pot, and I totally agree with that. Wagner did an absolutely fantastic job in his debut in the professional Russian slapping tournament. Vasily Kamatsky, of course, doing what he does best and just slapping the shit out of everyone in the entire arena. It's just great work from both competitors, really solid stuff all around, an incredible tournament. Really good stuff. I'm excited to see if Wagner competes more in the future. It seems like he had some good fun and he definitely had great technique, so I think he could be up there with the greats like Papa and Vasily Kamatsky, so I'm excited. But yeah, anyway, that's it. So yeah. It's been well established that the universe is infinitely expanding, but I'd argue expanding is the wrong word. You see, I think the universe is running away as far as possible from one man, Vasily Kamatsky, the God Hand, the slap that could overthrow empires. Vasily Kamatsky is the hardest slapping organism in the entire universe, I'd wager. We don't have like a fucking tournament of power Dragon Ball Z style that we can run to test for sure, but I'm just going off of pure instinct saying that I don't think anyone has the pure carnage in the palm of their hands like Vasily does. It's incredible, and I'm happy to say, in the newest slapping tournament, Vasily Kamatsky makes a triumphant return to the battlefield, defending his title as the world's premier slap god. Now, again, the whole video is fucking great, but I'm only going to be showing you certain slapping clips from it, and I recommend you check out the full video if you're interested in seeing more. And with that being said, let's get right into round one, where Vasily comes in raw and no rubber.
Ебать куни накануне. Какой у тебя вес?
70 килограмм.
И у тебя сколько?
177.
A real David vs. Goliath matchup if David was really into Marilyn Manson, tattoos, and body modifications. Over 100 kilogram difference between the two of them, and this man still has the nutsack to step into that octagon. Nothing but respect for this young man. Absolutely inspiring to get in there, looking certain death in the fucking face and willing to throw hands with him. It's amazing to me. They say there's 9 circles in hell. I'd argue there's 10, the 10th circle being repeatedly slapped by Vasily Kamatsky's hand.
Давай, давай. Сука!
A glancing blow, the beard just brushed it right off. You didn't even hit Vasily Kamatsky's skin, I imagine. It couldn't even get through his fucking force field of hair. I was half expecting a priest to come out to read him a final sermon as he was leaving this corporeal dimension. I thought that doctor was coming on the scene just to pronounce him dead on the spot. But he took it like a champ. He wasn't even knocked out. Obviously, it was a one-slap KO victory for Vasily. It didn't go past this round, but I'm impressed with the iron jaw on that kid right there. That young man really bit down on it. A normal slap like that on an ordinary man would be enough to ruin his entire legacy. I thought it was going to look like something out of The Walking Dead where he fucking slaps his jaw out of his mouth and it ends up by his ear or something, but he took it real well, and another great showing for Vasily, showing you why he is the fucking eternal champ. Round 2, we have Papa squaring off. They're bringing out all the superstars for this stone face event, and he's going up against Jason Statham as a zombie.
Слышь, там маленький размах, сделай больше. Да блядь. Правильно?
Not the best slap I've ever seen. Papa looks almost insulted that his face even got slapped by something that trivial. It seems like he felt it was beneath him, like, man, I signed up to get slapped like this. It's like a level 1 in an MMORPG going up against the final raid boss, level 100.
Тихо! Блядь! Жив?
as you probably guessed, the round ends right there. Papa wins. That's back-to-back first-round KOs, which you would expect from the champions, Papa and Vasily, the superstars. I love Papa's wind-up. He really cranks that shit way back, Looney Tunes style, and delivers a real crushing blow. That's a kind of slap that could change the weather outside.
Come on.
Now, we were introduced to this character in the last slapping episode. I genuinely think he's one of the most intimidating looking men on the planet, and this only further proves it. His opponent cranks it way back and gives a big slap, even following through like a fucking three-point basketball shot, and he still barely moves. Now, the round actually ends after that slap, despite it looking like he took it pretty well. He actually used a forbidden technique that you're not allowed to use in this Olympic game. He turned his head. You can't do that, that's illegal. And then when they asked him to, keep going, he said no, because it's his instinct, and I get that. It's obviously the instinct to try and dodge a fucking furious slap coming your way at Mach 5, but you can't do that in this Thunderdome. So, it's another one-round KO.
Ухо, 24 года. Вес? 135 дед, да.
Просто представь, что током ударило. О, удар такой. Нормально.
Now, when I first saw I don't know how to say his fucking name. When I first saw this man step into the ring, I thought it was a NASCAR pit crew member that was deciding to be a little adventurous, and I thought it would be over immediately. But I couldn't have been more wrong. This guy has maxed out his facial defense stat. Yeah, his offense isn't that great. He's going for like Austin Power judo chops on his neck, which does work because he says it made him very dizzy because it gets him in his nerves around his jaw and his neck. It's just not a slap, so it doesn't really work. It's unfortunate because his defense is so good, he just needed to put a little more points into his one-handed offensive traits. They stop the match because he complains about his cheek and wants to see what it looks like, so they take a picture and show him, and he's horrified at the bloody pulp his cheek is becoming. There's a clear bruise outline of this man's fingers across his cheek. It's gonna look like a fucking tattoo of this man's hand on his cheek, which he doesn't want, so he calls it right then and there, and that's the end of that match. But he went longer with this guy than anyone else we've ever seen. He put up a great fight and his defense was really well done. It's just a shame that he couldn't get the offense working for him. Yeah, this guy, his name is Vlad, and he's a fucking monster. He's like 7 feet tall, packing straight fire in his slaps, but unfortunately his accuracy is his undoing. He slaps his neck instead of his cheek, which is a foul each time.
Даже целился ему в ухо, когда ты приклад...
Yeah, unfortunately Vlad just can't control his power. He's got like a railgun of slaps, but the targeting system's malfunctioned. He just keeps fucking slapping the Adam's apple off of his opponent, which is 2 fouls. His opponent says, nah, that's enough, 2 fouls, you're done. So he just takes it, walks away with the win. Not that he didn't earn it. His opponent fired back with some straight meat on Vlad's cheek, but it's just a shame that Vlad couldn't aim his slaps appropriately. I would have liked to see this go more rounds. This guy is fucking scary. He looks like he's here to murder people with his slaps, and he fucking does too. He's making his debut. This is the first time we've seen this competitor, and he comes out and makes a statement, perhaps even Rookie of the Year. Check this shit out.
Все, я думаю, все. Все.
Knocks his fucking lights out. For a brief moment, that man's soul left his body. He just gave him an exorcism through slaps. Fucking slapped the memories out of him. Brutal. I believe his name is Oner. I don't really know how to say it. But my god, you know how to... You could feel his presence. If he entered a room, there'd be something unholy in the air with his slaps, those hands of his entering. It's fucking crazy that a rookie came out here and delivered that kind of performance. He's one of the security men, just like the other like giant guy that I think is super intimidating and haunts me in my dreams. He's another one of the security guys, so I have to wonder where the fuck they're recruiting them from. These people, these security guards, are monsters. They were born for slapping, and I love that they're bringing them into the mix. Now, I'm really excited because the way they hyped it up, and if the captions are accurate, I believe Vasily will be going up against Oner in the next one, which will be just an incredible clash of the Titans. But either way, a fantastic slapping tournament. Yet again, this was the Stone Faces slapping contest, and it was fucking great. That's it. See ya.
All right, here we go.
Do it to him. He fucking snapped his fingers off on that. Nothing like a good slap. This guy slaps meat! Each one of those slaps is like a fucking car accident. The Siberian Power Show. What is this? Are they showing us how they engineered these slapping machines? Born in a lab, we train them daily for the sole purpose of slapping hard as shit. Is that guy packing brass knuckles or something? They do this all for like $250? For $250, I'd start slapping my friends around too. Fuck it, yeah. They need weight classes here, because this guy is very much outweighted. He doesn't even know who he is anymore. No, you don't want to slap him. Yeah, he said don't slap this man. This man has literally eaten competitors before. They have a medic on stage. No, I'm fine. This is MegaCon, right? Where is David Arbor here? I wanted an autograph. What do you mean I got slapped? I didn't feel a thing. No, it didn't hurt. I slipped. Someone must have placed a banana peel there like Mario Kart. Check for sabotage. They need weight classes here. That man is tipping the scales at like 350. Meanwhile, we have a literal schoolboy on the other side. This man has more hair on his back than that kid does on his head. Why are they matched up against each other? Oh, God. Such a pussy, pathetic slap. Oh, he's disciplining him. Oh, he missed. You gotta make him count. Oh, now he's taking it easy on him. He has a kind heart. It was very nice of him not to murder him. Would I enter a slap contest with Juji Mufu? Fuck no. I wouldn't enter a slap contest with a 6-year-old. I'm so afraid of getting hurt, I couldn't even bring myself to. Man, this guy's just gonna slap the entire population of Siberia out of existence. This dude's an animal. He literally looks like he came from the forest, raised by a tribe of slappers. That guy just quit. He said, oh, I'm not facing that guy. Yeah, he's fine. He's good. Just lost his balance. Oh! Slapped all the knowledge of 4th grade arithmetic out of him. Ooh! This is pretty evenly matched. That guy's got the face that I used to put on as a child when I was trying to play it off like something didn't hurt. Like if someone slapped me and it hurt like a bitch, I'd put on that smug face. Holy shit, that guy looks like he runs an underground drug cartel. Underground, as opposed to above. I take it back. He just got slapped into looking like a middle school volleyball girl's coach. This guy's just disgusting. Oi, 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 you've killed him. Just slap the taste buds out of him. Oh my god. Oi, 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 oi. Oh, lefty, a southpaw. That was weak. That was pathetic. Much better. This guy sucks. Why is he here? Oh, taking it easy on him. Oh yeah, just get that guy out. Disqualified. Embarrassing, embarrassing. It's like he's slapping lipstick off him. He's just grazing him with these glancing blows. If you're not gonna slap hard, slap fast at least. I want to see some back and forth. Show me that Wing Chun. Here we go. Yeah, 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 yeah. The referee's like, please, just get out of here. You don't want to face this man. He literally just saved his life. And dead. Oh my was slap the do. Give it to him. Bang. The other angle's better, but you can't get enough of the technique. He looks like Chad, anything for views, if he was built more for slapping. What is this, like the amateur slapping league? These are like really soft boys. With even softer slaps. Oh, I poked his eye out. Okay, well that looks like a drunk stepfather. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Warm up, practice, bang. Literally 360'd. The beard deflects the pain. I was actually thinking that. Having a beard would be a very big tactical advantage. Especially if the beard's thick. I have a beard and slapped myself, can confirm. Yeah, I'll start practicing on myself. Like, even that hurts. If I went up against Vasily, you would see him slap my head and it'd do like a 1080. My head would literally look like a fucking dreidel was just spun. This is a brave man right here. Oh! Yucky! He gets another one? Good lord! At least get a revenge slap. Jesus Christ, does he get another freebie? I feel that. That's not bad. Okay, this guy's got some meat on him. Oh no! Oh, sweet lord. Somebody call his wife. Oh, goodness me. That's just another statistic for the beast. Oi, 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 oi. No sportsmanship from this guy, though. I can't respect that. See, if I had that kind of brutish power, like the mountain from Game of Thrones, and I was about to slap a man's soul out, I would slap his soul out, and while I'm still carrying momentum, run over and catch him as he falls. I think that'd be a real class act.
Better knock him out with this one.
Get in there. Yeah, 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 just like that.
Nicely done.
I fucking felt that one. That was a banger. That's like, that would register on the Richter scale. I can't believe that. That man didn't even flinch. Wait, look at this shit. Is this man even human? He's got a robotic neck. He barely moves. It's like slapping a brick wall. What is this man's skin made out of? Adamantium? That's fucking nuts. There's a clip that's gone viral on Twitter today that everyone has been tagging me in because it's in my field of expertise, slapping. There is an absolutely brutal clip that's making the rounds on Twitter, which is a slapping competition between two gentlemen. But these gentlemen don't have any manners. These slaps are like tectonic plate shifting level slaps. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if there was like actual registered activity on the Richter scale during this slapping competition. The damage that was done to their faces is unlike anything I've seen before. So I wanted to show you a couple of the slaps as well as, of course, the viral clip. I don't want to show you all of it because I think this is something that you have to see to believe, so I'm going to put a link to the whole match in the description of the video. I can't undersell the power behind these meaty paws colliding with their cheeks. It is downright dangerous. Like, these are slaps that could kill a man. This isn't your grandma's old disciplinary slaps. These are big boys.
Este câștigător arbitru, domnul Sandu Lungu, le aduce la cunoștință regulile încă o dată pentru că le-a și spus este...
Să vedem cum încasează o palmă de 152 de kilograme. Wow! Pentru prima dată îl văd.
Let me introduce you to our protagonist. This guy shows up to the hootenanny already swollen and that side of his face is already clearly damaged. So this is not his first battle of the night. And he still shows up and puts on a historic display of heart and soul. This is a 23-minute schlobber knocker. This just goes the distance between these two furious warriors. It is absolutely nuts.
Alexandru este la fel de calm ca și în meciurile trecute.
A râs.
Now let me introduce you to this absolute titan. This guy laughs off the first like 6 slaps, even though these aren't like pussy slaps by any means. Like, just listen to the sound of that slap. That sounds like a musket going off in that building. And he just shakes it off, laughs about it, and then gets ready for the next round. That is beyond scary. Now I'll admit this is my first exposure to this organization. This is RXF. This is the first slapping tournament I've seen from them, but wow, what a showcase.
Încasat cea de-a doua lovitură primită de la Alexandru. Wow! Ia să vedem pe... Duce această lovitură foarte puternic, foarte determinat.
Lovitura foarte...
I'm speed running through some of the rounds here, but he's delivering meat. Both of them are. But one guy is still laughing about it, while the other is fighting for his life right now. This is a true anime story situation here, and you can see his face swelling in real time. It's also fitting that that guy has a skull tattoo on the back of his hand that he's slapping with. That's like Roy Mustang in Full Metal Alchemist. Like, this dude's alchemy is just destructive slapping blows.
Da.
Probabil la
L-a amețit.
And it's with that slap that we have an even match. That guy is no longer laughing about it. He's not having fun anymore. This has just become a full-blown war.
Obrazul este full.
Nu s-a ferit, nu a făcut.
Nu s-a ferit, dar lovitura asta a fost destul de puternică.
I've skipped like 5 slaps from each of them here just to kind of give you a little halftime report. So you can see that his face is starting to bleed quite a bit more. The skin is literally being slapped off of his body. And his cheeks are inflating like a balloon, looking like a chipmunk hoarding acorns in its mouth.
Și Asimiu s-a umflat și mai tare la față deja. La Mike Diamond cumva ridică acea centură ca să-i mai motiveze pe
It's just getting worse and worse. He slapped the concussion out of him. He overwrote his previous concussion with a new concussion with that shot. So they're both delivering some very devastating shots here. But the guy on the right looks like he's been hit in the face with a sledgehammer 45 times in a row now. They even wiped off some of the chalk because there was so much of a buildup there. And now that the chalk's wiped off, you can really see all the bruising and shit. It looks like he has legitimately slapped the beard off of that guy, where once there is a beard, there is now only a bruise. Like, just actually destroyed the hair follicles on his face with the slapping.
Pe care îl are.
Wow!
Prezintă dureri la cap și spune că a ricoșat prea tare.
That right there is the clip that's gone viral on Twitter, and you can probably see why. That actually sounds like a cannon went off in that building. And then the guy's face is on full display, and holy shit, it looks like Ed, Edd and Eddy when they have jawbreakers in their mouth. His whole face has been distorted by these slaps. I saw someone say that he got slapped so hard he turned into Nintendo 64 graphics. I think it was Saving the Bees that said that, and it's super accurate. It really does look like he got slapped from 4K into like 360p. From high definition textures to low polygon. The amount of damage both of these gentlemen took is unreal. Obviously, it's all very dangerous, but my god, what fucking warriors going to battle in there. I'm not even going to show you the ending here. I don't want to spoil who won, so I'm going to blue ball you a bit. I recommend watching the full thing because, Jesus Christ, it does not end the way you think it ends. The guy who took all this damage deserves a Purple Heart for this effort. So, I just wanted to talk about this and show a little bit of it because it's unreal. That's about it. See ya. Great news, slapping enthusiasts. Vasily Kamatsky, the god of slaps, has competed in another slapping tournament a couple days ago. Unfortunately, it's not as good as the first one. I'll be upfront about it and be honest. It's not as good as his last tournament, but sequels are never as good as the original, except in porn. It's still fun, though. It's always nice watching Vasily Kamatsky slap the penis off of anyone that challenges him, and he does that here for sure. Let's just go ahead and get right into the video.
Здесь все устраивает. Свой огород, все вот это вот как-то вот так вот.
The video starts with giving a brief lore and history of Vasily Kamatsky, giving his origin story like an X-Men, you know. He was asleep for thousands of years, but the nuclear weapons testing during the 1900s awakened him from his slumber. Now he's back from his slumber and training for more slapping competitions to once again bring balance to the earth through his palm. And it's nice, yeah, it's cool to get a little more information about who Vasily is. I think that's cute, but I can't help but feel it's a little out of place for something that's supposed to just be another slapping tournament. It gets very pretentious. The background music makes it sound like some type of Ford commercial during the Super Bowl. It just, I think it's just out of place. It's cute, and I like learning more about the Kratos of slaps, Vasily Kamatsky, but I think it's just not good in this context here.
Здоровый парень. Кирилл Терешин. Выходим сюда. Аплодируем.
This is Vasily's first opponent. Some of you may recognize him. He's kind of an internet celebrity. I call him the Saint of Synthol. His name's Kirill. For those that don't know, Synthol is an injection that stupid douchebags give themselves to make their muscles look huge, but it always ends up looking like cartoonish fucking water balloons and bubbly garbage. And 9 times out of 10, Synthol usage kills the user. Kirill is still kicking. It almost seems like he's fucking feeding off of the Synthol power. Like his body is no longer composed of any blood. It's now just Synthol running through his veins. But anyway, let's see how he fares against Vasily. This brings me to my next complaint about this slapping tournament they held here. I hate how they draw it out for this like hype buildup, where they have a Kill Bill sound effect playing, and then slow-mo the entire thing and then show the slap. Just show me the fucking slap, unedited, no fucking phase montage editing or sound effects going on beforehand. Show me the slap, then you can go back and slow-mo it and add effects if you want to, but don't leave me, you know, blue-balled for a little while waiting for the slap, anticipating it like a jump scare. Just show me the slap. It's supposed to be a fucking sport, not a goddamn anime music video.
Держите, на штаты.
It's better here they let it play out. I could do without all of the background sound effects and stuff because it takes away from really hearing the impact of the slap. And this wasn't really a slap. Vasily mainly just used his arm like a caveman's club and blunt forced him down. He didn't even slap him. He got him with his entire forearm. So not exactly what I'd expect from Vasily, who has shown that he slaps like a madman. It's a little disappointing, and I think he just missed. It wasn't on purpose, but it wasn't a great slap. Still knocked the shit out of the Synthol Saint, but overall just a little disappointing. I do like, however, that you can see Kirill being very, very scared and nervous after he slaps Vasily. I think he was hoping to just one-hit KO him, and when it didn't happen, he knew he was about to get fucking punished. Just look at these facial expressions. This looks like a kid that took a cookie from the cookie jar and knows his parents are about to discipline him. Introducing the supervillain of this new anime arc in the Vasily Kamatsky manga. This actually looks genuinely like someone that would be the anti-Vasily. This looks like it could be his arch nemesis and his rival. This guy puts up a remarkable fight. His palms are like the kryptonite to Vasily's cheek. He genuinely damages the shit out of Vasily throughout the course of this.
Отлично.
Now, as you just saw clearly on the knob top, the first round clearly goes to the black-shirted boy Wonder. He's the only one that landed a clean shot there. I also don't really like how the judge keeps pointing out that he's slapping Vasily's ear. It's really hard to not hit Vasily's ear when his beard makes his face look much bigger than it is. It's hard to deduce where the beard starts and the face ends. It makes it hard. So obviously some fingers are going to be grazing the ear, and all of Vasily's shots hit the ear anyway, and they don't penalize him, so I don't appreciate the favoritism there. But it's very obvious who wins this first round. Vasily completely misses and damn near slaps the nipples off of this man instead of hitting him in the cheek. But that's not Vasily's fault. This guy took an illegal stance. He's hunched over the table. His shoulders are poking out, so it makes it really hard to get a clean shot because he's hitting the shoulder. Going for the cheek, he's going to hit his shoulder with the way he's turtling like that. It should be against the rules to hunch over that badly because it makes it hard to slap the cheek squarely. So you should be forced to stand up with decent posture like Vasily does.
Можем остановить. У вас сотрясения не будет?
Попадание вот сюда.
That's a much harder round to score. Both had pretty clean shots on the other one. I'd have to give the edge there to the black shirt man again. His just had a lot more of a sonic boom that really resonates with the crowd. You could feel the vibrations even through your computer screen with a lot of force behind it. Vasily winded up real far back. He was like an owl's head turning all the way around with his back. He winds it way up, comes full across, but he doesn't get like a full range of palm usage. He only really gets the heel of his hand, and I think that's a big problem with slapping tournaments, at least from what I've seen. A lot of people kind of curl their hand back and just get them with this heel, and that's more or less just kind of punching them lightly. It needs to be an actual slap. It needs to have a complete one of those bad boys, not one of those. That's boring. That's not as fun, and it's a lot less effective, I imagine. So that round I'm gonna have to give to the black shirt guy. That's only the second good shot from Vasily during the match here, and it's a fucking banger right there. You can see on his face, he immediately feels it. He could feel the soul slipping away from his body. He wanted to pass out, but his willpower was too strong. It was a fucking great shot for sure. So that's the end of the tournament. I believe it was ruled a tie, and I have to agree with that. They both got money, so I'm assuming it was a tie. I'm really not sure, and I think that's a fair call. At the end, they interview Vasily. He's like, I didn't like all the audience members up on stage crowding around. And then he's like, yeah, we're trying to make this a sport. We'll try and think of some rules. So here, I'm going to offer you some rules to make this better. Because let's be honest, this was a step back from the first one. I didn't care for it as much. Vasily's the only thing that really carried this. The format was shit. It just wasn't very well organized. Step 1, there should be no audience members on stage. It should just be judge, referee, medic, maybe the victim's family that Vasily's about to kill, so that way they can be there and get ready to organize the funeral once Vasily knocks them the fuck out. And that should be all it should be on stage. It should be a pretty clear stage, so they have room to breathe, room to move around, and not all that like high school fight circle garbage they have going on in this one. The next thing they should do is they should have it so that way you have to have good posture, no hunching over to kind of protect yourself and tucking your face in, because that makes it hard for them to be hit. And I think that's what made Vasily miss a few of his shots. That needs to be another rule. Another big rule needs to be a straight hand. If you curl your wrist back like that, that should be an automatically disqualification. Not only is this just not fun to listen to or watch, it's also a lot more dangerous. So a straight palm like this is a lot more fun and a lot better for the sport overall, I'd say. And as for the last and final rule, stop over-editing it. Jesus Christ. Just let the slapping do the talking for the most part. You don't need... They had like some jester that kept coming in and cracking jokes at the contestants, but they were really shitty jokes, so the contestants just got kind of mad. I don't blame them because they were bad jokes. Just let the contestants shit talk each other and slap each other. You don't need some hype man there making it uncomfortable and making it take longer. I feel like they padded for time just to make the video longer for YouTube revenue. I don't really know, but a lot of it seemed unnecessary and out of place. There's a lot of room for improvement. The sport is still young. If you need me to judge slapping tournaments, I'll judge them. I mean, I've got a keen eye for slapping talent, what is and is not allowed. And I think this has a very bright future. Vasily is still the king in my eyes, even though this ended in a tie. It was still exciting. Fucking love slapping tournaments. That's it. See ya. Alright, this is the new slap fight. Let's run it.
Houses and one lucky super fan stepped onto the scale.
Oh wait, a super fan? They just brought in a random spectator to get their ass beat? I love it. I love it. That guy looks fucking nuts. He was absolutely slapping ass. He had a good run. Hey, Ricky.
Super fan from Louisiana calling himself the Bayou Bastard.
Well, that's fucking awesome.
Asking for the chance to compete and was directed to the slap fight.
He looks so wholesome. Let's go, Ricky! Unlucky. That does look like a good slap. As long as Ricky doesn't get hurt, I'm happy.
Number 2 crowd and advancing himself to day 2.
Really? Okay, we have a new face in here. And he looks ready to, like, fucking eat flesh. Jay Schlatt's future is looking bright in slap fight. He did look a bit like Jay Schlatt.
And reminding the fans why he is ranked number 10.
Also, I just want to say, this guy's a fucking hero. Look at this posture. He is begging to be blasted. Most people just stand straight up, but this guy's really tall, so he decided to bend down for it and immediately regretted it, like a Darman video. Hats off to that guy. He's a fucking champion in my book.
Right down to the
Ricky! Let's go! Let's go, Bayou Bastard. Beat his fucking ass. Who's he fighting? Oh god, oh no. Let's just try not to die, Ricky. Let's go! I wonder if Ricky's nervous at all, or if he's transcended that emotion.
And here we go.
Whoa, my god! Oh, jeez! You fucking... You gave him like an Austin Powers judo chop. Are you okay, Ricky? Oh my god! Oh god, Lord! Do we have a medic? Alright, let's go, Ricky. Let's see some vicious slaps. Oh!
Big shot from Ricky.
God damn, Ricky. Okay. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
I did not expect that. I've got to be honest. That's...
I agree. I didn't expect that either.
From the Bayou Bastard. We've got an outfit here, and now we're going to move on.
That's a good technique from Ricky. Make it weird. Make it weird. Make him off balance.
1, 2, 3. Good shot.
Oh, no. Okay, he ate it. Very good. Very good.
Left hand.
That was a huge wind-up, and I respect it. It was just a little off. A little off. Yeah, you kind of Happy Gilmore'd into it. So,
okay, so
yeah.
Ricky does receive...
Yeah, Ricky is pretty kawaii.
3, 2, 3.
He got his slap.
Okay, we've got another penalty here from Lead Belt.
He's trying to decapitate
It's going
him.
to be his second
Gotta
violation.
take his
for
fucking head
clubbing, so
off.
he will lose a turn.
Like fucking make it like a rock'em sock'em robot. Let's go, Ricky. Let's make the most of this double whammy here.
So how y'all doing tonight, huh?
I'm doing fucking great, Ricky. Let's go!
The Bayou Bastard.
Oh boy.
Okay, we're gonna have another penalty.
What was
here
wrong?
for
Oh,
Ricky.
did he step again? I
Looks
didn't even
like his
notice.
Second stepping. 5, 2, 3. Another penalty here from Lead Belt. Clubbing. He's gonna lose another turn. This is a real difficult thing for Lead Belt with the left arm.
Leave Ricky's neck alone,
Lead Belt has
please.
now lost his 6th round
Christ.
slap. And
He
again,
can't afford to
Ricky's gonna
take
have 2
another
slaps in a
shot
row.
like that. What the fuck is happening? Are you okay, Ricky? Can we get this man some aloe vera or something to rub on his neck?
In a row.
All right, we still get the back-to-back. Let's go, Ricky.
And here's our windup.
Here we go. Looking good. Yes. Oh!
Another penalty.
Wait, what?
Good Lord, Ricky.
Wait, what was the penalty? What is happening? It's chaos.
Bastard is gonna lose
It's
another
pandemonium.
turn. That means
No, I'm saying like I'm gonna lose, but like I'll do it.
No, you're not gonna. Ricky, don't you ever fucking say that to me again. You can fucking do this, Ricky. You can fucking do this, and you're going to.
pick up this fight at
You
the
will win this.
top of round 7. This is round
As
7.
long as he doesn't hit you in the neck again. You might be executed if he does that. So just let's hope for the best. Oh my god.
And we've got another penalty from Lead Belt. Anytime a fighter commits a clubbing penalty in the last round of the match, the opponent receives an extra slap. So once again,
All right. You see, you did it. Like I said, you could do it. I fucking
and
told
an
you you could do
extra
it.
slap at fight championship.
This is
It seems that if Ricky can land
it's
2
an
slaps
apocalypse of
out of
penalties.
penalty, he just might.
Oh, well, be careful with that hip thrust.
A little bit of advice from Mom.
1, 2, 3.
Okay,
That was very solid, Ricky. That was great. He actually might finesse this. Man, his whole face is looking like a zit right now. It is red as fuck.
Yes, an extra
These are good slaps from Ricky. They really
slap for
are.
Ricky to win the match.
Come on, Ricky. Come on, Ricky. Let's go. No penalties.
And a clean slap from Ricky.
Ricky's done it.
Folks, that's probably
Oh,
one
my
of the
knee.
weirdest
Fuck,
fights I've
ow.
ever seen. I have no idea who the winner is.
Ow, what the
We're
fuck?
gonna go to the judges'
Ah,
scorecards for the
fuck, my knee.
decision.
Ow. Ow, Ricky slapped my knee through the computer screen. Ow.
Rick, why not hit him up on Instagram and see how it goes? And JT eventually got me.
JT's the man. JT's the fucking man. Welcome to the big leagues, Ricky. He seems like a nice guy. Everyone in this sport's so wholesome. Ricky! Let's go!
I don't try to have expectations going in these.
Low expectations, but
Well, you should now. You should expect to be a fucking monster. Beating dick and beating ass.
and walk out the middle.
The clock isn't broken. That's whoop-ass time. And that's the only time Ricky knows. And every clock is set to it. Coach Killer is pretty strong. This will be a very tough one for Ricky.
All right, fight fans, here we are in the finals of the
This is where boys become men. And men become
we would
legends.
see Coach Killer.
1, 2, 3.
Oh.
With just a little bit of a swing and a miss here.
That's alright, he's warming up. He's letting Coach Killer know he can kill him at any time. He can murder him whenever he wants. You're in the palm of Ricky's hand. He's about to rub his ass with that hand.
2, 3.
All right.
Okay, okay.
Nothing too harsh.
Yeah, that wasn't very harsh. And Ricky handled it easily. He's getting hazed right now.
Oh, coming in
Oof.
hot, but doesn't quite make contact.
It's a little off right now. Okay, it's alright. Just gotta readjust the targeting.
And now it looks like.
Oh, he's going fast. Oh, boy. Okay. He can handle that. He is trained for this.
Ricky felt that one.
No, he didn't. He's just wondering why it's so easy.
Nervous, like throbbing right now. I have to go to a job interview at 3 a.m. I'm going.
All right, ladies and gentlemen.
Man, fuck that job. This could be the new job, Ricky. No. Damn it. Ricky is the people's champion, though. That was great. That was really fucking good. I love the super fan thing. What a great idea. So you like slap fighting, huh? Come compete, let's go! Ricky let him win. If Ricky didn't have that job interview, I think that would have went the other way. Millions of years ago, our great ancestors accidentally flopped out of the water onto land and began evolving, attempting to reach the pinnacle of evolution, which I imagine we reached when we created Minecraft, God bless. The human race as a species has undergone countless changes over the course of these millions of years, but one thing has remained consistent: our love for slapping. Since the day that we accidentally sprouted little primitive arms, we were using them for slapping, no doubt. And I'm proud to say that today, on this day, we have finally reached the final form of slapping.
Oh, adattare dare scivolata come Oh.
This is what it's all been building up to, and I'm proud to say, what a thrilling event it turned out to be. So this is a ass slapping competition in Romania. I'm not really sure the occasion. Maybe it was just like a family barbecue gone wild. I'm not really sure, but they have a SWAT member there. And I believe I can say with a high level of confidence that he is absolutely tucking a boner up into his waistband there, which is why his hands are strategically placed there. You can train for a lot of things with the SWAT unit, but you can never prepare for something like this. Now this is extremely different from traditional slapping, not just in the location of the cheeks they're hitting, traditional slapping being face cheeks, here being ass cheeks, or mud flaps as they're called in the scientific community. They also widely differ in the intent behind the slaps. In traditional slapping fights, those are thrown with malicious intent. They're trying to kill. That shit is coming at you at Mach 5, trying to fucking take your head off your shoulders. Trying to fucking deatomize you, vaporize you right there on the stage in order to take home the championship belt. But in ass slapping, it's a lot more playful, and they're more just slaps to, you know, let you know, like, hey, mommy's home. And I don't really know how you win in this competition, because this goes for like 40 fucking rounds. I think the only winners here are the spectators. But in this event, I just don't think it's about winning and losing. I think it's about the journey and sending a message. And that message is, watch some ass get slapped.
Ai lovit dur, trebuie să primești dur. Așa. Uite cum te atinge.
So both girls' asses really start to get bruised, and one of them even bleeds a little bit, because this is just rapid-fire ass slapping, like actual machine guns of slaps. And they're not super light slaps either. They're pretty aggressive. They're winding way back, like charging that shit up like it's a Looney Tunes cartoon, big mega punch. Like, they're coming in pretty hot. Like, these aren't just throwaway slaps, so they're definitely feeling it. And you can hear it, too. Like, some of the slaps just sound like the intro to that Bruno Mars song, Treasures, where it has that huge clap in the beginning. That is what it sounds like. So, absolutely, both of these ass athletes are going to start to feel this every time they go to take a piss or a shit. Sitting on a toilet is going to be the most miserable experience for them for the next 24 hours. And I also love how, for some reason, out of nowhere, they bring out this guy, like they just summon Master Roshi. I don't know why he's here, but he just comes out in order to, like, say, like, oh, good slap. Oh, bad slap. Eventually a champion is crowned. I don't know what the criteria was for why she won and not the other girl. In fact, the winner with the Super Bowl trophy there, her ass, I thought, was about to fall off. Like, it was so bruised by the end of it. Obviously, I can't show too much of it because I don't want it to get, like, age-restricted as porn or something, even though this is clearly just sports. But I really thought the other girl had it for sure. She was throwing out some real powerful slaps, and you could see the damage being done. She threw out so many strong slaps that they had to switch cheeks. So she was no longer allowed to slap on the left butt cheek and had to switch to the right. And even then started bruising that one up badly. So I'm surprised that the girl with all the tattoos was the winner as opposed to the other one, when I thought she took far more battle damage than the other girl. I imagine the rules here are pretty strict, and maybe there's just criteria I don't understand. Maybe she was getting penalties because her targeting was a bit off. Though I imagine, like, targeting is very important here, because let's say you, like, miss the cheek and go straight into the hole. Like, that could be a whole prolapse waiting to happen. Or maybe you slap at the wrong angle and they just shit themselves. You know, like, there's a lot of danger associated with this, just as there is in traditional slapping. So I can't help but appreciate the sport, and I'm excited to see where it comes and, you know, how much more it evolves over the course of the next year or so. That's about it. So yeah. If I asked you what your favorite sound was, what would you immediately think of? Applause to let you know that you did a good job at something? Maybe your parents telling you they're proud of you? For me, my favorite sound is the sound of 5 fingers meeting a face and creating this beautiful melody, this slap that echoes throughout space and time. Today we're looking at another brutal slapping tournament. This is Security vs. Guy from the Audience slapping competition from the Holy House of Slaps, this beautiful YouTube channel. Again, I'm only going to show you some of the slaps. I'm not going to show you all of them. You can watch the whole thing if you want. It's important to know before we dive into the crucible here that the closed captions are really off. The closed captions are not even close. It's like a Chinese bootleg DVD from back in the early 2000s. I don't know what the fuck went wrong with the captions. I've never had a problem before, but here it reads like Google Translate was overdosing on bath salts. I don't know what this guy did to deserve this. It wasn't exactly a competition between these two guys. This guy just goes up there to get the shit slapped out of him. Maybe he was just an asshole and was heckling, so they brought him up there to discipline him because his parents never did. I really don't know, but it's just a montage of him getting slapped. Looking straight out of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure with the ora 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 here. But anyway, after his cheeks get turned to dust, we get our first matchup between these two women. It was around right here where I noticed the subtitles got a little fishy, going with "Then I will kill, now this type of masturbate to me." That sounds like something you'd read on the Facebook page where an Indian man's trying to flirt with a woman, you know, show me Bob's Vegana bitch lasagna stuff. And it just didn't really seem right. It didn't seem like a joke that would have been made at the time, like this type masturbate to me type masturbate. But it only gets worse from here. So I don't know what's gone wrong with the translate feature, but it was not working very well. So now we have the first official slap thrown of the tournament, and it's a glancing blow, bit of a wet fart, and only a couple fingers make contact, and it all hits her neck. So not the most powerful start to this new episode, but the real star of this first round goes to the closed captions. 3 times, 2-3, all you first give urine, hand on it, once we'll try not. I could definitely see that being the intro to a song. The 3 times, 2-3, all you first give urine. That sounds beautiful, very melodic. And she does give the urine hand to the other girl, just not on the cheek. She hits the neck, so the urine hand may have been in full effect, just wasn't aimed properly. I don't exactly know what it means. Maybe this girl, instead of using chalk, pissed on her hand and slapped her with it, which would explain why it was such a glancing blow, kind of just sliding off her face. Either way, I think that should be an illegal technique. You shouldn't be able to use bodily fluids. Now, when it comes to sound, I don't have the golden ear like Mozart. I just can't hear things and know what notes they are and shit like that. But when it comes to slaps, I'm something of a savant. I know what a good slap should sound like, a real slap should sound like. You know, if we ever start deep faking slaps, I'll have to be the expert that goes in and tells you if it's real or fake. And in this case, these first few slaps, they sound fake. They sound like stock sound effects of a slap. It's just something doesn't sit right with me. They don't strike me as authentic slap audio. It sounds canned. I hear little hints of reverb, a little bit of barley in there as well. The sounds are just a bit crunchy, as if they've been recorded in a separate circumstance and then spliced in here. Maybe I'm wrong, and I very well could be, and I most likely am. I just thought it was worth mentioning. These slaps are so pristine that it's giving me the impression that the audio is faked.
Маленький замах.
Твоя рука, вот. Вот, размахнулся, вот, понятно? И со всего размаху. Think about?
This guy must really hate the other girl, because he goes around and gives her a tutorial on the proper way to slap to get the most torque and the most impact behind the slap. So he's really trying to get a knockout here, trying to really fuck this other girl's face up. He must just be like the coach of her. So now he's coming in off the sideline, calls a timeout, and then gives her another play here. Using her newly taught forbidden slapping technique, she's able to elicit quite the response from this spectator in the background here. Look at this kid. He is really into it. It's like he's just watching a car crash in front of him. That's the final slap of the round before the bell sounds, and it ends in a draw. I think right up until that last slap, this one was going to the girl with the neck tattoo. She was pretty much dominating it for the most part, right up until that last slap, which had some real meat behind it, which earns them the draw. Now we move on to our heavyweight division. Fuck you, fucking mouth. You so weighty, of course you feel the weight. That reads like something out of 50 Shades of Grey. Maybe I'm totally wrong and the captions are 100% accurate. This is really what they're saying here, and god, that would be fucking awesome. Feels, come on, posh posh, don't you losh, beat the cat poop is normal. Ooh! Now that is how you beat the cat poop. Yeah, I bet it smells like fucking in there. Fucking testosterone. This shit is hardcore. These are no doubt some really big blasts, and I really like the larger man's technique where he comes straight across and hits it and falls back a little bit with his own momentum. It's like he's doing the old sprinkler dance, but not stopping to actually sprink it. He just goes straight through. I really like the dude's technique, and it really pays off nicely because he has the upper hand right now, I'd say. And definitely has the upper hand, hand-wise. His hands are fucking massive. They cover the entire other guy's face. This slap is so powerful it elicits something a little bit more personal here. You homeless, unemployed guards, you have to fuck right away. So he slapped him so hard that they're about to make some guards have sex here.
Чисто на водопроводчик.
That's the final slap of the round, and he indeed slapped the pussy off of that guy for sure. That was a very powerful, meaty sonic boom slap. And he wins the round with that one there. He ends up taking home the whole prize, but I thought it was a pretty hard-fought match on both of their ends. It's not easy to step up in the heavyweight division like that, especially when you're on the lower end of the heavyweight, like his opponent was, and I thought he did an admirable job. Now we move on to the next round of the tournament.
Ты такой, я не в третьей смене. Прости, ой, блядь, ты чё, ебать, меня?
Всех ушатал сразу в шею. Давай один фол.
This is the most disrespectful slap I've ever seen in the professional slapping sports event. It is just ridiculous. He's not even going for the cheeks, he just goes right for the neck like he's trying to slit his throat.
На нахуй, ебать! Близко, близко! Братан,
That's a face that says, yep, I fucked up. And he did. He gets punished very hard for going for his competitor's neck. He just gets absolutely walloped on. A straight clobbered. And they count it as a knockout. He quits right there and the other guy takes home the title. All decided with a single slap. He shouldn't have gone for a cheap shot, and in return he paid the ultimate price because this guy really did give him the jazz.
Пошел? А, ну это пиздец, блядь, дядь, ну что за... Что делать, ебать? А это рыжий, блядь. Это все сделал рыжий. Сука! Я ебал, бля. Да. Ты что сделал? Черт нахуй! Была бы моя воля, убил бы. Ебать!
These incredible big boys out here busting cheeks, busted nuts, and these incredible captions to really complement all of it. This is just what slapping tournaments are all about. Just high octane, palms to the face, no mercy, relentlessness, while also talking about getting fucked on couches and fucking cars or whatever the closed captions are talking about.
На! На, сука, ебать! Я охуел.
No doubt the slaps are big, but the boys are bigger. The slaps don't really do much damage to either one of them, and in the end they give it to the guy that is not overly tattooed, because his slaps had a little bit more of an impact on the other guy, but not by much. I thought this was just a really close one. It wasn't the most thrilling of bouts we've seen, and it's only because they were so iron-jawed. There really wasn't a whole lot of damage being done that you could see, but you could definitely tell that those slaps were packing some mean power behind them.
Пиздец. Ой, бля.
Ты ему чуть нос так не сломал, блин.
Это вообще пизда.
Попал? По носу, да?
This is the biggest mismatch in slapping history. This guy looks like a fucking hitman. This man looks like he's made out of steel. This looks like the guy that Superman was based on, and he's going up against an actual schoolboy. Now, interestingly, this is the security guard from the title of the video. This is the guy's security that decided to compete, and they really gave him some cannon fodder. They just gave him a lamb to a slaughter. Just look at this shit. Look at his hair. He slaps him so hard he nearly slaps the hair off of his head. Those follicles are all kinds of confused.
Ну так, чисто в натуре, ебать.
Not a single one of this kid's slaps makes his head move at all, not even an inch. He just doesn't flinch. His neck muscles are so strong, you could take a sledgehammer to his chin and nothing would happen. The sledgehammer would probably break.
Да ну нахуй. На. Давай, 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 давай. Ну чисто, блядь, вырубает. Может...
Два пальца, да. Я здесь еще, да, я...
Yeah, that's about all she wrote. It's absolutely brutal what the security guard does to this kid, you know. Maybe he deserved it. Maybe he was playing hooky to be there. So the security guard was just delivering justice right in the palm of his hand, right to his fucking frontal lobe. It was unbelievably powerful. And he had to get checked for a concussion too. I half expected the guy checking him for a concussion was going to rip off the face mask, Mission Impossible style. There's just going to be the security guard again and slaps him one more time. Either way, this was such a good slapping competition, not only because the slaps were solid, but I loved the closed captioning. I hope they never fix that because these translations were fucking awesome. That's it. So yeah, nothing says testosterone quite like a slapping tournament with the boys. A slapping tournament will put some hair on your chest and turn your micro dick into a turbo penis. Now, 2 weeks ago, I posted this video, Slapping Tournaments Are For Real Men. It was from one of my streams at twitch.tv/moistcritical. I was doing just chatting, and then I typed in slapping, and what came up was a Russian power show where a bunch of beefy Russian men, like real men's men, slapped the shit out of each other, literally fucking slapping souls out of each other. And in that tournament, there was a man that shined brighter than all the others. If all of the weaker men in that tournament were simple candles giving light, he was the sun giving light. This man was a superstar, nay, a hero. His name, Vasily Kamatsky, aka Dumpling, or as I like to call him, the Kratos of slaps. Mr. Vasily is literally the god of slaps. I never quite believed in, you know, Zeus, Mount Olympus or anything, but I believe in Mount Kamatsky, Mount Dumpling. This man is unreal when it comes to slapping. His nickname shouldn't be Dumpling. It should be the holy shit machine, because anytime he greets someone's cheek with the palm of his hand, the only thing you're going to be saying is holy shit. It is incredible the amount of power he's able to generate with his palm. Now, how does this relate to Logan Paul? Well, the video I posted on YouTube about it blew up. It's at 3.3 million views right now, and I was told by a couple different people in emails that Logan saw the video, and that's why he reached out to the Russian power show, the next one, the Generation Iron, to participate in their next Russian power show slapping tournament. What I didn't know is he was actually going to be taking on the real Vasily Kamatsky. Not a stunt double, no safety equipment, just coming in raw, no rubber. in the fucking slapping octagon against Vasily Kamatsky. I don't know how Logan Paul wasn't admitted to Arkham Asylum for that insane idea. That was him digging his own grave. That was him saying on Twitter that he wants to die, because he posted the announcement saying he's going to be competing in the next slapping tournament, the Russian Power Show, and I didn't grasp the magnitude of it. I saw him training for the slapping tournament, he posted videos, and I'm not going to lie, his slapping technique is pretty solid, and he packs some meat. I won't put on a tough guy act. If he slapped me in the face to try and teach me a lesson, he'd cause my head to do a 360. I'd look like a goddamn cartoon character. But you can't do that to Vasily. That will not work against Vasily. You couldn't make Vasily even turn his head if you hit him in the face with a sledgehammer. Vasily Kamatsky was born into this world to slap. He exists in this corporeal dimension to discipline people with his 5 fingers going across their face. This man's mass destruction weapon is right here, his hand. And there's nothing mutually assured about his mass destruction, because you're not going to retaliate. You won't even get a hit on Vasily because he's going to knock your ass out in one slap. Vasily is unreal when it comes to power and slapping. So when I heard Logan Paul's actually taking on Vasily, and not just like some type of backyard slapping shit like backyard wrestling or low budget slapping tournament with him and some middle schoolers, taking on the real big show Vasily, when I heard that, I just couldn't fucking believe it. My stomach dropped. I felt like an incredible sense of guilt, like, oh my god, I just killed Logan Paul. I really felt responsible. But luckily Logan Paul came to his senses a couple days ago and posted a Twitter thing saying he's withdrawing from the tournament. Now, it's not because he was scared in his press release, but Logan, let's be honest, you were scared of Vasily. What sensible man wouldn't be afraid of Vasily? That's like looking Satan in the face. You know, that's fucking scary and intimidating. I don't blame you for dropping out. But he said it was because he witnessed an accident during one of his slapping training sessions, and it showed him the danger of it, and it is dangerous, admittedly, for sure. But he posted a video showing the accident, and man, I gotta admit, it was a pretty impressive slap. Look at this clip.
Rolling. Open hand. Oh! Oh shit! Yo, catch him! Catch him! Catch him! Yo, Adam.
Now, watching that really just makes me really fucking upset with Logan Paul. It would have been an incredible showdown, Logan going against Vasily. If Logan's packing that kind of explosive power and Vasily's packing it as well, that would have been a clash of the titans. I haven't seen Vasily be challenged yet in terms of pure slapping power, but Logan really does seem like he packs some mean meat in there. He could have probably given at least an interesting show, and it's just really disappointing to see him withdraw. I totally understand because he doesn't want to die. I get that. Vasily would have definitely taken another soul that day, claimed another life, but still, after seeing Logan slap that man out cold, ending that man's lifespan, shortening it by 10 years just from one slap, it would have been an absolute joy to watch Logan go against Vasily Kamatsky, Vasily who is both the unstoppable force and the immovable object. And unfortunately, we're not going to get that clash of the titans, but I am happy to see you withdrew, because if he did take on Vasily and died, I would personally feel responsible for that. Like a very concerned mother when I found out he was going against Vasily. I was just distraught. I wanted to get in contact with his parents and apologize, but luckily, won't have to do that. But yeah, that's the story of how I almost accidentally killed Logan Paul by sending him to the Grim Reaper, aka Vasily Kamatsky, aka Dumpling. Logan, you made a smart choice not going against him. That's it. So yeah. There is a lot of drama and controversy surrounding slapping right now, and as a result, I've been wrapped up like a Christmas present in the middle of all of it, because for the last couple of years, I've been seen as the preeminent expert on professional slapping. I'm like the Wolfgang Amadeus Mozart for slaps. I can hear a slap, and I can tell you who threw it. I've made so much content on professional slapping over the last few years. I love that sport more than a fish loves water. I've followed it from its humble beginnings as a circus freak show side act at a weightlifting competition, all the way into what it's blossomed into today, an entire industry and silly niche sport. And as a result, I've been catching a lot of blame for what's recently unfolded with Power Slap. Power Slap is Dana White's new slapping sport, and it is remarkably dangerous. And I'm sure if you've been on Twitter today, you've seen the viral clips from episode 1 with the wild knockouts that look like someone getting hit by 5 different trains from all angles. It's very brutal. And since I've covered slapping for so long, people are blaming me for bringing it to Dana White's attention, as if I'm just like his little court jester who's keeping him up to date on things like slapping. He and I aren't friends. I've never spoken to him in my life. I'm not a fan of Dana White. I think the way he treats the UFC fighters is a fucking joke. I think it's criminal how bad their contracts are. And I have absolutely nothing to do with Power Slap. But I feel the need to defend myself because for a lot of people, especially UFC fans, they're looking at me as the supervillain, like the mustache twirling evil guy behind the scenes, the puppet master that made Dana White dance, which I actually find extremely entertaining because Power Slap flopped harder than Morbius. This did not do well for him. Dana White's invested millions upon millions of dollars in this, expecting it to be a smash hit, and the only thing it smashed was his fucking wallet here. So if I truly did influence his perception of how popular slapping was, I find that to be a great joke because he invested so much money into it only for the reality to slap him in the face. Contrary to popular belief, I don't like Power Slap. I don't like what Dana White is doing with it, and I'll explain why. What he's doing is significantly more dangerous than the slap fighting that I enjoy, such as Slap Fight Championship. There is a very strict set of rules as well as medical supervision and regulations that they follow to ensure that people aren't just getting hit with fucking frying pans and forgetting who they are and where they were. Now, of course, by the very nature of this, it's dangerous. Everyone knows that, including the slappers, and everyone also knows it's dumb. That's not some secret, it's not a deep cut. Everyone knows it's stupid. And they do everything they can to make it as safe as possible, except in Dana White's Power Slap. The whole thing is just supposed to be like a, wow, this is silly shit that I can't look away from. That's like, ask anyone who is in the slapping scene. Even the owner of Slap Fight Championship, JT, will tell you, it's just a fun, over-the-top, goofy sport. But he has a set of rules that keep it as safe as possible for the athletes. Rules that aren't being followed by Power Slap, even though they do borrow some of the best slappers in the world for the show. I want to show you the clip now that's floating around, and then I'm going to go over the key differences. Now, this is one of a few viral tweets that's floating around. This one is coming from an actual neuroscientist who's talking about the brain injury because after he gets knocked out, he goes into what's called the fencing position. It's actually a pretty terrifying thing, and I have no doubt that this guy really did suffer greatly from this. And he's far from alone. This isn't some, like, crazy accident that no one could have seen coming. Every knockout they show in the clips that's floating around are all pretty devastating, and I'm sure they will have residual effects for quite some time as a result. Now, to the untrained eye, this seems like business as usual for slapping sports, but there's actually some very key differences. The first, and in my opinion, one of the biggest problems, is the absence of the no-stepping rule. Now, to be fair, they do have stepping listed as one of the fouls, but it's not enforced in the actual show, so it might as well just not have even been written down in the first place. It basically is absent. In normal slapping tournaments, you're not allowed to step into your slaps. It's all just upper body rotation. You can't be like, you know, doing like a Happy Gilmore up to the barrel and then slapping them on the way by with a drive-by. Because obviously when you're stepping into a slap, you're generating significantly more power with it. And since you're not able to defend yourself in slapping, they're taking the full force of this wallop. They're getting served a quarter pounder with quadruple cheese. It's a lot more force behind that because they stepped into it. Now you might be asking yourself, why aren't they enforcing a no-stepping rule if it's so commonplace? And the answer is because Dana White only cares about the spectacle of the sport. And in his little smooth brain, he thinks the spectacle is just big KOs. So the more KOs, the more people are going to get interested and hype and excited, the more people will watch it, which is more money in his pocket. So anything to really increase the amount of KOs, I imagine Dana White views as a positive thing. So they're not enforcing a strict no-stepping rule, which is leading to significantly more knockouts in Power Slap than in any other slapping tournament I've ever seen. Compare this to any other slapping tournament, and it's like 10x in Power Slap. And it's not just because of the no-stepping rule, they also don't really enforce clubbing. Another common rule in slapping is no clubbing. That refers to not hitting with like this part of your hand. Because at that point, you're basically just fucking punching the person. It's like a monk strike, like a monk palm strike to the face. What you're supposed to be hitting with is up in here. You know, I'm giving the anatomy of a slap right now, but this is what you're looking to actually hit someone with when it comes to slapping. You know, it still generates power, it's still nice, loud, Looney Tunes level noise with a slap, and it's still exciting, but it's not nearly as dangerous or potentially fatal as getting clubbed like this. That's very serious, by the way. There actually has been a fatality as a result of slapping tournaments where a famous strongman from Poland named Artur unfortunately passed away due to the injury he suffered in a slapping tournament. I actually made a video, I think 2 videos on this guy. Artur was this absolutely massive strongman. He was really cool, but unfortunately he passed away due to the injury he suffered in a slapping tournament. It was absolutely tragic, and it's why safety needs to be taken very seriously when it comes to this sport, which right now Power Slap isn't doing at all. It's like handing a loaded gun to a toddler in the dark. If you watch all of the KOs that are floating around on Twitter from Power Slap, every single one of them pretty much is a club. It would be called a club in every other slapping event except Power Slap, I guess. It is just non-stop clubbing there. So the fact that Dana White's wiping his ass with any level of rules that help the fighters not suffer life-changing injuries is pretty disgraceful. It's not because he didn't know about these rules either, by the way. He's someone who's clearly done his research on it because he's emulated and even taken things from, like, Slap Fight Championship. But for some reason, he's not actually enforcing the rules because he's too enamored with all of the knockouts, and there have been pretty much non-stop knockouts from Power Slap, it seems. Which isn't really something to be celebrating because these are real people that are taking this damage. So I don't like Power Slap, and I don't like people assuming that I do. I really think there's a world of difference between something like Slap Fight Championship and what Dana White's doing here. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if in the next episode they have like a halftime show where 2 people just hit each other in the face with baseball bats until one of them loses their entire fucking head, just gets decapitated. Like, it's just very clearly designed to just maximize the amount of knockouts, which I just don't agree with. So to all of the UFC fans that are upset at me for talking about slapping and making content about slapping for a couple years now, I really think you and I are on the same team. I don't support what Dana White's doing. Yes, I do love the novelty and the thrill of watching a slapping tournament, but one that's handled professionally, that does have the slap fighter's health in mind. Of course, I just recently made a video about one that was equally as dangerous as Dana White's slapping tournament, the one where that guy's face got like actually completely rearranged. But that one I was talking about it being extremely dangerous too. But anyway, point is, I don't like Power Slap. So yeah, that's about it. See ya. For a while, I believed the Russian slapping tournaments were far more powerful than the American slapping series. They had some fucking testosterone titans like Vasily Kamatsky, the God Hand, Papa, Misha, Agent 47 if he was set to Wumbo. Just some absolute monsters. In a single slap, they're packing more power than a space shuttle taking off. And just like something out of Avatar The Last Airbender, these 4 slapping nations, these slapbenders, I thought were the strongest in the universe. But over time, I think I've started to change my mind. The American slapping side of things, the Slap Fight Championship Series, has been cooking up some absolute fucking fierce deities of open palm slapping. Like Crazy Hawaiian, for example. I've shown you quite a few of his matches. This man is an absolute machine. A well-oiled slapping athlete, one of the best there is. And the one we're going to watch today, Wolverine. I would love to see the crossover here with the American slappers versus the Russian side of things. I think it would be an incredible match, but it hasn't happened yet. So today, I'll just show you the light heavyweight championship.
Tonight, during Slap Fight Vendetta, returning champion Wolverine destroyed newcomer Archaic Death with one of the most brutal knockouts in the history of the sport. To see the full fight video along with the aftermath, you don't want to miss it.
It's coming in fucking full throttle right now with this Dragon Ball Z recap here. This full video isn't out yet, but I can't wait to see it. It's got me on the edge of my seat like I'm waiting for fucking Santa Claus to come down the chimney and deliver me a Christmas present. I want to see that full match. That is probably one of the best knockouts I've seen in all of professional slapping. That is absolutely fucking brutal. The guy's name was Archaic Death, and there was no more fitting of a title. Wolverine slapped him so fucking hard it probably sent his consciousness back through time, back to the fucking Mesozoic era. It absolutely rocked his entire world, and that was not the championship match. That was just like one of the, I think it was like the semifinals or something, I'm not sure. But anyway, this is just a little recap to show you Wolverine's triumphant journey to the top.
Weighing in at 210 pounds from Mart Tree, Arkansas, Coach Killer! Weighing in at 225 pounds from Mountain Home, Arkansas, the Wolverine!
Admittedly, Coach Killa is a bit of a goofy name. It sounds like an Xbox Live gamer tag I would have made for myself when I was 11, back when I thought my gamer tags were the coolest shit in the world, such as Ninja Maniac and Fast Fighter. So the name isn't super intimidating, but Coach Killa, Coach, he's got heart. This guy stepped in here with Wolverine ready to go the distance. Even just agreeing to a fight with Wolverine is like locking yourself in a cage with a starving lion with medium rare steak stapled to your body while being drizzled in A1 steak sauce. This is a man. This is a fucking man's man, meaty meatball man. And, you know, hats off to Coach Killa for even agreeing to the fight.
Okay, he's going to be warned. He's definitely violated. It looks like clubbing.
First shot, bit of a sad queef there. It wasn't really a slap, and it was a penalty for clubbing, because he kind of like came in there with like an Austin Powers judo chop on his neck. It wasn't exactly the most textbook form, and I'm pretty sure he hurt his own wrist. You could see he was kind of like wincing in pain. So a bit of a rough start for Coach Killa, but the nerves have got to be overwhelming. Stepping in there with Wolverine, like, it's got to be tough.
1, 2, 3.
Welcome to Slap Fight, Coach Killa.
When it comes to Wolverine, his technique is textbook. It is flawless. The sound of his slaps is like a stock sound effect for a slap that you'd hear in Looney Tunes. It is so loud and just so fucking vicious. Coach Killa was just blown away. The man's spirit was ripped out of his body. For a moment, he left the corporeal realm. His slaps are fucking crazy. And he has great defense because he has a massive beard, and that acts as like body armor for the face. Like I've said in pretty much every slap video, one thing you'll notice about the top athletes is they all have facial hair. And I think there's a reason for that, because it helps cushion the blows.
1, 2, 3.
Solid slap by the Coach Killa. Yeah, class. And the Wolverine takes no break.
1, 2.
Oh, goodness. That's tough to watch right there. Let's go.
Wolverine just eats his fucking slap like a bowl of cereal, just chewing on it like some spit and tobacco, and puts it right in the spittoon. Brings him over and fucking blasts him again. Coach Killa, he didn't have an easy journey to get to the championship. He also went against a couple of really strong athletes in the slapping circuit, but there's nothing quite like Wolverine. Like, you couldn't train yourself to prepare for his slaps unless you drove your car into a brick wall twice a day, every day, for the entire week leading up to your fight with Wolverine. Maybe then you'd have a small taste of what the power of his slaps would feel like.
1, 2.
Another great shot. We got a battle.
1, 2.
Wolverine is such great form. And the Coach Killa.
There's nothing scarier than a man that speedruns slapping tournaments. Wolverine gets slapped, and before the man can even finish his slapping motion follow-through, Wolverine's already signaling him to get his cheeks over here, because he's ready to make them red. Like, goddamn. And it was a good slap from Coach Killa. Let's not take anything away from Coach Killa. That's a slap that would rock most ordinary men, but we're not dealing with a man here. I used to believe in God, but now all I believe in is Wolverine. Like, goddamn. So he brushes that off, and before Coach Killa can even compose his thoughts, is already being signaled over to get slapped. And of course, Wolverine, in traditional standard form, delivers an earth-rocking slap right to the left cheek of Coach Killa. A slap that most likely had some kind of shift in the tectonic plates as a result of the impact. It's just crazy. Wolverine slaps sound so fucking powerful. Like, that sounded like a gunshot. Like, it sounded like he was like Genos from One Punch Man, who, like, as his hand was traveling, like, morphed into some kind of cyborg apparatus and just fucking blew his cheeks off. It's nuts. His power is nuts.
1, 2, 3.
Another solid shot. Might be a TKO.
Again, another solid shot from Coach right on the numbers, ringing the bell of Wolverine. At least it should have, if he had any amount of ability to feel pain. So he brushes another clean shot off of Coach and delivers another absolute lightning strike to the fucking face of Coach. And you can see him just grimacing, like his whole face has just been rearranged. It's like a polyjuice potion through slaps. He's just really struggling, but he hasn't gone down. And I think that is extremely admirable. Most people probably would have already fainted by now, A, out of fear, and B, from just being knocked out. But Coach is standing strong.
1, 2, 3.
And another solid shot. And I can see Wolverine just absorbing those shots. He's not giving.
1, 2, 3.
Coach Killa almost went down. Another lap. It almost looks like he's limping now.
Another great slap from Coach. Like, this man, he's putting up a fight. But Wolverine damn near ragdolls him. Slapped him so hard he almost fucking stage dived. Like he was at some kind of 30 Seconds to Mars concert. Like, these slaps from Wolverine are absolutely nuts. Like, even Vasily Kamatsky, who I am probably his biggest fan, even Vasily's slaps aren't like this. A lot of Vasily slaps are kind of like down here at the wrist, so a bit of clubbing, but also really good technique. It's just because his hands are absolutely so huge. It's like 15 of my hands stacked together. But Wolverine's slaps are so incredibly on point and slap-like. Like, I just can't think of a more beautiful slap. Like, the technique, wonderful. The sound is euphoric. It's incredible. He's delivering like ASMR of slaps.
Oh my God!
There's just no quitting him.
Here we go.
Okay, here we go. Round 8.
1, 2, 3.
Wolverine just takes it.
Arm pain.
Looks like he may have hyperextended his elbow.
Another strategy pays off there. Looks like that might be the end of the match.
Now, it's not in vain, though. You can see on Wolverine's cheeks he's starting to bruise and cut a little bit because the slaps really are very strong from Coach. So strong, in fact, that I think he dislocated his elbow here on the iron cheeks of Wolverine. You can see when he hit, his elbow kind of wiggled a little bit, which is why he's like holding it so hard. So he definitely, caused a little damage there, I think, because he was going all in on Wolverine. And it didn't turn out to be nothing. It didn't amount to nothing because Wolverine is clearly damaged from it. You can see on his cheeks some of the impact.
1, 2, 3.
And another lap.
Oh, I didn't see his cornerman there with the camo on. Oh, that's the end of the match. Ladies and gentlemen, your tournament winner, Wolverine.
In a surprise to no one, Wolverine is the winner here, but what is a surprise is Coach didn't go down. Huge hats off to Coach for fucking standing tall there and not wavering. Fucking Wolverine over here, powered by cheeseburgers and tractors, delivering some absolutely nutty slams right there. And Coach took all of them with grace. So a great fucking tournament match from both competitors here, but Wolverine is just on another level. A great fucking championship. Slap Fight Championship is delivering some high quality slaps right now, and I'm a huge fan. So if you want to see more slapping action, you can check them out on YouTube, Slap Fight Championship. We've watched a lot of their shit here because it's some good shit. But anyway, yeah, that's about it. So yeah. I mean this with no exaggeration, this is the best slap fighting match that has ever been held. I swear on a stack of Bibles and a box of hentai, you will not be disappointed. It is objectively the most intense, most brutal, most extreme slapping that has ever been conducted in the entire history of professional slapping. This Clash of the Titans in Battle of the Big Meat was held by the Slap Fight Championship League, which is an American professional slapping circuit, and it's absolutely fucking nuts. You might not believe in God, but you're about to believe in a higher power, the power of slaps. The Mayan calendar was thought to predict doomsday in 2012, but what the Mayans were actually predicting with that calendar was this apocalyptic slapping match. Admittedly, the match gets off to a bit of a shaky start here, just kind of a piddly wet fart thrown for the first slap, completely misses the target, but it's just growing pains, getting accustomed to the big stage here, acclimated to the environment. This is Crazy Hawaiian versus Hillbilly Hippie, and I swear to God, this match is going to go down in history. This is going to be on the same level of Godzilla vs. King Ghidorah. Like I said, a rough start for both competitors in their first slap here. Also, my heart breaks for that man when his voice cracked. That is always the worst when you're trying to do like some big macho man shit, but your voice cracks and you sound like that 14-year-old boy on Xbox Live. It's rough. I hate when that shit happens. So I feel for him there, and it's only up from here. It just gets so fucking good. And that clobbering right there sets the tone for the rest of the match. There is no sportsmanship here. So in Slap Fight Championship circuit, you're supposed to do a 3 count, 2 warm-ups followed by the actual slap. Like in golf where you do 2 practice swings and then you hit the ball for real. That's what you do in this Slap Fighting Championship League here. But Crazy Hawaiian said, fuck that, I'm gonna surprise him on 1. So he fucking cranks the cannon back and he says, hey, you familiar with the periodic table? What do you know about the element of surprise? To fucking blast his ass, and then he wobbles him, shakes him, rocks him a little bit. And yeah, he got penalized for it, rightfully so, because the rules do state it needs to be on 3. But I gotta say, I love the aggression there and the surprise attack. That's like some pocket sand shit. Right in his fucking face. It's incredible. Yeah, so then a huge controversy breaks out going over the rules and about it being a foul. Hillbilly Hippie's sister charges the stage in anger, and it's a whole song and dance here. Also, I'd like to say, I kind of like the artificial smoke they have going on here. I'm pretty sure they have like a fog machine to give it a more cinematic feel. It actually kind of works, though it does kind of make it look like they're doing this on a porn set. But even still, it adds to the theatrics. A fire was lit deep in the colon of Hillbilly Hippie, and he comes out swinging for the fences and gets some immediate revenge on his opponent, shaking him, giving him a bit of a concussion, and from here, the floodgates have opened into just a slugfest. Pandora's box was unleashed, and the only thing left inside were some fucking fat slaps. After a rapid-fire round, it ends with Hillbilly Hippie getting rattled once again. And the wear and tear really starts to set in here. From this point forward, it becomes an uphill battle for Hillbilly Hippie. It gets pretty fucking hard to watch, to be honest. But I gotta respect the grind from both athletes here, because this one goes the distance, and it is fucking incredible. It is absolutely, it's nuts. There's no regard for basic human safety or decency. It's fucking crazy. Hillbilly Hippie gets shaken again. It's like he's on an ice skating rink without ice skates. He just cannot keep his balance. He's just fucking drunk as shit out here every time he gets slapped, it looks like. His tenacity is so unbelievably respectable, though. He's like Bozo the Clown, that punching bag where you slap it and it just bounces right back up. but with Hillbilly Hippie, there's a lot more aching and pain involved in that getting back up, but he still gets back up, baby. He's like that anime character that doesn't know when to give up. His superpower is never giving up and believing in friendship and slapping. A knockdown, a knockout. Right there, I thought the match was going to be called. Just, you know what? Crazy Hawaiian wins, you just killed your opponent. But his fucking pit crew, Hillbilly Hippie's pit crew, all of his friends, weakened it, Bernie's his ass up. They get his corpse, and they fucking stand it up, give the judge the thumbs up, and Hillbilly Hippie gets right back into the Thunderdome. Hillbilly Hippie doesn't even know who he is or where he is anymore after that slap. That shit just slapped the memory of 5th grade right out of his head. And he still continues the fight. It's fucking incredible. Here you'd think like a medical team would step in and be like, Jesus Christ, no. If he goes further, he's going to die. But no, it doesn't happen. They just keep fucking going, baby. In fact, we're only just getting started. Hillbilly Hippie's body has completely evolved to not feel pain anymore. He's still in this trance-like state after being slapped into the spirit realm, into the fucking shadow realm from the crazy Hawaiian knockout blow, that now he just doesn't feel anything anymore. It's like watching those Scott Sterling viral videos, you know, the one where the soccer goalie blocking every shot with his head and the volleyball blocking it all with his head and he's just getting fucking brutalized. That's what's happening to Hillbilly Hippie here in reality. He just keeps taking every fucking slap to the face and getting annihilated and knocked out, but his fucking team keeps putting him back in the crucible and just standing him up just to keep making him take the assault. It's wild.
Champ.
The match goes so fucking long that their camera ran out of battery, so now they have the phone camera here. Look at Hillbilly Hippie's face. He's starting to look like Harvey Dent in The Dark Knight. It's crazy. He's starting to look like Two-Face out here. The left side of his face is damn near unrecognizable. It's like he's been attacked by bees. After 20 brutal, excruciating rounds, Hillbilly Hippie finally throws in the towel, waves the white flag, and says, "Enough is enough, you win." 20 rounds, over an hour's worth of back and forth slaps, at least 9 or 10 knockouts. Not only just Hillbilly Hippie, he delivered some onto Crazy Hawaiian as well, but my fucking god. What an incredible match between these two gladiators here. I just needed to share this one with all of you because this is by far probably the best slapping tournament we have ever seen. This was just pure adrenaline pumping action from start to finish. That's it. So yeah. A little over a month ago, I had the honor and privilege of being able to watch and commentate one of the biggest slapping matches the world has ever seen. Perhaps one of the most brutal battles ever fought on American soil, at least since the Battle of Gettysburg. I'm talking about the Slap Fight Championship match between Wolverine and Darius. Now, for those of you that don't know who these two athletes are, then fuck you. I feel bad for you for missing out, but it's never too late to learn. I'll educate you real quick. Darius is the undefeated champ in America. He's this country's finest slapping warrior. His hands could crush a diamond. And his opponent, Wolverine, is currently ranked 2 just behind Darius. Some bronze kneecap kind of shit going on here. He actually did lose to Darius in the past, but that doesn't mean that he's just some pushover, you know, he's no Boy Scout. He's not just gonna come in here and be a punching bag. It's gonna be an absolutely fucking wild match. I'm not going to spoil anything for you. I'm just going to let you watch for yourself. Wolverine has meatballs for hands, and he knows how to use them. It's a great match, and I'm excited to share it with all of you.
Last night at the weigh-ins, Wolverine tipped the scales at 233 pounds, which is just 8 pounds over the minimum requirement. Darius weighed in at 263, which is 2 pounds under the maximum. And these two are ready to put on a show for the fans. And speaking of fans, this is Charlie. Some of you know him as Moist Critical. He's a social media influencer, a YouTube pioneer, a speed runner, Twitch streamer, and the biggest slap fan on the internet. He'll be joining us momentarily with his special brand of slap commentary. And now, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the main event of the evening. Wolverine versus Darius the Destroyer. The most anticipated fight in the history of our sport. Without any further ado, ladies and gentlemen, the Space Cowboy, Jason Jones.
Ladies and gentlemen, the following contest is scheduled for unlimited rounds. It's your main event for the evening, and it's for the Slap Fight Heavyweight Championship. Slap Fight fans, this is your main event. It is for the Slap Fight Heavyweight Championship. Once again, weighing in at 233 pounds, from Mountain Home, Arkansas, the Wolverine! And the Slap Fight Heavyweight Champion, weighing in at 263 pounds, from Kirbyville, Missouri, Darius the Destroyer! Your official for this contest, Q Davidson!
All right, fight fans, it's time for our main event. The most requested, most highly anticipated matchup in slap fight history. Let's bring in our good friend Charlie for the coin toss. Charlie, are you there?
Oh, I'm here, and I'm excited to be welcomed into this Thunderdome of testosterone.
Perfect. Let's get you situated, and we'll take a look at the rules. All right, folks, let's take a look at the rules of slap fight. First off, no clubbing. All competitors must land their strikes with an open hand. The heel of the hand may make contact but cannot extend past the chin. Next, no stepping. Feet must be planted shoulder width apart, and there can be no pivoting or stepping when striking. And finally, no flinching. Small reactions are allowed, but any movement that affects the power of the strike is a foul.
And I'm excited to see how it goes. So Wolverine's first, staring into the soul of Darius right now. One, using a new technique. 2, 3. One thing that I'd like to point out, I've never seen Darius get dazed at all. When he gets slapped, it's like slapping a wall. The guy just barely moves, even with Wolverine's power. So we have seen Darius with the one slap KOs before. I don't think we'll see it against Wolverine. But here we go.
2, 3.
Jesus, nearly slapped his skull right off his shoulders there. Wolverine's hair was all nicely done, not anymore. It has slapped all of the style out of his hair now. Perhaps that'll motivate Wolverine for an even more powerful slap here.
1, 2, 3.
Darius just doesn't move. Like, I imagine that slap from Wolverine could stun a bear, but Darius has evolved well beyond the capabilities of the human flesh. It's like he doesn't feel any pain at all. Like, he just doesn't even react to such incredible power.
1, 2, 3.
Okay. Wolverine eating that one like a champion here. This is showing you why these two are at the top of the food chain in the slapping arena. Oh, that was a big flinch. You hate to see that. You really don't like to see that from Darius. I think he was getting a bit scared when he saw that speed and violence coming from that slap. That did, however, prove that Darius is human. It looks like he does have the ability to feel fear, and that's big. Wolverine may not have drawn blood on that, but that does prove that Darius has the ability to feel fear, and that's a big discovery right there.
2, 3!
Oh. Darius with another absolutely blasting blow there. Clobbering Wolverine. Wolverine's hair is getting all cattywampus.
2, 3!
Uh-oh, uh-oh. Darius is wincing. We've never seen this from Darius before. Wolverine is summoning the power of the gods on his side right now. Darius not happy with what he's experiencing here. Pain for the first time in his life. He doesn't like it. Doesn't like it at all. Trying to shake it off. Get back to Earth. He's gonna probably look to put Wolverine in a coffin on this one here so he doesn't have to worry about getting slapped again. Let's see if we'll be able to slap the soul out of him.
1, 2, 3!
Ooh, a little low. But that's gonna get the job done. Definitely feeling that one. The beard is doing a great job of disguising where exactly his weak points are. And I think that's very important.
1, 2, 3!
He really supercharged that one down there. Wolverine has got a new technique. I don't know who he's been training with or what dojos he's been attending, but this new forbidden jutsu martial art that he's using seems very effective. I like how he's using both hands, making sure he's warming up his slap down at the bottom, getting a huge rotation, and then delivers a slap at like Mach 5. Darius again trying to get ready, get himself hyped up for the next round here. Looks like he's asking for some water. Probably a good idea to stay hydrated right now. Wolverine does have Frank the Tank in his corner, and Frank has been on an absolute tear recently, just fucking rampaging. So that is a superstar lineup over there. Darius back at the barrel. He's in position, getting his feet planted. All going back to the fundamentals.
1, 2, 3!
Oh boy. There is not a single molecule on Wolverine's face that wasn't blasted right there. Beautiful technique from Darius. Covered the entire surface area of the left side of Wolverine's face. You can see the bruising start to come in. Oh, but it does not affect Wolverine's targeting. Right on the money. Boy, oh boy. Good lord. Darius taking it like a champ though, as you'd expect. Darius goes over to his corner with a little smile on his face. Wolverine's still waiting at the barrel, stretching out his jaw a little bit. I imagine that's gotta feel like shit right about now. Darius's slaps have been compared to car accidents. He's using every second at his disposal, just really taking his time here, getting ready. He's looking really casual about it. It doesn't look like Darius has even been slapped yet. It's like every slap that he takes, his body immediately forgets after the round. No signs of swelling, no signs of redness. The same cannot be said for Wolverine.
1, 2, 3!
Ooh. Another beautiful strike from Darius. But Wolverine just speedrunning here, getting right back into it. Doesn't need any break at all.
2, 3!
Oh man. Darius did not like that one. But he's still fine. Goodness gracious. What in tarnation? Are these men even human? Or something more? I feel like Darius just takes this moment just to talk to his friend a little bit and plan the rest of his day. He's just got the swagger of a champion. He's like, okay, after I knock this guy out, what are we gonna do? I go to 5 guys or something? Alright, cool, fuck it. Alright, I'll put it to bed right now. I imagine both these athletes have tremendous amounts of respect for one another. But I believe Darius is going to try and slap that respect right out of Wolverine's mouth. He's back at the barrel, in position.
1, 2, 3!
Oh, absolutely clobbered him with that one. That cheek is beginning to swell a lot. You don't like to see that if you're a Wolverine fan. But Wolverine ready to get right back into it. Oh my god. That was a furious slap. I bet that hurt Wolverine. There was a lot of anger. 15 years of built-up frustration. All delivered on a single slap, and it still wasn't enough. Darius just taking it. Eating them like cereal. Once again, just kind of hanging out in his corner. Wolverine is really dialed in here, focused. Looks like he's about to enter the Avatar state.
Seconds out.
Darius looks like he's about ready to get back into it. Casually approaches the barrel, big smile on his face. Oh my lord! Wolverine's head snaps back a little bit, but no whiplash. He's still just fine. Maybe a slight concussion, but that's no big deal. Slapping the cotton right out of Darius's ear, throwing it into the spectator's stands, a little souvenir for someone in the front row. And he is still just fine, it seems. We might be going all night. This might be a 50-round match. It may never end, honestly. These are two warriors that are just built different. Neither one of them wanting to give up. Neither one of their bodies even knows how to give up. Darius again, just using all the time at his disposal, just kind of hanging out, taking it all in, enjoying the big stage. Even for a moment there, the referee looked like he was saying a prayer, hoping that he won't see a decapitation. With Darius, a decapitation can happen at any moment. 1, 2, 3! He responds by knocking the cotton out of Wolverine's ear. God, it's like he's statically charging Wolverine's face. His hair is starting to really stand up over there. But it's still not enough to get him down. No KOs yet, no throwing in the towel. Wolverine barely taking any breaks at all. There are just no breaks on this train of pain. I don't even know what you do against that. You probably couldn't take a gun and shoot Darius. It wouldn't be enough. It's just, I don't know what his face is made out of. It's like a vault door. It's like 50 pounds of steel there on his cheeks. My God. Wolverine has got to be baffled. Much like I imagine most of the audience is. They paid for the whole seat, but they only need the edge. It's anyone's guess as to who's going to finally win this one. We're 10 rounds deep right now. And there are no signs of weakness in either one of these boys. Darius staying loose, back at the barrel.
1, 2, 3!
We have another penalty here. Not a very pleasant feeling for Wolverine, but at least there is a penalty to kind of help cushion that blow a little bit. That is the second penalty on Darius. The clubbing is, yeah, right in the eyeball. But Wolverine doesn't need that eyeball anyway. It'll probably regrow itself during the match. Okay. This is a rare moment of seeing Wolverine in distress. I'm surprised the eyeball didn't just fly out of its socket, to be honest. A lesser man probably would have had his eyeball pop right out, but not Wolverine.
1, 2, 3!
Another tremendous slap from Wolverine. You can see it really starting to take a toll on Wolverine himself. I imagine his arm is starting to hurt. It's not easy to throw slaps like that. It is a painful, painful experience. Oh man, you can see the difference in Wolverine's face from the left side to the right side, looking like Harvey Dent out here. And that eyeball is not feeling good, I imagine. Wolverine going over to Frank, maybe getting a Sensu bean to fully recover here. Meanwhile, Darius has just been kind of hanging out, maybe scrolling through Tinder on his phone, and he's like, okay, 10 seconds, I'm coming back. Approaching the barrel. This is 2 slaps for Wolverine. That's due to the penalties. Oh my god, the sound of that slap. Even the referee looks like he's about to start crying. You can read his lips. He said, oh my god, and he's right. How do you even take that slap without falling over and dying? I don't get it. I don't understand. Jesus Christ. Darius just... he's not human. These slaps from Wolverine would be enough to defeat pretty much every other opponent I can imagine. Even like fictional ones. If he was throwing slaps against this, like throwing these against Thanos, that would probably be enough to kill him. But Darius is just on a completely different level.
Seconds out.
And it really doesn't even look like his face has been hit yet. It looks like the match hasn't even started for Darius. How is that possible? He has max defense stats and offense. Wolverine looks like he's gonna fall over any minute now. And he doesn't even take breaks. Alright, Darius did not like he did not like that one. Another rare moment where Darius seems to be in pain, but he's still handling it extremely well. We could be breaking the slap fight world record. Previously, it was 20 rounds. The world record was a 20-round absolute fiesta. And we're already 13 rounds deep here, and it doesn't look like it's even close to being over yet. We are still only in Act 1 of this play. There he's shaking his head. He's good. He's ready. Back at the barrel. In position. He's got that giant meaty fist out, ready to rumble.
1, 2, 3! Wow!
Oh boy. Darius is shaving Wolverine's beard with these slaps. He's destroying the hair follicles on his face.
2, 3!
When Wolverine slaps, it just sounds so good. It just sounds incredible. Like you could hear that slap for miles, I imagine. Just echoing across the town. Round 14 here. Both of these gentlemen. Yeah, it could go literally all night. Frank the Tank looks like he's starting to get a little tired. I honestly don't think we're going to see a knockout here. I think this is going to be a stoppage from a medical professional coming in and saying this is going too far. The human body wasn't meant for this. I just can't imagine either one of them being knocked out at this point.
1, 2, 3!
Another penalty on Darius. That is another clubbing penalty.
We've got another clubbing violation right here by Darius. Okay, Ron, you'll have to.
Put it on the board. That is Wolverine getting another double whammy super slam. But I don't even know if that's going to be enough because Darius, he just doesn't feel anything.
40 seconds.
Wolverine is not looking good right now. I will say, he absolutely looks like he is feeling every one of those slaps right now. Whereas Darius looks totally fine.
2, 3!
Oh, a little high, little high. Slapping the gel right out of Darius's hair there. So that would be a violation on Wolverine now, obviously.
40 seconds.
Now, you can start to see a little bruising on Darius's face, so we are starting to see a bit of damage being done here. Just proof that Darius was even, like, getting hit, honestly. Because if you didn't see that side of his face right now, based on his demeanor and his attitude, you'd think that he hadn't even been slapped yet. But we have some bruises to prove it. Back to back here. Another very spicy slap. Takes it easily. It does look like he's starting to bleed a little bit, too. So, further proof that Darius is at least close to human. Wolverine rocking those huge cowboy boots. I believe he also bought a pair of jeans and then cut them so they were shorter. So, a pretty impressive fashion statement from Wolverine, but will it be enough? Darius figures might as well just take all the time. No reason not to. Just really make sure he's in the zone. It doesn't look like he needs it. It just seems like he just wants to kind of hang out a little bit. Just having some fun with his friends. Why not cherish it? Oh my god. Somehow Wolverine is still standing. And he's right back into it. Oh my god! Wow is right. The audience can't believe it. I can't believe it. I don't see how anyone's gonna get knocked out here. There's gonna have to be like divine intervention that stops this match. This is an apocalyptic fucking slap fight match here.
Seconds. Yes,
sir. All right, Darius is ready to get back into it. Approaching the barrel. This is big round 17. I feel like at any moment one of those slaps from Darius is going to send Wolverine off his feet. Another flinching violation on Darius. This is big. This is very big. I feel like Darius might just have a fetish for being slapped at this point. He's been slapped multiple times back to back. This is his third time.
That's Darius' second flinching violation. We'll have another 2 slaps over here for Wolverine.
Yep, that's another big double whammy super slammy going back to back. But I don't think it bothers Darius that much. I really don't.
No problem.
30 seconds. Got 2 coming up over here.
I think Darius is more upset at the fact that he flinched than anything. Not necessarily that he's going to get slapped twice here, but just a little disappointed in himself. The slaps, they don't even seem to matter to Darius at this point. Getting slapped, hey, that's just a normal day in the office now.
2, 3.
Little high, little high.
Bring it down.
Darius has got the fucking killer instinct going on right now, looking like a psychopath up there. And he takes them both with ease, as you would expect from Darius. Round 20, taking no breaks. Darius not going to his corner. I think he wants to end it right here. Oh, we're going back. Oh my god, we're just getting right back into it. Good lord. Whoa, no break again. Darius going in round 21. It's a new record.
1, 2, 3.
I feel like I'm getting hurt more watching the slaps than Darius does receiving them. Wolverine, though, is not in good shape. Darius just fine, stretching out his jaw a little bit. That was a rapid-fire round. I think that was 3 rounds back to back to back with no breaks at all in between. I think Darius, maybe he has plans tonight. He's got a date he wants to get to, and it's running a bit long for his liking. In position again. Not a very long break. Oh! That was kind of a rising slap there. The skin is beginning to peel off of Wolverine's face. Wolverine, of course, not taking much of a break here either. Oh! Jesus Christ! Holy shit! I cannot believe what we're looking at. Is this round 25? Or round 250? My God. I don't even know how the barrel's still standing. I feel like the intensity and the shock waves from these slaps would be enough to collapse a normal keg. Oh my lord. Darius is taking a bit of a break here, get some water, get rehydrated. Maybe charge up a real wallop here to finish it off.
Doing good. Still going strong.
Darius still with a smile on his face. He's having fun. I don't even know if Wolverine's face is even capable of smiling anymore after all of this abuse right now.
Let's go.
Let's go.
1, 2, 3.
Oh my God. Wolverine is up there looking like a zombie. Oh my God. Luckily his eye is still intact. But that's swelling. Oh no.
40 seconds.
I feel like Wolverine's soul was spitting out blood, yep. Yeah, I feel like Wolverine's soul was slapped out a few rounds ago, and now it's just the vessel left. It's just the husk. Powered by pure fighting spirit. The inability to give up. This is something you'd see in an anime right now. Maybe even slapped one of his teeth out in there, I'm not sure, but it is brutal right now. But you have to commend him.
20 seconds.
Now we do have medical professionals on scene just in case things get even crazier.
Seconds out.
I believe that's the same rag Wolverine just spit blood into. So maybe getting a little blood on his hands there. Maybe that'll increase with the damage output.
2, 3.
Not enough. Not enough. It did not feel good from the looks of things, but wasn't enough to put Darius down. Oh my God. Wolverine, he's looking to the Lord right now for some strength. Perhaps forgetting where he is. I believe the concussion is really starting to set in. I've got to be honest, I feel this could be the last round here. I don't know how much more Wolverine can take. Darius is still looking in peak condition, but Wolverine is looking in immense pain.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, the cotton ball flies at the referee again. Another huge slap, but he is still standing. Looks like he's fading in and out of consciousness, to be honest. Oh my God, 25 rounds! Jesus Christ! Is that his tooth? What was that?
40 seconds.
Wolverine back at the barrel, looking better than ever, honestly. You wouldn't even know we've gone 25 rounds. Darius honestly looks like he feels kind of bad. I imagine there's some blurriness in his vision right now. But still delivers an on-target shot, a very powerful one again. Every single slap has been perfect. So much power, but they take it so well.
Here we go.
Wolverine stretching out the neck a little bit. Let's see if it helps him take this blow.
1, 2, 3.
Perhaps the stretching saved his life, because that was another absolutely disgusting slap. Oh my god. I can only imagine what his coach Frank is saying to him right now. Probably just checking to make sure Wolverine is still in there. Getting hydrated, of course. Very important, very important.
30 seconds.
Wolverine taking a very intense look at the audience here. Almost like that scene out of Gladiator with the "Are you not entertained" moment. I think that was Gladiator. It's been a long time since I've seen it. Wolverine back at the barrel. I don't know how he's even still standing. Perhaps he can deliver a miraculous slap that knocks Darius out here. But I don't know.
1, 2, 3.
A very good slap, but still not good enough, which means Wolverine will be getting slapped again. But at this point, it's just kind of like slapping a corpse. Wolverine he cannot give up. My face is starting to hurt. My cheeks are hurting from just smiling for so long now. This has been an incredible match. We've been going for over 30 minutes of straight slapping here. He's got the cowboy boots on, looking better than ever for like his Vogue shoot. And now Darius back at the barrel. Perhaps a broken nose, broken eyeball socket, broken dreams. I mean, everything on Wolverine is in rough shape right now. I'm not sure what's happening at the moment, to be honest. Maybe, is he doing a stage dive? Darius confirming with the ref to make sure Wolverine is indeed still alive, if there's still
Charlie,
a pulse.
it looks like the doctor has asked Wolverine to leave the competition area. And it looks like they're going to take a look at his left eye. The left eye of Wolverine is swollen, and I'm not sure that he's able to see out of that eye. So the doctor's going to take a quick look at it and see if it's okay to continue.
That does make sense. Yeah, that left eye has been looking
Quite a
in
bit
rough
of swelling
shape.
around the eye of Wolverine. He's telling the doctor that he can see. I'm not so sure the doctor believes that. I'm not sure that Wolverine can see out of that eye. And they may need to stop this fight.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, I think that would be the right course of action if he can't see out of one of his eyes now.
Wolverine is telling him that he can see. He wants to continue. And it looks like they might allow him to come back in here and continue, at least for the time being. We should know here in just a few seconds.
Well, I think they should really thoroughly test it. Wouldn't want to lose eyesight.
Okay, Wolverine is asking him not to stop the fight. He says he wants to continue. He says it's his choice and that he can see.
I gotta be honest, I don't know if I believe he can see out of that eye right now. But I'm not his dad. I'm not there. I can't confirm.
And I guess it's going to just come down to whether or not the doctor believes him and feels safe letting him continue. And it actually looks like they might be letting him come back to the competition area. And yes, it looks like Wolverine's going to be allowed to continue. Don't know for how long, but here he comes now, and it looks like we've got a fight, folks. Here we go. Right back to the action. Here comes Wolverine. Round 26.
Blood dripping off of his mouthpiece and everything. Wolverine back in the crucible. Perhaps maybe they gave him a cortisone shot in his cheek or something to help. I don't know, but he's looking a little re-energized.
1, 2, 3!
Fresh out of the doctor visit and then looking like he might need to go right back.
50 seconds.
I just don't know how this one's gonna end. I don't think it's gonna be via knockout. I don't think it's possible. We've been going for almost 40 minutes of straight slapping. Darius just kind of hanging out, picking his nose, got a few boogers up there. Maybe that'll help with his slap, getting some of that boogie juice on it. Wolverine back in his element. He's on the attack here. This is when he does his best work.
1, 2, 3!
A very big slap, but still. Oh. Wolverine's shaking his head. He can't believe it either. That's it. He finally calls it. He realized that he was dealing with an immortal being. Darius the Destroyer, the champion. I mean, he earned it. Those slaps were beyond ridiculous. And Darius's defense is unlike anything I've ever seen. You could crash a bus into Darius's face and he wouldn't feel it. The bus would explode. Oh my god. What a match. 26 rounds of just non-stop, high-octane action. Holy shit. Well, JT, thank you for having me here and letting me be a part of this piece of history because this was absolutely nuts. So thank you so much. And congratulations to Darius and huge respect to Wolverine. He's absolutely the second best in the world and it was a wonderful match between the two of them.
Heavyweight champion, Darius the Destroyer! 14-0, 20-plus rounds, and doctor stoppage. By doctor stoppage, if it wouldn't have been for that, you guys still may be going right now, man. I don't see an end in the sight because I don't see the Wolverine giving up or you giving up for any time soon, man. Listen, 14-0, still your heavyweight champion. Darius, talk to the people, man.
Look, man, Wolverine, he's one of the hardest tests I've had to face, but, like, he hasn't put the work in like I have. He hasn't trained like I have. Like, he is the toughest mother effer I've ever faced. Frank the Tank definitely number 2, but Frank, oh man, he's a different.
Let's get a look at that. Show that. The damage right there, man. He got you on a few good ones. And he has a new unique style that he did debut on you today. So I know that you've studied footage of Ron. How was it getting used to that, seeing it for the first time today?
Man, when he doubled up his fist, I thought he was just going to clock me. I didn't know where it was coming from. I was scared at first, and then I got hit a couple times. I'm like, okay, there goes the butterflies. He knocked him right out of me. So I just let him go.
But listen, every heavyweight champion's got to have that heavyweight strap. So, Tekka, come on down. Form for you, champ. Listen, still the heavyweight champion, Daryl the Destroyer! Slap Fight fans, this is Space Cowboy Jason Jones, and I'm standing with the one and only, the Wolverine, Dr. Stoppage. Let's show the fans at home right there. Now, I know that you're not happy about this call, but we got to go with doctor's orders on this.
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. I mean, he did good, hell. He beat the hell out of me. I mean, I can't say nothing else about it. I mean, and the doctor stopped it from my eyes, so.
I know you're kind of upset about it from what we talked about, but it is what it is. Listen, I have to ask you about this because Darius had studied tape of you and your technique, and you came in with something different today, and you came in with that new double hand stutter. Man, what do you call that thing? Do you have a name for it yet?
No, I didn't have a name for it. I just wanted to keep everybody on their toes and give them a couple seconds before the swing came around. So.
Well, listen, in the longest slap fight contest in history, you have absolutely nothing to be ashamed of. You understand?
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have not saw the last of the Wolverine.
Highlander! Yeah!
At a ready 300 pounds.
Let's go, Solid Slug! We have not seen Solid Slug, I don't think. This will be his debut here. He's losing his slapping virginity! Let's get it! I will say, every time I've seen Highlander fight, he has lost. It's like in a massive way. So, track record's not exactly favorable to Highlander here. Oh, he's slow on it. That's scary.
Outstanding shot to start the match.
Whew. Big opener. He's making a statement. That was his first slap in the circuit.
From the official.
He's a rookie, but he's feeling it. That was pretty good.
First shot.
Oh, Highlander.
Clubbed him right off.
Wait a minute. He's definitely hit the hyperbolic time chamber. He's been training. Oh, he's like gently caressing him a little bit. He's about to put him to sleep, I feel. Oh, this looks like game over. He's hitting the power. Oh, I fucking felt it. I could feel the ground trembling as he was gearing up. I knew it. I fucking knew it. It's like in anime when they start to power up and the rocks start flying around them. I knew it was coming. Ooh! Woo! Alright. We got ourselves a real ass greaser here. This is a close one. Right now, Solid Slug definitely in the lead because he turned his lights off for a second there. He fell. He went down hard. He fucking potato sacked him. That man collapsed.
Going to replace the cotton ball in Highlander's ear.
Well, yeah, he vaporized it with his last slap. Solid Slug literally de-atomized it.
And
oh boy! Oh, good lord, ragdolled him! Jesus Christ! Solid Slug! Why is he barefoot? Did he fucking slap the shoes off of him too? God damn! How does this go on for another 10 minutes? Do they just like Weekend at Bernie's body up to the stand? Make him fight again? What are the next 10 minutes?
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner by knockout in round 3.
I thought they were gonna just like put him up by strings like a puppet and make him slap. Damn, Solid Slug blasted him. That was a short one. Oh, there's 2 matches here. Oh wait, that's a surprise. Okay, okay, I'm ready. Frank's looking big. He's put on some muscle. It also looks like he got taller. Is he wearing heels? Frank, welcome back. Oh boy, he's walking him into it. Uh-oh. He does it so slow. Lets him agonize on it.
Nasty
Woo!
shot, Solid Slug, a little bit high. Okay, looks like they're going
to all right.
penalty here. And Solid Slug's going to
have... It slid off his beard a little bit. Good defense. Good defense. And I feel like with a good beard like that, you should gel it up and put hairspray in it so it's like prickly and hurts more. Oh, man. Yeah, that was a flinch.
For flinching. Okay, so
that looked like something out of like Drama Club where you're trying to sell a punch or something. That was a big flinch.
Oh, that's a good shot.
Oof. Frank is slinging meat.
Okay, now Solid Slug knows he's in a fight.
But yeah, just imagine you hide a few tacks in your beard or something. Give yourself a big advantage.
Each contestant. Goodness.
Oh! Woo!
All right, that rang Frank's bell just
I thought he slapped the mustache off of his beard right there.
That was a big, solid shot.
He was really hoping for a KO right there. He does not want to take another shot. You can see it on his face.
Here we go. Oh my God. Solid Slug.
It's getting rough.
Across the face.
Solid Slug is struggling.
Going to get a little bit of help here from his corner.
Oh yeah.
Frank the Tank's going to stay at the barrel and stare at him.
Frank the Tank's over in the other corner doing a G Fuel enema. Fucking turbocharges his arm.
And here's your wind up.
That's a lot of focus right there.
Okay, looks like our line judge is
ruined by the judge.
Solid Slug's feet. Can't stagger your feet when
you can't talk during the backswing. Every golfer knows that.
Width apart. And we're back to the fight. Here we go.
Oh boy!
Frank takes a seat in
Jesus Christ!
Oh my gosh!
Woo! God damn!
Frank the Tank still sitting down. His eyes are open.
It wasn't a KO. I think Frank is gonna get back in it. Damn! Check his pants for some poopy. Let's clean him out. Oh, well, that's fair, to be honest. Slug! Coming in hot! Frank forgot where he was now. Now he's confused. Jesus. Slapped him so hard he got psychosis. Good work, Solid Slug. What a debut. He has potential. He needs the right coach. Yeah. Imagine Wolverine and Solid Slug team up. Make like the Ginyu force of slapping. Start recruiting the best in the world. A few days ago, we watched Wolverine take home the Light Heavyweight Championship slapping belt from the Slap Fight Championship Series, but we didn't get to see how he got there, his journey to the top and earning that crown. We saw him win the championship, but we didn't see the round before that, so it's a little out of order and we've been a bit spoiled on the anime. But today I want to show you round 1 here. Wolverine went through a man called Archaic Death, and when I say went through, I mean he fucking vaporized this guy with a slap. It was like he fucking deatomized him. It was like watching footage of a nuclear explosion localized entirely to a man's cheek. It was absolutely brutal. He speed ran the slapping tournament here.
It's Missouri, Archaic Death! The Wolverine!
Wolverine was blessed with a beard to rival ZZ Top and hands that could destroy heaven itself if he ever felt like it. Wolverine is an actual force of nature, if nature was fueled by Budweiser and pickup trucks.
Little bit of a backstory on these two competitors. They have met each other once before. About a decade ago, Wolverine defeated Archaic Death in an MMA fight. Now, these two have not seen each other since that night, but Archaic Death has been in contact with our social media platforms, and he has specifically requested this matchup for tonight.
A decision Archaic Death will soon regret, and by soon I mean really soon, like a matter of 60 seconds. Archaic Death, I don't think knew what he was getting into. He bit off more than he could chew, 100%. Asking for a fight with Wolverine is like asking to be tied to train tracks and run over by a train 3 times. Again, this is another nickname I don't really understand in the professional slapping world. Archaic Death sounds like a randomly generated Xbox Live gamer tag. I definitely think they should have a department dedicated to coming up with better nicknames, like some really cool shit, really badass nicknames like Minotaur, Sledgehammer, Iron Warbeard, Raw Pubis, System Overload, Fiber Optics, Stink Master, Colon Colonel, you know, like really good ones that'll make the crowd fucking pump their fist. Like that sounds like some manly shit. You know, Archaic Death, that's lame, but any of those, like that's really awesome.
1, 2, 3.
Big shot by Wolverine, and Archaic Death goes down. Big knockdown by Wolverine.
Nicknames are meaningless now, because after that slap, Archaic Death forgot what his own name was, no doubt. That was only his first slap. His first slap coming in completely cold, probably jerked off 5 times in the bathroom getting warmed up, and Wolverine still comes out here, absolutely blast the shit out of him. It's like I said in the last video, Wolverine's slaps are just so slap-like. You know, like when he slaps, you can hear it from miles away, and you'll know exactly what it was. Like, there was probably a family driving down the interstate 50 miles down the road, and the father heard it through an open window. Was like, someone just got slapped. I heard it. What was that?
1, 2, 3.
Big shot by Wolverine.
Just listen to it. I had to replay it again, because just listen to it. Nothing sounds more like a slap. That is an indistinguishable noise. If there was construction work going on in that arena, you would still hear this slap over the sound of jackhammers and cinder blocks exploding. It is just so fucking incredible how perfect Wolverine's slaps are.
45 seconds. Look at me. You got a minute on this. You got a minute on this. Hey, try and take your time. You want another one?
I love that this guy in the red shirt comes in just to get a couple slaps in on his own. Look at me, look at me. Just to slap him one more time for no reason. I guess trying to like hype him up or something. And then he goes into like a little scat man with the dup-diddy-dup-diddy-tee-tee-tee-ho, or whatever the fuck that was. I feel like there's no way the subtitles here are accurate to what he's actually saying, but it doesn't matter anyway. I think this is his coach right here, and I don't know if he's just speaking in Mad Libs or something, or if the transcription is off, because he just comes out of nowhere saying, ham and beef, drop dance. Like, I don't think that's right. I feel like this was poorly translated through Google Translate. It doesn't seem accurate. I don't think the coach just came out of nowhere and just started screaming ham and beef, as if that means anything. It's not like a football play. You wouldn't hear Tom Brady go up and be like, ham and beef, drop dance, and like go back in the pocket or anything. Like, it doesn't make sense. I feel like there's no way this guy, unless he's not even like his coach and he just came out of nowhere, he's just like a ham and beef conspiracy theorist, I don't know. But I feel like something has gone awry here.
And Archaic Death's gonna step back to the barrel.
Hebrew green shirt. I guess that about sums it up. We're ready for the continuation of round 1 now.
1, 2, 3.
Big shot from Archaic Death. Wolverine just... Big shot from Archaic Death.
The way he just takes that shot, like that was him being a fucking meteor right there. He threw his arm like it was an asteroid barreling towards Earth. Archaic Death put a lot of mustard on it for sure. He put some real elbow grease and meat behind it. But Wolverine just shakes it off. So casually too. Like he's looking down like a shy anime protagonist and he takes it and he's like still like... That wasn't even enough to get me riled up. Not even worth me looking you in the eyes after that shot. Like, that's gotta be so fucking scary. To step against a man who can just easily shake that kind of shit off. Archaic Death, though, at least got one shot in here. So, that's gotta count for something.
Oh! And we have a knockout, ladies and gentlemen. A brutal knockout. 2, 3. Oh!
A brutal knockout is an understatement. That looks like something you'd only see on Live Leak. Probably the most hard slap I've ever seen delivered. Unironically say that. Even knowing Vasily Kamatsky and his power, I think this is the hardest slap I've ever seen delivered. I have not seen a knockout that hard in all of slapping. To be honest, it was actually a pretty scary knockout because of the fucking tumble he took. He got absolutely slammed like a bag of potatoes onto the floor there. And he didn't come to for the rest of the video. For the rest of the match, he was just lying there while the paramedics were tending to him. They had his legs lifted like something out of the Kama Sutra. I actually thought they were gonna drag him off like some Tom and Jerry shit, but they were lifting his legs up and massaging him. I won't show that because it actually is just kind of scary. But from what I understand, he's okay now. It was just such a fucking hard knockout that they couldn't really get him up and alert for the rest of that time. So one of the strongest shots I've ever seen delivered in slapping. And Wolverine, he's also got a heart of gold. He immediately went over and felt remorse. He was like, man, I unleashed 5% of my power and that was too much. I got carried away. And he just goes over there. You can see the regret and the worry on his face. So he at least seems like a good guy too, who just happens to be blessed with an unimaginable slapping power. But yeah, anyway, just wanted to show round 1 here since we already saw the championship. And yeah, that's about it. So yeah, this is not a drill. You need to sound like the nuclear alarm sirens because we got ourselves a fucking apocalyptic event occurring. Vasily Kamatsky has come home and competed in a recent slapping tournament. Yes, that Vasily Kamatsky, the man with a palm that could overthrow God, slapped so powerful he could stop the universe from expanding if he wanted to. Vasily Kamatsky has finally entered the Thunderdome again to deliver some brutal meat. So this is from the Punchdown's War from Warsaw event, and make no mistake, there was no war. This was a fucking massacre. Vasily was feeling himself. He was in his truest prime form. And I just love the production on this one. It's really been amped up for this. Just look at their jerseys. It looks like NASCAR. It's great to see the slap fighting sport evolve to this level. I wouldn't be surprised if in a year from now Tesla gets involved and they start doing physical augments to their team where they're putting fucking jet boosters on their elbow to slap someone's fucking skull right off. It's just really great to see so many people hop on board and support the slap fighting scene and have an event like this unfold. So I'm not going to show all of it right away. I'm only going to show the first 2 matches that have been posted on Punchdown's channel, but I won't spoil how it all ends. We'll just go through it together as they release on YouTube. So let's just start with Vasily's first match. You can see the confusion on Vasily Kamatsky's face. He's used to one-slap knockouts, but not in the War from Warsaw. He wasn't going up against the Boy Scouts. He was going up against some fucking men's men. These men, they don't have blood in their body. They have beer and adrenaline. So this wasn't going to be an easy tournament for him to come through and just fucking sweep like a natural disaster. But in Vasily Kamatsky's slaps, he's able to generate enough heat on the impact where it eclipses the sun's total output for a year. That is how strong his hands are. Science can't even measure the amount of force and heat he's able to generate on the surface of one of his slaps. So the fact that he's still standing after that one and lucid is shocking, both to Vasily and to me as a spectator. One immediate improvement I noticed in Vasily Kamatsky's slapping game is his defense. He eats that first slap like a bowl of cereal. He's just straight fucking eats it like he was eating pussy. And the thing is, Vasily Kamatsky, he used to not have the best defense. He used to have a thicker beard, which would help absorb some of the impact. But here, he's clearly shaved it down and focused more on technique. You'll notice he doesn't move his head when he gets slapped. Instead, he buckles down, keeps everything tense, and when he gets slapped, he kind of moves his body with it, which I think is the optimal strategy. I'm no slapping scientist, so I don't know. But this feels to me like it could be the meta. Because when he gets hit, it doesn't even sound like he got slapped. It sounds like somebody just dropped a sack of potatoes on a hoodie. It makes a very muffled sound because a lot of the impact is taken away thanks to Vasily's defensive techniques. And I think it actually did more harm to the guy who slapped him, Kwykik. I don't know how to say his name. It sounds like a fucking Star Wars name. I feel like I definitely butchered that. But when he slaps, you can see his elbow kind of bend in a little more than you'd like it to. So he probably hyperextended his shit slapping Vasily. It's like slapping a porcupine. Vasily Kamatsky's defense hurts the person trying to hurt him. It's fucking fantastic. It's evolution. Vasily had to look at the ref to make sure a slap was even thrown in that round. He is just proving that he has taken his skin and turned it into carbon fiber. Fucking titanium adamantium laced fusion. He is significantly stronger on the defensive side of things than we've ever seen him before, and his slaps still seem just as powerful. This guy is significantly taller, and it looks like he's smuggling bowling balls in every one of his muscles. Like, this guy is a big guy, and Vasily is having no problem rocking him with those slaps, so his power is still there as well. It's really just Vasily Kamatsky who's hit the hyperbolic time chamber and has really gone hard on training. Another Vasily Kamatsky slap that shifted the tectonic plates, and another weak wet fart slap from his competitor. Not that I think his slaps are weak, but against the skin, or what was once skin, of Vasily Kamatsky, it just is pitiful. Vasily Kamatsky is able to shake off all 3 of his blows and decisively win the first match of the day for him. Vasily Kamatsky looking strong as ever. I really love the production, like I said earlier. This looks like the fucking League of Legends World Championship. They have like all kinds of cool graphics and animations that play and like light shows that go on. The whole event was just really, really good. So that was Vasily's first match, and now I'm just going to show you the match right after his because it's a really good match. These are 2 new faces that we haven't seen. There's a lot of fear in these eyes. I think he was praying for a one-slap knockout on his opponent because his opponent is fucking terrifying. This guy is scary. This guy looks like a fucking nightmare. And he was unable to get that. He unfortunately threw one of the most inaccurate slaps I've ever seen, fucking slapping down by his nipples, like slapped him in the fucking collarbone, missed his face entirely. So he missed the mark, and he's brutalized. You can see the bruising and scarring happening in real time. That was an absolute monstrous slap. But hats off to that guy for just standing strong. I mean, that slap was traveling at Mach 5, and it was carrying a lot of regret as it landed on his face. But he ate it, and he's still going. He's going for the next round. I can't even believe how. The sound of that sounded like a stock slap sound effect from Looney Tunes. Like, that was as slap sounding as it can be. And he took it like a champ. He really did. For some reason, the big guy that looks like Wolverine's brother actually gets to go twice. He gets to go back-to-back and slap the shit out of him. I don't really know the ruling, but then they had to stop multiple times to confirm that his opponent still had a pulse. That second slap was even more devastating than the first. It opened up his cheek and immediately accelerated the bruising process. You can see him swelling and really fucking feeling it. But it doesn't deter him. He still steps right back up and delivers another wet noodle-ass slap. Unfortunately, his slapping technique isn't great. He's like locking his arm out like he's doing the fucking sprinkler dance, and then just delivers another off-target weak slap. And then we go into round 3. I love how they have him stop slapping on the left side because they're not trying to turn him into Harvey Dent where like one side of his face is just completely fucking destroyed and the other one's normal. So instead they go for like a symmetry approach where now he slaps the right side to make it just as fucked up as the left from slaps. I'm sure you can guess who won this match. His name is Lesniak. The big guy that looks like Logan's brother is Lesniak, and he seems strong. He seems like a real fearsome opponent. So yeah, I just wanted to show these first 2 matches of the Punchdown Tournament War from Warsaw, and yeah, that's about it for now. So yeah. Yeah, that's right, slapping is back. When I saw a new Stone Faces episode go up on YouTube, I damn near ripped my fucking shirt off and started twirling it over my head like your drunk uncle at your birthday party. For the last 6 months, I've had an itch that could only be scratched with a slapping tournament. There's just something about watching 2 grown, meaty meatball monsters duke it out with open palms and cheeks that just can't be matched by any other sport. It's like the modern day equivalent to the old Roman Colosseum, except a lot fucking cooler with slapping. Now there's a new home for slapping. It's called Stone Faces. That's the name of the YouTube channel, which was also just the name of the series on the original Russian channel. And I think this is mainly going to be for American slapping tournaments, at least from my understanding. So anyway, let's just go ahead and get right into this. The first slap absolutely did not earn those 2 thumbs up right there. That was like a fucking Rotten Tomatoes score on a shit movie. It was completely unearned and makes no sense. I think he was just being nice with the 2 thumbs up because that first slap was some garbage. It was way off target, damn near slapping his nipples off under his chin. It was a glancing blow. Everything that could go wrong with that slap went wrong. And I don't necessarily blame him, because with the pandemic, the training and coaching for slapping has probably been very lackluster and very sparse. So they're not trained as much, and plus this is the American side of things, so the athletes just aren't as experienced when it comes to slapping tournaments in the first place. So I feel like it's just a matter of getting warmed up and acclimated to the slapping Thunderdome again. Now that was a much better slap. That was textbook. The little spacing in between the phalanges here in order to get optimal surface area coverage so that way you can distribute the force more evenly across his entire cranium. He couldn't have drawn a better slap. The only thing here is that he just didn't follow through enough. When he slapped, he kind of slid it off his face instead of just pushing through. It's like a golf swing when it comes to slapping. You have to get the follow through. It is integral to a good slap. But everything else, wonderful. A thunderous slap, very powerful, but again, it's low. He's like slapping the fucking Adam's apple off of this guy. He's going under the chin, but it is effective. He gets a bit of a knockout there. Or knockdown, excuse me, not a knockout. He didn't like fucking send him to the Shadow Realm or anything, but it's a good slap. He knocks him off his feet, and you have to at least appreciate the power. If he could just get his accuracy better, he would be a significantly stronger athlete here in the slapping crucible, but hey, he's still out here. He's learning. He's got the training wheels on right now, but really, good work.
Higher. Yeah. Okay. Not only here. Okay. Don't touch the neck. You gotta go straight here.
The judges eventually had to step in here and remind him, look man, you gotta aim a little bit higher, because every slap from this guy kept going lower and lower. Pretty soon he'd be slapping his nutsack like he's playing with a Newton's cradle. So he just needs to aim a little bit higher, and the judges remind him that. But back-to-back great slaps from the competitors here. I especially like the guy on the right slap. It's just so firm, and it's so great. But the bald guy's taking some real punishment here. Fucking Agent 47 is having absolutely no problems just shaking off these slaps, even though, from my perspective as the preeminent expert on slapping, they look really powerful. So hats off to that guy for his fucking cheeks of steel.
Точно? Come here. So he got the character to continue, but Kirill, that's on you. Check, please.
They called in the on-site medical staff to check if his jaw was broken because they had a sneaking suspicion it might have been, but he gets the okay to continue fighting, and by the end of the fight I'm surprised it wasn't hanging on by like a single fucking tendon. Slapped the fucking smile right off of his face. I mean, he was shaking off all the shots before, smiling about him afterwards. There was no smiles there. Just fear and agony. Even before the shot was coming, he had this little smug grin on his face, which was washed away instantly when that slap made contact. That's about as solid as it gets. So he scores a nice knockdown, so it's 1-1 on knockdowns right now.
Good job for both of them.
The medic eventually comes out with a bag of frozen peas to put on his bruised up fucking face after that. So it ends up being a draw, obviously. 2 knockdowns to 2 knockdowns, they call it a draw. A really great first slap match back. I was very impressed. These are 2 competitors we've never seen before, but I think there's a lot of potential for them to grow, especially with just this natural, raw talent within them right here. So, pretty good first match, and I know what everyone's thinking. Where's Vasily Kamatsky? You can't have stone faces without Vasily Kamatsky. Well, at the moment, I believe Vasily Kamatsky is committing hard to bare fist fighting. And that is quite the commitment, so I'll show you one of his most recent fights. This is from Punch Club. So for those unfamiliar, this behemoth on the right, this Goliath Titan, is Vasily Kamatsky, the god of slapping, the progenitor of slaps, really. And he right now is in this Punch Club, which is bare fisting. I keep fucking saying that. Bare fist fighting. And his opponent is someone you might also recognize. This was one of his opponents in the slapping tournament as well. One of his earlier matches. That was a grudge match. And now they're duking it out here.
Первый раунд. Погнали!
Vasily Kamatsky won by knockout, but I really like that his opponent kept going for like this spinning backhand, like he kept trying to use Smash Ultimate Rob's side B move on Vasily, which is an illegal move in this sport, it seems. I think it shouldn't be. I mean, if you want to just fucking helicopter blade your fists, I say just fucking go for it. Vasily can take it, as he just showed. And yeah, so this is what Vasily's been doing at the moment that I know of. And he seems very good at this too, obviously. I mean, this man is an absolute fucking machine when it comes to ass beating. A well-oiled machine of ass beating. So I think this is why he's absent from the most recent Stone Faces tournament, but they don't call him the God Fister for nothing. He's still doing great work, even in something that's not slapping, but hopefully we will see him get back into the slapping circuit. Anyway, let's go to the second match.
Nice and clean. 2, 1.
Can we see the replay?
So the man in the red shirt has already got 2 personal fouls. That's a penalty right there. That's a fucking 5-yard penalty. He keeps turning his head before the slap gets there, so the slap never makes full impact. And that really speaks volumes to his opponent, because even though he is taking away a lot of the force by moving his head with it before it comes, he's still getting his shit fucking rocked. You can see him still in a lot of pain, even though the slaps have lost like 90% of their power from that technique, which is why it's an illegal technique. You can't flinch, you can't like turn your head before it comes for obvious reasons. And they tell him that, so he fixes it in the next round, but I just wanted to make you all aware, you can't do that shit. You can't turn your head from the slapping tournament, you have to just let it ride.
Let's go. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1.
What just happened? What just happened? Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh wow. He's done. No, he can't. Nah, that's it. What do you say, Kirill?
And that's all she wrote. Fucking slapped the concussion into him, ruled the KO victory. The slaps from the guy on the left were really impressive considering the fouls, and he was still able to do some real big work there. And I like that the guy on the right had all of that writing on his left hand. It looked like something out of the fucking Death Note. I was hoping he was going to slap with that hand, because that would have been really cool. Like, he just fucking slaps him and gives him a heart attack or some shit, like right out of Death Note. But anyway, it wasn't the best match, because I think the guy on the right was new to the circuit. But the guy on the left really did step up and deliver some incredible work. But anyway, that's the end of the first, or the most recent Stone Faces match. The first of like the last 7 or 8 months, however fucking long it's been. It's been too long. Hopefully we'll see more Stone Faces, and yeah, that's about it. See ya. Why do babies cry so much? Because they're hungry, shit in their diaper. All very plausible theories, of course, but I have a theory of my own. I think babies cry out of fear. I believe we come into this world afraid. Afraid of one man, Vasily Kamatsky, the professional Russian slapper. I believe this is a primordial fear embedded deep within the DNA of every living soul on this planet. Vasily Kamatsky is the boogeyman that haunts every sentient being. He's the god of slapping for a reason. But as we continue to evolve, I believe there's a new name out there that will be striking fear into the hearts of everyone on this planet. I'm talking about America's slap-fighting champion, the Crazy Hawaiian. What I'm going to show you today is the latest super heavyweight title match between Crazy Hawaiian and Highlander, but first I'm going to show you Highlander's match prior to the championship.
340 pounds from Green Ridge, Missouri, he is the Highlander, John. 285 pounds from Humboldt, Kansas, the BMF, Jerry.
I don't know what BMF stands for. It sounds like one of the songs off the Doom Eternal soundtrack. Could stand for Biomolecular Fractal. Could stand for Big Mouth Fucker. I couldn't tell you because I have no idea. All I know is there's a huge weight differential between the two athletes here. Highlander's 340 pounds and does mixed martial arts. He's basically like Bob from Tekken. So BMF has really got his work cut out for him. Also, I just realized what it most likely stands for. Big motherfucker. I don't know why it took me so long to get that, but as I was thinking about it, I realized what it most likely is. Big motherfucker. And I mean, BMF, he's not small. I mean, he looks like Fred Durst if he was set to Wumbo. He is a big boy, for sure. A great first round from both slapping athletes here. BMF delivers a pretty thunderous strike to Highlander, dazing him a little bit, kind of get him into like a stun-locked state, which is good. And then Highlander answers right back by slapping the holy spirit out of BMF's fucking butthole there. Knocks his ass over. What was supposed to happen is the guy behind BMF was supposed to catch him, that's what he's there for, but I guess he fell asleep for a second or was afraid to catch him just due to like 285 pounds free falling back on him, so he just let him fall over like he was stage diving at a concert. So that probably didn't help BMF's endurance here, because he took a little extra damage on the fall. So, I mean, I think a lot of this has to come down on the shoulders of the guy that just for some reason refused to catch him. Just wanted to draw attention to his shirt real quick. Pussies will never be heroes. That's one of those goofy fucking like biker shirts that you see weird old men wear sometimes. Like, yeah, I fought in a war for your freedom, not for you to come over here and kiss my daughter on the lips. I'm old, cranky, and I will bury your shit in my asshole, nerd. You know, those kind of like hardcore shirts. I'm a bowler, but on my days off, I'm an ass beater if you look at my daughter in the wrong way.
He can definitely take a shot.
1, 2, 3.
Oh. BMF hugging the barrel.
This cornerman was there for him.
Big power.
Round 2 did not go nearly as smoothly for BMF. His shot was brushed off like it was just a mosquito on Highlander's cheek. He didn't even really feel that. He didn't get dazed or anything. And then Highlander answers right back with some real fucking meat right across that left cheek of BMF that's already been damaged from the last round.
And throws in the towel.
Oh, and that's it. That is it.
And just like that, Highlander advances.
He has a brief conversation with his dad or whoever that is in his corner over there, talking about, you know, hey, we don't want to just carry your corpse out of here. Look, we're not trying to make funeral arrangements. Can you just throw in the towel? You're going to get your fucking ass blasted again. Can we just get the fuck out of here and go home? And after talking it over, they do eventually decide to throw in the towel, which I think there's no shame in. Even making it 2 rounds without dying against Highlander, I think, is an achievement in and of itself. So, Highlander moves on to the championship match against Crazy Hawaiian.
The Highlander! Highlander! To my left, he stands in at 6'2", weighing in at 375 pounds from Waianae, Hawaii.
The Crazy Hawaiian is one of the biggest men in all of professional slapping. This man is a fucking behemoth. He is a titan, a Goliath, a galactic threat with the palm of his hand. He outweighs Highlander by 35 pounds. He is fucking built for slapping, and he knows it. This man is an absolute monster. One slap medevac. Not wrong, apparently. Like, this guy looks like he needs to be lifted out of here via helicopter right to the emergency room. Crazy Hawaiian slaps are absolutely fucking brutal. The amount of power he's able to generate, it's like his hand travels back through time on the way to its destination. It's moving so fucking fast. It is absolutely absurd. So, unfortunately, Highlander was already kind of rattled from this match against BMF coming into this, so I think he wasn't in peak fighting condition in the first place, and then to go up against Crazy Hawaiian's ruthless assault is just, that's a nightmare. That's a recipe for disaster. But to Highlander's credit, he gets up and tries to dish out some punishment of his own.
He's going to try to get underneath. He's getting in. All right, just like that, he's back in it.
1, 2, 3.
Big shot in the Hawaii beats it.
I think Highlander knew this match was over right here. It was just a matter of whether or not he was going to survive the next round.
1, 2, 3.
That's it, baby.
And that's it, ladies and gentlemen. The Crazy Hawaiian retains his super.
Yeah, Crazy Hawaiian slapped his goddamn face off. I thought when the camera panned down it was going to look like something out of Rock'em Sock'em Robots where his skull is like 10 feet off of where his shoulders are. I thought, I mean, Jesus, with a slap like that, I thought it was going to pan down and it was just going to be like a bloodied corpse of what was once a human being. Absolutely brutal stuff from Crazy Hawaiian, retaining his super heavyweight title, and probably one of the best slappers in the world. I really want to see Vasily Kamatsky square off against Crazy Hawaiian. I would also like to see Papa square off against Crazy Hawaiian. I would like to know how well he'd fare in the Russian circuit, the Russian superstars. And that's about it. So yeah. It's been 2 weeks since our reality was flipped upside down, asshole facing the sky, when the deity of destructive slapping was defeated in a fair and square slapping competition. Vasily Kamatsky, the god hand, the god of slapping, the boogeyman of hands, you know him by many names and we all fear him the same, was defeated 2 weeks ago in a short clip that went viral on the internet. I made a video talking about it at the time, and I was really hoping the full video would come out pretty soon after that, but it still hasn't come out yet. I was able to find a longer version, but it still doesn't have the full context. It doesn't even have the name of the man who slayed the god, who went up to Mount Olympus, charged it, and took down fucking the Stonehenge, the mountain of masculinity that is Vasily Kamatsky. So I'm going to show you the longer clip, but I'm going to show you what they posted a couple days ago. They did post a slapping tournament 2 days ago on, of course, the main channel, the hub of all slapping, which I highly recommend everyone check out. But anyway, here's the longer version. I have no idea what he said, but I imagine it translates to, ouch, that fucking hurt. This was shocking to me because I had no idea Papa was also attending this same tournament here. They brought out the superstars and matched him with some other interdimensional champions or something, fucking Dragon Ball Z Tournament of Power style. Yeah, I had no idea he was here, and he also got his shit fucking pushed in. And then the guy like ran away because he didn't want Papa to get upset and eat him, which I totally understand. But yeah, I can't believe in the same tournament both Papa and Vasily, the two titans of terrible titty trembling, the two behemoths, got annihilated. This is the clip that everyone's seen, the clip I made a video on, where Vasily Kamatsky gets his fucking Christmas stolen by this unnamed Grinch. And it's a great slap, incredible work here, but I want to know more about it. I want to see the context, I want to see the whole build-up and everything, but There's no full video for this yet. This, what I just showed you, is the longest version that exists currently with Papa there. Also, just as some fun trivia here, this slap actually sent Vasily Kamatsky to the hospital where he fell into a small coma as a result of the impact. And then he got up and complimented the man on his steel palm, his fucking plutonium palm. And that slap really was like a fucking explosion across Vasily Kamatsky's face. It's like his hand. It was like Baki the Grappler, how the old dude had like a grenade in his hand and blew it up on the guy's face. That's exactly what this man did to Vasily Kamatsky's cheek. His fucking hand was dipped in gunpowder and it exploded on Vasily's skull. It was an incredible slap, and Vasily, paid compliments to it, which I very much respect out of an athlete. But it sucks because we still don't have the full video to see all of it and learn more about it. But the hub of slapping, the main central for all slapping needs, did post a video with Vasily Kamatsky and Papa in it, our favorite characters. And I'm going to show you some of that, but it is not this tournament. These are two new athletes that we haven't seen before competing, but I want to say, I would never fuck with a man that looks like this guy right here. He looks like Butterbean. If you're going toe-to-toe with a man that looks like this, your best bet is just to treat it like it's a bear and just lay down and hope that it loses interest. I would straight let this dude put his cock on my shoulder if it meant appeasing him and I don't get slapped by him. I really find guys that look like this to be extremely intimidating. I noticed in the few English comments on this video that most people thought that this guy was the underdog, the guy that looks like Kingpin, but I knew right away that that man was going to lay some straight ass across his opponent's face. So this result here was not surprising. I actually found this matchup to be the most surprising of the entire tournament. This is a very clear mismatch, at least to the untrained eye. The man on the left is significantly shorter, and he looks like your standard 9-to-5 working man. The guy on the right is much taller, and he looks like he passes his downtime by eating rocks and toppling governments. We've seen him multiple times before, but they never gave him a nickname or anything, so I'm just going to call him Sledge from now on.
No, man.
Это для взрослых пока.
He goes the full distance and they end up splitting the money. It was a draw. And I couldn't believe that because we've never seen someone toe-to-toe with Sledge that not only goes the distance, but actually makes him flinch. And every other time he gets slapped, it's like slapping a brick wall. It's like slapping the fucking Cybertruck, but without the glass breaking. It's never done any damage to Sledge until this guy goes up against him. So it was an incredible fight that I truly didn't expect to happen.
Ой, нос сломал. Не, нос сломал. Нос сломал. Да. Нос прям вышел, ушел он на него. Врачи, подойдите, пожалуйста, срочно. Не, нормально, вы чё?
This was the bloodiest match we've ever seen in the slapping tournaments. In fact, across all of slapping athletics, for as far back as the videos go, we've never even seen blood drawn at one of these events. And this man splits his whole fucking nose wide open. His nose is spitting blood out like it's taking a piss out of his face. It was a big slap and his entire face is red. I half expected his eye to pop out of his socket. It was nuts. And this guy takes it like a champ. They shake hands. All's good. And you can see on the other guy's face he feels really bad about unleashing 90% of his power. And goddamn, that was devastating.
Да ты что делаешь, блядь?
Да что? Я встану дальше, ебать.
Yeah, so Vasily Kamatsky comes out here suit and tie looking like the CEO of slapping, and he's slapping the hosts, which I think is very wholesome and very enjoyable stuff, but it's not like an actual tournament for him. It's not competitive. It's just, I'm gonna slap the fuck out of these guys. And he takes it easy on the main guy, the guy who's, actually like the head honcho here. He very clearly held back some power on it, but Edward, the guy with the snake tattoo, he unleashes the full cannon on him, and he does it 3 times, which, yeah, I think that's Edward's shtick. I believe he's just supposed to be the one that, the one that they all make fun of, all in good-hearted fun, and then the one that gets the shit slapped out of him the most, because that's just part of his character, I guess. It's cute and all, but it's not actually Vasily Kamansky competing, and it's not the tournament that everyone wants to see. Everyone wants to see what happened with the Vasily Kamansky tournament in that fucking warehouse in the middle of nowhere. You know, we want to see how he got slapped as hard as he did and who it was that did it. So I'm still eagerly awaiting that full video to come out. Hopefully they don't just like bury it. I don't think they would, but I could also see like, hey, these are our star players. We don't want to make them look vulnerable. You know what I mean? I could totally see that, but I hope that won't be the case, because I think everyone out there really wants to see that full video. But anyway, yeah, that's about it for now. See ya. Up until now, the majority of the slapping tournaments we've seen have taken place in Russia, with these giant manimals laying down some of the fattest, greasiest, brutal slaps we've ever seen. But what happens when you take the slapping tournaments to the land of the Greece, the home of Greece? I'm talking America, baby. American slapping tournaments seem to be on the come up. I didn't even know these existed until now. I thought there was fucking Geneva Convention rules against this kind of thing taking place on this home turf. But my God, I'm happy to report that Slap Fight Championships is a good old American, red-blooded, patriot, God-fearing sport with some giant men slapping each other. Their rules are different than the Russian ones we're used to seeing. They're not quite as good as the original, but it's still some great slapping. Let me show you a few rounds here.
1, 2, 3. Oh, he took it. 1, 2.
Now the first major change that you'll notice is the structure is different. This is going to be the entire match, 10 minutes is between these two gentlemen here, whereas in the Russian slapping tournament, you're used to kind of the Super Smash Bros. Ultimate roster, where they're bringing in all kinds of different fighters to fight each other, and you never really see the same people throw more than maybe 5 slaps. Here, it's a fucking 10-round slugfest. You're going the distance, or you're dying along the way.
1, 2.
Definitely not a bad slap, and it was certainly powerful enough to have him turn to his coach immediately to ask him for advice, as well as maybe some oxys for the pain. However, a big rule difference that I don't really like in this is that they have to do the same technique pretty much, where they count out 1, 2, 3, all straight armed, stiff armed, like they're having a fencing response after a concussion. So it just leads the slaps to kind of all looking the same, and the only difference, the only variance is in how much power they put behind it.
1, 2. 1, 2.
Slapped the fucking cotton ball out of his ear on that one, and the coach had to catch him and remind him where he was and what he was doing, as well as who he is. That was a big boy slap. And even the man who threw that's taking some damage of his own, because he's starting to bruise on his cheek pretty badly. It's becoming very noticeable. So the slaps are definitely powerful, and the boys are definitely big. I just don't like how the form has to remain exactly the same every time.
2, 3.
The amount of time Zeus almost gets knocked out and starts like fucking wobbling and stumbling around like an alcoholic father coming home late at night is nuts. His resilience is the best I've seen in the entirety of professional slapping circuits. I mean, it's fucking crazy. Zeus is getting his ass fucking blasted, but he is still coming back and packing meat of his own. But I'm telling you, Zeus gets absolutely brutalized. It looks like the end of God of War 3. I feel bad for the coach. He clearly wants to help, but there's nothing he can do shy of giving him a fucking sensu bean or something. It's just tough, man. Unless you got that Dragon Ball ace up your sleeve, you're not gonna help your boy Zeus right now. Right now, he's just locked into a battle of wills. But I bet if he tuned into my streams at twitch.tv/moistcritical, he'd have a stronger chin all around. Zeus surprises him with a little cheeky sneak attack right there, going on only the 1 count, and gives Frank a new bruise right next to the other one, so now it's got a friend. He's gonna start looking like the fucking Joker right now, asking how he got these scars. This shit is good. It's getting kind of heated right now. That was a little bad sportsmanship right there. And that's the end of the first match. I believe Frank won. And again, it's good slapping. I don't want to disrespect any of the athletes here. It is good slapping, but I don't like the perpetual straight arm, only one angle of approach. That leads to all techniques looking exactly the same. Whereas in Russia, the Russian slapping circuit, the original, it's a fucking free-for-all. It's a wild, wild west. You can use whatever form you see fit. You have people doing like, I mean, Papa, for one, brings it all the way back here and damn near does like a 360 no-scope slap. You can do pretty much anything. You can fucking go between the legs, behind the back slap. Whereas here, you're locked into the same technique across all competitors and all athletes. And I don't like that. I like the freedom of letting the athletes choose the most comfortable position. As long as the impact is in a sportsmanlike place on the cheek, I'm totally fine with it. You can get there by any means necessary. I don't like having to block into the same technique. I think that just holds it back a bit. You can tell this is the first time Big Mike has been seriously slapped. He looks almost a bit offended, definitely caught off guard and he wasn't ready for it, but he is now adapted and he locks down on that chin for the rest of the match. He looks a little bit like if Call Me Kevin got fucked by Chris Farley. So definitely got a cool look going for him, and I'm sorry to say for the Destroyer, but he unleashed the demon inside of Mike because he comes back with some fucking fury. Yeah, by fury, I meant some real wet noodle slaps. He needs to get warmed up. I actually think this is his first time ever competing in a slapping tournament, and he's coming on the big stage in the heavyweight division, so he needs to get himself acclimated to the environment. But he's definitely got a strong defense, which is very good. Yeah, you knew it was only a matter of time till that hat got fucking blasted off of his head. It's like Chekhov's gun in movies. If you're showing a hat, that shit's gotta get blasted off. We've seen it in every slapping tournament with every competitor. If they wear a hat, they're losing the hat. Yeah, this one wasn't the best of slapping matches, no doubt about that. But not all of them are going to be some full nuts to butts, high throttle, high octane, pure diesel action that we're used to seeing. I just thought it was worth showing you a more lower on the totem pole tier list here, slapping round. 2, 3, 1, 2. This was the last slap fight championship round I was able to find, and while I don't think the slaps in it are anything special, the damage that the man on the right takes, I believe that one's Cody, the damage he takes is wild. You can really start seeing the wear and tear across his entire body. 2! Smack! 2! Now I want you to pay very close attention to the left cheek of Cody. As this slap fight round progresses, his cheek swells more and more, looking like a water balloon being filled or fake titties being made, until by the end of the match it looks like Ed, Edd and Eddy when they have a jawbreaker in their mouth. 2! 2! Just take a look at this after-action carnage here. He definitely put up a very noble fight against his opponent, but his cheeks were just not ready to rumble in this Thunderdome. Yeah, so this was the first of hopefully many American slapping tournaments, because this sport could have a huge role in the American sports society, I guess. I don't know, I just liked it. It wasn't as good as the Russian ones, but it certainly wasn't bad. Couple rules that I didn't overly love, but still very good. That's it. So yeah, ladies and gentlemen, mere hours ago, something so incredibly large happened on a global scale that it makes climate change seem trivial in comparison. If aliens invaded Earth right now, it would only be the second most surprising thing that happened today behind this announcement I'm about to share with you. Vasily Kamatsky, aka the God Hand, the man with a fucking railgun for a hand, the man who could slap the steel penis off of Optimus Prime, has been defeated in a slapping contest. This is not a joke, this is not a drill. I feel like I'm giving the speech when the nuclear bomb was invented with fucking tears in my eyes. Now I am become death. Now I am become stunned that Vasily Kamatsky was fucking defeated. I honestly can't believe it. Today I was inundated with clips that people were sending me of Vasily getting knocked the fuck out in the slapping octagon. I'm exaggerating a bit. He did get knocked out, but he never completely fell. It wasn't like one of those scenes where Godzilla goes down like the kaiju just goes fucking straight back lifeless. He did still maintain balance, but he was clearly concussed. He suffered huge damage. Let me share with you the clip. The whole slapping tournament isn't publicly released yet. It's probably still being reviewed by the fucking United Nations. So all we have right now is this home video here, this little Blair Witch found footage of Vasily Kamatsky getting the soul fucking slapped out of him. I need to see the entire tournament. I have to know the context. I have to know who this monster was that came into Vasily Kamatsky's Thunderdome and slapped his fucking teeth through his asshole. I honestly can't believe it. It sounds like 2 golf balls getting slapped off the tee by a driver. It is incredible the sound the impact makes. I don't even know how the spectators were ever able to stand up there without earplugs in or headphones on or something. It's like a space shuttle taking off. You need to stand like 5 miles back or else your eardrums explode and you die. The slaps are atomic, and the damage is very clear. This whole thing is like a teaser trailer, like the most hyped teaser trailer of all time, bigger than a Grand Theft Auto 6 teaser trailer, because I need to see the full thing now. I have to see it. I can't fucking wait for it. Hopefully it comes out tomorrow, I don't know, but I'm really hoping it's soon because I have to know how this happened. I have to know who came in there, what brave soul wandered into the deepest pit of hell and took Vasily Kamatsky on in a slapping tournament and came out victorious. I've never seen Vasily Kamatsky even blink twice after getting slapped, and he's been slapped at least 100 times on camera now, but that one rocked him. And it's not like Vasily Kamatsky was light on this day. Like, it's not like he came in there anorexic, dehydrated on his last fucking dying breath. He came in there pretty powerful. He delivered a strong slap to his opponent's face, which he just brushed off, and retaliated with an absolutely monstrous meat hammer. I need to see the whole thing. So I just needed to get this out there now because everyone's sharing it with me and I wanted to share it with you just to let you know a big slapping tournament is clearly coming if Vasily Kamatsky is getting slapped on. They must have went to Mount Olympus to find some slappers to compete with because this is nuts and I can't wait for the full tournament. So this is a little teaser for you, I suppose, for all of us. And yeah, that's really about it. I'm fucking excited to see it. See ya. Let's go, Rocky! I'm pulling for this guy. He got slapped by Wolverine, so he's hurting. That's a scar you bear for life when he slaps you. Let's go, the Boy Scout! No doubt that was his Xbox Live gamer tag, and he said, fuck it, I'm running with it.
Darius, I got it out for you. I want that one-on-one. I want me and you. Unlimited slag. Let's go. Me and you. Let's go.
Yeah! I don't think I've seen Darius fight, so I have no scouting report to convey. But he looks like he knows his way around a good slap.
Prepares to make with round 1.
Oh, Jesus Christ! This... Oh, Darius, you killed him. Oh my god, I witnessed a murder. To everyone who just subbed, sorry, I just got banned for this. Holy fuck. Wow! Alright. I honestly thought this was going to be a long match. Darius the Destroyer, to me, looked like somebody I would have ran into at Best Buy and wouldn't have thought anything of them as like a powerful being. But that guy is packing some fucking meat. That came out of nowhere. Rocky took, I think it was like 3 or 4 slaps from Wolverine and just gave up, threw in the towel. He took 1 slap from Darius and he saw God. Holy shit. That is perhaps the most brutal knockout I've ever seen in my life. I would love to go back in and watch it, but I don't want to take any chance with Twitch toss. I don't know how they are about that instance, so I'm just not going to risk it. What the fuck? I can't, I mean, I'm surprised I don't see a Live Leak logo up here, man, to be honest. That was nuts. That is perhaps the most vicious knockout I've ever seen, including Vasily Kamatsky, including Crazy Hawaiian, and including Wolverine and Big Papa. I've never seen power like that. I felt like he slapped Rocky through my computer screen. I thought I was going to have to dodge a body. I am certain he broke his jaw on that. Yeah, he literally uninstalled Systems 32 from this guy's hardware. He shut him down. Well, I thought we were going to see a nice, casual, 6 or 7 round slapping match there, like usual. But instead, we witnessed a crime. That couldn't have been... I actually can't get over it. That couldn't have been a bigger disaster for Rocky. He challenged Darius, WWE style. Your sister sucks my dick, Darius, and I'm gonna prove it. Come slap in the Thunderdome. And then this happens. What a fucking sad story. The reason I couldn't go back in and finish the video on stream is because there was so much blood. Literally pools of blood. It looked like some Mortal Kombat fatality shit. So I couldn't watch that on Twitch because they're pretty strict about things like that. But the reason why there was so much blood is because the slap was so powerful, it shot Rocky's cheek into his teeth, and when he got knocked out, he bit down and bit off the inside of his cheek. So all the blood came from his cheek being fucking munched on, and he needed to get stitches. It wasn't a serious injury, but it was a very brutal and bloody one. And Rocky, after regaining consciousness and snapping back to reality, rejoining us on this corporeal plane, he actually said he wants a rematch. So, Rocky's a fucking tank. This guy's a madman. Incredible slap. That's about it. See ya.
Big James Mayhem, the patriarch of the Mayhem family and one of the most recognized faces of Slap Mountain.
Red Solo Cup, though, is the face of Slap Mountain.
Against one of the most feared men on the mountain, Red Solo Cup.
Yeah, baby.
Complaining he'd been slapped in the ear repeatedly.
It's ringing.
It don't matter about the ringing.
Yes, it does if you hit somebody in the ear, Kevin.
His finger,
It looked like Red Solo Cup again.
Classic Red Solo Cup and Kevin banter.
Millions of fans around the world have demanded a rematch.
I agree. This is what we wanted.
Big James Mayhem is furious. Just a few moments ago, Big James Mayhem was informed that his regularly scheduled opponent, Red Solo Cup, has withdrawn from the fight at the last moment and is no longer even on Big Wayne's compound.
Wait, what?
Apparently he has provided his own replacement opponent, but no one has any idea who that might be, and everyone
I'm so
is very
upset.
concerned with
I'm
what
so
might be
upset.
happening. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. My
God
name
damn
is
it, Red
JT
Solo
Tilly.
Cup.
I'm so happy to be your host this afternoon. Everyone is wondering who could Big James Mayhem be facing.
It better be Red Solo Cup in
See
like a
some movement over
superhero
by the mobile
costume.
home. Someone's coming
Comes out
now,
looking like
making
the
their way
Undertaker.
past the above-ground swimming pool, headed to the ring.
Green Pie Okerlund's kind
Ladies
of
and
grooving.
gentlemen, the replacement opponent for Big James Mayhem is Freight Train.
Well, this is actually going to be an even match.
I'd say he's about 6'5", 380 pounds.
Yeah, this is actually going to be a close match. Holy shit.
That Red Solo Cup has been up to this the entire time.
Yeah, Red Solo Cup was scheming.
In the blue tank top.
He called it a much stronger replacement.
Big James Mayhem. In the black shirt and brown pants.
Luckily, he wore the brown pants, because I think he's about to get fucked up.
That's Mr. Freight Train.
Red Solo Cup just hit him up. He's like, bro, I just need you to slap the fuck out of this guy. Can you do that for me real quick? And he's like, yeah, man, that's fine. Whatever. I'm not doing anything. I'll head over and just beat his ass.
As always, our lead official for this match is going to be Brad.
Brad.
Listen in here as Brad screws up another coin toss. Here's your flip. He drops it on the floor, slams it down on the table, and calls it good.
That's classic Brad. I'd have it no other way on
Big
Slap
James
Mountain.
Mayhem's going to lead off round one.
I think Freight Train wins
At
this
first glance,
all
you can
day.
see where Freight Train is a much, much larger man than Big James Mayhem was prepared for. That will definitely affect his strategy during the fight. Okay, great slap.
He looks like
It looked
offended.
as if Freight Train was moving out of the way a little bit, but it was a good slap.
Well, yeah, it was a pathetic slap. He was uninterested in even letting it touch him. Oh, it doesn't look like he's taking it seriously at all. Let's go, Freight Train.
Oh, okay.
Still pretty good.
Freight Train with some pretty big power for such a little windup. Holy smokes.
That was pretty
Definitely
effortless.
Freight Train got the better of that first
Imagine if he
round.
just
The better of
uses
those
his hips a little
exchanges.
bit.
That was fantastic. And of course, in round two, James Mayhem gets the jump, and Freight Train dodges out of the way.
It's like he's wafting a fart towards his face.
Freight Train with another bomb, and you can already see swelling right underneath the eye of Big James Mayhem.
Holy shit.
Holy smokes.
He is not putting like any effort into the swing.
Okay,
And he is
just an
still
observation
blasting his
Everyone
ass.
seems to be very supportive of Freight Train. Round three. Okay, here's what I'm seeing. It looks like another dodge out of the way by Freight Train.
Yeah, Freight Train doesn't want to
Let's
get
see
hit.
if Brad's going to call this.
Hey, it's so
Brad's
effortless.
decided to let that roll. That's
And then
concerning.
knocks his head off his shoulders.
Round three.
Oh, that
and
wasn't very
another
good.
big shot by Freight Train.
That was a little weak.
Wow. We're moving into round four.
Even
and I have
Soto
to say,
Poppin's here.
Our ring girl Emily was scheduled
Everyone
to be
came
here.
to
She was
Slap Mountain
driving
for this
into
one. This is a big
Oklahoma,
showdown.
And she was supposed to be here earlier today, and I'm so sorry to say that it doesn't look like she's going to make it in time for the
Oh, damn.
broadcast.
Emily didn't make it? Fuck.
I didn't get a good look.
What's
at that
happening
shot,
with the
but it did
camera?
look like maybe
It's like Cloverfield. What's
Freight
going
Train
on?
was rolling out of the way like a boxer there. Look at his crazy style here. Let's see what he does now.
Yeah, that is a pretty wild style. Rather unorthodox.
I have no idea where that power's coming from, but it looks like Big James is accusing Freight Train of hitting him in the eye here. Okay, it seems like our ring girl Emily has been pulled over by the police, and she's not going to be able to make it in.
Oh,
I hate
that's
to hear
alright.
that. It does seem like we may
That's
have
okay, Emily.
a video.
Oh, more lore?
Okay, if we catch a moment in the action here, I may play that video for you. But right now, we are in the bottom of round 5, and it is a fantastic battle between two giants of Slap Mountain.
The Freight Train is dodging like every
Again, with this
slap.
crazy slapping windup. Here we go, Freight Train.
Not that I blame him. If they're not calling penalties.
Another big shot by Freight Train. That one was definitely in the eyeball, and you can see a lot of concern on the face of Big James Mayhem. While we've got a little break.
Why
in
is
the action
Cream
here,
Pie
let's take a look
moving
at
the
this
table?
Emily
That's not going to
video.
do anything.
Suspended, came back suspended, and now I'm waiting to see if you have warrants.
We actually have just a real body cam footage of this? Pretty sure these are all meme videos. I think they're homebrew.
You know, you probably would have got your...
Okay, let's stop this. Can we stop this, guys? This is inappropriate. The lady has to poop.
Yeah, that's unlucky.
Okay, we're back in round 6, just in time to watch Freight Train dodge another slap by Big James Mayhem, and at this point,
There's
it's
so
just
much
become
lore.
And another big slap by Freight Train.
Hats off to
Big
JD
James
Mayhem.
is seeing some
He's
real
still hanging
signs
in
of
there.
damage on the left side of his face. Oh, another frying pan to the side of the head by Freight Train. Freight Train is throwing some bombs, and for some reason, Big James Mayhem is not.
I don't know how
generating the
Freight Train is
power
hitting
that
so
he's
hard.
used to
He's not even
generating,
trying.
And you can see a difference in his stance. I don't know what it is. Okay, round 8, another good slap by James Mayhem. Yeah, you can definitely see where the father and son are wearing the wrong shoes.
That does seem to be the case.
That's definitely an issue. Oh, another big shot by Freight Train. Holy smokes.
Yeah, Freight Train's running away with it. I told you, this is going to be a slaughter.
Definitely Big James Mayhem is having a hard time. Another great slap by
And it doesn't
Big
help
James,
that
but
Freight Train
out of the
dodges
way
them.
again.
But they're not calling penalties, so just keep dodging.
This
Fuck
is
it.
very unjust. As you can see, Brad's not even watching the match. Another slap by Freight Train, winding up. Big shot by Freight Train. Holy smokes. And the crowd goes wild.
His face immediately swelled,
Mayhem is
like he got
completely
stung by
confused. He
bees.
doesn't know what to think. Standing there in his tiny size 8s.
Oh, she's fucking going for it. What? We get some slapping and a police chase. Yeah, I have no doubt this is unrelated to Slap Mountain at all, but I do love me a good southern police chase.
Get out of the vehicle now! Step out now!
We get fucking live PD plus some slapping on the side.
Well, that escalated quickly. Whoa! Another huge shot! Very clearly you see that shot hit him.
I can't believe JD hasn't just called it.
The hand over the eye.
You can forfeit if you want, JD.
Shot. And again, you know,
he is getting fucking rocked.
Let's just say it.
Oh, what a...
rolls completely out of the way of that slap in round 12.
Freight Train could probably duck under the slap at this point and they wouldn't call a penalty.
And another fantastic slap, but in the wrong place. At this point, he might as well just punch him in the face. He's palm striking him right to the forehead and the eye. And I can't help but think this may be by design.
I don't know.
Red Solo Cup felt...
JD, I cannot believe, is still in the match. Every single shot he has thrown has been dodged by Freight Train. He's trying to play with like Knight's Honor and is just getting absolutely pounded, clobbered by Freight Train. And he's still going. What? Man, what a heart of gold.
And a punch to the side of the ear. You can see there, Big James almost went down off of that one, and it was an absolutely illegal, completely illegal slap.
Yeah, that certainly wasn't a slap by any stretch of imagination. That was like a monk's open hand strike. Prepare to get blasted again.
So he slugs James in the head, and that was the most powerful slap I've seen all afternoon. Holy smokes.
Jesus, it's like he hit him with like a brick. Good God.
17. Another good slap.
Oh, now we're speed running. Man, JD is closing his eyes. That's so dangerous.
To the eye.
Oh my God, JD. Open your eyes. It'll be less painful.
Stick around. Up next is our main event. The Hardcore Hillbilly defends the Slap Mountain Championship against Jay Blade. Stick around.
We haven't seen Jay Blade, have we?
Charges to county charges. Get in the car.
The Hillbilly embarrassed the North Carolina trash talker and advanced himself to the final round while establishing the Hardcore Hillbilly as the man to beat on Slap Mountain.
Hardcore Hillbilly did, in triumphant fashion, take that belt.
The Hardcore Hillbilly faced Big James Mayhem, knocking him out cold with the first slap and sending Big James face first to the mat.
Oh, I actually forgot that he knocked out Mayhem.
The Hardcore Hillbilly has returned to put his title on the line in our main event versus Jay Blade.
The jiggle physics in this game are insane.
Well, folks, it's time for our main event.
True.
The Slap
like Dead or Alive
Mountain
Extreme
Championship
Volleyball.
Between Hardcore Hillbilly and Jay Blade. All right, fight fans, stepping out of the tree line now. Without a doubt, this is your #1 contender from right here.
Bobby Gomez kind of going in.
Please welcome to the ring, Jay Blade.
We've never seen him. We've never seen him, a new competitor.
Ladies and gentlemen, your undisputed Slap Mountain champion, stepping out from behind the pine.
Yep, there's no such thing as weight divisions on the Slap Mountain, boys. We're all the same weight here.
Wrong turn, West Virginia. This man is a slapping machine.
I wonder how they weigh themselves at the Slap Mountain weigh-in. Have you had like how many beer cans?
At the press conference that
Hardcore Hillbilly is 400 Miller Lights.
To become a professional slapper immediately following this bout.
Yeah, welcome to the big leagues.
The Hardcore Hillbilly has to get past Jay Blade Randleman. Fighter introductions for our main event will be done by our good friend and best in the business, Little Bobby Gomez.
Standing to my left in the gray and white trunks. Oh, it ain't number one. My bad. The number, he's the #1 contender.
Wait, what?
#1 contender to the,
Oh, okay, now I get it.
Blade.
Jay
Blade, the son of
welcome,
and the #1 contender on Slap Mountain.
Wait, have they already like skirmished in the parking lot? The right side of his face is like bruised. He actually just got in a fight before coming here.
And now he's putting his belt on the line against J. Blade Randleman.
Let's go.
Our lead official for this fight, unfortunately, is going to be Brad. On the left side of your screen, J. Blade, and on the right...
Yeah, his eye is swollen and his cheek already.
Round 1.
Alright, well, good luck, I guess.
Hardcore Hillbilly checking his placement. Hauling off.
Oh, boy.
Okay, that's an unfortunate way to start this fight.
Yeah, that's rough.
And it looks like...
Thanks to the resub, Merkley.
Definitely 1 penalty for Hardcore Hillbilly. 0 penalties for J. Blade.
Alright, J. Blade, let's see what you got.
J. Blade checks his placement. Here's his wind-up. Okay.
That's pretty good.
J. Blade with perfect placement. Fantastic power. And now you can see the Randleman
J.
legacy.
Blade.
The Hardcore Hillbilly knows he's in a fight now. You can tell by his general disposition. And J. Blade Randleman is ready to take...
He looks kind of like coked out.
Round 2. Hardcore Hillbilly's
He
up.
might not even feel anything. That's a good strategy. J. Blade coming in again. Delivering more meat, perhaps? Oh, the no meat delivery today.
Couple of things here.
Do the shin pads help with
We're
slapping?
going to have a neck shot penalty there.
I don't know. I'm no professional.
1-1 on penalty. Okay, that was a pretty good slap. The problem that we have here,
yeah, it's kind of grazing
Jay
him.
is moving away from the slap just a little bit. The Hardcore Hillbilly is not a dirty fighter, but Brad is a dirty referee. So let's watch closely here.
True, Brad is awfully devious.
Okay, Brad is offering the penalty to J. Blade, and it sounds as if J. Blade is going to decline that penalty.
J. Blade coming in.
Okay, again, that strike...
J. Blade swings all the way through and does a full 360.
But the strike was low, and it looks like
he's scary. That's a scary man. J. Blade really just bruises too easily.
Okay, J. Blade definitely dodged that slap.
Yeah, luckily too, he might have died.
Okay, the referee says it's clean. There's no penalty there, but that was absolutely a dodge.
Well, that's Brad for you. He doesn't know what's going on.
In round 4.
Classic Brad.
Have a lot of, and that's because the Hardcore Hillbilly is flinching out of the way. Let's see if he take this slap.
Ooh.
Now that's a fantastic slap by Jay. Really a fantastic slap. Good placement. The Hardcore Hillbilly is absolutely getting pummeled in this fight. One thing you'll notice is that J. Blade has chosen not to have a corner man.
Well, J. Blade works alone. He's the alpha male. J. Blade!
If I were scoring
these are good.
I'd have J. Blade Randleman in the lead.
Fuck me, man. This came out of nowhere.
And we are just in round 6. This is exciting. He'd be in trouble.
That is some Sigma male energy.
Okay, that's tricky. It looks like a dodge and an earshot.
Go all the way to 20. It's going.
Yeah, J. Blade is a little too afraid of the Hardcore Hillbilly frying pans.
Cream Pie Okerlund is explaining,
but his offense is really good.
That he shouldn't be waving off these penalties because they may count against him later. Okay, bottom of round 6.
Let's see if he can keep riding the momentum. Oh, scared him. Oh.
And another fantastic slap from J. Blade Randleman.
Every slap is giving Hardcore Hillbilly a more defined jawline. He's literally slapping him into handsome
so far, we've got a
Squidward.
great little Hardcore Hillbilly keep this pace.
Oh boy,
Fantastic.
oh boy.
The Hardcore Hillbilly is in this
Still
fight.
flinched a little bit, but he's getting better.
I've heard him say 2 penalties each going into round 7, bottom of round 7.
Oh my goodness!
J. Blade Randleman. Now that one almost.
My thoughts as well,
Hardcore
JT.
Hillbilly on his ass.
Where is this coming from?
Delayed his reaction for just a second.
Holy
there
shit.
While he grabbed his bearings.
Like, if you just look at these two, you would immediately assume Hardcore Hillbilly wins this in a single slap. He is literally 3 of this man put together. And somehow he is getting absolutely slammed and jammed.
Just looking at the 2 fighters, you can see where J. Blade has been hit.
Oh, I
5,
bet he's
6
about to make the
times,
same
but
point.
If you look at the face of the Hardcore Hillbilly, it almost looks like he's been hit by a truck.
Oh, he is flinching so hard. No, he hit him in the hat. He literally hit his hat.
Brad's going to call this one.
Yeah, this is getting absurd now. I feel bad for Hardcore Hillbilly.
We are now at 3 penalties for the Hardcore Hillbilly, 2 penalties for J. Blade.
Say something, Hardcore Hillbilly. It's getting out of hand.
And 3 bad calls by Brad.
Okay, a punch to the ear by the hardcore hillbilly.
Not really. He just keeps fucking moving.
Quite simply put, J. Blade Randleman is dazed. He's just been hit in the ear.
Brad, fucking do something.
Illegal strike, and you could see right now that it's just as if he's been in a street fight. He's staggering around. He's dazed.
Hardcore hillbilly's gonna lose this. Oh, the crowd's getting into it. That's cute. They're liking it. Oh my Jesus.
Okay.
Fantastic. He's gonna slap his beard into the spectators.
Look at the face of the hardcore hillbilly. Round 10, hardcore hillbilly, halfway through
If he
the
can just
match.
get one clean shot, I think it's over on the spot.
Kind of a disappointing slap. I think you wasted your turn there.
It's not his fault though.
Jay Blade is dodging the slaps by just rolling out of the way.
I feel so bad for him. Poor hardcore hillbilly's gonna lose his camouflage belt. Oh!
Shit!
Was that a slap or did someone just shoot a shotgun in the
That was a
background?
fantastic slap. I'm surprised the hardcore hillbilly is
Oh my lord!
J. Blade Randleman with an incredible technique.
What the
fantastic form. You can see all of the hard work that he's been putting into his craft.
This guy's checking for cops nearby. Fucking murder almost happened up there.
Definitely in this fight.
Well, it's not anyone's match, it's Jay Blade's, because he's cheating here and slapping like a maniac on offense.
100 slap. There it is. Kind of a turd of a slap, but that's 100 slaps on our Slap Mountain
Nice.
Season 1
Triple
finale.
digits.
And we have hit 100 slaps today. Okay, they're going to give Hardcore Hillbilly a penalty for that
Why?
last slap.
Just
5
fucking
penalties,
why?
Hardcore Hillbilly.
Hardcore Hillbilly, you should start dodging. Just start
Jay
dodging.
Blade and the Hardcore Hillbilly may be
Don't let
pulling
your
out of this fight.
yeah. Don't let yourself just keep getting abused like this.
Seems like he's got
You
an
can
issue
just-
with his
You can
jaw
just
here.
dodge, I guess.
Oh my goodness, ladies and gentlemen,
Yeah.
we have a new champion on Slap Mountain. Hardcore Hillbilly throws in the towel, and Jay Blade Randleman
Rough.
takes the title with a TKO after 10 rounds. Holy smokes. Ladies and gentlemen, the Hardcore Hillbilly.
I mean, Jay Blade's
no longer
slaps
Slap
were
Mountain
incredible.
champion. It's Jay Blade.
But he flinched on. He literally turned his whole body on every single slap that was thrown his way.
The championship, Jay Blade.
Why do we even have Brad here? He doesn't do anything. Damn it, Brad.
In our main event, after 10
Damn, I'm
hard-fought
shocked.
rounds,
I'm fucking
the
shocked.
Hardcore Hillbilly loses his title to Jay Blade Randleman. Congratulations to both
Damn
fighters
it.
on an incredible. Would you like to see season 2 of Slap Mountain? Let us know in the comments.
Oh,
And
God,
don't
yes.
forget to like and My name is JT Tilley, and I want to thank you for watching season 1 of Slap Mountain.
What a great season it was. That was a wild ride. Fuck. It felt like I became like part of the crew, part of the ship there. Like we were all just one big family. I'm coming home.
Just over the next hill.
Let's
and
go
right
over
on
that
the
hill.
beaten path, you'll find Big Wayne's compound. A secluded mountaintop spot that plays host to the craziest bunch of thrill-seeking hillbillies you ever saw. So hop in the truck, y'all. But we're headed out to Slap Mountain.
Let's fucking go. Miller Lite in the back. Sister in the passenger seat,
Mr.
baby.
Crystal
Let's
entered the Slap
ride.
Mountain. Crystal left Slap Mountain in defeat, but not before insulting and offending nearly everyone in attendance.
Oh, come on,
especially
Mr.
Slap
Crystal.
Mountain veteran
Big James, I don't care how big your damn hands are. If I go to the second round, I'm slapping the piss out of you too. And that, my friend.
This is so wholesome.
and disrespected him continuously throughout the tournament, along with nearly every staff member, including the official, who just happened to be Big James Mayhem in disguise. Furious.
It is a pretty good disguise. It's like Clark Kent. He just put on some glasses.
Mr. Crystal. That's when Big James realized what had to be done.
Does Big James fight him?
Hello,
oh, let's
and
go.
welcome to Slap Mountain. My name is JT Tilley, and today we have a Slap Mountain grudge match.
I'm fucking ready.
And here he comes, folks. It's JD Mayhem.
Oh, I see. Okay. Welcome, JD.
JD is the youngest of the Mayhem clan, leaping into the ring and preparing to.
Oh, he looks ready.
Mayhem family name.
About to fucking slap his scalp off.
JD inserting his cotton.
Who's James?
He has an interesting approach with his cotton balls. He likes to be.
Who keeps asking who's James? You're the fucking host of this event, Cream Pie. You know, you should know who James is.
Balls are securely in place. We can continue. If you look down at ringside, you might notice legendary Slap Mountain pioneer Randall Randleman. Big James brought him in to help prepare the men for their fights.
Randall's here.
Clearly see
what the
hard
fuck?
Work that they've been putting in.
Let's go, Randall.
Our
Randall.
next contestant is stepping out of the tree line now, escorted to the ring by legendary Slap Mountain competitor Superstar Kenneth. It's Mr. Crystal.
Welcome back, Mr. Crystal.
Mr. Crystal has become somewhat of an internet celebrity since the premiere.
Healed from the concussion, that's good.
We've received thousands of messages and requests for Mr. Crystal, who seems to have an undeniable appeal to female slap fans. Mr. Crystal always has something to say. Stepping up onto the platform, that's our sign that it's time to get this fight
It's
cracking.
buttered up like Ed and Eddie. You
Let's
just
turn
slipped
it
a
over
little bit
now
on
to
it.
our ring announcer, Little Bobby Gomez.
JD Mayhem.
JD
Mayhem with a look
Let's
of intensity
go.
on his face.
Captain America.
Mr. Crystal.
And as
Mr. Crystal's he's a bad man. That's a bad boy. Ass crack out, palms ready.
So we're going to start this match with a half-hearted handshake.
Oh, Jesus,
And then a
JD.
karate chop to the neck by JD.
Let's slow down. We need to adjust the targeting
All right,
parameters
there's
here.
no denying
Gotta
that was an
calibrate.
illegal strike, so they're going to give him a penalty.
He didn't even try. Mr. Crystal's got some meat on him.
Mr. Crystal's first slap.
Don't be afraid, JD. Embrace it. Oh,
Nice slap by Mr. Crystal.
damn.
Holy smokes.
Not bad. Can someone get my man some
Crystal's
beer?
quite a charismatic character. He's actually
Maybe a
become
cheeseburger?
very, very popular over the course of the last few months. Women love this guy. Mr. Crystal.
Hey, whoa, whoa, whoa.
Gets a
We were just, it was wholesome until Mr. Crystal needs to be fucking stopped. Put him down, JD.
Mr. Crystal at all, and you cannot blame him after all of the disrespect toward his family. Here we are with the beginning of round 2.
Do this one for the entire Mayhem family
JD's
tree.
gonna haul off here. Okay. That wasn't a
JD.
good slap at all.
JD.
The one thing I can say
My
about
man.
that slap is that it was illegal.
JD.
And it looks like the officials are going to call.
Parents slap their children harder when they're
JD is now
disappointed
at a
in their
2 penalty.
grades. Come on, JD.
So here we are with another 90-second break.
Man, Mr. Crystal's really hydrating. Oh, never mind.
Mr. Crystal, no penalties.
He just likes the feeling of the water.
Mr. Crystal has some genetic gifts that have helped him to refine his slapping skills over the years. If you look closely, Mr. Crystal has actually got 2 sets of hips, so he's able to generate 2 times the power as a normally constructed man. Now, JD Mayhem has some genetic gifts as well. I think he's got an extra toe. All right, here we are with the beginning of round 3.
Alright, JD, round 3 is where we really do our best work.
JD hauls off.
Oh, there it
Using the
is.
helicopter technique.
Yeah, that was like the full, like, eagle.
Okay, that was another
Like the
illegal
Freedom
strike
Eagle
by
slap.
JD Mayhem.
Does
That's
that-
a 3 penalty for JD
Yeah, does that
Mayhem.
mean anything, though?
If he does reach a 5 penalty, he will be disqualified, and Mr. Crystal will win.
Oh,
the
what the
match.
fuck? No, JD, we gotta buckle that down.
Right on the
Oh,
money
man,
again.
Mr. Crystal is running away with it.
Solid techniques this afternoon.
Come on, JD, don't let him win this.
She's actually sent me a video file here, and she's asking if I will play it.
I always love the lore
I'm
here.
going to go ahead and play it during the break here.
Slap Mountain, it's become notorious for just...
Hey,
Oh, God.
all you boys and girls and YouTubers out there, and if you can't believe this,
See where you at. Come on up.
then you don't need to believe it at all. Just leave him alone.
Okay.
When you're right, you're right. If you can't believe it, then you don't believe it at all.
Crystal suddenly has a lot of concerns about
Tammy
JD Mayhem's
was
slapping
right
technique.
there.
Could be on
You'll get no argument from me.
And I'm not so sure that JD or James Mayhem really care too much. Nope, another illegal strike to the ear. That's going to be a 4th penalty for JD.
JD, we need to
fair,
take
JD
this
is
more
really having a tough
seriously.
time finding his target, and because of the genetics,
He like
sometimes
throws
it's a
them in
little bit
slow
difficult
motion.
to tell.
All right. He's
All right,
able to
Mr.
he's able to
Crystal's
take it
slap
pretty
doesn't
well.
look too bad. Another solid shot. Okay,
Well,
so
I don't think
as
there's a
it
chance
stands,
JD wins
we've
this.
got
He's about to pick up
JD
his 5th
Mayhem
penalty.
Sitting at a 4 penalty, and Mr. Crystal with no penalties.
It has been a pretty wild one, Ranch.
Oh, and now JD is raging out in the middle of the ring. This is not good.
He's getting hype.
There's clearly a lot of built-up resentment here.
What are we doing with cream pie over here?
Okay, wait. Now JD is screaming at the fans in the audience. I just got another video message from Tammy.
Please back off.
Why does this keep happening?
What's going on here, Kevin? What are you doing?
Yeah, what the fuck is going on here? All right, JD back in the mega mix.
Round 5 is underway.
Down 3.
JD Mayhem hauling off.
Come on, JD.
And he slaps Mr. Crystal in the neck again.
JD!
Might just do it for this match. That
God,
could be a 5
Jesus
penalty
Christ.
for JD. They really just seem to want to continue punishing Mr. Crystal. And with Brad not calling a penalty on JD, this match is going to continue.
Just don't call any penalties, Brad. Have mercy.
Okay, here we are with round 6. JD Mayhem using.
Whoa!
100%.
Jesus Christ!
That was an illegal strike. Let's see if Brad calls it.
He did the helicopter. I thought that was fine. I mean, I think that's legal.
At the eyebrow, but the majority of the hand was right in the strike zone. So,
well,
I agree with Brad.
This fight will continue. Round 6.
Thanks, Brad. Oh,
and another fantastic slap by Mr. Crystal. That was probably his best slap of this fight so far.
Yeah, he's getting stronger.
No doubt that JD felt that.
How many water bottles has he drank? Like his 20th water bottle.
Just a little bit here. Unbelievable. Mr.
He doesn't even drink it. He just fucking swishes it and spits.
Leave my man alone.
Jesus Christ! Tammy! Fuck! JD! Oh!
Yes! Another devastating blow.
JD's turning it up.
That one was so wild that it actually hit him in the back of the head. And again, no penalty from Brad.
I agree. No penalty. That was a legal hit. We let it ride.
Great.
Oh!
Oh! JD Mayhem shoots his cotton ball out at Mr. Crystal in response.
That young man just stood there.
Dad picks up JD's nostril cotton. JD immediately shoves it in his ear. Oh, Mr. Crystal resorting to insults. He's calling JD Mayhem.
All right, what round are we in? The 100th round. Where are we at? JD's about to put him to bed in this one. I feel it.
He's asking Superstar Kenneth for more advice. Okay, he's talking to Cream Pie Okerlund now about his right hand.
Why are you talking to Cream Pie Okerlund? He's not a doctor.
I think Mr. Crystal's.
I don't even know what he's doing here. He just kind of hangs out. He's not a medical professional. He's just fucking Cream Pie Okerlund.
That's it. This fight's over, folks. We've got a winner. Your winner's going to be JD Mayhem. And I can see here Mr. Crystal's actually starting to get a little bit emotional here, talking to Cream Pie.
Why did that happen?
Shake his hand with that right hand. JD Mayhem.
What is going on? His hand hurts?
Disrespect. And now they're going to go ahead and give each other a hug.
Did he hide razor blades on his face or something? Why is his hand hurt?
And again for his father.
He wasn't slapping that
I
hard.
sure would like to get a look at that hand, actually. Okay, there it is. It doesn't seem like there's anything wrong. It just looks like a regular little baby hand. Well, friends, there you have it. After 7 crazy rounds of competition, Mr. Crystal surrenders, and the Mayhem family walks away with.
Well, the Mayhems are doing great, to be honest. Oh,
Don't
fuck.
forget
That was
to
a great
like and
episode.
subscribe. My name is JT Tilley.
I think Mr. Crystal threw the better slaps.
Next time.
And he's being a good sport about it. I think Mr. Crystal definitely threw the better slaps. JD just had more endurance. I don't really know what happened to his hand here. I was expecting he'd be like bruised or something, or maybe like his wrist hurt from the slaps. But he's like saying it's his hand, and it seems like a pretty normal. But yeah, I'm not sure why he forfeited. It's been a couple months since the last professional slapping tournament we got to tune into, and to say that I was eagerly awaiting the next one would be an understatement. I've barely been able to get erect since, and now I'm happy to say a new one has dropped, and I was fucking foaming at the mouth when I found it. Unfortunately, I'm a little tardy to this party. It actually dropped almost a week ago, but I only found out a couple days ago during a stream when someone told me about it, because subscribing to someone on YouTube doesn't always give you a notification when that shit goes live. So unfortunately, I've been fucking sitting limp-dicked waiting for a new one to drop. Meanwhile, it had already dropped and I was just late, which makes me very upset. However, this is part of a new event put on by the same people, the Fight for Hype event, and I highly recommend checking out the full video on their channel because it's a really good video. I'm going to focus on the slap contest portion, and this is a rookie slapping circuit. Now, we're all familiar with the big three when it comes to slapping athletes. You got Vasily Kamatsky, aka the God Hand, the immortal being said to devour slaps. He has never been defeated, and most likely never will unless Jesus himself decides to enter the ring. You've got our newest big boy on the block, Misha, the professional Russian swimmer, the man who has replaced the milk in his cereal with gasoline. Dude probably mixes his fucking whey protein powder with motor oil. And last but not least, you've got Papa, real name Dennis, the man with arms the size of cement mixers. If every professional slapper represented one of the 7 deadly sins, Papa would be the sin of gluttony and wrath. Now, this holy trinity of holy shit slaps is making up the foundation of what it means to be a professional slap athlete, but they didn't always start this way. All 3 of these gentlemen started out as unknown rookies, and that's the kind of tournament that we're about to watch today. These are up-and-coming, aspiring slap athletes.
No. It's like a
A playful blow, something you'd see in a lesbian porn film, not at the big stage of Fight for Hype slapping. And she was quickly reminded of that fact when the pink-haired lady responds with some fucking meat. You can see in her face, that slap had bad intentions and she felt them on the cheek. This really marked the turning point in the battle because beforehand you saw how she reacted. She even covered her mouth like she was guilty, like, oh, I didn't mean to slap you, I'm sorry, this was kind of barbaric. But then when the pink-haired lady asks her what the 5 fingers say to the face, that's when it hits her, it's time to get aggressive, and she does. See it in her technique, she's getting further and further back until all of a sudden she's gonna do like a fucking 360 no-scope slap right across her face. And that's exactly what happens once she gets set off by one of the pink-haired lady's pretty powerful slaps.
Ну хорошо.
Just look at the slap on the way to the face, it's like steam popping out of a train en route. As you can see, friendships aren't really made in front of the slapping table, only enemies are made there. It started off playful between both, none of them really giving it their best, just kind of a, one of these, and then all of a sudden by the end it's like fucking putting barbed wire on the palm of their hands and slapping them across the face. There's really no clear winner. I'll let the last 2 slaps play out for you, but I wasn't really sure who won because they didn't say, and I couldn't tell by how much money they were given, so I'm gonna just go ahead and say everyone wins in that one. That was a pretty even match.
Давай, девчонка, в тебе есть эта злость.
Moving on to round 2, this man right here is about to have his entire existence put into question with the power of just one slap. Just look at that face, pure agony, looking like all of his senses all at once just got rocked.
Okay. Глаз дергается, чувака.
Another fuck your mother kind of shot right there. The man does pack some serious heat with those slaps. Now, unfortunately, that one was a foul because he got a little bit of the ear, and that's illegal. You can't be hitting, above the cheek, on the ear, on the neck, jerking him off. You can't do any of that kind of foul play. They want this by the rules, and I respect that very much. That being said, the other guy swings back with a foul of his own. Now this is actually a pretty intense foul because he hits him right in the eye, and it wasn't like a love tap or anything. He was really putting some speed on it, and he spun himself around like a fucking Looney Tunes character in a baseball game that just swung and missed. So he was really swinging for the fences here, and it gets him right in the eye. I'm actually surprised his eye didn't just fucking pop out like some type of scene in a 1980s action movie. Now they both have a foul in this match, and the entire round ends up in a draw. Let's move on to round 3. Now in round 3 we're actually introduced to the characters by name. This is the first time that I noticed in this slapping contest that they actually gave us the character's lore. On the right we have Story, 27-year-old man following his dreams to be a professional slap athlete, and his name and lights the whole 9, just like the greats like Vasily Kamatsky. And interestingly enough, he is the boyfriend to the pink-haired girl we saw compete in the first round. On the left is Oleg, a man who's only here for the fun of it. Kinda reminds you of Saitama, right? Just a slapper for fun. And this turns into a damn near grudge match.
Ты хочешь продолжить?
That guy in the back's reaction is pretty much the same reaction I had. He was probably worried that his fucking head was gonna fly off and hit him, so he was ready to dodge that shit. Now, clearly, our anime protagonist's story did not come prepared to this event. He didn't realize how intense the slaps were going to be. He probably thought they were going to be the old-fashioned college frat bro thing. You're all drunk and you're just giving yourselves little slaps to hype yourself up to go talk to the girl that you want to impress. You do a keg stand, your face is a little red because of the slaps, but it's all in good fun slaps. Not the kind of slaps that you're going to receive here. These are the slaps that are trying to fuck you up. And I don't think he was ready for that. But he does recover, he does not get knocked out, and he continues to go the entire duration of the fight, which I respect.
Готов?
Let's go! Come on, baby.
Yeah, in front of his girlfriend too, unfortunately. But he takes it. That was a foul because he got him in the eye again, and not really right in the eye. It was more of like a glancing upper into the eye, which is still a foul, and I agree with the call from the referee there. You don't want any of this kind of dirty play or anything like that. But he's not really returning the slaps with the same intensity that he's receiving. If this was Full Metal Alchemist, there is no law of equivalent exchange right now. He's just getting fucking bludgeoned by Oleg.
Round.
Okay. This was supposed to be the final round, and you can really see the fear set in on his face right now. Story just knows it's going to hurt. He's been trained now to realize when that slap's coming, the pain's coming with it. Unfortunately for Story, the crowd voted for an extra round. I skipped quite a few slaps in between, and he did a good job taking those on the chin, but I think by this point, he was just ready to call it a fucking day.
Еще!
Yeah, his face here really says it all. He doesn't really want this bonus round. Again, his face tells the whole story. He's in pain, there's some clear boo-boos on his cheek, it's red, it's swollen, and he honestly looks like he's getting choked up from the pain. I probably would be too. I probably would have already erupted into tears by now, and I honestly think he performed really well in that bonus round. Now we're moving on to the final match of this Fight for Hype Championship, and I have to say, I think we may have seen the birth of another great with this last match. This man is massive, and trust me, you're gonna need like a blanket or something to snuggle with, because you're gonna be afraid of this man crawling in your fucking window and slapping you when you're trying to go to sleep. Because this guy is intimidating, and his slaps are furious. So get ready for this shit.
Опасно, опасно. Один фол.
Was it the cleanest slap to the cheek? Absolutely not. But this is Sasha, and that slap most definitely shattered his opponent's collarbone. His opponent's name is Shane, and Shane is definitely needing to go to the hospital after this round. I'm telling you that right now. Sasha is a fucking madman. You're going to notice a common theme in all three of these rounds. Every single one of them puts Shane to sleep. These slaps are absolutely rocking him very fucking hard. The force knocks him off his feet all three times. I'm sorry to spoil the third round here for you, but those slaps are nuts. He is 100% with near knockouts in his slaps. That is an unheard of statistic in this league. Even Vasily Kamatsky doesn't nearly KO his opponents in every single slap. In fact, he's beaten opponents without KOing them at all. He wins by points in judge's decision. However, Sasha, I mean, good lord. Shane, I cannot believe even lasted 3 rounds, but hats off to Shane, because he was no pushover. His slap was pretty good too, but he just went up against an absolute monster. Yeah, it's pretty hard to look at if you're a fan of Shane. It's pretty goddamn brutal. I feel like Shane would have done well against the other opponents. He just got super unlucky with this matchup here and drawing the short stick. I mean, Jesus Christ, you're trying to slap a brick wall against Sasha, and you're also getting slapped by something that has more power to it than a goddamn jackhammer. recipe for disaster. I respect you, Shane, for getting in there and even going 3 rounds with him. But yeah, I think Sasha's the biggest takeaway from this tournament. I honestly feel like we'll be seeing more of him. And not to discredit all of the other rookies, I think they all performed very well. It takes a lot of courage to even get up there for these competitions, so I respect the fuck out of that. I certainly wouldn't do it, but I do love watching it. This is honestly, unironically, my favorite sport right now. I fucking love slapping, and I love the guy's channel. So I really would recommend going to check it out and watching the whole video, because the whole thing's fucking great. But I mean, that's it for now. So yeah. Alright. Final round.
So hop in the truck, y'all, because we're headed out to Slap Mountain.
During the quarterfinal
Let's fucking
round of
go.
the amateur tournament on Slap Mountain, the hardcore hillbilly put Mr. Crystal on his ass.
Thanks to the resub hazard.
The winner of this match, the hardcore hillbilly.
Yeah, I don't think Red Solo Cup has much of a chance. I think Red Solo Cup is an admirable warrior. He took 13 rounds. I think Hardcore Hillbilly actually murders him though, so I'm a bit concerned.
Big slap championship got big mother.
Well, okay. I love that it starts with big fucking match and then they censor everything from Country Gabe Newell. And he is actually cosplaying Peter Griffin now. Someone must have told him, JT must have been like, bro, put on a white shirt, please. And he's like, yeah, fine, fuck it. He is going full cosplay, Peter Griffin.
And you beat Solo Cup's ass. We up. You won the match. Let me know what you got in store today for the hardcore.
Wait, so Big James is fighting?
I would say I slap him silly, but he already is. I say I slap him stupid, but he already is. I'm gonna slap him, knock him out, send him back to the farm, to the hogs, back to his hog meeting.
You're gonna send him back to fucking hogs?
The look of determination.
I'm gonna slap him so hard that he has sex with pigs. That's intense.
Back to the drawing board. This is a man on the mission.
Exit tier 1 Ruby and the
Mayhem
resub
is
fierce.
ready for war. Ladies and gentlemen, this just might
No, I
be
didn't know that,
your
Kawaii.
next champion. He's escorted to the cage by his son and cornerman, JD.
I think Red Solo Cup didn't want to fight, so they just gave it to Big James. They're getting paid for this, right? Yeah, in Miller Lite. It's Miller time, baby.
We all know what that music means.
Yeah, we do. It's Hardcore Hillbilly.
Now, popping out of the tree line any second. All the way from Wrong Turn, West Virginia, by the way of Georgia, the 300-pound phenom. It's the Hardcore Hillbilly. The Hardcore Hillbilly.
Yeah, baby.
On a mission. He has come all the way to Slap Mountain
Exit tier 1
to
low
take
slow.
home this championship. The Hillbilly is being escorted to the ring by his protege and corner person, Miss Crystal.
Wait, Miss Crystal? Wait, is this Mr. Crystal's daughter? Or wife? Or not mutually exclusive in the South, I guess? Is there any connection between these two characters in the lore?
So she's going to have to go back down the stairs.
Wait, what?
Hello, ladies
Why
and
is that a
gentlemen,
rule?
And welcome to the tournament finals on Slap Mountain.
Big James, man.
All right,
He
now,
does look like
Green
anything
Pie
for
Okerman
views. He
is
looks
now
like Chad.
Introducing the contestants
Yeah.
to the crowd, and we're going to listen in.
300 pounds, hardcore hillbilly.
Sweet Georgia.
I wish Red Solo Cup was fighting, god damn it.
Break in between the slap.
Not because I wanted to witness a murder, I just wanted to see if he could do it. Get this nerd out of here! Slam 2 beers together like Stone Cold, let's fucking go! This one's for Kid Rock, alright, we missed the coin toss.
Big James get the first slap.
Okay, you need to brace yourselves then, because
got
James
that.
doesn't play, and there you go, body chop to the neck. Let's get this thing started.
Hardcore Billy gonna slap him.
Okay, no penalty. Let's go. Round 1.
Let's go, Hardcore Hillbilly! Don't take that shit!
All right, the Hardcore Hillbilly with a slap to the throat. Can we see that again, actually?
Fucking slap the Adam's apple off him.
And here from Big James. Actually, without his glasses, I'm not so sure Big James really even knows what just happened. It looks like they're going to explain it to him now, and it...
Billy, you got
Okay, it looks like there's a possibility here that they're going to call a penalty here on the hardcore hillbilly.
Give him some goggles or something like a dog. Like if he needs to see, help him out. Christ.
One penalty. Okay, in the quarterfinal fight with Big James, I noticed that he would lean away from the slaps a lot. And when you do that, you just might be susceptible to a slap to the throat. So we're just going to make sure he did get slapped in the throat. It looks like Tom's got his iPhone out, so we're just checking the replay here. And
is this the iPhone? What is this, an iPhone 4?
He can pull that up. Okay, it looks like we've got one penalty on the hillbilly.
Big James is up for the...
Oh!
And another slap from Big James, and now it looks like the hillbilly is complaining of getting slapped in the forehead. So if you're keeping score, one chop to the back of the neck, one slap to the throat, and now we've got one strike to the forehead. So let's see.
We're completing the trifecta, the Bermuda Triangle of slaps. Oh!
Big James goes down.
Holy shit!
We have a knockout, ladies and gentlemen.
No, he's not knocked out. He's gathering power, like a Snorlax using rest.
The hardcore hillbilly does it again with a...
Nobody went to help him. Getting knocked out in the South is just a normal thing.
We have a new champion.
He's fine. Look, he's up and moving. He's lucid.
Ladies and gentlemen, the hardcore hillbilly with another big knockout. It took Big James 15 minutes to fall down, but in the end, it was...
I'm a little disappointed. Let him fight.
West Virginia that took home the championship from...
Way to help, Cream Pie.
Unbelievable.
Thank you, Cream Pie Okerlund.
Ladies and gentlemen, this crowd is on its feet. The hardcore hillbilly has staked his claim to the championship at Slap Mountain.
Hold on, let that ride. Hold on. Maybe he'll announce it.
Slap fighting tournament, and we had such a great time bringing it to you. Would you like to see more from Slap Mountain? Let us know in the comments, and be on the lookout for some big announcements from Slap Fight Championship. Thanks for watching, everybody. We'll see you next time on Slap Mountain.
I have good news. I don't know if I'm allowed to share it, but god damn it, I'm excited. They have 10 more episodes. I was talking to JT the other day. So, there's more Slap Mountain coming, baby. There's not many areas I'd consider myself an expert, but when it comes to slapping, I think I'm like a sage. I feel like the wisdom I have around slapping sports is nothing shy of top tier. I am the preeminent expert on slapping. And yesterday, Ludwig hosted a chess boxing event, which had a finale of chess slapping. Now, the sport's pretty self-explanatory. As advertised, you play a little chess, then you box against your opponent. So you play chess, then you stand up, beat ass, eat ass, sit back down, play some more chess. And the idea is, as you're getting absolutely walloped, taking all kinds of head injuries, riddled with CTE, brain turning to fucking mush, you're still supposed to sit down in a civilized game of chess and remember the perfect line for the Sicilian defense. It's a beautiful thing. I am a connoisseur on obscure sports that no one's ever heard of, so I was very familiar with chess boxing going into this. My hype was off the charts, and I think Ludwig did an amazing job. But he blew me away with something I've never seen before. Chess slapping. Same fundamentals of chess boxing, but instead of boxing, you engage in a slapping competition. And he slapped Connor, Sea-Dog VA. I don't know if Ludwig wants me to reveal this information, but you know what? I'm going off book. I'm an animal that can't be tamed right now, so I'm gonna leak it. I was actually asked by Ludwig almost 8 months ago now if I'd be interested in having a slap fight with him for this very event. And you know what I said to him? I sat him down, I said, Ludwig, absolutely fucking not. You're out of your mind. I am a baby bitch when it comes to anything pain related. I've said this before, I'll say it again. I wouldn't engage in a combat sport with anyone over the age of 12. I would only feel confident slapping or fighting actual children because I wouldn't want to get hurt. And I am confident that I would have the reach on like a 12-year-old where I would just take no damage. So Ludwig is well above the age of 12, thus I won't fight him. Call me a pussy? That's fine, I agree. I have a very weak chin. If Ludwig even lightly hit me with a glancing fart, I probably would have been knocked out. And I just don't want to take that chance. I of course appreciate Lud asking me, recognizing me as the super slap fighting fan that I am. I probably have the most slap fight tournaments watched out of anyone on YouTube. I mean, Jesus Christ, I have an entire fucking comic book series based around slapping. But I had to turn him down for this event. There was no way I was going to take any of these fucking blasts on the cheek. I probably wouldn't have survived. Ludwig would have hit me with one of his like really light, polite slaps and it would have had my head spin around like a goddamn owl. So I declined but Connor took my place and did a tremendous job. So I wanted to come in here and give like a high-level analysis of their slapping match.
Takes it. Can he block? No, you have to just tank the punch. Now, normally you have Oh!
It happened. Slap directly on the cheek. Second shot coming up. Ludwig winding up and slap goes the dynamite.
I fucking missed, but next round you're fucked.
This is round 1 here, and it was immediately clear to my keen eye that these two have not trained in the art of slapping, at least not by a professional. Their technique is lacking, but I think Connor had the most natural aptitude for the sport. So let's talk about Connor's slap first. He came in there with like an almost disciplinary slap, like he was trying to teach Ludwig a lesson. Now it's standard in the sport of slapping that you do a couple little like practice slaps. So you caress their face a little bit and then you count 1, 2, and then on 3 you slap. That's kind of the norm across all the slapping commissions, but here they don't do that. It's like practice swings in golf, but they've foregone the practice swings. They just go right into the action. So Connor gets him with almost like a surprise slap. And he comes in at a really interesting angle. So he gets him flush like this. So it's kind of like that. Whereas normally a slap wants to go more horizontal. He comes in vertically. So he's French frying when typically you want a pizza. And it worked to a moderate degree of success here. Kind of hit Ludwig with a bit of an unexpected zinger because it got him more in like the eye region, like in the lower eye socket, as opposed to more the masseter, where you're normally trying to target. But overall, for his first slap in the professional scene, I think Connor made a statement with it. Ludwig's was a bit rougher. So Ludwig was very robotic. It was almost like some kind of animatronic at Five Nights at Freddy's, the way he was moving his torso. So he came in and kind of like breezed past him almost. He got it with almost like a judo chop from Austin Powers, and he hit like the very lower part of his chin. Barely, just barely getting there. And you can even hear him acknowledge it, saying that he missed, but next time he's fucked. So it's just one of those things that you don't realize how hard it is to hit that mark until you try.
Here we go.
All right,
Oh,
Sea-Dog with the first slap again. One.
Oh, my
God. That one hurt. Really zeroing in on that cheek.
Goodness.
Boom.
Oh,
When was
my
the last
God.
time you slap? All right.
Now, one very important thing to note here, I'm not the health and safety expert or an advisor to the Ludwig event, but one big oversight is they didn't put in any ear protection. Unironically, and this is just being completely genuine here, this isn't a joke, when it comes to slapping, if you get slapped in the ear, it can actually rupture your eardrum really easily. Like, it is shocking how easily that eardrum can rupture with just a slap. So it was actually kind of concerning when I saw them do this with no ear protection. Usually put like a little cotton swab in there or just something. But here there was nothing. They were just doing it raw. So that's fucking extreme. Hats off to them for being so ballsy. I don't even know if they were aware of the risk they took there. But yeah, anyway, just wanted to point that out. This round was really heavy for Connor. He gave him an actual booming slap, I thought. So he still has that interesting technique where he's going more vertical at like an angle, kind of like he's swatting a fly. And he puts his slap right on the numbers. His slap is actually more like a cat clawing at something. And he puts it right on Ludwig's button, and you can even see him like react kind of in a big way. And I don't think he was just like overacting or trying to sell it like the WWE. That kind of shit just really hurts. So you can see him like kind of recoil to the side and even start pushing on his neck a little bit, because it's kind of a lot for your neck, voice crack, for your neck to take that kind of load as well. So it was actually just a good slap from Connor in that round. Ludwig also had a better round here. He even did a little warm-up slap to get his aim right, and then he brought it straight through with a full follow-through, the way you're supposed to do it. But with Ludwig, it doesn't seem like he actually throws slaps with any velocity. He just kind of like goes straight through all in one constant speed, and that speed is like not fast. Of course, neither one of them's trying to hurt each other, but Connor actually seems to have like some vicious sass behind his slaps where it's like, damn, that probably did hurt. Ludwig's, I could see Connor being like, huh, that wasn't too bad.
Oh my God, what is it?
I don't know the rules. This is something I've never done. Oh, all right. Ludwig did not want to get slapped right then.
I'm pretty sure you got to have like hands above the table.
Yeah, Sea-Dog warming up the hands.
Oh my gosh. Oh, big one.
Wow. Wow. saw the ripples on the other side of Ludwig's face.
Interestingly enough, that technique Conor was going to use at the start where he got kind of low, that's like the normal slapping technique. You want to be a lot more fluid, obviously, in the professional scene, so you usually get pretty low and bring it up. Here, it's obviously all above the table to not have like a catastrophic injury, obviously. But then Conor delivered a slap that was a little off the mark, kind of just like brushed off by Ludwig pretty easily. Kind of just like almost greases off of Ludwig's cheek and just clips his nose on the way by. So not the best slap from Conor here.
I mean, even if you hit someone on the face.
All right, Ludwig warming up the hip rotation, warming up the shoulder rotation. He's getting ready.
Is he punching him? Ah, okay.
Punch would be illegal, I think.
And there we go. It's coming. 1, 2, and...
Slap goes the... Oh my gosh. That was definitely Ludwig's best slap of the match so far.
It absolutely was his best slap of the match. That one had ill intent behind it. Lud actually delivered a pretty good slap there. Good power, good form. There was nothing playful about that slap. That one was just kind of mean-spirited. So at that point, Conor was like, I didn't like the way that one tasted, I imagine. Because you could even see like the chalk going into like this big fucking explosion off the other side of Conor's face. So actually just a good slap from Lud there.
Big windup coming.
The anticipation is mounting.
Oh my god, he's so
that
far away.
hand is
He's
warming
so far
up.
away.
He's getting a little run up, isn't he? Oh. Striking fear. Oh, he braced for it. That was a hard one. Oh man, Sea-Dog, sorry.
Oh my gosh.
That was so hard that Sea-Dog is apologizing. Oh shit. All right, let's hear a little noise for this final slap of the evening. Ready, steady.
Oh!
Boom.
Stare down, and the stare down.
Wow.
Actually a pretty strong final round from both. But Conor came in there and delivered a package Ludwig didn't order. That slap actually really did feel like it was a big one. Like Conor started to swing for the fences on that last round to try and seal the deal. And then Ludwig also threw a pretty decent slap, but unfortunately if you slow down the footage, you can see that he mainly fingers him. So he just gets him with the fingers out here, so not really like a full palm strike, but even still, he came in there with decent velocity, and I think the fingers probably didn't feel that great running across the upper cheek of Conor. I won't spoil who the winner was, but I'll tell you it wasn't decided by slaps. It was decided on the chessboard in a fucking amazing finish. Like, that was an incredible finale, and overall the event was great. And I just wanted to talk about the slaps since I was almost involved in it. I was almost the opponent for Ludwig. Great event. That's about it. See ya. India's biggest slapping sports. Oh, I've seen this. This is fucking hardcore. Like, unironically, this is a pretty nuts sport. It's like the WWE mixed with real slaps. God, the technique is wonderful. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Fuck. They're so evenly matched. Ooh! Taking a fat wallop on that one. It's weird because they're actually slapping each other, but they sell it like it's a WWE performance. I haven't seen this one. I bet he regrets that Goldberg spear attempt now. Fucking played him like bongos. Come on. Oh yeah. Oh, the secret slap. Oh. The 7 secret palms. Oh shit. The guy in the red trousers he has to be like the LeBron James of slapping here. He's too good. This guy is way too strong. I'm pretty sure the people he's fighting aren't even, like, slapping athletes. They're just people from the crowd that had, like, one too many beers or something, maybe. He's, like, the only one that seems trained. This sport is called kabaddi. I think you're mixing it up. This isn't kabaddi, I don't think. I mean, I guess... Oh, I mean, it says right there, all kabaddi. I thought kabaddi was the one where you play, volleyball with your feet, or am I thinking of sepik takraw? Oh! Uh-oh. You shook the hornet's nest. Oh, damn. You slapped the bull. And now here comes the nuts. Oh! Now that is a good technique. The Superman slap. This man's got a chest of steel. It's like he's fucking built with Kevlar. Now slap his shit. Oh, fuck yeah. That'll get you every time. Oh, there is no escape. Not in his world. No, sir. God, this guy's too good. Like, he's just way too fucking strong. Those slaps are too meaty. He's fired up. Someone fucking slap him. Let's go. I'm in. Finally. Let's get it. Grabbed his cock. It's part of kabaddi tradition. You have to tug on the cock to make sure he's not using augments. Here we go. Show of respect, and now let's get wild, boys. So who's De Nazare? Is it this guy? Or is it this guy? Oh, here we go. There it is. First blood. Nice. Good speed. Good speed. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Oh, full force now. I'm a little confused on the rules, if I'm being honest. Oh! Gotta keep your guard up. Ooh! Oh no! Oh no! He found an opening. You give an inch, he takes a mile. He found it. He's in the zone. Not bad. Yeah, it's all over from here. You gotta be stronger than that, man. Are you not allowed to block? I think you can only dodge. Based on everything I've seen from kabaddi, I think you can only dodge. Oh, the jumping jacks! He's disrespecting him! Cool! That's what I like to fucking see! Yes! I love that from heaven to earth slap or whatever the fuck it is.
Very good.
Oh, the spectators are getting involved. That was a closed fist. This man's cheating. Red Shorts is cheating. He threw a punch like a coward. There we go. Oh, damn! That punch was packing power from like all of his ancestors. That was huge. Ooh! Does that mean he wins because the other guy got embarrassed? That's a style victory? Wait, holy shit, he just won because of that. What are the rules? I'm so fucking confused on the rules, but I am beyond interested. What's the most popular fight? Let's go, come on. Fuck yeah. Does he have tape on his nipples? Wait, what? How's that not against the rules? That would help blunt the slap force. Hey, he's got a fucking band-aid on his nipples. That's cheating. You might as well just wear, like, body armor. Exit the Prime Slam. The resub Flamingo. They're probably sensitive. If you have sensitive nipples, then this isn't the kind of sport for you to be in the first place. You can't, I think that's so unfair. He already has a height advantage, and now he's got tape all over his fucking body. Like, come on. Though he doesn't have a whole lot of force behind his slaps. He's not looking good right now. He is not looking good. Yes! I love kabaddi! Where's Vasily? Man, imagine if Vasily did enter into this. He'd slap holes through their chests. Ooh! Nice! Yeah, I think it has to have like some element of kabaddi, right? So I'm guessing there's like territories that they have to like infiltrate or something for points. Fuck, I don't get it. They have to cross the middle. Okay, so Yellow Shorts is trying to stop him from crossing the middle through slaps, I think. That was a playful little tap on the face. I like that. Good sportsmanship. Oh, here we go. Oh! The armbar. Oh! Good reversal. Oh, Jesus. An interesting technique. Whoa, hey now. What was that? Hit him with the 3 pumps over there. Have some class. Jesus Christ. That's a forbidden jutsu. Oh, ooh. Snuck one in on you, huh? Do you want to quit now? Pussy? He did not like that. Oh, he's trying to create a force field or something. I don't know if it's going to work. Oh, he's already given up. Oh, there it is. There it is. A quick one. Get him with the old one, too. Oh. Oh. Oh, he's really... Oh, wow. So he wins now. I just don't get it. So is it like a touchdown? Exit Prime Bob and resub Insidious. It's gotta be at least some of it. Pretty interesting sport. It's probably enough for now. My fucking slapping wet dream is Wolverine versus Vasily Kamatsky.
Immediately ran through the light heavyweight division.
I don't think Wolverine's ever lost. He threw away his armor. He shaved his beard.
He wants his revenge.
Just so that way no one had any
question
question as to his toughness.
When he does his rap, when he does...
Wolverine looking like he's coming fresh off a tutorial island out here. I'm actually fucking shocked that he'd go that far to shave the beard. He's a lot like Wolverine too, because his whole body's made out of adamantium. He's fucking nuts.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Young James.
Wolverine doesn't have nerves. He's just very shy.
Coin toss goes to Wolverine, and
he speaks with his slaps.
Round 1. Here we go.
Oh, just going right into it.
Big shot from Wolverine. And just like that, the energy
classic Wolverine.
Changed completely.
You don't get to look at him for long without getting dizzy, because he slaps the fuck out of you.
Mind of young James. Quite possibly the hardest slaps in the game.
I definitely would agree with that. I would love to see him fight Vasily Kamatsky.
Young James takes it. Bottom of round 1. Here's the wind-up.
1, 2, 3.
Big power from young James.
Eats it. Didn't even feel it. He's probably wondering when round 1 starts.
1.
Here's your wind-up.
2, 3.
Another big shot.
Woo! Woo! Staggered. Hit him with the fucking weak spot in the boss battle here.
And
like I said, I saw the first 3 rounds. After that, we're in uncharted waters. But it's a 21-minute video, so I know it goes the fucking distance.
Deep breaths, and here we go with the bottom of round 2.
1, 2, 3.
And okay, it looks like we've got another.
It actually just has to hurt to slap Wolverine.
Infraction here. This one.
It really
Young
looks like it
James for
does.
stepping.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, a little high. A little high on that one. That
It looks like there's going to be another warning.
Oof. Jesus, Wolverine.
It's time for flinching.
Trying to take his whole fucking head off.
That's
2, 3.
Oh my.
Ooh. That was a fucking wallop.
Shaking out his right.
But you wouldn't even know that Wolverine even got hit. It looks like he's ready to chug a brewski.
1, 2, 3.
Not the cleanest contact on that one. The last one was way too high, trying to take his fucking hair off. Now, for those that don't know, unlike with Russian slapping, where there's a finite number of rounds, in Slap Fight Championship, they go until someone gives up or dies.
Eardrum. Here.
Oh, man. He's right on that same spot. He put like a target on his face that he keeps blasting.
Say it was a cotton ball.
Woo!
Here's your wind-up. Round 4.
2, 3.
Wolverine takes another big shot.
Oh, he actually made an expression of pain for a second.
Okay, we've got another violation here. That was
He's like that guy from God of War.
It looks
Just
like
doesn't
Wolverine
feel
does not
anything.
want the penalty. Okay, he's declined the penalty. And another solid shot. I can see quite a bit of blood.
He
dripping
flinched
out of
on the
cheek
last 2 shots, actually,
young
that I've
James.
noticed. And he's still delivering fucking
Don't
meat.
count young James out. One of them could end this fight with a knockout.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, Wolverine takes another
God
shot.
damn it.
You've got to ask
How
yourself
is he this
about how
strong?
Beard is making any difference in his game plan.
If you slapped the wall as hard as Wolverine's getting slapped, you'd punch a hole through it. You'd bring the whole goddamn building down. But Wolverine, he's just too powerful.
Oh.
He can
Young
take it
James refusing
and
to
dish
go
it out,
down.
man.
He's taking every.
He needs to recompose himself, shake off the concussion. Alright, we're ready.
Bottom of round 6.
Run it. Wolverine fell asleep.
Another big
Wasn't
shot.
even enough to wake him up.
Wolverine's
The
back
clapping
to
is
barrel,
what
no
shook
break.
Wolverine awake,
Always
not the
pushing
slap.
the action. Winding up.
2, 3.
Oh my god. Fucking shot the cotton ball into the referee's mouth. Good lord. We're already 7 rounds deep. It's rapid fire. Speed running concussions here. Encephalon injuries galore. Wolverine's dishing them out like candy on Halloween.
1, 2.
And another big shot.
It is incredible. It is just... He's like an actual anime character.
Willing to put his chin on the line tonight.
Oof. Even his hair is stunned. His hair shot up and then just completely disobeyed gravity. It was so hurt. Oh my god, Wolverine.
2, 3.
Little bit
Yep.
high with that shot.
Seemed like more of a glancing blow.
You can see.
I feel like
James
Wolverine
shaking out
has
his
some
right
kind of
hand. A lot of that has to
small
do with the fact that he's aiming just a
force
little
field
bit
around
high.
his body. Made of pure masculine energy.
And Wolverine returns the favor.
Not the cleanest shot, a little high. Almost popped his eyeball out of the
That was
socket.
intentional, but that wasn't. And another shot to the forehead. That's rough.
That is absolutely rough for anyone but Wolverine. It's probably
looks
just
like
making
they're
him
gonna call a
stronger, to be
violation.
honest.
Looks like the line judge has insisted that we take this violation, and so now what will happen is Wolverine will have 2 strikes because Cody Fout will lose his turn in round 10.
Oh my god, no. You can see him about to cry. 2 strikes in a row? Oh no. Oh, and the first one was so bad. Fuck. Slapped him so hard he almost prolapsed his rectum. The shockwave nearly popped his butthole out.
Before as well.
Young James is a goddamn trooper to take this kind of slapping.
Round 10. Will Young James continue?
Wolverine usually knocks out his opponent within the first couple of rounds, like 1 or 2 rounds. We're already in 10. Oh no. Oh, 2 back. Oh, that was such a solid hit. Oh, Jesus Christ. How is he still standing?
Young James having a conversation with himself.
Is it just a corpse up there? Is his soul even still there? Or was it slapped out of him?
His corner man.
Can we get an on-scene medic as well?
1, 2, 3.
Ooh. That was a very solid hit. It doesn't even look like he's been slapped. It's like the damage phase isn't even working on Wolverine.
2, 3.
Oh,
that was a little bit high. It was a little bit.
Slapped the memories of 4th grade out of him on that one. Right in the temple.
Doesn't look like a foul, but just...
I feel like the slaps Wolverine is taking is making his skin even more radiant and smooth. It's not even bruising or red. He's gonna turn around, he's gonna look like handsome Squidward on that side.
We may have a broken hand here with Young James.
That sounds about right, you're slapping Wolverine. It's like slapping a battleship. Whew. Oh boy. Yeah, I mean, take some time to think it over.
Moment here for Young James.
It's a lot. It's a lot to take in.
Back.
Oh god. Fuck.
This is
13 rounds so far.
Light heavyweight champion. He still believes he can win. Here we go, round 13.
Young James is going for it. God, that's a good slap too. That's a good slap. You can see he's puzzled, like, how can a human being take this?
1, 2, 3.
Oh god.
Oh my goodness.
Yep, that'll do it. That was right on the ear. That will do it. His eardrum has never felt such agony, even through the cotton ball. What do you mean, how's he feeling? Look at him. You can tell how he's feeling.
And there you have it.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Wolverine does it again.
God damn. Good lord. Oh, wow. Holy shit. Like I said, Young James was dishing out some fucking punishment there. He was able to shake all of this damage off without me even recognizing that he was feeling a thing. What a man. What a fucking man. That was a really good match. Huge respect to Young James for going 14 rounds with Wolverine. That's fucking crazy. Yeah, there's 3 episodes of this right now. It's exciting. This is fucking great. Like I said, I only skimmed a couple of them. They're all just like that from what I've seen from like the little bits. I'm so fucking excited. I think Slap Mountain is just actual chef's kisses.
There's lots to see, including the most bizarre slap fighting league around. So hop in the truck, y'all, because we're headed out to Slap Mountain.
There's no place I'd rather be on this fucking planet than at Slap Mountain right now. Cream Pie, what's up? Cream Pie Okerlund back.
First round, you got the hardcore hillbilly.
He's wearing a doily. Very nice.
This is a big bad boy from Rome. Turned
Mr. Crystal. Crystal Meth.
I'm gonna smack the fucking taste out of his fucking mouth. And when I'm done, I'm gonna be the first ever IWA Deep South slap fight champion.
Let's fucking go.
Damn hands off. If I go to the second round, I'm slapping the piss.
Is this guy taking a shit back here? Could we have changed the angle? You got... Is this like a picture of Sasquatch? The dude is actually just taking a shit on the tree. God, this is the kind of quality you can expect from fucking Slap Mountain, baby. This is America. God damn it.
And that, my friend, is crystal clear.
Oh, he's got a catchphrase. Mr. Crystal, it's crystal clear.
Crystal's writing a check. Is he gonna be able to cash?
He's actually shitting. Unironically, he's shitting. I can actually see his knees sticking out from behind this tree. They couldn't get like a porta shitter in here? No porta john or anything?
Making his debut today in IWA Deep South.
This guy looks like a killer.
Hillbilly. You heard Mr. Crystal. What do you got to say, man?
Man, he talks a lot of tough man. You know, I'm not just gonna slap the out of him. I'm gonna blow his head off his shoulders.
Yeah.
Blow that face off your head. You keep talking and like
he's pretty scary.
Acting like Red Solo got a chance in this bullshit anyway. You might as well just gave Big James the first round bye.
Big James said he's going home.
I feel like I can smell the video.
We'll see what happens today. John Rare.
Hell, he can keep her. I don't want her. He can keep her ugly ass.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Slap Mountain.
That was aggressive for no reason.
JT Tilley, and this is
God.
the second quarterfinal match.
He's in slapping shape.
His 250 pounds is packed into a 5'2" frame, giving him.
Oh my God, that ass crack! It's like a professional level of ass crack for the South. Like this is like business casual, I'd say.
Essentially the same physique he had as a baby, and that's given him over 20 years experience in that body, perfecting his athletic prowess. And you can see here as he's rounding the corner and
it's the same physique he's had since he's a baby.
He is an elite athlete, and he's
That's a fucking great line.
Gifts here today as he faces his toughest opponent to date. Pounds stepping out of the tree line.
He's shaped like a Christmas tree. This is so fucking good, goddammit. This guy's scary. This guy's actually fucking
and you can
scary.
tell by the look on his face that he means business. And just as soon as he steps into the ring, there's Mr. Crystal with his middle finger up in the air.
Ooh, disrespectful. We don't like that. We don't like that. Put that down. God, yeah, Mr. Crystal is actually just built like some melted bubblegum.
You too, ref.
On your right, Hardcore Hillbilly. On your left, Mr. Crystal.
Oh!
Apparently has no interest in a handshake before the match.
That's mean. Good form? Okay, what the fuck was that?
It's just a little bit of a dud. It actually was in the strike zone, but it didn't have much power. And then
what the fuck was
Mr.
that?
Crystal wants to shake hands.
All that hype and he delivers that wet fart? That little queef? I think he's done.
Off.
Oh.
And a swing and a miss from the Hillbilly. He actually just kind of catches the tip of the nose, knocks a booger out there. And then look, there's just a moment of sadness there.
I think he actually did knock a booger. Oh shit. Oh, and I need. Do we have a 240 frame slow motion camera here, or 2000 frame slow mo camera on here on site?
Balls off, and a swing and a miss from the Hillbilly. He actually just.
Yeah. Oh, he actually knocked like a fat booger out of his mouth. Very impressive. There's plenty of boogers left in that nose, though. We can slap all that shit out, clear up his sinuses.
A lot of noise behind me, folks. I'm sorry. Please forgive that.
Hardcore Henry looks like Logan Paul.
Here we go with round 2.
But like really south.
Okay, now that was actually a pretty good slap.
That was better for Mr. Crystal.
You can see he's got just a little bit more power here, and he's hitting right in the strike zone. That's a good sign. Here we go. Hardcore Hillbilly. Okay, Hardcore Hillbilly with a nice slap.
Looking good. Packing some meat.
We're going to see how that pays off for Mr. Crystal.
Well, he's mastered the technique. I'm not. Yeah, I think he knows what he's doing.
Behind me here in the tree line, and it looks like they're going to ask these folks to leave. We've got a husband and a wife that are having some sort of an animated discussion here. I'm so sorry. Okay, here we go. Round 3. Another.
That was like an Austin Powers judo chop. Not really
and
impressed.
You can see the intensity on his face.
Come on! Come on!
Oh, he's going into the crowd. He gotta slap the shit out of someone in the stands.
Okay, Mr. Crystal having some words here with his wife.
Oh, it was his wife. Okay, that's not good.
Okay, and another swing and a miss from the Hillbilly.
Yeah, he's kind of just grazing him with the fingers.
Here we are with the beginning of round 4.
And another good slap from Mr. Crystal.
That wasn't a good slap. That wasn't very
you could
impressive.
Just see it on his face. He came to win.
That just looked like someone told him something and he was just like, ah, stop it, and just gave him a playful one.
Okay, the
oh!
finds his mark. Hold
Jesus Christ!
We've got a knockout, folks.
Go!
Fantastic.
Yep. Hardcore hillbilly with the easy,
okay, I'm told there's a disturbance in the
annihilation.
parking lot. I guess after they were ejected from the event, this guy and his wife are having some sort of car issues. There's some sort of a meltdown going on, and I'm told we have a video. So let's roll that video here.
Hold on! Leave me alone!
What the fuck is happening? This is incredible!
You keep on.
Are these skits or is this just like actual shit?
Get
the shooting in, bitch. Get your gun out, bitch. I'm ready to die.
Well, that's the kind of stuff you deal with at Slap Mountain. It's been an incredible afternoon.
Paradise.
Thank you for watching.
Slap Mountain is
Hardcore
paradise.
Hillbilly is going to advance to the final round where he's going to face Red Solo Cup for the championship. Mr. Crystal has faced a devastating loss today.
Where the fuck is this?
He vows to return
Heaven.
to Slap Mountain.
This is
with
heaven.
a vengeance. Ring the bell for notifications, and we will see you guys next time.
I'm fucking glued to it, man. This is so good.
Our fighters don't compete for glory. They are here to test themselves.
They compete to be the best in the
not a
world
sport
at
for
the
the
most
weak.
prestigious sport.
This is Slap Fight. An
Oh, sweet.
outspoken
Thanks, Al.
slapper from
Thanks, Prime
Lehigh,
Sleepy.
Utah, White Simba is ready to take center stage at Slap Fight Champion.
Damn, that is a pretty wacky hairstyle. It's like half powdered wig and like half kind of modern Swedish metal. Damn, that's kind of cool. That's looking nice. Young James, we've seen a bunch. Young James used to be champion, but then Frank the Tank really started to pop off.
But first, he'll have to get by veteran fighter
These are
and
5
former
gift subs,
champion,
Moran.
Young
Resubbed
James.
Young James in Toyota. Is that the real Young James? As in Young James here?
Person and just created this slapping god, basically. And,
Yeah.
Take over the world with this shit. So, okay, I was.
Don't be shy. Take over the world.
You know, I'm gonna slap James so hard it's like gonna explode every single brain cell in his head. So, but I'm gonna keep that mental. It's all mental.
I love the shit talk. I'd really like to see someone come in here and just like, yeah, I literally haven't cleaned myself in a week. Every time I shit and wipe, I don't wash my hands just to give a poison debuff to my slaps. Like, I'm really kind of trying to play dirty here tonight. Anything to get the dubski.
I don't have big hands just for fun of it. I can't use it.
He's always been such a wholesome guy. There's Prime Fire Tire. Young James, back in the Mega Mix, baby. Young James always starts with a hat, but after the first slap, it usually sends it into the spectators.
White Simba is going to have the first slap by default.
Oh, shit.
And this is going to be our first opportunity to take a look at White Simba.
Oh, there's a lot of elasticity in this slap. Ooh!
A fantastic slap by White Simba. Quite an unorthodox.
Bro, that was like some Noodle Man shit. God damn.
Okay, White Simba's going to get a warning for stepping. If you look in the top left-hand corner of your screen, it's not allowed.
Yeah, I think Young James got
is
this.
using Wolverine's technique.
Yeah, yep.
With a knockdown in round 1.
He's gonna undo the braids in his hair. God damn.
Touches
Yeah, that was a bit of a stumble.
Count that as a knockdown. So that will be 1 knockdown for Young James. White Simba's made his way back to the barrel.
He was not expecting that
Looks
kind
like
of
he's
power.
going to continue.
He's gonna really have to step it up here.
White Simba with the windup.
Oh!
White Simba knocks Young James down in the second round. Oh my!
We got ourselves an ass greaser. This is gonna be
Trying to get back
close.
to his feet. He needs a little bit of help here. Holy smokes!
Such a good sport too.
So he is going to lose his third.
That means
round
Young James
slap.
ges 2 slaps. This is his chance right here. This is
That's
the DPS
assuming that Young
phase.
James is going to continue, and to see White Simba lay him out in 2 rounds is outstanding.
Yeah, that is pretty rare. Young James has always had some of the best defense in the league.
Young James is a
A
tough
jaw
fighter.
of titanium.
There's no doubt he's going to continue. We're at the bottom of round 2.
Crit incoming? He just might,
He's gonna
man.
stick with Wolverine's
Let's see.
technique. Here we go. Oh, and he
a little off target.
Right in the neck.
The power was there, the aim was off.
That's not good. He's going to receive a warning for clubbing.
White Simba gives me the same vibes as Matrix Reloaded twins. I forgot their names.
Young James is going to get to
the Wachowski twins? No, that's the directors. I'm talking about the twins from Matrix Reloaded, the ones that like phase through things.
And here we go. Okay, good slap, but White Simba eats it.
Simba's really starting to feel it. His defense is much better, and now he knows what to expect. This is kind of scary for young James, I think. And Simba keeps smiling, which is scary. Oh, God.
Round 4.
He's summoning some demon energy.
Here's the windup.
Oof!
White Simba drops young
This
James
guy's
again.
good!
And this fight is over, ladies and gentlemen. We have a knockout.
What the fuck?
Oh, my.
God, just look at that stare.
White Simba and young James is still
Man's
on
looking
the
evil.
floor. Holy smokes.
It's like the technique doesn't even seem that strong. Man, that has some I mean, he is 6'5", what was he, 6'5", 260 or something like that. So I guess just by default, he's got a lot of meat. The fluidity of the strike, true, he's like water. That technique was really, I guess, much more effective than it looked. Because young James, he went like 14 rounds with Wolverine, who was the second best slapper in America. Here, young James didn't even make it 3.
You think your background in tennis helped you score this win against young James tonight?
I'm changing the game, baby. This is gonna go far. You know, I've been training hard for this shit, and that was easy as fuck. You know, but it's Simba season, y'all.
I like this guy. I love that shit. I want to make this position clear. I think sports are a lot more fun when you let the players be able to express themselves however they want. Aside from like fucking like racist people, of course, obviously. But when you're just like playfully bantering with your opponents, I think it adds a lot more fun to the actual sport. It creates a narrative. It creates a story. It's a lot better for the overall health of it. So anytime I see like esports is a great example. When a player gets fined because they made a tweet that was like, we just swept too easy. It's like, fuck that. That's the kind of shit I like. That's good energy. Shows that they're into it. Gets the fans more into it. I think it's great. Of course, there is a line, like I said, once you get to like some racist shit, that should never be allowed. But just playfully bantering like that, it's Simba season, it's easy. I think that's great. Oh, NFL taunting penalties make me sad.
White Simba shocks the
I hate
fans
that.
by making quick work
Even
of
just
young
little
James
taunts
in a
get the
stunning
full
upset,
penalty.
advancing to the semifinal
You can't
round
celebrate.
and
It was such a good start for young James too, but once Simba ate that first slap, he just adapted. He buckled down. His whole body morphed. That was a really good match. All of the new faces are really impressive so far. All 3 of these were really good matches. I'm excited to see the rest of this tournament. I love that new people are getting involved. The sport has been growing a lot. And like I briefly hinted at, there is an upcoming huge production around Slap Fight, and it's really exciting. So I couldn't be happier for JT and the crew. They literally train for this shit all the time. So pretty much everyone you see on Slap Fight is a legitimate fighter. So they all go to like JT's gym, which is a combat gym. It's for like MMA, it's for boxing, it's for all, like pretty much anything combat related as I understand it. And then they do the slapping on the side and train for the slapping. I think it's great. I love to see it finally like start to grow and they get really passionate about it, so I'm happy about it. Big Mac and Coach Killa. I don't remember Big Mac. But with a name like that, I bet he's pretty wild. Man's gonna come in here with like dynamite on his palm. Hey, wait, is that a Kenpachi Zarak? What the fuck was his last name? Kenpachi Z Bleach? Nice. That's pretty cool.
all right, here we
I
are
wish
back
he was
at the barrel for the
cosplaying
coin
as
toss.
Kenpachi, like an eye patch and everything.
All right, Coach Killa wins the toss. He
A little
will slap
disappointed.
first.
So kissing is allowed? Yeah. As long as you don't club, you can do anything you want.
And here's
Stick
your
your
wind-up
tongue
for
in their
round 1.
throat if you want, I guess, yeah. Fuck yeah. Be a pretty interesting tactic. Oh! Oh boy.
Down in round 1.
But just like an anime, he's not going to give up. He's going to be fine. Let's go. Let's go! Big Mac just got served with a side of fries there. Holy shit.
From Coach Killa. Fight
3 knockdowns, and it's an automatic TKO.
No, but at 3 knockdowns, that's when Big Mac powers up. His spiritual pressure starts to overwhelm his opponents.
And that is assuming that he's
every hit makes him stronger. He's gonna unleash his Bankai. It's awfully stiff. That's a little stiff. Oh no, it's not gonna be good. Yeah. No, yucky, kind of stinky. You can't be that stiff.
Might not be enough power though. Coach
Rough.
Killa is known for having a fantastic.
Oh, he's all right.
Another great shot by Coach Killa.
He survived that one. You love to see that. You see? He's buckling down.
That's impressive.
That's fucking right, baby.
Felt that strike. And another good slap by Big
All right,
Mac.
okay, hold on a second. Hold on a second. Is he flinching? Yeah. Yeah. That I think that should definitely be called. That absolutely looks like a flinch. He's already moving his cheek before his hand gets there. I do think his... You can't really see it here. This looks like an actual anime after image. But I think he's too stiff, A, and B, him flinching. I think there's 0% chance Big Mac wins this.
And another good slap by Big Mac.
Oh, he even got called.
Okay, looks like Big Mac has
yeah.
been called for a stepping violation, but at the same time we have a little bit
Nice.
more of a flinch here.
Good ref, good ref.
By Coach Killa. So here we go with
All right,
round
hang
3.
in there. Let's go. Oh shit.
Big Mac goes down again.
He's fine. He's fine.
Holy smokes.
He didn't even feel it. He's laughing right now.
He is not happy about it, and it looks like our official has seen enough.
No, he's fine.
This could be the end of the match.
Look at him. He's getting stronger.
He's going to move on to the semifinals tomorrow night, and Big
Rough.
Mac is...
Well, sent him right back to the Soul Society. Wasn't even close, unfortunately. We almost saw a man's bare ass a second ago, and that got me really fucking ready to watch some slapping. So, let's run it. Let's go, E Honda. He's even... What is that? What is that hand tattoo? Isn't that one of the ranks in Call of Duty? Isn't that First Prestige? Anvil! Welcome to the Thunderdome.
Good evening, ladies.
I gotta tell you, E Honda looks like he's gonna fuck him up.
UK. Let's get right to it. With the coin toss.
E Honda looks like he has no regard for human life. He really strikes me as a guy that's ready to fucking kill someone. John Parker looks so sweet. Just a real wholesome looking referee. He's gonna apologize each time someone throws a slap. Not very good. Nah, not very good. Mediocre. This is the UK's first slapping tournament, so they have to figure it out. This looks strong. Pretty good.
Wow.
That wasn't bad at all.
Okay. Much better.
I'm not impressed right now. Anvil's not doing it. He's throwing some wet noodles. He's not got his body in it. Yeah, this is all like shoulder.
Is gonna have to watch.
You have to flow with it.
Okay, another
That was better. That was better. He did that one for the queen. It's alright. Mediocre at best, but he's getting better.
Honda returning fire.
He's gonna eat his soul on this one, I feel it. Oh, what the fuck is this? These are like playful slumber party slaps. Come on, Honda. This is just not very good. Like, I feel like I just went into a bar of, like, middle-aged dudes, and they're getting in a scuffle about the latest soccer match. But they're too drunk to, like, connect properly. Let's go, Honda. Hey, that's better. That's a lot better. Now we're bringing it back. The ref seems nervous. Yeah, I mean, they're having fun.
Okay, it's time to get serious here.
This is very playful.
Good slap.
This is very wholesome, I feel like.
Nothing for the
What the fuck? John McAfee's dead? Yeah, maybe one of these two killed him. Who knows?
The first fight for each.
This is it. Oh, Jesus Christ.
We are going to have a penalty now.
Very not good. That is some poop ass.
Advantage for Anvil.
There's one guy in the chat that just keeps saying, we'll have a good slap governor. And every time he says that, it puts a fucking smile on my face. I don't know why he keeps saying it.
Oh, nice.
That was a better slap. Oh, hey, that was better. That back-to-back.
Bring it home here.
Yeah, if this is the UK's best right now, I don't know if they're ready for the US or Poland.
Okay, not bad. Fantastic match. We're going to have to go to the judges' scorecards.
Even just the referee, like, look at the way he responds to, like, even a very simple slap. He's like, oh my god, are you still alive? Whereas in the US scene, the ref over here is just laughing at the guy. Like, damn near going over and spitting on him. Over here, it's like true concern, like, you know, do we need the ER here? Do we need the ambulance? I'm honestly surprised the police aren't busting in here looking for slapping license, to be fair. Probably Anvil. Yeah. I think that's earned. I think he was the better one here. It's been a little while since we've talked about professional slapping, and that's really because it seems like the Russian circuit is on its off-season right now, giving all of the slapping athletes a chance to recuperate and continue their training, go to dojos across the world and learn new forbidden slapping techniques, shit like that. And the Russian circuit is by far the most enjoyable, with beloved characters we've fallen in love with, such as Vasily Kamatsky, the God Hand, Papa, the man who's the size of Galactus, Sledgehammer, the world's most intimidating looking man. I don't really need to explain who they are, you're already familiar with the three titans. These are the modern day Avengers. If we were visited by a threat whose only weakness was slaps to the face, these would be the first three men that I think gives humanity the best chance of surviving and neutralizing the threat. Now, while the Russian circuit's in its off-season, we're left with the amateur slapping tournaments and the amateur slapping leagues, which isn't bad because you gotta start somewhere. But it's not quite as good. Even still, I'd like to share with you the American slapping champion, whom I don't think many of you are too familiar with, so I figured let's go ahead and highlight America's finest in the slapping arena. That man on the left with the extremely sharp beard that looks like it could cut through a car door is Wolverine. He's currently America's premier slapping athlete, and I'd like to show you a couple of his matches. Now, one of the things I immediately feel is holding back this sport in America is the way it's filmed. It's filmed vertically using a Game Boy Advanced. It's not even a fucking iPhone that they're using here because the quality doesn't go above 240. It's despicable and nothing but an insult to the prestigious sport of slapping. This would be like broadcasting the Super Bowl using PlayStation 2's iToy. It's just ridiculous.
1, 2,
Interestingly enough, Wolverine actually looks like Vasily Kamatsky if Vasily Kamatsky went on the ketogenic diet and fell in love with southern rock music.
1, 2, 1, 2.
Oh, wow. Rock and roll.
Yeah, when Wolverine slaps you, your whole family's going to feel that. One slap had that man's face looking like it had just been run over by a truck tire. Fucking splitting his skull apart with those slaps. That shit was gonna melt his skin off if he had slapped him any harder. It would have looked like out of Indiana Jones when that dude's fucking entire skull and body melt. That's what could have happened right there on that stage with that kind of power. But it's not just the power that impresses me about Wolverine, it's also his defense. He's able to take slaps really hard. He didn't go for a glass cannon build. In fact, he even grew out a defense with the beard. His beard is like barbed wire. So when you slap him, yeah, you're going to hurt him a little bit, but you're also taking a little damage of your own, so he's actually whittling down his opponents too. It's really smart stuff.
2, 2.
You can hear the difference in just the sound alone. When Wolverine's getting slapped, it sounds like someone's gently setting their school textbook onto a desk. But when Wolverine slaps, it sounds like 5 dump trucks colliding. Wolverine won this match via judge's decision, but what's surprising is the fact that it even needed to go to judge's decision. I imagine as Wolverine continues his intense training, it'll stop being a question for the judges and more a question of, well, did his opponent even survive? Because I feel he's still very new to slapping. I feel there's a lot of room in the mechanical technique of his slap to get the maximum force behind it. Pretty soon he'll start slapping and creating a tornado shortly thereafter. I'll show you another match. This is actually against a familiar face. So you may remember this man from the American Slapping Championship video from a few months back. His face bruises more easily than an apple. This man took some huge wear and tear damage across that fight, and that wasn't even against Wolverine. So his face may very well at the end of this look like something straight out of Dead Space. 2. He's able to withstand the first blow from Wolverine pretty well, even goes as far as to taunt him by blowing a kiss. I think he should have doubled down on the taunting and made it full Xbox Live and just start fucking teabagging him. 2! Yeah, his second shot was not as easy to brush off, just straight fucking clobbered him. Gave him a big wallop right there. Slapped his little asshole so hard he turned him into a drunk father stumbling around the house at 2 a.m. His slap was so powerful it gave him a sunburn. The blood in his neck around the impact zone here must be just so scared and confused. I'm surprised it didn't just run away all the way down to his penis or something, just give him a boner out of confusion just because the blood didn't know where it was safe to hide from these furious slaps from Wolverine. It just seems like he doesn't really know how to slap. He's getting with this, stiff arm, very robotic movement, and then he kind of gives it a push. It's more of like a push than a slap. I mean, it's enough that it'd probably knock my ass out in like a single tap, but that's really not saying much. The point is, if you're going to compete in the slapping tournaments, you got to learn the proper slap. You can't get it with this, very dinky little, that's not going to get anyone off guard, and especially not Wolverine with the fucking iron jaw. This dude's chin is probably fucking as strong as a vault door in a bank. So you're not going to get him with this kind of pseudo slap shove type deal to the face. Nearly ragdolled him off the stage with that slap. Was about to have that shit looking like a straight up scripted stage dive with that impact, and then his coach had to, reel him in like, hey, whoa, do you remember where you are, who you are? Just kind of bring him back to reality. Wolverine really is putting the meat on him. His slaps are no joke, and against his opponent's sensitive face, it's a recipe for disaster. Yeah, that's about all she wrote. Again, I don't think there's anything wrong with the American slapping talent. I think maybe it's just an issue of the production. They have a cool little venue for it. I think it's done at like a Dave & Buster's or maybe Chuck E. Cheese. I'm not really sure where the slapping's taking place, but they have a stage, they have a location, but they just don't have a production team behind it. They don't have a crew. So then you get fucking vertical videos here that looks like they're on TikTok. Like, it's shitty. You need to up the production game and really say, you know what? We want to make slapping a big sport in America. And then probably get sued at some point, but god damn it, it'll be a great run. So congratulations to Wolverine for all the great meat he's putting out there with those palms. And yeah, that's really about it. See ya. Twitch chat is a place that has a horrible reputation online. People talk about Twitch chat like it's a place where common sense and rational thinking go to die. And I just want to set the record straight right now. That's not entirely wrong. I am sometimes just blown away by the incomprehensible nonsense that I'll read from Twitch chat, and it makes me question how we even got to this point in humanity. Like, I am shocked that some of the chatters can even get to their keyboard with the amount of drool that must be leaving their mouth, trapped in like a perpetual haze of stupidity. But it's not all of them, damn it. And I want to highlight a hero from Twitch chat. This guy is like the superstar anime protagonist of Twitch chat in my eyes. His name is Ricky, and he's a viewer of mine who is a big fan of the slap fighting content that I used to cover very often. He was such a big fan of slap fighting and fell in love with it as a sport that he decided to reach out and actually try to compete in the professional slap fighting circuit. He was doing it not only for himself, but for the hopes and dreams of everyone in chat. So he goes by the name Bayou Bastard in Slap Fight Championship, and I've watched him every step of the way. Like, I feel like a proud parent to a certain extent, watching him go from such humble beginnings where it was kind of like silly and most people counted him out because he doesn't have any like actual combat sporting background or anything like that. But to go from that to where he is today is incredible.
With a record of 7 wins and 4 losses and over 80 rounds at the barrel, this Terrytown, Louisiana native has gone from being a penalty-prone amateur superfan to being one of the top-ranked pound-for-pound slappers in the United States. Also one of the most popular slappers on the planet, Ricky is loved by many, and his fans around the world will be on the edge of their seats tonight, hoping to see the Bayou Bastard as the new slap fight champion.
I'll just go ahead and fill you in. He just competed for the middleweight championship belt. He is considered one of the best slappers in America right now. Ricky, the Bayou Bastard, started from the bottom. Now he's here. So I want to show you his middleweight championship belt match against Monkey Wrench,
which helped the Tennessee native make an undefeated run to become the undisputed middleweight champion.
So that's Monkey Wrench, the raid boss that Ricky would have to overcome in order to be crowned the middleweight champion. So let's dive in. Let's see how the boy wonder did.
All right, here we are back at the barrel. The Bayou Bastard's wasting no time. He's going to have the first slap.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, and a slap to the eyebrow by the Bayou Bastard. The eyebrow slap is a new technique for me. I do think that's probably going to be, we're probably not going to call that, but it is a completely wasted turn.
I'm sure I'm already too late to get ahead of this. I'm sure there's already 1,000 comments pointing it out. But yes, the guy on the far right over there definitely does look like me. His name is The Cannon. He's a professional slapper. Apparently, he also wears white t-shirts around the gym. So, you know, maybe he's got some of my DNA, or maybe I've got some of his DNA. You know, what really came first, the chicken or the egg? There must be like some Charlie genetic code out there, and we're sharing it together here. Though I do think he got the better end of the genetic bargain because he's built taller than me, stronger than me, with a fuller beard than me. But yeah, he definitely looks like he could be my long-lost brother. I'm going to need to have a very serious conversation with my mother about this mystery. But round 1, you can see, wasn't exactly the strongest start for Ricky here. He had a bit of a glancing, wet fart of a blow right to the eyebrow of Monkey Wrench, which isn't really going to do much damage.
At Slap Fight Championship when you don't make weight.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, a big slap from Monkey Wrench. And Ricky just kind of smiles at him and says, good job.
That was a pretty good shot right there from Monkey Wrench, but you're going up against Ricky. Pain only makes him stronger. He smiles at that shit. Legitimately psychopath energy right there. That's scary. That's gonna put some fear in Monkey Wrench there. Put the fear of God in him, and that God's name is the Bayou Bastard. I tell you, Ricky is one tough son of a bitch. He's made out of 50% steel, 20% oats, 15% whole wheat, and 15% American-made cast iron. I want to tell you a true story about Ricky, and this is going to sound fake, especially on the back of what I just said there, but this is legitimately a true story. About a year ago, Ricky was booked for a slap fighting match, and at the train station, he got into an argument with a gentleman, and things escalated into a bit of a scuffle. And during the scuffle, the guy stabbed Ricky above his eye. Literally stabbed him above his eye. And Ricky still got on the train and then had his slap match later that day. Dude gets stabbed at a train station and then says, well, shucks, I'm gonna be late. And then still goes to the fucking slap fighting match. I can't remember if that match was posted on their YouTube channel or not. Their YouTube channel is Slap Fight Championship. I can't remember if it was posted on there or if it was only pay-per-view. It's been a while now, but regardless, it's still fucking wild. That shows just how tough Ricky is and also how passionate he is about slap fighting. I just double checked. Yeah, it is on their channel. It's Baby Ray vs. Bayou Bastard, and you can see the fresh wounds still on his face here. And he just didn't give a shit. He's like, nah, I got a match I gotta compete in, so I'm not worried about the stab wound too much. We'll just clean it up, dress it a little bit, and I'll be alright.
And there looks like there will be no break for Ricky. Ricky's ready to push the pace. Round 2. Oh, a nice shot from Ricky. Wow.
Okay, Ricky's back at the barrel, big smile on his face.
The only thing that makes Ricky's smile bigger than pain is inflicting pain on somebody else. Man is out here cheesing like he's taking a yearbook photo here. So Ricky lands a wallop. That man rattled his brain on that one. Ricky put a lot of meat behind that one. The elbow grease was optimized, and he delivered a shot to Monkey Wrench. So you could see him kind of wobble a bit, but he didn't like KO him. Monkey Wrench isn't out. He is himself a champion, so you know he's not dropping easy.
Legendary Frank the Tank in his corner tonight. Monkey Wrench with a nice shot there. Some blunt force trauma to the cheek of the Bayou Bastard.
The way Ricky responds to getting slapped is the same way I used to respond when my mom would tell me I could have ice cream after dinner. He gets giddy. Like, he gets excited after he gets slapped. It's like a super intimidating thing, if you ask me. It's like Majin Buu. How Majin Buu's just like always having fun during like the most intense moments and shit. He's not eating light slaps. He's eating nails. Those are hard slaps. You can tell just by the sound that's reverberating at like 5 billion decibels. Like, these are thunderous slaps that Ricky's having no problem with.
Pretty amped up. He wants this title tonight. Very excited for the title fight. Round 3. Oh, a big shot from Ricky. Monkey Wrench stays on his feet, but he felt that.
Not only did he feel that, his whole family felt that. Ricky is throwing frying pans. Ricky's hands are coming in like a fucking train, barreling towards the cheek of Monkey Wrench right now, and there's no brakes on it. He is delivering some high-quality damage here with his slaps. He has mastered the open palm technique here, and these are textbook slaps. He's not clubbing, he's not stepping, he's not having any penalties, no violations. Ricky is throwing textbook, picture-perfect slaps.
But at this point in his career, he's got it honed in. Here we go, round 3. Good shot from Monkey Wrench. We're gonna move into round 4. Monkey Wrench steps back to the barrel. Ricky checks his placement. Here's your windup, round 4. Another good shot by Ricky.
Ricky turns getting slapped into just like a part of his routine, like a warm-up. He doesn't take breaks. He gets slapped and then immediately gets right back and ready to deliver one of his own. It's like a fucking Tony Hawk combo, like from getting slapped into delivering a slap, and he keeps the combo going. So this one was definitely the weaker of his slaps so far. It didn't have the same intensity behind it. I think he was a little too focused on targeting. He had to make sure that he calibrated the internal slapping computer of his brain properly. So he was just making sure that he still had his hand on the button there. So he didn't put a ton of power behind it, I don't think. He just kind of threw that out there just as like a little heat check, making sure the accuracy is still pinpoint, like a sharpshooter.
Monkey Wrench, sponsored by Big Boys Barber Company. I'm just kidding. Monkey Wrench doesn't know any barbers. Here we go. Round 5. Good shot. Not a lot of power in that, but it was a good fundamental slap.
For those that don't remember, the commentator and also owner of Slap Fight Championship, his name's JT. Dude lets some wild lines rip, and I always appreciate it. So, making a little joke about Monkey Wrench here, and I don't know if Monkey Wrench hurt him or not, but he did not deliver a very strong slap into that round. That was unfortunate for him, because he's really going to need to swing the momentum here in order to win.
All right, a few people in the audience reminding Kyron that he's horrible with the ring cards. Here we go. Round 5. A lot of respect between these two competitors.
Now, unfortunately, Ricky also didn't deliver a very good slap here either. He kind of got him with like his fingertips, so a bit of a wet noodle thrown out there, but it happens. Overall, Ricky's landed the more meaningful power shots up till this point, so he's still in very good shape.
And these guys have dialed back their power in favor of winning the striking match. Here we go, round 6. Oh, Ricky with some big power there. Turns the head of Monkey Wrench.
I bet if we had an infrared camera right here, we would be able to see that Monkey Wrench has hit the exact same spot on Ricky's face every single round within millimeters of itself. Every single one of his slaps is hitting the exact same fucking mark. It's like a scene in every archery movie ever when they're showcasing a talented archer, where they shoot an arrow at a target, get the bullseye, and then shoot another arrow which splits the previous arrow in half and hits the exact same bullseye mark. That is what Monkey Wrench is doing with his shots. They're not packing the most power, but like a war of attrition, he's kind of wearing down Ricky's cheek here, like peeling the flesh off, like the exact same spot he is hitting every time. And then Ricky unfortunately missed his mark dreadfully. He got under the chin of Monkey Wrench there, which you can't do. You gotta stay, you know, in the cheek region. You can't be flirting around with the chin here. Which of course he wasn't planning to do. He wasn't going for like a karate chop or anything. It's just he missed.
And that was a fantastic slap by Monkey Wrench. Best slap of the match so far. Ricky with a new tattoo representing his MMA team on his right hand. And another good shot from Ricky.
Now shit's starting to pop off a little bit. Monkey Wrench is not only still scarily accurate with his slaps, but now he's really starting to put a lot of mustard on that hot dog. He's filling it up with condiments, and somehow Ricky's still eating it. He's still saying yum yum yum. Even though that was a booming shot from Monkey Wrench onto the cheek of Ricky. Ricky also not slouching either. He's not, you know, phoning it in. He's not getting lazy. He delivered a powerful shot of his own, but Monkey Wrench is kind of bitten down now, so he's not exactly getting, you know, caught off guard anymore. He's not exactly getting dazed or stunned from his slaps.
Not illegal, but they're getting to the point of getting close. Oh! And a great slap from Monkey Wrench. He's starting to pull it in now. We're in round 8 of a 10-round scheduled fight. And it couldn't get any closer. Ricky with another solid shot. Monkey Wrench is starting to have some signs of wear on his face.
Another strong round from both athletes here. I'd say Ricky squeaked out a bit of an edge because you could see Monkey Wrench get kind of blown away by that one a little bit. And as JT mentioned, there is a lot of wear on Monkey Wrench's face. He's got Ricky's entire fucking handprint popping up on his cheek now, like he just got it tattooed there.
Okay, a little bit of a flinch by Ricky, but I don't know if they'll call that. I don't think it made a difference in the power of the slap. We'll check his placement, round 9. And another good slap. You can see just a little bit of blood. Monkey Wrench says that was high. We're going to check the replay here. Okay, we're taking a look at it. It's not a penalty. The heel of the hand did not extend deep enough for that to be a club. It was a little bit high, but it wasn't deep enough to do damage on the level of a club. So it looks like some conversations are happening here.
Ricky's still feasting on slaps while also still sending a few of his slaps of his own back to the kitchen for the chef here. And this was a bit of a spicy meatball, so Monkey Wrench believed that it should be a penalty, thinking that it was either a bit high or a club. So after going to the replay, the judges concluded that it was a little high, but not too high. Like it wasn't, you know, an illegal height away from where a slap should be. And he also didn't hit him with the heel of his hand here, which would make it a club, which is illegal. You can't fucking palm strike someone like you're playing the monk class in an MMO. You have to like actually slap. So it was deemed a clean hit, and it was a very strong hit.
Round 9. Oh, a good shot from Monkey Wrench. And we have a fantastic, mighty battle going on here. Oh, a big shot from Ricky. And Monkey Wrench's quaff goes flying. This is the last slap of the match. Monkey Wrench has an opportunity here. Oh no! And we've got a club, and you can see it immediately on the face of Monkey Wrench. He knows exactly what happened. He's going to admit to that.
This one's about as close as it gets, because no knockdowns, no knockouts, only a couple of slaps that kind of looked like they dazed or stunned Monkey Wrench, but other than that, nothing that really squeaks out a huge edge for either competitor here. It really does come down to the wire. At the very end, Monkey Wrench did get a clubbing warning for the final slap being a club, But otherwise, super clean, super fucking tight. This is a nail biter. So, let's see if Ricky did enough in order to win. In my opinion, I think Ricky takes it just because he did land more power shots, but Monkey Wrench did have a huge momentum swing where he was the one landing most of the power shots. I just don't think they did as much damage as Ricky's did.
And your winner, by split judges' decision, and new
Oh my gosh! The Bayou Bastard doesn't even realize it yet. He is the new Slap Fight Championship middleweight champion. Holy smokes. A quick show of sportsmanship here, but I can see on the face of Monkey Wrench, he is furious with himself.
Stand right here.
Wow.
You have become the super competitor. You are now the middleweight champion. What do you got to say?
This show I love everything about it. Thank y'all so much. I love to be here.
Give it up for your winner and new middleweight champion, the Bayou Bastard.
He fucking did it. Ricky the Bayou Bastard did it. From Twitch chat to the big stage of Slap Fight Championship glory. The dub, the big W, the middleweight champion. Fucking proud of the boy. Super happy to have seen him win this one. He has come a long way, not only in slapping. I don't want to get like too personal with a lore dump on Ricky, but JT does keep me updated on pretty much everyone in the circuit, which I really appreciate, because they all seem like great guys. Ricky did a lot more than just train slap fighting over the last couple of years. Prior to joining the slap fighting league, he was going through a lot of personal struggles and a lot of things that he was battling with, and throughout the course of his training, he's not only lost a ton of weight, but a lot of other really big life changes for the better have happened for Ricky, as I'm told. So just the whole thing is just such a heartwarming story about driving for a goal and not giving up along the way. It's just really cool to see Ricky the Bayou Bastard go from Twitch chat to accomplishing something that he really wanted to do and set out to do a couple years back and fully fucking committed to. Just really happy to see it, and I just wanted to kind of share this story with all of you because I think it's great. So yeah, that's really about it. So yeah. Darius the Destroyer's back in the Thunderdome. I'm hoping he doesn't decapitate this man with his slap. Last time we saw him, he nearly killed a guy by making him bleed out. Fucking slapped him so hard that he bit off the inside of his cheek and nearly died on the stage. So hopefully that won't be the case here today. But if it is, that's fine too, I guess. Deslapitation. Wow, that's cute. I like it. Yeah, Southpaw Outlaw. About to have a broke jaw. Maybe, I don't know. This guy actually fucking eats asshole on stage, though. He goes in.
Heavyweight standout, the Southpaw.
So I'd be shocked to see Darius lose.
2018 May fighter Dirty D. For the first time, fans were able to see the sheer power in the left
Dirty
hand of
D?
the Southpaw Outlaw as he staggered
fuck.
again on his way to a TKO
He's slapping his wig off.
Becoming the top heavyweight contender and next challenger for the slap fight.
God, he's slapping him back to the Smosh studio. God damn.
Title, however, Destroyer. Darius has been the undisputed slap fight heavyweight champion since he was 19 years old, sneaking into the venue where
How old is he now? Isn't he only like 20?
And defeating in slap fight history. With a record of 12 wins and no losses, and a
That's when he almost killed a guy.
ranking of number 4, Darius the Destroyer.
That was the closest we've ever come to seeing an actual murder.
Small reactions are allowed.
Is this even legal? No, it spits in the face of God. But who's gonna stop him? They're too powerful. Awfully stiff stance right there. Little robotic. Oh, that's pretty good though. Wait just a minute. That was pretty impressive. I like that. If he doesn't die here, he has a chance. Okay. There's still a pulse. Alright, he's good. He's smiling. He's lucid.
And Darius is going to receive a warning here.
Holy shit. It's like he got hit by a car.
He will lose it. Oh, another big shot.
His slaps are very good, really.
Outlaw with another big shot.
Very classically trained.
And right back
accuracy on point. I do think it's a little stiff, though. My only critique as a coach. Oh! Oh, good God. It fucking banished him to the Shadow Realm. I think it broke his eye.
A little bit unsteady on his feet here. But again,
Darius is nuts.
Here's your wind up, round 3.
Holy shit. Oh!
Shot from the Southpaw Outlaw.
You're only making him stronger, Southpaw. You are charging him up. Oh God.
No break for
1, 2, 3.
Jesus Christ. What the fuck?
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is over.
His fucking hands are actual lethal weapons.
Holy smokes.
He just sent him on a spiritual journey. They're having to rub his tummy to get him back. Get him away from the light. Oh my God! They're weakened at Bernie'sing him away. Come here, get the fuck out. Run.
Fantastic play.
Tournament wins and 6 successful
And 1 homicide. This guy was born to slap. I would love to see him in the Polish circuit. Every slap is so powerful.
Another incredible knockout, bringing his win streak to 13.
I mean, Southpaw Outlaw was good, though. He was very good. I would say I would just shoot him, but I'm convinced he would slap the bullet out of the way. Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised, man. And I agree. Like, we had just seen Darius for the first time when he killed that guy on stage. That was our first exposure to him, and I don't think any of us really expected that. I know I was kind of counting him out. I compared him to someone I'd see at, like, Best Buy just hanging out, like, just perusing the camera section, just looking for deals. He didn't really look like a warrior. But now, after that, when I see him on stage, I get, like, a fucking tingle in my sack. It's like, oh my God. It's like in Godzilla when the dinosaur's stepping and the water's shaking. That's what happens when I see him now. It's like my entire universe starts getting rocked. It's fucking crazy how strong that guy is. He puts that shit to bed so quick, too. He is absolutely the world record holder for slapping speedruns. No competition. Even Vasily doesn't always knock out his opponent. We haven't... Well, we've only seen 2. But we haven't seen him go more than 3 rounds now. And it was knockouts in all of it. Every slap he delivered was like a new concussion. It threw him to the fucking back of the stage on the first slap. Then it dazed him on the second one. And then it sent him to the ER on the third one for that. Yeah, let's watch Slap Mountain. Now that we've had some very intelligent scientific discussion, let's put it to use. On the only place that matters.
And right off the beaten path, you'll find Big Wayne's compound.
Big Wayne.
A secluded mountaintop spot that plays host to the craziest bunch of thrill-seeking hillbillies you ever saw. So hop in the truck, y'all, because we're headed out to Slap Mountain.
I'm home, baby. This is American Paradise. Green Pie Okerlund on the mic.
Hello, folks, and welcome to the Slap Mountain season finale.
Woo-hoo.
Today we have an incredible fight card lined up for you. It's a Slap Mountain Bad Blood Grudge match. Our first competitor this afternoon is an absolute legend of
No,
Slap
I'm keeping
Mountain.
the glasses on.
He has over 30 victories, and his only losses to Little Donnie and Randall Randleman, who many say is the greatest to ever slap.
Those are big
He
names.
started out slapping in back alley events and county
Is it Red
fairs
Solo Cup?
and worked his way up to the top of the amateur heap years ago. This man is
Oh,
as
hey.
legitimate as they come.
Looking like he sells
After
drugs
his
to
loss
kids at the
last
local
month,
high
he was
school.
His opponent
Thanks
is
for
stepping
substance.
out of the tree line now. One of the breakout stars of Slap Mountain Season 1.
Red Solo Cup.
This kid has captured
Come
the
on.
hearts of female slap fans around
Oh,
the
it's
world,
Mr. Crystal.
regardless of his bad boy antics. The superstar has removed Mr. Crystal from
Didn't
his
these two
dojo
fight
and
last
has
time?
voiced his disgust after watching his protege fake a hand injury in episode 5
Oh,
versus
that's what.
JD Mayhem.
Okay, that's what he's
Mr.
talking
Crystal
about.
was furious at the decision and called out KC for a slap mountain grudge match. So tensions are high. It's teacher versus student this afternoon.
Oh, they just kissed. They just fucking kissed. Let's go. No tongue though, so there's no sportsmanship.
And while Brad has a
some
quick
memes.
conversation with our competitors, I can share with you that one lucky fan will win the table apron from today's event.
Oh, that's
to enter, just
huge.
follow Slap Mountain on social media, and this piece of top shelf memorabilia.
Yes, that looks very good. Used to put out cigarettes, I think. Very nice. One lucky fan.
Could be yours.
Oh, baby, he's gonna get fucked up.
Perfectly placed
Oh, that's
slap
pretty
by
good.
KC, and just like that, this
Superstar
bad
KC,
blood
not
grudge match is
bad.
underway. Mr. Crystal to return fire. Fantastic slap
Mr.
by
Crystal
Mr.
has
Crystal.
the most playful slaps I've ever seen. Like, he doesn't mean
Short
harm.
break in the action. Each competitor
Every
heads
slap
back to
literally
the corner,
probably
but it
just
looks like Mr.
heals their
Crystal's corner
face.
is
Like, it
not
feels
prepared.
good.
Mr. Crystal is also very popular, and for the first time ever, you'll notice Mr. Crystal is competing with his shirt on.
That is true.
And
This
that
is big.
largely due to his live-in girlfriend, Tammy, who's been disgusted by the female slap fans who've been constantly approaching Mr. Crystal ever since his debut in episode 2.
Yeah. Sod and
Tammy has
panties.
put together
and
a list of
apocalypse.
10 rules that Mr. Crystal must abide by in order to keep Tammy in his life. We'll talk more about that later, but for now, here we go with round 2. And another solid
Superstar KC kind of slinging meat.
Okay, an aggressive response there from Mr. Crystal.
All right, Mr. Crystal, we're going to need something big here in round 2. None of that wet noodle shit.
Mr. Crystal hauls off.
Come on, baby.
Big slap to the neck
That's
by
just not
Mr.
going to do
Crystal.
it. That is not going to do it.
And apparently, Brad has no interest in that penalty.
Hillbilly, you better hope I don't win this. I'm coming for that belt next.
I don't think there's any chance he
Mr.
wins this, so
Crystal, who
there's
has not
no
won a fight yet this
danger
season,
there, I don't
calling
think.
out the champion.
Hillbilly, I'm coming for you next.
There's the Slap Mountain champion, Hardcore Hillbilly. Behind him, you can see Red Solo Cup and Little Donna.
Oh my god, the whole gang's
Solo
here.
Cup will be competing in our next fight versus Big James Mayhem.
It's like
in
an
a
episode
feature
of
fight.
Swamp People, but with slaps
Round
instead of
3.
alligators. Oh,
You can
Superstar
already see
KC.
the outline of Kenneth's hand on the side of Mr. Crystal's left cheek. Okay,
Oh,
there's
that
a
was
hard
pretty good.
slap.
That was pretty
just
good.
a little bit high.
Mr. Crystal's starting to dial in now.
Okay, we've got
He's
a penalty
finding
from
it.
Brad here. We've got a few seconds here to check in with Tammy. We've got a video here of Tammy demonstrating some of the rules that she's put down on Mr. Crystal, and we thought it might be fun just to share those with you guys. So here's Tammy.
The lore is so deep in the Slap Mountain universe.
Rules for my
Hey,
line.
Tammy.
If you come in my line, you have to follow them. Rules in my line. Rule number 1.
A little low on that one, KC, but I'm paying more attention to Tammy.
If you want to see, don't ask me to do your for you.
What?
So if you want to see, go to www.red.com
What the fuck is...
or
Why is that a rule? Oh, she's sponsored?
www.com or www.camp.com or www.com.
I guess this is like a sponsor deal. No skill share here, just porn suggestions, I guess.
And those are just a few of the rules that she has given Mr. Crystal in order
the
to
Prime
hold that
Rap and
relationship
Resub
together.
Eyes, the Prime Dump
We'll
and
check in with
Serious.
Tammy in a little bit, but right now we're heading
Prime
into the
Major
bottom
Soup.
of round 5. One penalty each, and another fantastic slap from Mr. Crystal. Here he is grabbing another quick drink of Roger's Herpy water, and then he's going to step back to the table for round 6. You'll notice right around the left
He
eye
got
at the
pranked
top
on
of the
that
left
water.
cheek of Superstar KC is starting to swell quite a bit.
Come on, I'm watching. I want to see my
Oh, Hardcore Hillbilly's coming in hot.
The hardcore hillbilly has walked up to the ring. He's going to take a good look at this fight.
Is this like in the WWE where we have like a
Hardcore
surprise
Hillbilly will be
slam?
facing Jay Blade in our main
Smackdown?
event later this afternoon. Okay,
Oh,
and
Superstar
another
KC.
fantastic slap by Superstar
Coming
KC.
in a little wacky.
Mr. Crystal hauling off in round 6.
Oh!
Shot to the eyeball of Superstar KC.
Wait, Mr. Crystal's actually finally slapping
That
for
was
real.
a dirty shot, absolutely.
He woke
It's
up.
going to be a penalty. 2 penalties for Mr. Crystal and 1 penalty for Superstar KC. Superstar KC with another fantastic slap. Okay, big shot to the neck, slugs him right in the throat.
Damn, he couldn't ride the momentum. Mr. Crystal's
And it looks
falling
like another
apart.
penalty. We've got 3
Who
penalties.
the fuck is this?
Crystal, 2 penalties for Superstar KC.
What?
We'll
Is
take
this-
a quick break here and check in with Tammy.
Wait, are they just doing this in the middle of like a road or something? Is this or a spectator perhaps? They're just doing it off of a dirt road and a drunk driver just wandered through?
Kenneth came to play. Kenneth came to play.
While we were away, Superstar KC landed an incredible shot on Mr. Crystal, and this fight is really heating up. It's the bottom of round 8.
dropping loot like a video game.
Injuries of 130 and soulless steel. Who said that? They know what video games are here? I figured they haven't seen
Another
like
quality slap
a
by
TV
Mr.
in
Crystal.
40 years.
I can hear quite a bit of chatter coming out of the tree line. The audience seems to be split right down the middle between KC fans and Mr. Crystal fans, and there just seems to be a lot of trash talk with this particular matchup. Red Solo Cup seems fed up. He's having a bit of an argument here.
Red
with
Solo
Jeff,
Cup!
telling Jeff to shut up.
Hey, when
I'm
Red
not
Solo
so
Cup
sure
says
that Jeff
something,
has
you
that
better
ability.
oblige. The resub Jareer.
Mr. Crystal returns fire, round 9.
Mr.
Another
Crystal's
neck
kind of
slap from Mr.
he's
Crystal.
kind of finding it. His targeting's a little
And no
off, but
penalty from Brad.
his heart's there.
At this point, I don't even know why Brad is here. He seems completely unnecessary, and I don't know what the hell he's counting.
Yeah, I don't either. Right now he's counted up to like 30 on his fingers.
Mr. Crystal's having a quick conversation with his corner man.
I don't know what's going on either.
Superstar
Oh,
KC at the
Casey's gonna
halfway
get in
point.
there. Yep.
And a right hook from Superstar
Mr.
KC.
Crystal is really starting to
Mr.
swell
Crystal
up.
is taking a beating. Another
Oh,
neck shot by
Mr. Crystal's
Mr.
losing
Crystal.
some steam. He's losing steam.
Brad is completely oblivious.
There's no gas left in the tank. Fuck.
Red Solo Cup is making his way to the ring. Big slap on his former student. Proper bitch slap from Kenneth.
That was pretty proper. Impressive technique.
The cheek of Superstar Kenneth is starting to swell. The eye is starting to swell.
Oh,
Crystal returns
whoa,
fire
that
with
was pretty
another shot to
good.
the eye. And he follows that with a hearty
That
bow.
one was for Duck Dynasty.
I would give Superstar KC the edge at this point, but this is a very close fight.
I'd actually give it to Mr. Crystal. His slaps have been far more aggressive, packing much more of a punch.
Holy smokes!
That was pretty good though. That wasn't
was a
bad.
strong slap. It looks like Brad's going to call a neck penalty here.
They're tying on cotton balls too, so.
Thanks, cream pie.
Bottom of round 12, Mr. Crystal on deck.
I don't think penalties matter. No, they
Mr.
keep
Crystal
forgetting
with the
them.
wind-up.
Oh!
Big shot straight to the eye.
Mr. Crystal gonna make his eyes pop out of his
Let's
fucking
take a
skull.
quick break here and let's see what that's about, and we'll talk to Tammy.
Wow.
Then you are getting banded.
It's like when you get called on to read it out loud in like middle school.
Mr. Crystal hauling off. Big shot to the cheek.
Mr.
of
Crystal
KC.
is breaking away. He's finally learned how to
Mr.
slap.
Crystal's looking for a penalty here for dodging. I would say Superstar.
I'd like to see
KC
Cream
would
Pie
have the edge
Okerlund
here.
hop in the
The
Thunderdome
penalties are pretty even in this matchup.
instead of just on the outskirts.
Superstar Kenneth with the windup.
Superstar!
Oh, another bomb by
Good
Superstar
follow
Kenneth.
through. That looked hard.
And
He's
Mr.
literally
Crystal
slapping
right back to the
pimples
table.
onto his cheek.
Oh, a baby hand straight to the eyeball. Holy smokes. Even Brad agrees that's
That
gonna be
was a
penalty,
big
so
baby
that's gonna
hand.
Give us 5 penalties, Mr. Crystal. 3 penalties for Kenneth.
All right, Superstar KC, make them count. Make them count, baby. Oof.
Okay, again,
Not bad,
Superstar
not
KC
bad.
reminding Mr. Crystal why he's the teacher.
Oh my
and
god,
Mr.
wait, look at this. He like slapped the FaZe Clan logo onto his one of his like cheek areas. I don't really know where his cheeks end and the jaw begins, but like in this zone here, this quadrant, it's literally the FaZe Clan logo. That's nutty.
Oh, another shot to the eye. And this one has hurt Superstar KC badly.
That made it sound like a bowling ball
Mr.
falling
Crystal's
onto
corner
like
telling
a
him to keep
pillow.
aiming for the eye. Unfortunately, this is an issue. Superstar KC.
That's how you slap.
Absolutely in pain. You can see he's over talking to his corner person now. Hardcore Hillbilly does not like what he sees here.
Yeah, he's probably a little
Green
scared of
Pine
Mr.
Oakland playing
Crystal.
favorites with Mr. Crystal while KC's not looking. I'm not sure what to make of that. We're in round 8.
This is pure pandemonium out here. But Superstar KC's not giving up. Let's go, baby.
Superstar KC is about to haul
Feed him
off
his
in round
vegetables.
18.
Let's fucking go.
Oh no, we've got a neck shot here.
Yikes.
It's definitely going to be a penalty. It seems like maybe
That's number
Superstar
5.
KC's having a hard time with his vision.
Thanks for the resub, Tyler.
These don't slide on the ropes at all.
5 penalties, Mr. Crystal. 5 penalties, KC.
Now he gets 2 slaps, right?
Oh, no, another club to the neck. That's going to put us at 6-5. Here's Tammy.
Jesus Christ, Mr. Crystal.
Superstar KC's going to haul off here for round 19.
Superstar. Oh.
Another fantastic shot.
Not bad.
Mr. Crystal's looking for a penalty here. Doesn't look
No,
like
that
he's
one
gonna
looked
get
clean.
it.
That one looked very clean. Well, rest in peace to
Bottom of
Superstar
round
KC's
19,
eye.
Mr. Crystal has an opportunity here.
Oh, boy.
And he clubs Kenneth in the neck. That's going to be a penalty for sure. We're going to have Mr. Crystal
Rough.
at a 7 penalty.
Take that motherfucker Dragoon back with you.
What is that? What does that mean? What?
Oh yeah, come on, come on.
What was that?
Awful lot of chatter from the tree line this afternoon.
Swing for the
All
moon.
right, Superstar KC. in
Swing
round
for the
20.
moon, baby. Ooh.
Fantastic slap. Great
Right in the
slap by
moon.
Superstar Kenneth. And Mr.
All right,
Crystal
Mr. Crystal,
knows that the
he's gonna need
pressure
a
is on.
knockout.
He needs a knockout.
Can he deliver?
Here's his wind.
Does he have the power of the elbow grease?
Big
Oh!
slap to the eye by Mr. Crystal, but it's not going to be enough.
That was pretty
Superstar
good.
KC is swelling up like a Christmas goose. but
God
that
damn,
doesn't
that was pretty
matter.
solid,
What matters
though.
is your body of work. And Superstar KC
There's
has
a tier
earned
1
the
mock
victory.
slit.
The judges are going to get together here and deliberate, but I think we all know what's going to happen at the end of this fight. And for the first time ever, Cream Pie's
Oh,
going to
he's
turn the
getting.
microphone
Oh my
over
God,
to
this is
Brad,
big.
and Brad's going to introduce our winner. And I just am so excited that Brad's going to have this moment to speak directly to the camera and let you know that the winner is Superstar KC. Fantastic fight.
I mean, Superstar KC earned it. He had the much more consistent performance here.
Well, folks, there you have it. In the first fight of our
Let's do
season
some
finale,
randomize.
Superstar KC defeats Mr. Crystal by decision after 20 hard-fought rounds.
I am excited for the future of
I don't
Mr.
think we've
Crystal,
seen the
though. He
last of
finally
Mr.
started to get the
Crystal,
hang of it.
But as for today, Kenneth walks away with the win. Red Solo Cup versus Big James Mayhem.
Red Solo
It's
Cup
the
is back?
rematch from episode 1 that everyone's been talking about.
Oh my
and it's
God.
coming up next. But first,
Yes!
a special feature. Best cameos of Slap Mountain
Red
Season
Solo
1.
Cup is back! With Christmas right around the corner, I felt the only real way to celebrate this year was by hosting my own slapping competition, but not just a normal one. Instead of using the same instrument they all use, hands, I thought, well, we're not fucking cavemen, we have technology, we have tools, so I substituted hands for fleshlights. And initially I thought doing a fleshlight Indiana Jones style, fucking twirling it up here and then slapping across the face would be fucking awesome. What I didn't realize is how much power that packs. I tested that method myself before the competition, just to ensure the safety of the athletes in the competition. I didn't want anyone to have their fucking necks broken or spitting teeth out as a result. So I tested it full force on this glass figurine of an elephant. And when I twirled that bad boy up, generated some fat G-forces and let her rip on it, it fucking exploded. It looked like Elon Musk's Cybertruck windows. It was devastating. So that's when I learned just how powerful of a weapon these things can be. So in the slapping competition with the fleshlights, you'll see we don't go full throttle with it, nuts to butts. That's just so that way we weren't breaking our jaws, but there is still some very powerful slaps in there.
I know, it's going to be hard to gauge the power of the fleshlight. So, would it be better if I grab like the end or grab it towards the middle?
Just
I don't know.
freestyle it.
All right.
Don't like Morningstar me though.
Alright, here we go.
All right. That didn't
hurt? Alright, good.
Okay.
Perfect. Alright.
Again, I can handle more.
Okay. I'm not trying to like fucking give you a concussion from pussy. I mean, alright.
So yeah, obviously we start with a little Weenie Hut Jr. shit, just dipping our toes in the pool to make sure it's not too cold. So these first couple of slaps are very underwhelming, I'll be the first to admit, but that shit ramps up really quick.
This is how the Grinch fucked Christmas.
Oh!
This one's got like a lot of weight. That pop wasn't the fleshlight, it was my jaw dislocating. Oh man. Alright, here we go.
Come on.
Here we go.
Jesus. Right, well, I'm gonna put on the hat.
Alright.
You're not scoring any points with the judges with this technique.
I'm trying.
This is not what Christmas is about. That's better.
There we go.
Oh. That's definitely a penalty. At the very least, an offsides.
Minus 2 points.
Yeah, that's a traveling. I'm gonna get you with my special technique, my anime finishing move. Oh. You're lucky with the glancing blow. We're going over the top now.
You shaved my beard.
Oh!
You gotta close your mouth. Throat shot me.
It's hard to get like on the cheek. Aiming this is fucking tough.
That was my ear. Alright, one more. And then it's Matt's turn.
Dual wield.
Oh.
Dual wield.
Oh.
Oh. Behind the back.
I'm really nervous for this first one.
Don't worry, you got an iron jaw. Plus the beard helps.
It doesn't hurt, but it feels bad. No. Feels like getting slapped by a fleshlight.
The warm-up rounds are going well. The tournament hasn't even begun. Hear it. That was gentle. I'll get you right on the forehead like mama's kiss. Right, you ready for the real one?
Oh no.
We're going southpaw. One. Bet you're feeling a little semi-chubbed downstairs after hearing all that beautiful sloshing from those fleshlights, then smacking against the flesh of the opponents. You know, you can get those fleshlights yourself, too, from adamandeve.com. They have more than just fleshlights. They have all kinds of sex toys beyond your wildest dreams. The amount of toys they have available at Adam Eve is remarkable. It's like Willy Wonka's factory. There's just so much available, and it's all right there at your fingertips. So give the Christmas joy by giving a nice sex toy. Using code DEFENSE at adamandeve.com. Using that code, you get 50% off one item and free shipping to US and Canada. Some exclusions apply. Satisfaction's 100% guaranteed, and you are straight up just fucking wasting your time if you're not giving the gift of fucking with adamandeve.com and using code DEFENSE. I've seen so much Russian slapping, I could take a goddamn missile. Didn't feel a thing.
That wasn't too hard.
Matt, do 3 rapid fire slaps. Just boom, boom, boom.
Yeah, don't even let me think about the pain. Alright. I don't want to leave this without bruises. You good? Battle scars.
Refocusing. Okay, there we go. We're good.
I tasted that one. I'm gonna crank this one a little bit.
Oh no. Oh man.
Lightly. I got you with the old sprinkler technique.
I'm wobbling.
And I'll mix it up with the galactic. Get in here, coward. The galactic. You got lucky. I was going 6 to 12 on that one. Yeah, I'm gonna get you with the old Jackie Chan where he like slams it on your ears. So
I'm
like
going
that,
deaf.
Yeah. It's hard to get it on the cheek.
Yeah, that felt great.
Admittedly, I got a little carried away, and the laughing sounds like Bowser laughing when it's slowed down like that.
There we go. You'll never see it coming. I'm gonna take one from your book. A nice normal one.
Oh, that's too gentle. You're taking it easy on me. You insult me.
That was a good one.
It felt great. All right, now we're cooking.
Like a toddler's fist right in my cheek.
No laughing. That was Matt's retirement shot. I can't hear.
Again, you haven't taken a full facial. Face me like a man.
You like scratched my cheek. Here, hit me on top of the head.
No, that's pathetic.
Okay.
Look me in the eyes. The lady on this one's all flared out. Extra power. 360.
Oh, Jesus.
Helicopter.
Oh, that was my ear. That's why it's a tournament. Oh.
Yeah. The tournament of power.
Ah,
You stay right there.
God, hang on. I'm good.
Stretched out?
We're good. I'm back from my injury, coach. I'm ready to get back in the sport.
Alright, you ready?
Yeah. Put me in the game. Reverse. That hurts more.
I got you with the uterine tubes. You don't know which way I'm going? Fucking nunchucking it.
They say he's the strongest slapper in the universe, but can he take the triple slap?
Jesus. Like 50 pounds of pussy.
All pussy. No problems.
Ooh, that was good. Felt good. I'm gonna lean into it. You slapping snot out of my nose
it's like
now.
a gorilla's hand.
Yeah.
Have a Merry Christmas.
Your noise was great. Yeah, there's no doubt in slow-mo, snot flying out. Oh. Yeah, I know, not exactly a competition or a tournament in the traditional sense because there's no winners or losers. We were all winners for having being slapped by rubber pussies. In the end, though, I think it was a very good experience. Toughened my face up, chiseled my jawline, and made me a stronger man. That's it. See ya. Slap Mountain Season 2, baby. Let's ride.
Hi, everybody. I'm Cream Pie Oakland, and welcome
Hey,
to
Cream
Slap
Pie.
Mountain.
It's like a jackass intro. Gonna whip his balls out next and hit it with a taser.
It was in 2020, however, when Slap Fight shocked fans with a bizarre new reality series.
Bizarre is a good word for it.
Internet footage.
So hop in the truck, y'all.
First season was in a backyard. Of course it was, man, yeah.
To Slap Mountain.
God, I hope they got Red Solo Cup back.
Hello, everyone. Nothing about it, man. What do you have to say? And,
Got a mystery meat right here. Let me tell you something. I heard he's a little Mexican coming from across the border over there. Got the mystery meat right here, buddy. Right here. I'm gonna slap the shit out of you. Ask KC
What is happening?
Ask JD what happened.
all right, man. We'll see you a little bit later on, man. This big fight
Hey,
coming up.
boy. You brought in to face me because there ain't no more competition around here.
It's like a conversation you'd hear outside of like a Home Depot in Missouri.
Locker room
Is that Ricky?
place, and I am
That's absolutely Ricky. I can tell by just the way he's acting.
against one of the most popular competitors on Slap Mountain, sir.
Thanks, the recent potato sack. That's a full extension of the lips there from Mr. Crystal. He's puckered. He's got him pursed. It's his brother Mickey. He's got the mask on, so he's gone like his dark arc.
All right, now we're making our way back to the storage lockers, and you can score with his nemesis.
Most American shit I've ever seen.
I
Yeah.
don't really know much
Slap
about,
Mountain is exactly what
mystery
people
meat.
think of
I
America.
just know that he's approximately the same lead official, Cowboy Troy,
Here co-
with the coin toss.
Oh, I thought his whole ass was hanging out there, wearing assless chaps as the cameraman.
I brought the baddest man all the way from the Slap Fight League. The Bayou Bastard!
I can't believe it! It was Ricky the whole time?
Come on!
I might not have a chance.
Oh my gosh. Okay, for those of you who do not know who this is
Oh, I
the
love
Bayou
Ricky.
Bastard.
What
And
a
the Bayou
sweetheart.
Bastard is a super fan.
Am I going crazy? Is this an optical illusion? Because he's moving and this is moving with him. Is this like a piece of audio equipment here? What the fuck is this?
Holy smokes.
No, that is absolutely attached to him.
The coin for the coin
That's a
toss here.
piece of wheat in his
I
mouth?
actually
What?
just got a notification that Tammy is streaming. Let's take a look.
No,
here
it's
and
not.
see
He.
what's happening.
What are you talking about? You can literally see it. It's sheathed like a katana in his back. It's not in his mouth. 100%. That's just. I mean, I guess maybe he's saving it to eat later. I don't fucking know.
Now Ricky's got his mouthpiece in.
Yeah, see, that's not in his mouth. Why is he? What is this for? It is in like his hoodie, like in the back. Fucking told you. Tell me it's in his mouth. Stupid assholes! I told you.
Here's Mr. Crystal hauling off.
Oh, hey, that wasn't bad, Mr. Crystal.
Match. It looks like Ricky's not going to need a break here.
That was actually a pretty good
Ricky with
slap.
a deep wind up. Oh my gosh.
Oh!
Okay, and Ricky just overextends just a little
Wow.
bit there and misses. Stepping.
Cream Pie Okerlund's already saying prayers over there.
Ricky catches the tip.
Very
of the
uncomfortable
nose
with the fucking
And,
tree branch, man.
there. Everybody wants Crystal to do well. And that's not
That
a
was
bad
kinda-
slap.
that was
It
pretty
looks like
trash.
Ricky's just gonna eat that one
Yeah,
and
that was weak.
Immediately step back to the table.
That had no power behind it.
And
Ricky's
here's a
gonna
big
knock his
wind
lights
up from
out.
Ricky.
Watch out, two. Here it is.
Oh, a good
Oh!
shot. And
There it
Mr.
is.
Crystal's
There it is. Let's
cotton
go,
ball
Ricky.
somehow moved from his left ear into his right ear. And he's going to, okay, had a little bit of a trouble with the bag there. So he pulls one of his cotton balls out of his sweatshirt. And
Mr. Crystal seems like he's panicking right now.
That's something great for Mr. Crystal to look forward to, I would think.
Oh!
Okay, I just heard Ricky say to Mr. Crystal, was that a punch, bitch?
Okay.
Ricky looks pissed, actually. That may have been a hard club.
Ooh.
Round 3, here's Ricky, looking pretty upset.
Gloves are coming off now.
And Mr. Crystal goes down. This fight is over. Oh my gosh.
Jesus Christ.
Ricky's going to get the hell out of here.
He just
and I don't
threw him into a
If that was me,
fucking
I'd probably
coffin.
Get the hell out of here too. Mr. Crystal is completely unconscious, almost knocked completely out of the ring. My God, at this point, only Herpy Roger and some high school kid are attending to him. We learned in the first fight that there is no medical team at Slap Mountain. These fighters are completely on their own here. KC's going to go ahead and take the mouthpiece out of his mouth, but Mr. Crystal is still completely out. There's a little bit of movement there, but I think that's Herpy Roger moving the back of his head there. Here's the Angel.
Can you get the goddamn tree int out of here? The branch isn't helping.
When a man is knocked out, this is very unsafe. My God. Okay, that reminds me we need to check in with Tanner here in a few minutes, but right now it's about Mr. Crystal. He is
Looking like a Magic the
unconscious.
Gathering
Mr. Crystal
convention
is
now,
out like
or
a
tournament.
light. That was a solid slap
What a
by Ricky,
what a
and we
fucking
need some medical attention.
catastrophe! All of a
absolutely
sudden,
immediately.
abrupt chaos.
Take a look at this slap. Here's Ricky with the wind up. Big connection. Mr. Crystal goes down hard.
Good
hits the back
God.
of his head on the ring. Oh
Damn,
my gosh.
Ricky.
Let's look at it one more time. Big swing.
Ricky
Mr.
fucking
Crystal
blasted
immediately
him.
out and almost landed on the ground next to the ring. Oh man,
Fucking
Ricky
sent him
feeling like
3
he's
feet
committed a crime,
backwards.
Just gets the heck out of there. Doesn't even take his boots with him. Okay, looks like he's going to try to sit up. They don't need to let him move too much right now.
Are we going another round? Mr.
somebody
Crystal,
needs to get a hold of
Mr.
this
Crystal,
guy.
ready for more?
Oh my gosh. This is rough. Okay, here's Cream Pie. Cream Pie's gonna go ahead and have him sit down here. No, no, no.
Green Pie's gonna stand him up
Make
with.
him stand up so they can have a bro hug. I don't understand what's happening here.
He's gonna put him back at the table for more.
Look at the face of Mr. Crystal. Oh my gosh. This was one of the most brutal knockouts that I have ever seen. And now it looks like Mr. Crystal's just going to wander off into the dark parking lot here. Holy smokes.
What? Everything just went wrong
I don't
all at
even know what to
once.
say here. That was a brutal, brutal knockout. A little bit of sportsmanship
Oh, this
here
is
from
sweet.
these two fighters. I'm going to go take a look at Mr.
Thanks for your
Crystal,
sub, Van Ty.
and I'm going to leave you with Tammy. Thanks for
Jesus
supporting
Christ.
Slap Fight Championship and our
Dude's
comedy
crying?
series, Slap
I
Mountain.
mean, yeah.
Don't forget
Bro,
to
that
like
slap
and
was
subscribe,
nuts.
Ring the bell.
What a great season, too. Damn, Ricky. Ricky got fucking big on that last slap, though. That was a fucking fat one. Did Mr. Crystal ever grab his runes after dying? True, asking the hard-hitting questions. Stolen Valor at Slap Fight Championship. What kind of hat is that called that he's wearing? Is that a beret? No, it's not a beret. It's like one of those hats you see in the MMOs when you're trying to cosplay as some kind of fancy, like, player. It's not a fedora. A newsboy? Is that what that's called? A fat guy hat. What? Everyone has a different goddamn name for this. Does it not just have like one like accepted name? A poopy hat? Alright.
For the past
Whatever,
several
man.
years, when asked about his time in the Marine Corps, the Butcher explained to me that he cannot publicize what part of the Corps he belonged to
That sounds
because
like a
that
lie.
part of the Corps does not exist. He says you must be hand-selected for those type of secret battalions.
This man watched one action movie and thinks he's a special ops agent. Imagine he's telling the truth though.
You know, it calls me to do a lot of high-intensity training for long periods of time.
That was a plot twist. I thought the guy wearing the poopy hat or whatever it's called was the guy with the stolen valor. So this guy's the one pretending to be in like the Men in Black? I didn't expect that. I thought this was just gonna be like a really wholesome southern guy who happened to have served. I guess not. I got that backwards. That is a Darman lesson. Don't judge a book by its cover. He's a super secret Martian super soldier. Oh, imagine the secret space program. He's a vampire shapeshifter. Thunderclap, let's go! That's a cool name. Shamokin Thunderclap. Good height, 5'6", looking good, looking good. It's a warrior. It's a cool name. Man, this guy's got no background.
And we're going to see what he has to offer here in round one.
Oh!
And the Butcher goes down hard in round one.
Hey, this is nothing he hasn't trained for, though. In his secret space program, Marine Martian training, they knock him out every hour just to keep them alert. This is just another day at the office for him.
Thunderclap's going to receive a warning for stepping. You can actually see on the replay here, it's just a tiny little pivot of his left foot, and it didn't help him out much with his slap, but still it's a violation nonetheless.
What a rough start for Butcher.
I've had several conversations.
Now you've awakened the Winter Soldier.
And who shared with me that he had signed up for Slap Fight Championship using a fake name. Also, he said that the Butcher has never been in the United States military. Oh, and a karate chop to the carotid here.
Yeah, rough.
That's definitely going to be a violation. That's one warning for clubbing, one more club, and he will.
This could be DB Cooper. That's a good point.
No karate chops to the throat here at Slap Fight Championship.
This is how he cleans his money. He wins it in slap fight. Such a proper stance.
1, 2, 3.
Oh goodness. He is Shamokin Thunderclapping those cheeks right now. No doubt. Oh yeah, he's got that like crazy energy about him. That's some psycho shit.
He is here to compete. Very popular among the other contestants. Shamokin Thunderclap is a crazy person.
Damn, he is getting his neck slapped.
Okay, Kyrie Bowen is going to call a penalty for clubbing.
Moran.
And now the Butcher will lose his third round slap.
Oh, that is not what you want.
Thunderclap will now have 2 slaps in a row.
That just spells death for Butcher, I think.
Here we go, round 3.
If he doesn't end it here, he'll certainly end it with the encore.
Oh, it looks like the Butcher goes down again.
No, he's still standing. What do you mean? He's fine.
Coach Killa holds him up for a few seconds here, but that
He's
is
just doing the
definitely
limbo.
a knockdown. Okay, I think referee Kyron Bowen has
Yeah,
said enough.
that's probably for the best. Oh, shit. He's getting upset.
And that's going to be ruled a knockout, and that's your winner, ladies and gentlemen, Shamokin Thunderclap.
Yeah. Who could have seen this coming? Not bad. Another new face popping off. Thunderclap was good.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner moving on to the semifinals.
And thanks to the resub Meat Toad. Aww. He seems so happy. That is perfect posture. Kinda. A great showing. Hey, he earned that. He earned that like a motherfucker. Good for him. He looks so happy. Yeah, I mean, it's got to be a great feeling to go into a fight and win.
All right, folks, there you can see the tournament bracket completely filled.
Oh, spoilers! We didn't get to see this one.
Incredible tournament it has been
That hasn't
so
been posted
far.
yet.
In our quarterfinal matchup,
Oh, shit.
4 big matchups. Our final round between Shamokin Thunderclap, 5'6", and White Simba, 6'5".
Oh, that's like me versus Matt. What? Holy shit! I didn't realize that White Simba was that tall. I mean, I knew he was tall, but I had no clue he was that tall. Oh, they didn't even post the Shamokin Thunderclap versus Battle Axe. Battle Axe might have like withdrawn. 5'6" versus 6'5". David versus Goliath. Okay, okay. Yeah, it looks like Battle Axe didn't come back, which is why Shamokin went straight through. Narisa Bryan and Fetal. Yeah, for being 5'6", Shamokin wears 190 pounds really well. Simba only weighs like 20 more pounds than him. What the fuck just... What in the fuck just happened there? What a catastrophe. Oh no! What the fuck is this? This is a crime. This is illegal. Come on, boys. Dude, my lord, this is a disgrace to the sport.
All right, here we
are
with
10
our
gift subs,
co-main
Gorski.
event,
Thank you for that,
the
Gorski.
Slapfight Redemption Tournament Final. This is going to be an incredible matchup. We've got
Shamokin looks just so happy to be there.
White Simba on your right.
Oh, he's having such a good
First thing
time.
you'll notice when looking at these two fighters together,
It's hard not
is
to
that
like
White
Shamokin.
Simba is 6'5", and Shamokin Thunderclap is 5'6". That makes for an interesting combination.
Now, Shamokin is a former SEAL, right? If I remember correctly.
In the match.
So, there's definitely a chance.
Shamokin Thunderclap is not afraid. Look at his face. He's ready.
He's having fun.
Can he take one of these crazy slaps from White Simba? We're going to find out
Oh
now.
boy. Every slap Simba has thrown has been like a knockout or rocking someone.
Wind up, going up top.
Oh, Jesus, no!
Shamokin Thunderclap in the first round, and Shamokin Thunderclap goes down.
Oh,
hard.
he's alive. He's alive.
Holy
He's okay.
smokes.
Oh, he's good. He's still having fun. There's a smile on that face somewhere. Or he's having
White
flashbacks.
Simba with a big shot to start the final round. Oh my gosh. Let's listen in here.
Holy shit. Bro, that's like getting shot with a shotgun. Bro, White Simba's scary.
Okay, Thunderclap's corner man's going to pick him up here and help him get to
I
his
did
feet.
10 gift subs greens. Thank you for that, man. Thank you for the generosity.
He's going to have to get his
Maybe
bearings
some
and
Joshua.
get back to the barrel in 60 seconds to continue the fight.
He has to relearn how to
Simba's
walk.
talking a little trash here, telling him it's okay to quit. Oh no. Shamokin Thunderclap doesn't remember the first
Wait, is he?
round.
I think he's just playing.
Okay, it looks like the doctor's going to stop this fight. Ladies and gentlemen, unbelievably.
Oh my god, he actually just slapped the fuck out of him.
His opponents to become the Slap Fight Redemption.
Slapped him so hard he got psychosis. That's the first I've ever seen that. Actually just slapped the memory out of him. Bro, White Simba's so good. Holy shit.
You are the winner of the Slap Fight Redemption Light Heavyweight Tournament.
Yeah, I mean, that was one of the easiest things I've ever done in my life. You know, work hard, play hard.
He said that after every match.
My mom, for being so supportive, and yeah. Get ready for some big shit coming. I got some big shit coming.
Oh, wait, look at the... I just noticed this swelling on his face. This man's got 2 chins cooked up here. That's Johnny Juice sending his regard from beyond the grave. Damn. Yeah, look at that. It's like he's got a jawbreaker in there from Ed, Edd and Eddy. So he definitely won the war, but he took a few shots in the battles at least. He tries to be the villain, but he seems like a nice guy. I think he's just playing a character, and he's doing it really well. God damn. It has been a massive week for slapping tournaments and slapping enthusiasts across the globe. A mere 6 months ago, slapping tournaments were an unheard of sport. In fact, there was only 2 videos on YouTube I was able to find, and now, 6 months later, it's become a goddamn household name, a beloved international sport that I expect to see in the Olympics very soon. It is a sport that is enjoyed by all ages and all sizes, and it's truly one of the better sports we've ever seen come out here. This is like fucking modern day gladiatorial combat, except much cooler. And it's only been 6 months. Think of where it could be in 6 years. It could be bigger than football, baseball, bigger than porn, the Bible. There's no telling how big this sport can get. And I am proud to say that I am a huge supporter, and I have been since its inception. That love that mothers feel for their children, I feel for slapping tournaments. I feel like an estranged father watching their child grow from a distance. But that child's growing really fucking fast. It's only been 6 months, and now they're hitting the big time. Full fucking grown. Anyway, the news this week is Dana White was made aware of slapping tournaments, and it seems like he fell in love instantly, as most people do when it comes to slapping athletics. He posted a tweet about it and then even hinted about bringing slapping to the big stage, so slapping's becoming mainstream. And I also was made aware of another slapping tournament that took place in a different part of the world. Usually it's just America and Russia, but this one did not take place in either of those 2 areas, and this one is extremely powerful. What you'll notice with this slapping tournament, what makes this one a bit more unique is there is no rules and regulations about where to hit and also the technique to hit. In American slapping, you have to do like the fucking sprinkler and bring it across straight-armed. In the Russian slapping, you cannot slap the ear or the chin, the neck, or anything. Those are all counted as penalties. In here, it's basically just a free-for-all. As long as you've got an open palm and it makes contact pretty much anywhere above the nipples, it's fair game. And I fucking like that a lot. This is a really nice spin on it, and it really takes it back to its roots as a sport. I'd also like to point out all the competitors you'll see here seem very young, so it leads me to believe that this is an entire college, a whole university formed around teaching optimal slapping tactics, which I find to be great. I say it's about goddamn time. They have wrestling colleges, clown colleges, why not one that shows you how to properly introduce a face to your hand? There's only one major at this university, and it involves sore cheeks and broken teeth. Now, there's no doubt these slaps are really clobbering. These slaps are really packing some fat meat in there. It's definitely going to be greasing up your ass stain pretty hard. But one thing I think is missing is lore. I couldn't find the full video here. I could only find this super cut. I couldn't find like the whole director's cut DVD commentary or anything. I couldn't find an entire video of this. So I don't know any of the characters. I don't know the athletes here. And I think that's an element that's going to be missing if they keep going down this format. Yes, it's a nice montage, but sometimes you want foreplay as well. I'd like to know more about the people that are putting life, limb, and penis on the line here. And I don't get that with this, which is okay considering it's the first I've seen from it. But I would like in the future if they did develop it a bit more. Show us what they're competing for, who's competing, where they come from. Maybe America's Got Talent style thing where everyone's got like a fucking sad backstory. They come from like a family of trapeze artists who, you know, tragically collapsed during one of the sets and now they work for Bruce Wayne. Now they're on America's Got Talent. You know, just something to get us invested in the people slapping and getting slapped. Give us someone to root for. But as for now, I think this is a pretty good collection of slaps. This man got his shit pushed in so hard they immediately pronounced him dead on the spot. They're carrying him away like something out of a Saturday morning cartoon. They fucking caught his unconscious body like it was a trust fall exercise. An absolutely devastating slap, a straight fucking wallop that makes it look like he slapped all the bones out of his body with the way he goes so unconscious and rubbery. Like out of Harry Potter when he goes for the golden snitch and they try to fix his arm but they end up getting rid of the bones so they bend it over. A little behind the scenes action here, and good news is the man was fine. He shook it off, drank some water. Now, I can't help but point out something I don't like here with this man's technique. The guy who does the straight arm stuff, who delivered the KO, and as you just saw right there, he doesn't really slap his opponents. He hits them with his wrist, which is kind of just like a baseball bunt. And that's, to me, should be cheating, a forbidden technique, a forbidden jutsu. And I know the difference is only like 4 inches, where you're supposed to hit up here and down here, but think about the difference 4 inches makes. Think about it on a woman's body. That's the difference between her asshole and her vaginal hole. 2 wildly different holes with wildly different things coming out of both holes. That can also go across the entire taint region as well. 4 inches is a big deal, and it's no different in slapping. When you're hitting up here, the kind of impact that you're generating is a lot different than the kind you get down here. And you're going for slapping, not fucking wrist blasting. I don't like that technique. I think it's cheating. Now you have your winner, as you can see, and I still respect the man that was hitting with the straight arm. I don't think he was doing it intentionally. I don't believe that was his intention to go out there and cheat. I'm just saying, as far as slapping rules go, usually that is frowned upon and not encouraged. Still, a great little montage of slapping, and I'm glad to see it's getting picked up in all places on the planet. It really is a sport that should go across the globe. What's more fun than slapping people? A lot of things are more fun than getting slapped. But the point I'm making is, as far as sports go, at least it's not as boring as shit like fucking baseball and golf and shit. This is a fun, exhilarating sport. If you're gonna, get involved in combat sports, slapping's about the most fucking fun you can have. That's about it. So yeah. In the ever-growing world of professional slapping, more and more people are getting involved in the sport, which means more and more powerful monsters are being discovered in the world. It's like a Pokemon hunt, finding all of the legendaries. And recently, Slap Fight Championship has had a huge influx of new faces to be slapped. It's like in Demon Slayer when they introduced the Hashira. There's so many interesting characters coming into the fold now, it's incredible. So the first new slapping athlete that I'd like to show you all is the Bell, who actually comes from my home city, Tampa. So this guy was basically made for slapping, because living in Tampa is a giant fucking slap to the face too. So he's been training his whole life for this inadvertently, and it's a pretty exciting fight. He goes up against Frank the Tank, who is an absolute machine, and it's a great one. Let me show you.
First, from Tampa, Florida,
That's my hometown, baby.
The Bell!
Pretty evenly matched.
6'4",
If you close your eyes.
Heavyweight boxer, and there can be no pivoting or stepping when
Short guy's made of lead. Frank the Tank's been on a crazy win streak. So unironically, he'll probably win. Even though he's like 9 inches shorter.
All right, friends, we are back at the barrel with
He's like a little cannonball.
Frank the Tank on your right and the Bell on your left.
JT was telling me Frank pretty much takes every fight ever.
There's a 5-inch height difference between
He would actually just take a fight from genuinely anyone that asked.
Massive man.
Fucking Mike Tyson in his prime. Sentient garbage truck, Optimus Prime. He'd throw down.
We've not seen that before out of Frank. Okay. I guess that answers that question.
That felt like Tampa, I bet.
Frank did not think that it would be fair to use his right hand.
What a fucking gentleman.
That's just the type of guy Frank the Tank is.
He's like an anime character.
Just a great guy to be the people's champion at Slap Fight Championship. The Bell is also a great guy.
1, 2, 3.
Oh!
But the Bell doesn't mind slapping the piss out of you.
Oh! Not bad.
Frank now realizes that he's in a fight.
This is not his first time slapping. Good man.
I tell you, last night at the weigh-ins, these two guys became friends.
That was
quickly.
crispy.
They're both very funny. The Bell had us all in stitches. But today, when he showed up for the fight, it was a different personality. Oh, my goodness. Frank staggers him.
Oh, he's fine. He ate that.
Okay, the Bell had a tough time staying on his feet there.
I actually didn't think that was a super great shot. I'm surprised it did
Looks
so
like
much
he's gonna
damage.
take a few seconds here, talk to his corner man.
If Frank
Today,
goes
the Bell
right
is
hand,
being
though, I think it
cornered
just
by
ends on the
undefeated
spot.
Puerto Rico. Oh, and another
Ooh.
fantastic shot from the Bell. Frank tells his corner man, hold my beer.
This guy's pretty good.
Oh, no.
Wait, what?
Okay, looks like we've got a stepping
Uh-oh.
warning. Okay, I see it there. What happened is the right foot of the Bell pivoted. when
I'm
he threw
still
that
probably
strike.
pulling for Frank the Tank. The man's just
And
such a
Frank with
wholesome
another
deity.
left-handed bomb. Wow.
You know how much I love Tampa, Florida, though. So it's hard to root against such a wonderful city, but I do like Frank probably more. How many people watch this
I
IRL?
can't imagine that he would withdraw
Usually
from
every
the
event
fight,
they
but
like
that
sell out their
definitely was
seats.
a big shot from Frank.
Granted, it's not like the fucking Staples Center or anything in Madison Square Garden, but
All right, the Bell with the
get yourself some brewskis, watch some slapping.
Oh, Frank almost goes down. Okay, take a look at Frank here.
Look, and slapped him back to the past. What was the penalty? Too powerful?
Okay, it looks like we may have another pivot there with the right foot. Okay, that's going to be a penalty for stepping now. That's 2 penalties.
Hopefully
for
he didn't
Bell,
poke
so
the
he's
sleeping
gonna
bear.
lose a
Hopefully
turn
Frank
here.
doesn't go right hand.
The Bell. Here's the windup. And another fantastic slap by
Bell
Frank.
has been off balance after
Oh
every
my
shot, but
goodness,
he's
these
doing
guys
super
are
well.
trading some big shots. Most experienced slapper on the planet, Frank the Tank.
Yeah, he's fought like 1,000 matches.
Oh, man.
I thought he was going to fall
And the
down like
Bell
that
eats
troll
it.
in Harry
Holy
Potter's
smokes.
Sorcerer's Stone, to be honest. The way
Bell
he started
just
going
took 2
backwards, I
shots
thought that was
in a
going to be a
row from
tough
Frank
fall.
the Tank. Stepping violation. Now we're in the bottom of round 5.
Ooh!
And another knockdown from the Bell.
God damn!
Wow.
Frank's
Okay,
considering
we'll
using
explain
his right hand.
Okay, another great shot by Frank.
Not bad.
Frank shaking out his left hand again, and the Bell is struggling to eat these slaps.
I thought that was
The
his
Bell's
best
in a tough
defense yet.
position here. He has lost another turn, and so Frank's going to be able to take another slap in round 7 here.
This is Bell's first match, and he's been slapped 100 times already.
And the Bell stays on his feet again.
No! Slap was so hard it desynced my OneDrive. Jesus Christ.
Now, out of the last, but today when he showed up, it was game time, and he is ready to fight. Look at his face. Here we go with
If he
round
comes from
7.
Tampa, I'm surprised he's not on bath salts for this. Oh, baby!
Goes down.
Jesus Christ.
Holy smokes, the Bell knocks Frank down all the way to the mat. And I am so sorry, but
God
that's going
damn.
to be our 3rd knockdown. We don't have a choice but to call this fight a TKO.
Now they need a rematch where Frank actually uses his right hand.
And Frank looks like he wants to continue fighting, but I'm so sorry, Frank. That's the end.
No,
of the
Frank, this
fight.
is for the best, actually, I think, really. What a shot. What a showing from Bell overall. 4 out of, like, 5 of his slaps led to, like, actual knockdowns. I mean, that's a big boy. Like, that's not surprising to see.
From Tampa, Florida, the Bell.
Tampa! Whee! No handshake? Sorry, I'm gonna go butt chug a brewski real quick. That was really good. Usually you don't see someone come out of nowhere and do that well. Because it takes a lot to eat a slap like that, man. It really does. That shit is unironically just CTA. Or, Jesus, CTE.